A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Most of the soldiers who manned the forts on the western frontier of the United States were trained in the Civil War. They knew very little about fighting Indians, and time again, they turned to the masked rider of the plains for help. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order, peace and security to the new territory. And now return with us to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at Fort Gardner! Hello, Silver! Hooray!
Fort Gardner was little more than a blockhouse and a barracks. There was no stockade surrounding the buildings, for they were open to attack from only one direction. Our story opens late one night as Private Keating is doing sentry duty. He mutters to himself as he paces back and forth.
Gosh, it sure is lonesome standing guard. I wish I was in the barracks with Carl. What's that? Was a man made that noise? Who goes there?
Stan. Hey, Stan.
Huh? Who's there?
It's me, Carl. Don't talk so loud.
Carl?
Keep your voice down, Stan.
What in blazes are you doing here, anyhow? I thought you were sleeping.
I got something else planned.
Yeah?
Stan, look here. You'd do me a favor, wouldn't you?
Shucks, ain't you the best friend I got?
And you're my best friend. Stan, I gotta go to town tonight.
To Redwood City?
Uh-huh.
But you can't. Major Brandon gave orders no one was to be allowed to leave or enter camp without his permission.
Sure, I know that, but... Well, this is something special.
Now, wait,
I promised Amy I'd be in town for sure tonight. It's her birthday.
Gosh, Carl, you could ask me anything else, and I'd be glad to do it. But if I let you through the lines and it's found out, I could be court-martialed.
It won't be found out.
I don't know about that. The Major's been gosh awful strict since there's been so much arms and ammunition stole of late.
But I'll be back before Revelry. Honest, I would.
I can't do it. I just can't.
I didn't tell you all the reason for my wanting to get to town. But now I reckon I'll have to.
What's that?
It ain't only Amy's birthday. Her and me've got it fixed to be married tonight. I got the ring, and the preacher's waiting for us.
Well, I'll be doggone. You never told me nothing about that afore.
We was keeping it secret.
Amy's a mighty nice girl, Carl.
You're blame right she is. And I want to marry her so she won't have to work in a cafe for Mike anymore. I wanted to have things a little easier for a change.
You're making it awful hard to say no.
And there's another thing.
Yeah?
I think I'm going to find out who's been stealing guns and things.
Huh?
Yep. Amy wrote she had a line on who the low-down skunk is. But she wouldn't put it in a letter for fear somebody else might see it.
Then, by gosh, it must be some fellow in town.
That's the way I got it figured. Oh, come on, Stan. Let me through, won't you? I'd do the same for you.
You promise to be back before morning?
I'll give you my word.
But where's your horse? You can't walk to town.
I got him tethered over by them trees.
I shouldn't be doing
You're a real part, Stan.
But go ahead. I'll take the chance. It ain't as though you was a crook.
Thanks, Stan. I won't forget this. Well, I gotta hurry. Amy will be figuring on hell up somewhere if I don't get there properly.
This is a darn local thing for me to do. It shucks, if you can't do a friend a favor once in a while, what's a friend for?
Get up. Get along there. Come on.
There he goes. He sure is in a hurry to get hitched up, all righty. Say, who are them two fellas coming this way?
Halt! Who goes there?
Friend.
Halt, I tell you.
Oh, that's the road scout.
Your mask.
We want to go inside the lines. I wish to speak to Major Brandon.
You can't get by.
No?
Them's orders. Nobody gets in or out without the major says so.
Did the rider who just left have the Major's permission?
Huh? What's that?
We just now saw a man riding away.
You didn't.
You deny it?
You must have been seeing things. There weren't nobody left camp.
Well, I might have been mistaken.
Sure you was.
But I still say we want to enter camp.
And I still say you can't.
Very well.
So you might just as well turn around and head back where you came from.
Come, Tonto. All right, old fellow. Get him up, Scout.
And don't try to sneak in camp either, because it won't work.
Why we go away, huh? I could have shown that sentry the papers we carry from Colonel Hughes. But I don't want our errand known unless it's necessary.
Oh.
When the colonel asked me to investigate the thefts from the fort here, he said it'd be best to act secretly.
And right.
And I had another reason for not insisting.
What, that?
The sentry lied to us.
Tonto know that.
We did see a man leaving camp. And if the sentry wanted to hide the fact, it looked suspicious. Maybe the rider was only a soldier wishing to spend a night in town.
That what you think?
I don't know. But he may have some connection with the thefts.
We soon find out.
Yes, we'll follow that rider and see where he goes.
The following morning, after roll had been called, it was discovered that Private Jordan was missing. Major Brandon made a hurried investigation, then sent an orderly to summon Stan Keating to his quarters. We see Stan as he enters the room.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes. Come in and close the door.
Yes, sir.
Private Keating, you were on guard duty last night?
Sure I was, sir.
You know that Private Carl Jordan is missing?
I heard some talk, sir.
I'm going to ask you a question. I want an honest answer. Did you let Carl Jordan through the lines last night? Speak up.
I did, sir.
Oh, just as I thought. You're both in on it.
He promised he'd be back. I couldn't see the harm in it, sir.
If that were all, there'd still be no excuse. But I think that this proves you two were the men getting the arms and ammunition out of the fort.
You don't mean that.
Last night, 20 rifles and a case of ammunition were taken from the fort.
No.
Men that would sell arms to be used against their own comrades are they're worse than murderers.
But it ain't so. I'm no crook, and neither is Carl.
Don't lie out of it.
Carl just went to see his girl. I'll stake my life on it.
Of course you'd have some such story.
You mean you really believe what you just said?
I have no direct evidence. But by heavens, I'll see that you pay for what you've done if it's the last thing I do.
It ain't right.
You forget yourself.
I don't care who or what you are. You can't say me and Carl are rotten yellow traitors that'd steal guns.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. You can't make me.
I'll teach you.
Stay away from me.
I'll take care of you.
I warned you.
Struck me.
And I'd do it again for the things you said.
That's enough. Perhaps I couldn't convict you for running guns, but you struck your superior officer. You'll get no less than a dishonorable discharge.
I couldn't help it. You call me them things. Anybody else had done the same.
You'll be confined to the guardhouse. Orderly, come here.
Yes, sir.
Private Keating is under arrest.
At the court-martial that followed, it could not be proved that Stan was involved in the plot to steal arms for sale to hostile Indians. But for striking his superior officer, he was dismissed from the Army with a dishonorable discharge. We see him now 2 days later, as he enters the cafe in Redwood City.
Howdy, soldier. Something for you?
Where's Amy, Mike?
What do you want to see her for?
I wanted to see if I could find out
I want to
if you...
speak to you, Stan.
Huh? Who are you?
Come, I'll explain that later.
How'd you know my name?
There's a table over here where we can talk.
But I ain't got
Come
much...
along.
Well, all right, but I ain't got much time.
The last Longhorns were the best they ever raised. I guess they
Sit down.
Now, see here, just what do you want with me?
We met once before. Do you remember a masked man when you were on sentry duty?
Sure I do, but
I'm that man. And I want to ask you some questions.
You're him?
You did let a man through the lines that night.
I reckon everybody knows about it now since I got kicked out of the Army.
What do you know about him?
I can't see as how you got the right to interfere.
You're under suspicion, Stan. I advise you to tell me what you know.
Well, that's what I'm here for tonight. His name was Carl Jordan. He was my pard, and I want to find out what happened to him.
Why did he leave camp that night?
Shucks, he was stuck on a dancer they got here. Amy Martin, her name is.
Yes?
He's going to marry her that night.
You're sure of that?
I told you Carl was my pard, didn't I? You wouldn't tell me nothing that weren't so.
I see.
The major claimed him and me had something to do with the arms being stolen. But I happen to know he was going to find out about that, too, that night.
He was?
Uh-huh. Amy admitted she knew who was in it. She said she'd tell him when he come to town.
Then that explains it.
Huh? Explains what?
Why Amy isn't here.
She's gone?
She disappeared yesterday.
It was her I wanted to ask about, Carl.
Stan, at first I believed you might be one of the thieves. But I asked questions about you, and everybody spoke well of you.
Yeah?
There are several things I can't tell you yet, but I want you to remain in town until I see you again.
But what have you got to do with all this, stranger?
That's one of the things you'll learn later.
I don't know just what to think. But I'm free to say I like the way you talk.
I'm leaving now. But I expect you to keep still about what's been said and wait to hear from me.
Stranger, I'll do that.
Now's the time to talk to Mike.
Tonto, do that.
I think Stan Keating can be trusted. We'll find out soon.
Him look like plenty good feller.
Mike's standing alone now. Go over there. I'll be watching.
I'd like to 1,500.
Me want make talk with you.
Huh? What do you got to say to me, Redskin?
We talk in there.
My office?
Well,
come along. But if you want to borrow some cash or something, it ain't going to do you no good.
No, that's not it.
Here we are. Go on in.
Now, you close the door.
You sure act as though you got something hefty on your mind, Injun.
Me see bad thing.
Yeah?
Me see you kill feller.
Why, you
kill feller named Carl.
You're loco.
Me see you.
Just what's your game, Redskin?
You pay me cash. Me keep still.
I get you. Trying to hold me up, huh?
Me tell law. You not pay me.
And if I give you cash, you'll keep your mouth shut?
Me not talk.
My cash is out to the bar. I'll have to go and get it.
That all right.
Now, you stay here. I won't be but a minute.
Me wait.
You ain't looked around the room any, have you?
What you mean?
I'll tell you, Redskin. I don't savvy how come you seen me get that soldier, and I ain't sure just how much more you know. But the only windows in that room has got bars on them. And I'm leaving you in there till I get ready to come back and finish you off.
You trick, Tonto.
Now try and get out. Now, that Skinner tried to get me to pay him off in cash, would he? Well, he'll be darn sorry you tried to stunt like that after I'm through with him.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger sent Tonto to Mike, the owner of the cafe, to accuse him of murder. Mike locked the Indian in the back room. Late that same evening, we see the Lone Ranger, unmasked but disguised, as he approaches Mike.
Mike,
Yeah? What's on your mind?
I see you're staying close to your office.
What's that to you?
I was wondering why.
Well, you can just stop wondering and start moving along. I ain't got no hankering for talk right now.
Take that key out of your pocket.
What key?
The key to your office.
Hey, what do you
Hurry.
think? You're
I saw you
blasted.
lock the door on the Indian that went in your office.
All I got to do is yell and you're done for, stranger.
Perhaps, but I've got you covered, and you'll go before me. Now open that door.
I'll...
And hurry.
I'm doing it. But I'll remember you. When I find you again, you'll be taken care of.
Don't talk. Do as I tell you.
Blast you.
Careful what you do, Mike. It means your life.
There.
Come on, Tonto.
Tonto, know you come.
We're getting out of here, Kimosabe.
You'd better if you sabe what's good for you.
Mike, if you come after us, it'll be the last thing you'll ever do.
You talk awful big.
Come, Tonto.
Don't forget what I said, stranger. You're going to be took care of.
We'll get our horses, Tonto. We'll go back to camp for the night. And tomorrow I want to talk to Stan again.
You got plan?
I have now. What happened tonight proves things we only suspected before.
We play good trick on Mike.
He's watching us. He'd shoot if he dares.
Here, door.
One thing, Tonto. This proves Mike was the man who shot Carl.
That's right.
So far, we're the only ones who know Carl is dead.
That's right.
Stan told me Carl had received a letter from Amy saying she knew the thieves.
That's why Mike killed Carl.
It must have been. The trick we played proves Mike was the killer. The man we saw right away after Carl was shot the other night looked like Mike, but we'd never be able to prove it.
Me tell Mike, me know him killer.
He believed you, or it wouldn't have made you a prisoner.
Yeah. Steady, Silver. There's plenty more work to do.
There's a lot to do. Find Amy, learn Mike's connection with the missing guns, and who in the fort is selling them. But we'll know all that before we're through. Come on, Silver.
The following night, when Stan left the cafe, Tonto stepped from the shadows and touched his arm.
What do you want with me, Injun?
You come. Tonto's horse wait outside town.
Did you say your name was Tonto?
That's right.
Well, what do you want with me?
Masked man send me.
The masked man? Where's he at?
You come.
Has he found Carl yet?
No. Carl dead.
Dead?
Mike feller kill him.
You know what you're talking about, Injun? You mean Mike in the cafe?
That's right.
Why, that low-down, ornery polecat.
No.
Let go of my arm, Injun. I'm going back.
No.
Let go of me, I say.
No, you listen. Tonto's friend tell you many things. You hear his plan.
Mike isn't going to get away with killing my pal.
No, you wait. You kill Mike now. You hang. You listen, Tonto's friend, Mike hang.
Where is he?
Him not far.
All right. I'll go with you and I'll listen. But I'm coming back here, Injun. Nothing's going to stop me from getting even.
Tonto brought Stan to the masked man's camp, where the Lone Ranger explained his plan. Then, for several days, all three of them watched the movements of the cafe owner. One night, Stan reined in his horse before Mike's home, dismounted, and entered the house without knocking.
What the?
You rotten killer.
Put down that gun.
You murdered my pard. You killed Carl without giving him a chance.
Who told you that?
I was talking to the redskin that seen it.
That blasted Injun.
And I'm going to drill you for what you done. Maybe the law'd let you go. The word of a redskin don't count for much, but I'm taking things into my own hands.
Wait, listen.
I needn't try to beg off.
I'll give you cash. I'll do anything.
You're
but don't-
finished, you polecat.
Don't wait.
Your six-gun lad that teach you.
Stop! I do covered.
You can't stop me from killing him. I'm going to...
You won't do anything. Now drop that gun.
You can't stop me.
I told you to drop that gun.
There it is. But I don't see why anybody'd want to save the life of an ornery coyote like this fella here.
That's my business.
I don't know who you are myself, but you sure got here just in time.
You kept me from shooting him now, but there'll be another time.
I'll have something to say about that.
You think...
On your way.
And when you get out, you'd better keep right on going. There ain't the hombre alive slick enough to get a second chance to shoot me.
We'll see about that.
Don't stay around the house. We'll be watching for you.
Yeah?
Well, that's the last we'll ever see of him. I savvy them kids all right. They get their nerve up once, but if something happens, it's gone for good.
Some are that way.
You got me curious, stranger. How'd you happen to show up just when you did?
I was coming to talk to you, and I heard that man threatening to shoot.
Uh-huh. Say, there's something about you. Ain't we met up before?
It's possible.
I just don't seem able to place you, though.
Mike, I want to make a deal with you.
A deal?
I happen to know you've been buying guns.
Huh? Who told you that?
And I have guns to sell. I can make you a good price.
There seems to me you know an awful lot.
I've heard things.
Mask, huh? Well, I reckon an outlaw like you might have ways of finding things out of that.
Are you interested?
I might be. I ain't just saying. But I got a notion you saved my life because you figured it'd be worth cash to you. Ain't that it?
Right now, I want to talk business.
That's what I meant. Well, what have you got to sell?
I can get you 20 Long Tom Springfields and a case of ammunition.
What's that you said?
I said 20 rifles and ammunition.
Where'd you get them?
I don't have to tell that.
I want to know, do you hear me? Where'd you get them?
I got my information from the fort.
You did, huh? Well,
Will you buy? You can name your own price. I want to get rid of them.
I just bet you do.
I'll not make this offer again.
You got to give me time to think it over.
How much time?
Can you come back tomorrow?
Yes, I can do that.
Make it tomorrow night.
Very well. I'll be here at the same time. If you decide not to deal, I'll find another buyer.
I'll let you know.
Good.
Sell me my own guns, Willie. 20 rifles and ammunition is just what I got. By golly, I'm going to look into this. And if somebody's been double-crossing me, they're sure going to be sorry.
It was the next day that 4 horsemen took cover behind a great boulder that concealed them from anyone passing by on the trail. 2 of the horsemen were the Lone Ranger and Tonto. The others were Stan Keating and Colonel Hughes.
You'll have to come this way, Colonel.
We can't afford to let him escape us.
You can take my word, he won't.
We get 'em all right.
We've got to. He killed my pard and fixed it so the 2 of us was branded thieves. I've got to clear my name.
You will, Stan.
And I think you can promise to be back in the Army with a promotion if this plan succeeds.
Thank you, sir. That's what I want more than anything else in the world.
Wait. You here?
That must be him now.
Good.
Quiet.
Get up there. Get up, get over.
He'll soon be to the rise.
He's topping it now.
Then it's safe to follow him. Come on, Silver.
Get him up. Get up there.
An hour later, Major Brandon was busy at his desk in his quarters at the fort when he heard noisy footsteps coming down the corridor. The door burst open and Mike stood facing him.
You're the fellow I want to see, you fool.
What are you doing here?
You know what brung me.
I told you we shouldn't be seen together. I gave you that pass through the lines only for an emergency.
You're a mighty smooth talker, ain't you?
If there's trouble, I'll...
You sold me guns, didn't you? Then you told that masked fellow where they was hid so he could steal them and sell them again.
You're crazy.
But not so darn crazy I'm going to stand for being cheated.
Now, look here.
You needn't try to lie out of it. I want nobody but you and me knew where them guns was hid. But when I went to see if they was still there after talking to the masked fella, they was gone.
Gone? Impossible.
I've been playing square with you. But I should have known you're the kind of skunk that'd try a stunt like this.
But I didn't have...
I've been taking all the risk. It's me that's been getting the guns to the Indians.
You've taken no more risk than I have.
Yeah? How about that soldier I had to shoot?
That was safe enough.
And how about the girl that wrote that letter to him? Ain't it a risk keeping her tied up over at the old Sunrise mine?
I should have got rid of her.
Not me. She and me are going to get hitched just as soon as I can talk some sense into her head.
But you can't stay here. If someone should see us together...
I ain't leaving till I get back the cash I gave you for them guns. And what's more, I won enough cash to make up for the profit I lost on them, too.
I tell you, I don't know anything about them.
You won't pay me?
I'll not be responsible for something that's not my fault.
Why, blast you!
Fool, put down that gun.
I'll get you!
The game is up for both of you.
Ah, you smashed my
I
head!
only hit your gun. All right, Colonel. I have them covered.
Why, you...
You're under arrest, Major. I've heard enough to convict both of you.
It was a trap.
And you were caught in it.
That's the same masked fella I've seen before.
I sent him here to find out about these thefts. You trapped him into admitting he killed Carl Jordan.
The masked fella did that?
He and the Indian saw Carl shot. But you joined the crowd in town too soon for them to make sure of your identity.
Then the Indian didn't really know nothing at all.
You got me into this, Mike.
The masked man trailed you until he found where the guns were hidden. Then he took them away and offered to sell them to you. He knew as soon as you found they were gone, you'd suspect your partner here in the fort.
So that's how you knew I was in it.
We followed Mike here.
Is everything cleared up now, sir?
It is, and you'll soon be a soldier again.
Thanks to the masked feller.
But first, you'll go to the Sunrise Mine with a detachment of men to rescue that girl.
Yes, sir.
And then we'll attend to these fellows.
But who in tarnation is that masked hombre?
Him? Why, he's the Lone Ranger.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old boy! We're heading for North Texas! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states. Outlaws could expect no quarter from him, but he never believed that one mistake should ruin a man's life. If a man deserved a second chance, he always received it. And that is why Hi-O Silver came to be the battle cry of justice on the frontier. And now return with us to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for North Texas. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-O Silver! Away!
Jack Bates owned a small, well-kept ranch in northern Texas. He lived there with his wife, Mary. And at the time of our story, the young couple are just about ready to sit down for supper. Mary is standing at the stove while Jack washes in a tin basin.
Anything else happened while I was at the county seat?
Nothing, I guess, Jack. Let's see, I mentioned the hens, told you the cows were better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, there was a man come by asking about you.
A man? Well, who was it?
Didn't say. He was a stranger to me, Jack. There's the towel.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want?
Oh, he just said his business was personal. He wouldn't leave a message.
Well, what did he look like, Mary? How old was he?
Offhand, I'd say about middle age.
That might mean anything from 40 to 60.
I didn't like his looks. He had the most frightful scar alongside of his mouth.
What?
Well, Jack, what's the matter? Do you know him?
Tell me more about him. What did he ask about me? What did he say?
Jack, for the love of mercy, you've gone pale.
But...
Let go my arm, honey. You're hurting me.
What'd that man with a scar say?
Why, he just asked if Jack Bates lived here, and I said yes. He said how long has he lived here, and I told him about 2 years.
Then what?
Why, I guess that's about all. I told him where you were, and he asked when you'd be back. And I said this evening, and he said thanks and grinned at me and rode away. Who is he, Jack?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just forget about it, Mary.
Forget about it after the way you've acted? Jack, in the name of goodness, what's the matter with you? You acted as if that man was going to kill you or something.
No, forget it. Let's sit down.
I'm worried, Jack. Did I do or say something I shouldn't have?
Don't say anything more about it. Maybe it's someone else. I won't worry.
But you are worried, I can tell.
Did he say anything about the law?
No. He did ask what you looked like and how long I'd known you, but that's all.
Oh, it's him, all right.
Jack.
Well?
Are you hiding from someone?
How'd you get that idea?
Tell me.
There's nothing to tell.
You act as if you were hiding from the law or something. Is that the case?
I said not to say anything more about it, Mary. I'll let it drop.
The first time.
Huh?
The first time since we've been married that you've used that tone of speaking to me.
I'm sorry, but...
Oh, the door.
Stay there. I'll go see who it is.
I wonder if it's the same man.
Well, if it ain't Jack Bates.
You?
I suppose you remember me, don't you?
I guess you must have made a mistake, stranger. You're the second man that's been by here thinking I'm some other Jack Bates.
Huh? Why are you...
What do you want here?
Say, what sort of game you trying to play telling me you ain't the man
My wife. I didn't want her to know.
Oh, I savvy. So you ain't forgot Lem Halstead then, eh?
I know you all right, Halstead. What do you want here?
How'd you know I wanted something?
You wouldn't come here otherwise.
Did your wife know that you was one time knowed as Morton?
No. Don't mention that name around here.
You ain't shot up anyone since you took your new name, have you?
No. Look here, Halstead.
Suppose you and me walk over past the hen house where we can talk without your wife overhearing.
Well, suits me. But there's nothing to talk about unless...
Unless I got something to say. It just happens I have. You ain't acted glad to see me, Bates. See, I'm willing to use your new name. Maybe I'll turn out to be a blame good friend of yours. Come on.
You never was a friend of anyone. How'd you find me?
It took some time, you can bet on that.
What are you after?
Jack, I suppose you know there's a standing reward for you.
Well?
I could use that reward money. I'd hate to ride to the county seat and tell the sheriff what I know.
If you'd hate to, then you likely won't do it, huh?
That's why I come to you first. I suppose you know they still want you for murder in Kansas.
Well, I suppose so.
Being as I'm broke, I need that reward money. Of course, if we could talk the thing over so's I wouldn't stand to lose nothing by keeping what I know to myself, then I could get away from here. Likely never see you again.
Not till you needed more money. Then you'd come back.
Ain't likely.
Look here, Halstead. I don't have any cash. I couldn't pay you anything if I wanted to.
Got the farm, ain't you?
But it's not
We can
so
make
that...
a deal without too much trouble. You went to jail, you'd lose the farm. Now, sit down here at the edge of this arroyo, Jack, and I'll outline just what's on my mind.
Lem, you know the situation when I got into that scrape in Kansas. I wasn't more than a kid. I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't mean to start trouble.
But you did.
You're the one who planned the whole thing. You roped me in on it, and you know it. I thought ever since then that you framed it so as I'd take the blame. Instead of that, you were caught, and I got away.
I was caught, all right, and I served my term. A good many years. Now I'm a free man, savvy? But you ain't. And Sheriff Masters in Kansas don't forgive or forget. He wants you, Morton.
Stop it.
I should say Jack Bates. You see, I'm reformed now and going straight.
By blackmailing me.
It ain't blackmailing. All I want is a reward of standing for you.
I've gone straight. I've changed my name and settled down.
Masters don't care about that. You see, I should get a sight more in a reward, because all the time I spent in the calaboose when you should have been there with me.
How much do you want?
How much you got? The reward's $1,000.
I can't raise that much cash.
No? Now ain't that too bad.
And my wife, if she knew...
She'll know, sure enough. The law comes and takes you more... I should say Bates. Funny how I keep forgetting your new name, ain't it? If you was to go back and spend the rest of your life in jail, you'd sure lose your farm. So if I was in your place, I'd sooner give up the farm if need be to keep out of jail.
Well, you ornery
Now you just sit there and think it over. Yeah. I'll get back to my horse and pull on. Be back maybe tomorrow for your answer.
I'll think things over.
Yeah. You think 'em over, Jack.
Think things over. Think things over.
Think things over. You can shoot him. You can shoot him and close his mouth. One shot, and that would end it. He's known as a killer. He's done a term in jail. Go on. Draw your gun. Draw your gun, Jack. It means your home, your happiness, your wife. That's it. Cock it. Hurry and fire. He's mounting his horse. Hurry and fire. Just one shot, that's all. One shot.
No, I can't. I won't do it.
Get up there.
Why? I couldn't do it.
I'm glad you didn't fire.
What? Why, who are you?
Take it easy, Bates.
Masked. Where... You must have been down in the arroyo.
I was.
You heard...
Enough to understand the situation. I had my gun leveled on you. If you'd drawn back on the trigger, I'd have blasted your gun out of your hand.
Where'd you come from? Who are you? And that Injun?
Me, Tonto.
You see, if you tried to silence that man, there'd have been 2 witnesses to another murder.
But I couldn't do it,
I understand, Bates.
You called me Bates. That's twice you called me Bates. You heard my real name.
Perhaps I called you Bates because I'm more or less on your side.
My side?
Lem Halstead served time in prison in Kansas.
Yeah.
In Sheriff Masters County.
Yeah.
That's where they're still looking for you. That affair was 10 years or more ago. You must have been pretty young.
Well, I was only 17.
I see.
But who are you? Where'd you come from?
We were watering our horses in the spring down below there. Here, Silver.
Scout.
Well, I suppose you'll try and beat Lem Halstead to that reward now.
Perhaps not.
Well, where are you going?
Right now, we're heading for Kansas.
Hail, Silver! Away!
Heading for Kansas. That means it won't be long before Sheriff Masters will be trying to get me out of this county so he can throw me in jail for murder.
The next day.
I told you yesterday I'd be back for your answer. What about it, Morton?
Not so loud. I don't want Mary to hear.
Well, I don't hanker to stay around these parts very long. Let me know pronto if you aim to pay me or go to jail in Kansas.
I've got to have some time. Let me see what I can do, Lem.
How much time?
Well, a couple of days.
Well, make it for sure, then. I'll be back day after tomorrow. And you better have the cash. Get up there.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Jack?
Oh, yeah, Mary?
Come inside, Jack. I want to talk to you.
Yes, Mary?
Isn't there something you want to tell me?
Well, I don't know.
I heard that man call you Morton.
Yes, he called me Morton.
You did a little talking in your sleep last night, too.
I suppose the only thing to do is to tell you everything.
Not a lot sooner you would.
Mary, a man can't hide his past, especially if there's a big mistake in it. It always catches up to him sooner or later. I thought, being as I had gone straight all these years, I could marry you, settle down here in Texas, and be happy. But it's no use.
You were in on a killing, weren't you?
How'd you know?
You kept saying, Killer Morton in your sleep.
Oh, did I?
And you was thinking about a son. Your son growing up and being known as a killer son.
Mary, I'll tell you the whole story. Maybe you can decide what to do. It all started when Lem Halstead put a proposition up to me. I was just past 17. He was around 30 then. I didn't know he was planning a robbery, but that's what he was doing. We were seen, and there was one shot.
Run, we're seen.
You shot him.
I got away, and Lem Halstead was caught. Well, that's the whole story, Mary. The law still wants me in Kansas.
I believe you, Jack. Even if you weren't really to blame, you'd have to pay for it.
8 years, Mary. 8 years, during which I tried to square myself with the world. I joined the army, fought Indians, took all kinds of chances. But I wasn't ever hurt, not even wounded. So I figured that the Lord had forgiven me. He sees things sometimes different than the law does.
Yes, Jack.
Now, do you still have any use for me?
I love you, Jack. What's a wife for if not to stick to her husband through all sorts of trouble?
Oh, Mary.
There's no use paying Lem Halstead. That wouldn't be the honest thing.
Well, if I do sell the place here and pay him, that masked man of the Redskin will likely report me anyhow.
The only thing to do is to ride to the sheriff and surrender yourself.
At least 10 years in jail. Maybe longer.
I'll be waiting, Jack. You know that.
And the little fella that's coming. Mary, what of him?
He'll be waiting, too. Or she. At least you'll have squared yourself with everyone, and then you can face the world for the fine, honest man you are.
I wouldn't even see him in all that time. He wouldn't see me, his own paw, until he was half grown.
But he'd love you, Jack. I'd tell him all about you, and how fine and good you were. And he'd be looking forward the same as me for the time when you'd come back home.
Then, if that's what you want...
It is, Jack.
I'll ride to the county seat tomorrow. I'll give myself up. Tell the sheriff to send me to Kansas and Sheriff Masters.
You're brave, Jack.
I haven't been.
I'm proud of you. And somehow I have a feeling you won't have to go to jail.
You don't know Sheriff Masters.
We'll see. Remember, Sheriff Masters doesn't know you.
Before the next act of our Lone Ranger drama, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. When Lem Halstead threatened to turn Jack Bates over to Sheriff Masters, Jack decided to give himself up. Meanwhile, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode to Kansas and investigated the 10-year-old crime for which Bates was wanted. Then they headed for a railroad station where gleaming wire showed them that there was a telegraph.
Tonto, there's a station right ahead.
That's good.
We can use that telegraph and check on the report we've had of Jack Morton. We'll save a lot of time. If those reports are true, we may be able to help him more than he thinks.
Maybe feller not send message.
I think he'll send it all right.
we make 'em.
Steady there, Silver, old boy.
Hi, stranger.
I want to speak to you.
You may.
Yes.
Get away. This ain't no place for masked men.
Stay there with the horses, Tonto.
No, you don't.
Not so fast. Don't try to slam that door.
Now, see here. Ain't nothing here that's worth robbing.
I don't want to rob you. All I want is for you to send a message.
I can't do it unless it's railroad business.
Yes, you can. It's government business.
Yeah?
Here's the message I want sent.
But, see here, mister, this ain't government business.
Yes, it is the business of the government to give men the right to life and liberty. That message means all of that to the men concerned.
Jack Morton. Say,
Well,
I was talking with the operator down Texas way this morning.
talking to him?
On the telegraph, I mean. We sort of visit back and forth.
Well,
He told me about Jack Morton. He surrendered himself to the sheriff.
he did?
Yeah. They're sending word to Sheriff Masters up here to go and get him. He's wanted for a murder he done 10 years ago.
I know he is.
Fact is, he's on his way here right now. There's a couple of deputies bringing him.
Sheriff Masters is south of here, between here and the Texas border.
Just so.
I had to come a long way north to get to this office.
Yeah?
If Sheriff Masters is the kind of man I think, he'll waste no time with Jack Morton, or Bates as he calls himself now.
Masters don't waste time with no one. He'll have Morton tried first thing in the morning, chances are. Then they'll be set to hang him before night if they don't lynch him.
They won't hang him, will they?
Sure they will. He's been a fugitive too long to get anything else.
Send that message, and get me an answer as soon as you can.
Well, I'll do it, mister, even if it is against the rules.
My friend will stay around here 2 or more days if necessary. May take that long before the answer comes. Tonto, I'm riding for Sheriff Masters County. You stay here. As soon as the message comes from Washington, bring it to me.
Why, you go.
To try and postpone a hanging.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger headed south. Meanwhile, Jack Morton had been taken north from Texas to Sheriff Masters, who immediately called for a trial. While the masked rider urged his great horse Silver to its utmost speed, Jack was brought before the judge.
Yes, I did it all right. I came to surrender.
That's all we need to know, Judge. He's confessed to the crime, all right.
You plead guilty?
Yes.
Married, eh?
Well, this is my wife. She came with me, Your Honor.
Well, there's nothing for the jury to decide. Stand up close to the bar and hear your sentence.
Yes, sir.
If you'd been captured at the time, you would have had 10 years. As it is, you've been a fugitive from justice. You've cost the county no end of time, money, and trouble. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
For that, you'll get the maximum. I sentence you to hang by the neck till dead.
No! No, you can't do that!
Come on there, Silver! Stretch out those great legs of yours, old boy! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Taken to prison, stunned by the grim penalty that had been meted out, Jack sat in his cell with his wife on the opposite side of the bars. There were only a few short hours before he was to hang.
Jack, I can't believe it. It can't be true.
Mary, I was willing to pay, but this...
I'm going to talk to the sheriff.
It won't do no good.
But it won't do any harm.
The Lone Ranger drew closer to his goal, but he realized how quickly a sentence of death would be carried out. Silver responded to his urging with even greater speed.
Come on, Silver! A man's life is at stake! A good man's life!
Sheriff, you can save him if you were mine to. He's a good man.
Sorry, Mrs. Morton, but the law's the law.
Can't you understand? There's not just me. There's a little one coming.
It's too bad. But he killed a man.
That was 10 years ago. He wasn't more than a boy.
He should have thought of that before he married you.
Lem Holstead was only given 10 years. He wasn't killed.
Sure, he was weak-kneed, that's why. Now, there's nothing more to talk about. You can stay here in my office if you want till The hanging is over.
Oh, heaven help us.
Jake, you stay here with Mrs. Morton. I'll go with Pete and Lefty and the prisoner.
All right, Sheriff.
Sheriff, this is murder you're doing.
The law is the law.
But, Sheriff...
All set, Sheriff?
Come on, we'll get him out in the cell and take him to where the boys are waiting for him.
The rope's all set.
The sooner we get this done with, the better. I hate like sin to do it, but... Well, we gotta show the rest of the folks that crime don't pay in Kansas.
That's right.
Got the keys?
Yeah. Sheriff?
Yeah?
My wife. Did she talk to you?
Yeah.
You're going to let me out?
Yeah.
Then you've changed your mind?
Changed my mind.
You're going to let me go?
Can't do it, Jack.
Well, then why?
Ain't for me to say. The law spoke, and all I can do is carry out the law.
You mean...
You're going now, Morton. I reckon it'll be best if you don't see your wife again. Come on.
No. No, you can't do it. Sheriff...
Now, don't make trouble. We got 2 men here to rope you if we have to do it. There just ain't no way to get around the law.
No, I reckon they ain't.
That's the way to take it, Morton.
And I thought... what a fool.
You thought what?
That I'd been forgiven.
Well, there's the boys right ahead.
Hey, there's someone coming there.
Oh, that's the masked man.
Who? He's riding hard.
Maybe he's got word for you, Sheriff. He's heading right this way.
Likely wants to share the reward.
Man the side there!
Hey, what's this mean?
Look out there!
Stop that! Look out for that horse! Make way! Come on, Jack! Sit down with me!
But you...
Stop that man!
Get your gun!
That's it, Jack! Hi-yo,
Snatched him right away from us.
Never got the chance to use a gun.
Knock me clean off my feet.
Where's his wife? I'll hold her, that's what I'll do. You boys round up a posse. Scour the country for them, too. The masked man will hang alongside Morton when we get him.
What did you say?
He got away.
My husband, isn't he going to hang?
He'll hang, but not as planned. We got to get him back first.
I never seen nothing like the way that masked man rid up, lifted him to the white horse and hightailed.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
You're staying here till we get your husband back. Savvy that?
I'm glad to stay here forever as long as Jack is alive.
Several days went by. The sheriff's posse was unable to find any sign of Jack or the masked man. And finally, the deputies returned to town. Sheriff Masters refused to give up.
What sort of men are you? Them 2 couldn't disappear into thin air.
We sure hunted high and low for him.
Then get out and hunt some more. I want both them men, dead or alive.
He's still alive.
Do you know where he's hiding?
No, Sheriff.
If I thought you did...
I wouldn't tell you if I did.
Now, look here, Mrs. Morton. You can't stay in this here office from now on.
Then put me in the jail.
I can't do that neither. You ain't committed no crime.
No, and I don't think Jack did either.
Look, suppose I was to let you go back to Texas.
I wouldn't go, Sheriff.
Why not?
Because I wouldn't know whether Jack was alive or dead. I wouldn't know whether or not he'd been found and brought back.
Dad, rat it all, you can't stay here. I can't lock you up. My missus can't go on feeding you and letting you sleep in our place.
Sheriff, we got an Indian here.
Well, what about it?
Me, Tonto.
Tonto. Jack spoke of...
What about it? What are you bringing him here for?
He rid into town, and one of the boys recognized him as a friend of the masked man.
Yeah?
They seen him last night. He was building a fire on Dead Man's Hill. And this morning he was keeping that same fire going and heaping wet stuff on to make a smoke signal.
Oh. And who you signaling to?
Me send message.
To who?
To good friend.
The masked man?
What for?
Me tell him come back.
Come back? You mean he'll come here on account of you sending a smoke signal?
That's right. Maybe him come heap soon.
He can't be close enough to see that signal. If he was, we'd have found him.
Him high trail plenty good.
They got him. They got him both.
What? What's that?
Here they come. They got him. The masked man and the other. He surrendered, Sheriff. But he won't give up his guns or take his mask off.
Rope them both.
You wait. He got gun.
You're in on it too, huh?
You keep back. Where's the message, Tonto? He got it here. Give it to the sheriff.
What's this?
Sheriff, while you were arresting Morton, I sent a message to Washington to the War Department. Jack Morton had a fine army record. Good enough to merit a lot of things.
Army record?
Jack, why don't you stay away? What'd you come back for?
We're trusting the masked man, Mary.
Tonto waited for the replies to come in, Sheriff, and I had to take Morton away so he wouldn't be dead when his pardon arrived.
Pardon?
The War Department sent word to the governor of Kansas. He's sending a pardon by a fast rider. Isn't that what the message says, Tonto?
That's right. That's why me send smoke signal.
This sure says them very things, stranger.
Sheriff, you're a hard man, but I reckon you're honest. You won't hang me till that pardon has a chance to get here, will you?
No, Dad Rabbit. Morton, I'm glad it's coming. I'm glad for the sake of your wife and... well, for the sake of your whole doggone family.
Come on there, Silver, old boy! Maggie McGee needs our help! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The rich grazing land of Texas brought wealth and prosperity to many of the early settlers in the western United States. But before the days of the open range passed, there were many bitter fights between the men who raised cattle and those who raised sheep. The masked rider of the plains did his best to settle the disputes without bloodshed. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the frontier, and the memory of his deeds will remain as long as the memory of the early West itself. And now return with us to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Maggie McGee's ranch. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Maggie McGee, a young widow, was the leader of the sheep herders in the district surrounding Cripple Creek. The cattlemen resented her prosperity and had tried to drive her out of the territory without success. One day, Pete Dexter made a final effort to buy her out.
Well, I ain't going, so put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Now, wait a minute, Maggie.
Wait, nothing. I don't like your face, your style, your way of doing business, or anything about you, Pete Dexter. I don't even like the way you comb your hair.
You don't have to like me, dad-ratted Maggie. You like cash, though, don't you?
No.
What?
What good's cash? Can't eat it, smell it, or use it to keep a house warm. All cash is good for is to spend for things a body can use.
Well, all right, then.
I don't like cash, and I like the things that cash will buy.
For the love of Pete, Maggie, stop being such a cantankerous fire eater so a man can talk sense to you.
It ain't me, it's the company. Now make yourself scarce, Dexter. Go on back amongst your cattle-growing partners.
This country ain't big enough for the two of us.
No? You don't hear me complaining.
You shouldn't. Your pesky sheep can get grazing in water, all right, but they spoil the country for cows. Cows won't even drink from the stream down below your place just because your sheep drinking in it.
It ain't none of my worry if your critters is so particular.
Look, Maggie, one of us has got to go.
Then go. I ain't gonna miss you none.
Me and the cowman don't aim to go. I've given you warnings before.
Mm-hmm. And tried a plenty of underhanded schemes to get rid of me.
Now, listen,
But you got fooled every time.
Why, you...
Save your breath, Dexter. You've been making threats for as long as I can remember. I declare I'd think there was something wrong if I didn't hear you spouting threats every couple of weeks.
This is the last time, Maggie McGee. I'm telling you point blank here and now that you sell out to the cattlemen and Valmoose, or by thunder we'll move you.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing.
You'd better heed what I said.
Oh, sure. Sure, Pete. Now, will you get before I stick the dog on you?
You got to hear what price we'll pay for your land. You sell out, the rest of the sheepmen will do the same.
Don't care what the price is. It ain't enough.
It's fair,
I
Maggie.
ain't selling. Now, I reckon I've stood about all of your company I can stand. Come on, Brownie. Sick him.
Wait.
All right. Sit down now. The kid is gone. Quiet down, fella. There. That's a good fella. I do declare, Brownie, Pete Dexter's the biggest fool I ever heard of. The nerve of him thinking I'd take his threats serious and sell out. Quiet, Brownie. That you again, Dexter?
It's me, Maggie. Lamb.
Oh. Come on in, Lim.
Hi there, Brownie. What's the idea of you making so much noise?
Dexter was just here. I had to let the dog in to chase the pesky rat.
Dexter, huh? Ah, that's bad.
What's bad about it? I don't take him serious.
I know, Maggie. You never did before, but...
But what?
Well, them cowmen are sure up again it these days.
Why so?
Water.
That's their hard luck.
Springs have gone dry, and about the only water is what comes through the creek.
That's savvy. And the cows won't touch water after sheep have used it.
Just so.
He's raised his cows to be so fussy, that's his tough luck.
Oh, you know better than to say anything of that sort, Maggie. Tain't only Dexter. It's all the cattlemen downstream.
Mm-hmm. How's your own sheep, Lim?
Doing first rate, but I'm afeard of Dexter and his crowd.
I ain't.
You would be if you got to town at all. There's a sinful lot of talking going on. There ain't no telling how far the cowmen will go to get us out in this country.
How'd the rest of the sheep herders feel?
They're downright worried. We all been working hard to fix a good strong fence between our section and the Dexter line.
It's the open range they're complaining about.
Yeah, but they figure on taking over all our ranches, taking our houses and barns and everything.
They wouldn't go that far, would they?
I'm afeard so. It's a case of them taking downright desperate measures or losing all their stock on account of water.
That's their own problem. The law says these places belong to us, and by Juniper Lamb, we're hanging on to them.
Well, that ain't all, Maggie. Wait till you hear the rest.
Well?
The cowmen are bringing in professional gunslingers.
They are?
Yes, sir. and paying $5 a day, free cartridges, and a bounty on every sheep herder they get when the war starts.
They can't.
Well, they sure as thunder are.
Gosh, Lem, I can't believe it.
I know Pete's done a lot of talking in his day, but I'm afeard that this time he means business.
Bringing in gunslingers.
They ain't handing out $5 a day just to bluff, Maggie. One of these days, the whole bunch of them are going to come over the line and tell us to pack up and get, or stay and get buried.
But the law...
Maggie, the law gets sort of hard of seeing at times. Them cattlemen have the sheriff on their side, and like as not the U.S. Marshal as well.
Doggone it, Lem. There may be a real range war before this is done with.
Won't be much of a war, Maggie. You know how many sheepmen there are.
Doggone few.
The cowmen have 10 to our 1 to start with. And with the fighters they're bringing in...
Lem, you said there was talking in town.
Just so.
Well, that same talking has really got me worried. Stay here and get shot down or clear out. Gosh, there just ain't much to choose.
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto were riding toward Cripple Creek.
As long as we're near here, Tonto, let's stop off at Maggie McGee's place and see how she's made out since the last time we saw her.
Not good.
I wonder how permanent the peace we made a year ago has been.
We not know yet.
The town's just ahead, and we haven't very much further beyond that to go.
We go see Dexter, Maggie, woman.
We'll call on Maggie. I don't think Pete Dexter and the cattlemen would be very glad to see us.
Them not remember you.
Don't you think so, Tonto?
No. Them not see much last time.
I guess that's right. We acted the last time without showing ourselves to the Dexter men, except for a couple of minutes.
Hey there, partner.
Oh, listen.
Oh, Scout.
Glad to see you. Ain't you kind of foolish wearing your mask to come here?
Why are you glad to see me?
Shucks, the more the merrier. Reckon the news that Dexter's hiring gunmen has spread through the hull of the Badlands, ain't it?
Has it?
Gosh, I heard it, and I was sure deep in the Badlands. A team of oxen couldn't have dragged me out if I hadn't been told for sure that the sheriff sort of closing his eyes till the sheep and cow war settled.
I see.
You mean with Maggie, woman?
Yeah. Them dreaded sheep herders, they gotta be moved.
What have they ever done to you?
Me? Nothing.
Then why do you dislike them?
That's easy to tell. Dexter and the cowmen have paid me $5 a day to line up with them. For $5 and bullets, I can sure hate the other side a plenty.
Has the range war started yet?
Nah, but it'll start most any time now.
What are the plans?
Well, you see, Dexter's outfit has to live here for some time. That's why they'd as soon not be too active in the shooting. Maybe the U.S. Marshal might get the full notion of holding court for murder or something.
I see.
But if we'ns from the Badlands do the shooting and get our pay and hightail back to where we come from, the law can just hunt us as long as it pleases. Whatever happens, Dexter can blame it on us.
And he's really serious about wiping out the sheepmen.
You're doggone right.
There should be plenty of grazing for both.
Ain't grazing, it's water. The sheep are upstream, you see.
Oh, yes.
Cows won't touch the water, and the springs have gone dry.
Where are we supposed to meet?
Dexter's place.
Right away?
Soon as you can get there. Soon as all the boys are ready, they'll move into the sheep section and order everyone out. Burn down the houses if they don't move out, and start the shooting. Me, I hope they don't move. I'd sure as thunder like to unlimber my gun some.
How many men from the Badlands are on hand?
10, 12 or so. Is that engine riding with you?
Yes.
Dexter figures to hire about a score men. There'll be plenty.
At $5 a day and bullets.
Just so. Now, you just ride straight on. Then when you get to the Cripple Creek, follow it upstream and you'll see Dexter's. This is the first big ranch you come to.
Very well.
Further upstream is Maggie McGee's place. That's the headquarters of the sheep people. The rest of them are scattered around her place close by.
Very well. Come on, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, soldier. I tried to give her a warning, but she wouldn't take it. Sick the dog on me instead.
We'll fix her and the whole tribe, Dexter.
We sure will. Now remember, boys, all my regular hands and them of Barton and Grant will ride along with you.
We'll sure have a sizable band of men.
There'll be about 50 all told.
The sheep men won't have a chance.
Our regular men could handle it, but I gotta have some professional gun toters to take the blame for the shootings. None of you gents can object to 1 or 2 more notches in the butt of your shooting iron.
How soon do we start?
Maybe tomorrow night.
The sooner the better.
You giving them folks another chance to sell out?
No.
Then why wait?
Sure, let's start tonight, Dexter. What's the sense of waiting?
I expect a couple more men to join up with us. I'll wait till tomorrow and give them the chance to get here.
Where's our bunk? On the grass or inside?
All you extra men can sleep in the stable if you don't like the sky for a roof. I don't expect the war will last long.
Shucks, a long ways to come for a couple of days' pay.
I'll guarantee a week's pay anyhow. That's fair, ain't it?
Suits me.
I reckon so.
I come for the fun of it more than the money.
Now, I'll go over everything once more, and then we'll break up till tomorrow sundown. We all leave here and ride to Maggie McGee's first. We tell her point blank it's a case of get out and take the sheep along, or stay and get shot up.
Hear that, Tonto?
Tonto,
If that dog of hers starts yapping, shoot the critter. Shoot the critter anyhow, just to show we ain't fooling.
Tonto, listen carefully while I tell you what to do.
Tonto, listen.
Just shoot right then and there and set the house afire. Then move on to the next place. Sammy?
And 2-gun Lampsons, Scar Jackson, Squid Olson, Dan Deckert.
Tonto, member, outlaw name.
Now come on back to our horses. You'll get that message through, won't you, Tonto?
Me do that.
I'm going to ride for Maggie McGee and have a talk with her tonight. You ride hard and tell the U.S. Marshal what I told you.
Tonto, do that. All right.
Ready then, Tonto?
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. After he learned that the cattlemen were hiring outlaws to fight the sheep herders, the Lone Ranger sent Tonto for the marshal and then rode to Maggie McGee's ranch.
The fact that you just happened along, mister, sure proves to me that there's real trouble afoot. Just like Lem here told me.
I think Dexter and his men will go a lot further than they did the last time.
Just what I says, mister. Ain't that so, Maggie?
I hate to say so, Lem, but you was right.
Why, Dad rat 'em, they're bringing in outlaws from all sides.
There'll be about 20 gunmen here.
More than enough to wipe us out.
And the regular waddies from the cowmen's ranches will be with them.
Close to 50 men, ain't it?
Yes.
That settles.
It don't settle nothing, Lem. This thing can't be settled till it's done in a fair and square way, and shooting us up won't do it.
Well, for me, Maggie, I don't hanker to stay here and be shot up.
Quitter.
A man can't be condemned as a quitter for thinking his own hide is worth more than a pack of sheep.
There's principle involved. Ain't that so, mister?
That's exactly it, Maggie. Property rights for citizens are being established these days. The things that are done now will be the foundation for the ways things will be done for the generations to come.
Yeah? Well, the generations to come can do what they want. I ain't anxious to get planted premature for them.
Perhaps you won't need to be Lem.
Huh?
You'll get the sheepmen together and follow a plan.
Shut your mouth, Lem. Ain't the masked man showed us a way out once before? Now let's listen to his scheme.
That's all I ask of you.
Well, I can't stand to lose nothing by listening. But that don't say I'll take to it.
You will doggone your skinny neck, or I'll take care of you before them gunmen get around to doing it.
They plan to strike tomorrow night.
How do you know?
I was mistaken for one of the outlaws. Instead of going to the meeting, I listened outside and came here before going to Dexter.
You're going to Dexter?
For a while. Now, here's what you'll have to do tomorrow night.
The following day at sundown, the outlaws went to Dexter for their orders.
Now, boys, the best way to do will be to go out in sections.
Who's first?
Let me be sure to get in on it.
You'll all have the chance to get in on the fun, and don't get over anxious. Remember, you're not to shoot or set any fires unless you have to. No. You got to get that through your heads. I don't want murdering unless there ain't no other way out. I got an idea that when Maggie sees she can't bluff us no longer, she'll give in. If she does, she's to have the chance to leave this section. Yeah.
Oh, what? This is going to be a no-good range war.
I ain't anxious to have murder. But there ain't no other way. That's what it'll have to be.
I'm glad you said that, Dexter.
You're glad?
Yes.
Say, just who are you anyhow? Take that mask off.
And let every one of you know that I was in on this affair? No, Dexter. If you want my guns, you take the mask, too.
We should have kept our names out in this, too.
Are we ready to start?
Sure. Two men right on ahead. Go through the strip, close to the creek, ride upstream, and wait outside of Maggie's place. Me and the others will follow along.
Wait.
Well?
Are you sure you're going to follow?
Ain't I said so?
We don't want to do all the dirty work and have you turn us over to the law instead of having to pay us.
He's a far-thinking critter, ain't he?
Remember, Dexter, if you don't come along, we'll come back. You've got to be in this as deep as we are, and we'll be sure you won't squeal on us.
We'll be along.
Well, come on then, men.
There come outlaw.
Good. Indian, you get plenty of rewards for this.
No, me not want reward.
Every one of those killers is wanted by the law. This will be the biggest roundup of crooks this section has ever known.
You not shoot mask, friend.
Oh, don't worry, Tonto. I savvy that he's with them only to make sure they come this way. Stand ready, boys.
Come on, Silver!
All right, close in. You're surrounded. Take them up.
It's the law! Come on, shoot your way out! Come on!
God, every one of you, by thunder. This is a night to go down in history.
You double-crossing
I've been waiting for you a long time, Lefty.
Now, jail won't hold us.
It ain't gonna need to hold you long, Scar. Just long enough to find you guilty of enough to hang.
I'll get square with you. I bet Dexter double-crossed us.
Come on. Heard to pack 'em to town, boys.
Hey, get that last man, too. He's one of us.
Get him. You gotta take him, too.
Now, ain't that too bad? He got clean away. But the rest of you won't get away.
Boys, I'm afraid them blame fools started shooting without giving them folks a chance.
Well, if they done that, Dexter, then I won't pay my share.
Me neither.
Well, there ain't but one thing we can do. That's to keep right on riding till we find out the truth.
I ain't seen no fire started up yet.
Remember them outlaws were looting the buildings before, firing them.
There was sure enough gunplay.
Well, it wasn't long, but it was sharp.
There's Maggie's place.
Yeah, lighted up, too. Wonder where all the boys are at.
I don't see no houses around nowhere.
This is doggone mysterious. Rain up here. This just ain't natural. Grant, you and a couple others come inside the house with me. While the rest of the boys look around outside.
Yeah, and while you're looking, see if you can't spot some dead sheep.
Come on, Grant.
Pete, maybe I've got the situation doped out.
Well?
It don't seem possible that they've all cleared out just as they were supposed to, but I'll bet that's what's been done.
Maggie, you in there?
Knock on the door again.
I'm going in.
Hey, Maggie! You here? Maggie McGee!
The house is sure enough empty.
Empty and lighted up.
Every lamp are going full blast.
I'm going to look around. Them killers must have got their orders mixed and driven them off before we got here.
Maybe she's dead in the next room.
I'll have a look. Gosh, I hope she ain't. I'm most afraid to open the door and find out.
Go on, Pete. Open it.
I done a heap of talking, but gosh, I'd hate to see Maggie dead. She wasn't a bad sort.
Maybe we went too far, Pete.
Well, you can't back out now. Go on, look inside.
She ain't here. Her kit bag was always in that stand in the corner. That's gone.
And her dresser is cleaned right off, and what extra clothes she had are gone from them hooks.
Hey, there's a note propped up again in the picture.
Let me see that.
What's it say?
Grant, she's cleared out.
She has?
She's done just what we wanted her to do. Cleared out complete and took her clothes and personal things along with her. She says I can have this house and welcome to it.
Well, I'll be...
That I can have the land and use this part of the crippled creek for cows.
Oh, poor Maggie. Gosh, she must have felt mighty bad. But then we couldn't do nothing else, Pete.
I reckon not.
Hey, Pete, we looked around outside.
Well, find anything?
The range's all cleared off. Ain't a sheep in sight.
What about the other houses?
They're all vacated. Every sheepman around is cleared out.
Pete, it's a victory. Why, gosh, all fish hooks. This thing has worked out even better than we dared to hope.
If anyone would have told me this would happen, I'd have said they was plumb loco.
Dexter.
Oh, there's one of the men. Where's all the rest?
The law has them.
The law?
Not the sheriff.
No. The United States Marshal found out that a lot of wanted men were here. He set a trap and captured them.
You the only one that got away?
Yes, I'm the only one.
Grant, this is the best evening I ever seen. Now we don't even have to pay them men.
So you're
hold on, mister. You'll get paid all right.
Maybe you sent the marshal to get them.
No, I swear I didn't.
Every one of those men think you did.
Well, then they'll think the same of me.
What else can they think? If any one of them ever gets out of jail, he'll come to square accounts.
By murder.
That's the only way those men know to square accounts.
Pete, there ain't but one thing to do.
I'm not a killer. You needn't worry about me, Dexter. But you'd better make certain none of those other men get out of jail.
Well, that is...
The marshal will expect you and the sheriff to give him all the help you can to hang those killers.
But you, what about you?
I came here to tell you that this house and all the other houses are yours. Maggie and Lem and all the rest herded all the sheep today and moved them away from here.
Good. I'll pay you off, then.
I don't want your money.
Hey, there's a buckboard coming.
Who's bringing that?
That's Maggie McGee's voice.
It's Maggie herself.
You men stay right where you are. She's a few things to say to you.
I got a plenty to say, you ornery scheming cow, to you, Pete Dexter. You thought you'd get the best of me, huh?
Maggie.
You cleared out of here.
You're doggone right I did. Leave that buckboard and come on in here, Lem.
I'm coming, Maggie.
Where did you
Now,
go?
you listen. For a change, I'll do some of the talking, and this'll be the last time I'll have anything to say to you and your partners. You wanted our place here.
Well, yeah, Maggie. It was just the water.
Well, you got it. You rid away from your own homes to come and take ours. We moved out bag and baggage. We took our sheep and circled north to leave these places for you.
Yeah?
Then, after you and your ugly-faced partners left your houses, we just moved in.
Yeah, what?
Moved in? What about my wife and kids?
Your wife and kids are packing up. We told them they was moving.
You can't...
Dexter, I've took your house. It's better than this one, but it should be. You got water here where you didn't have before. You better move your stock tomorrow or we'll move it for you.
You can't get away with this.
Why not? You can't live in two houses at the same time, can you?
It's a fair exchange, Dexter. You can straighten out the matter of deeds later on.
But you and us can't use the same creek.
Why?
We're going to, and you're living here. All your clothes and things are on that buckboard outside, Dexter. Fact is, you're moved.
Dexter, your cows wouldn't touch the Cripple Creek water after the sheep used it.
No.
But if your cows use it here, upstream from the sheep, both cows and sheep will get all the water they need.
Why, doggone it, Dexter. The masked man's right.
Why, by thunder, he is right.
It's as simple as that. The trouble is, Pete, when you get all head up, you get me mad. And then we're both too doggone hot-headed to sit down and talk sane and work things out round a meeting.
You can both live here from now on. And there should be a real end to the feud you've been having.
Maggie, as far as I'm concerned, the deal goes.
Me too.
And me.
It better. If it don't, there'll be a first-class jailbreak, and about a score or two gunmen will be hankering for your hide.
Gosh, Maggie, without range troubles to talk over, I won't have no reason to be calling at your house frequent. Your new house, I mean. I'll sure miss seeing you.
You can stay around as much as you please, Lem. Sakes alive, without you around to laugh at, I'd get plumb lonesome. But you, Pete Dexter, and all your breed, stay out.
Oh, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old boy! We're heading for Roaring Gap! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
Whenever men gathered around the campfire in the early days of the western United States, stories were told of the masked rider of the plains. Astride his great horse Silver, he rode through the new territory in the cause of justice. No man was ever known to beat him to the draw, and no man could match his courage and resourcefulness. And now return with us to thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Roaring Gap! Red Barber's been seen there! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As our story opens, Sheriff Hawkins is tacking a notice on the wall of the cafe in Roaring Gap. The men of the town crowd around him.
What's it say? Is the reward notice?
Wanted, dead or alive, Red Barber.
Red Barber, huh? $1,000 for him.
$1,000? That's a big reward.
It's worth every dime of it to get Red Barber.
Who is he, Sheriff? What's he done?
Ask me what he ain't done, and I can tell you quicker. Horse stealing, murder, stage robbing, rustling, swindling, kidnapping. There ain't a crime in the book he ain't been accused of.
Land sakes.
He's a two-gun man and pison fast with either hand. He ain't afeard of man or beast. And he can lick his weight in wildcats.
Ain't he got no partners, Sheriff?
Nary a one. He plays a lone wolf game, that hombre does.
Where was he seen last, Sheriff?
Clem Purdy claims he's seen him over to Calabash. And Luke Sewell thinks he's the one that busted open the safe in the express office over to Big Bend.
Safe busted, too, eh?
I told you there ain't nothing he won't turn his hand to. I can't figure what he does with all he steals.
Maybe he don't do nothing with it.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe he's one of these fellas that steals for the love of stealing and for being known as the worst hombre in the state.
Worst in the state, my eye. He's the worst in the whole doggone world, including Indians.
Ah, here comes that old tightwad, Eben Lawler.
Sheriff! Sheriff!
What's on your mind, Ebenezer?
What's all this I hear about Red Barber being around these parts?
Well, what'd you hear?
Eppie Wadsworth come into my store tonight just as I was closing shop. And she tells me about you making mention of Red Barber.
Well, we ain't sure he's around here. A reward notice about him just come in, that's all.
Eppie, she got the idea it was Red Barber himself come on the stage. There was some mysterious acting stranger on it.
Eppie Wadsworth never did get things straight.
But this here stranger...
I seen the stranger come into town myself. There was nothing mysterious about him, nothing at all. He talks like an Easterner and don't have much to say. And he ain't been seen around here afore. But that don't make him mysterious, and it don't make him Red Barber, not by a darn sight.
I just hope Barber don't get the idea of robbing my store. If he'd heard about it, he might try and rob it.
It'd serve you right if he did, you stingy old weasel.
What do you mean, speaking to me like that?
Ebenezer Lawyer, you're the stingiest coyote I ever known.
I got a right to be, ain't I? I ain't kith nor kin in the world to take care of me after I'm old and feeble. And I gotta lay aside my money to keep me in my old age.
Well, you're doing that same right enough. Half-starving your clerk, Billy Lampson, to do it.
I pay Lampson for what he does.
How much?
That's my business and his.
Sure it is. And it's my business what I think of you. Now get out of here and leave us be.
All right. But if I'm robbed, Sheriff, I'll remember what you said.
Get.
Good for you, Sheriff.
Give the blamed coyote just what he deserves.
He's had it coming to him right enough.
He sure did. Now, boys, here's the reward notice. And there's the description of Red Barber. Them of you as can't read it and get someone else to read it for you. Fetch him in, dead or alive. And I'll see you get your share of the reward money.
May I have a look at that picture?
Oh, sure thing, stranger. Step right up.
Thank you.
Say, ain't you the fellow that arrived on the afternoon stage?
Yes, I am.
And you're the fellow Ebenezer was all het up about. Mysterious acting.
Do you see anything mysterious about me?
Shucks, no.
Red Barber, huh?
Yep. Aim to stay around town, stranger?
Perhaps for a time.
Well, you'll find this a downright congenial town, and one that's easy to get along in, till you bust the law. I don't mind no celebrations on Saturday. I don't mind if the boys sling guns in the air once in a while. But just don't you steal. Don't try to hurt no one. Don't cheat at cards, and don't be a four-flusher, and you'll get along all right.
Thank you, Sheriff. That's good advice.
Sheriff, you were speaking of Bill Lampson that works for Ebenezer Lawler.
Yeah.
Ain't Bill got an ailing wife?
That's what he has. Poor gal's downright sick and needing doctoring bad. Should get taken to the coast where she can get some real doctors.
Well, I was thinking maybe we ought to do something for Lampson. He's darn hard working and awful young.
Ain't more than 20 or thereabouts.
So blame starved, you don't look more than 18.
Ain't no wonder the way that ornery coyote Ebenezer keeps him working from sunup till late at night for hardly enough to buy victual.
That's so.
Mark my words, boys. Billy's going to rebel some one of these days. That's what he's going to do.
How do you mean, Sheriff?
No man can stand seeing his wife ailing so and not having the cash to do nothing about it.
Well, I'd help him if I could. Look, Sheriff, maybe between us we could get the money scraped up.
No,
and then we could...
it wouldn't do.
Why not?
I know that, boy. Trouble with Lampson is he's too blamed proud. He wouldn't take our help.
That's right. I tried to make him borrow some cash for me. He wouldn't take a dime.
Only thing we can do is to try and make old Ebenezer pay him more. Now, if we could only shame the old polecat into doing it, why...
Fat chance of that.
Hey, where's that stranger? I wanted to talk to him.
He just went outside.
Oh, drat it, and I didn't even get his name.
Tonto, I hope to learn more about Red Barber.
What you find out?
Nothing just yet. The reward notice is posted.
Notice got bullet hole?
Well, Tonto, those other reward notices he's shot full of holes show he's not far from here, though.
That's right.
I learned of something else in the cafe, Tonto.
What that?
It's about a man who needs help. Come on. We're going to a small cottage over yonder to see a fellow by the name of Lampson. His wife isn't well.
What matter?
He's struggling hard to support his wife. I want to see what he's like. We'll lead our horses. He doesn't live far.
What we do for him?
I don't know yet, Tonto. But if he's all I heard he is, I want to find a way to help him. We'll have a look inside his home.
There now, honey. Try to stop coughing.
Billy, it's so that it's coughing.
Here, take a drink of water, Nancy. Drink it, honey. It might help you some.
I guess I'm past that coughing spell now.
How was you today while I was working?
Well, I wasn't bad, Billy, honest. I didn't cough much. Oh, Billy, I wish there wasn't such a hindrance to you.
Don't say that, Nancy. You ain't no trouble to me, honey. You're all I got in the world.
You have to work so hard and do all the cooking and cleaning to boot and doctor me, and I just lie here. I can't help a bit. Well, if only I could get well.
You'll get well soon, Nancy. You will.
Don't try to tell me that, Billy. I know better. Please don't try to lie to me that way. I know the truth now. I heard what the doctor told you.
Oh, Nancy.
He told you that I wouldn't live 6 months less than I got away from here. And he said you ought to send me to the coast to a good doctor he gave you the name of.
But, honey, that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, Billy.
I can't let you die. You know that. You're going to the coast, and what's more, you're going on the morning stage.
Oh, Billy, please, dear, don't say things like that. I know you can't do it. It's not possible. You don't have to lie to me.
But I got it arranged. It's all arranged, Nan, and I'm going with you. The stage comes through at daybreak, and you and me will be on it.
Oh, Billy, you're serious.
Of course I am.
But how can we do it?
If it's cash you're worrying about.
You know it is. You ain't been able to save a thing out in what Mr. Lawler pays you.
Maybe not, but I got the cash.
Billy.
I have. $500 cash money. I got it all.
But where'd you get it?
Now, don't you worry your head about that, honey. You just remember you ain't to worry about nothing at all. I got the money, and we're leaving in the morning for the coast.
No, we ain't, Billy.
What do you mean?
You got that money one of two ways, Billy. Either borrowed it or you stole it.
I borrowed it. But you ain't to mind that, honey. Just remember you're going to get well.
Billy, if you borrowed the money without no way of paying it back, it's the same as stealing.
But, honey...
It's mortgaging your life for mine, Billy, and I ain't going to let you do it.
But, Nancy...
I'd sooner lose my life than to have it saved by stolen money.
Nancy, honey, you got to think of me, too. You're everything in the world to me. As long as I have you, I got something to keep me going. But if I was to lose you, I reckon I'd die my own self.
Oh, Billy.
Honey, here, drink this water. Oh, Lord, I wish there was something I could do for you.
You here?
Yes. Let's get away from the window.
Tonto, we must find a way to help that young couple. Come on, Silver. There must be something that can be done to help them.
That girl plenty sick.
The doctor's right. She can't live long in this climate.
Fellas say him got money.
Yes, Tonto. I wonder...
You think maybe him robbed store?
I'm afraid so, Tonto. His love for his wife may have forced him to steal.
What we do now?
I want to think. There must be some way.
We look for Red Barber now?
No, Tonto. We'll abandon the hunt for him for a while and see if anything... Tonto!
Look, yonder.
A horseman. He was on the other side of the cottage.
What him there for?
Too dark to tell. He must have heard what we did. We'll follow him. He might turn Lampson over to the law. Come on, Tonto.
Get him up.
I'll Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto followed the rider, but the night was dark, and when they lost his trail, it was impossible to pick it up again.
It's no use, Tonto. He's gotten away from us. We spent enough time hunting for him.
Him got plenty fast horse.
You must know the trails around here mighty well, too.
Maybe we find track when daylight comes.
It's our only chance of locating him, and that's a slim chance. This hard ground isn't likely to show tracks.
Wait. Hold, Scout.
Hold, Silver.
Hold. You hear?
A horse.
Maybe that him.
If it is, he's coming back. That horse is heading this way.
Not right. Wait.
What is it, Tonto?
That same horse. There it come. Now you see?
Yes, and the girl's on the saddle now. Come on, Silver.
Get up there. Get away from me.
Wait, I want to speak to you.
Let go that
Let go.
Oh, stop it, Blanche. You leave me, dear.
Just a minute, please. Hold that.
What's it mean? I ain't nothing worth stealing. Let me go, won't you?
Don't be afraid, young lady. I'm not going to rob you. Just let me ask you a couple of questions.
No, I can't. I can't talk to nobody. That was part of my bargain. I'll lose this horse if I talk to anyone.
We want to speak to you about the horse.
No, let me go. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to no one. I promised the fella that give me this horse. I can't speak to nobody.
Where that feller now?
I don't know.
Don't be afraid of my mask. I want to find the man who gave you that horse, and I want you to tell me why he gave it to you.
He just said he wouldn't be needing it no more after tonight.
That's strange.
It's plenty strange.
What's that paper in your hand?
Well, that's just...
It looks to me like one of the notices telling of the reward for the capture of Red Barber.
Yeah.
There's something written on the back of it.
Oh, please, stranger. The fella that gave me this and told me to take it to the sheriff and keep this horse for my own. He said if I got to the sheriff before 10 o'clock, he'd make me sorry for it.
Do you know what this says?
No, mister, I can't read. That man just scrawled it on there with a hunk of pencil and told me to get it to the sheriff, but not before 10 o'clock.
Very well. You may take it to him. But first we'll see what it says.
Before the next act of our Lone Ranger drama, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. After he had read the strange message written by the man who had disappeared into the night, the Lone Ranger sent the girl to town, where she delivered the note to the sheriff at the cafe.
Hey, fellas. Listen here. Quiet down, won't you? I got some important information.
What you got, Sheriff? What's in that there paper, Sheriff?
Listen, you mavericks. We got to get some riding and action aplenty before this here night's over.
What's it all about?
Let us in on it, Sheriff.
My gun's unlimbered right now. When do we start?
Sure, mine too. I'm ready to
Calm down. Boys, I learned as how Red Barber's right here in town.
What? Red Barber? Right here in town?
He's here, and I know where to capture that coyote.
Count me in on it.
I'm with you.
Let's straddle horses and get going.
Sure.
Now, first off, where's that girl gone?
Please, Mr. Sheriff, I didn't do nothing.
Didn't say you did. What was said to you when you was given this here paper?
I was told to fetch it to you, but not afore 10 o'clock.
It ain't 10 yet.
It ain't.
It's only 9:30, girl. How come you showed up with it afore you was supposed to?
I can't tell time, Sheriff.
Boys, we can catch Red Barber as he robs Ebenezer Lawler's store. He's aiming to rob it, and we'll get him red-handed. Come on, let's get to moving.
All right, boys. Let's go. My horse is outside.
Who'll get the reward?
We'll all get some of it.
Can't take chances with Red Barber.
Shoot him on sight.
$1,000 reward.
Remember, boys, get him dead or alive.
We'll get our boys dead or alive. We'll get dead. Get up there.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto had already arrived at Lawler's store. They opened the door softly and found Red Barber crouching before the safe.
Take it easy, Barber. You're covered. Steady.
You got gun on you.
Who are you? How'd you know I was here?
We met the girl you gave that note to.
First time in my life I ever done anything worthwhile, and it's got to be spoiled.
Why did you send that message to the sheriff?
Tain't none of your business. You lawmen are...
We're not lawmen.
Just my luck. I suppose you come here to clean out the safe yourself, then.
We came here to see you.
You ain't lawman, then?
No.
Now, look. There ain't nothing in this safe at all. You can come and see for yourself.
Where did you put the money?
That's for you or the law to find out. Savvy?
Wasn't the safe already robbed when you came here?
Go on, you try to find out. I ain't got nothing to say.
You wanted the sheriff to come here and catch you, didn't you?
No, I don't hanker to swing by the neck.
That's what you'll do if you're caught.
Don't I know that?
You wanted the sheriff to come here, find that safe was empty, and blame you for the robbery.
All right, if you know so much, there ain't nothing for me to say.
Why did you do it, Red?
Can't a man do one decent thing before he gets strung up? Look here, mister. You got my hands down, I admit that. You'll get the reward for capturing me, $1,000. That's a lot of money. But will you do me one favor?
What do you want me to do?
I'm done for. I can savvy that. But I want to be the one that's blamed for robbing this safe.
You heard what was said in Bill Lampson's home, didn't you?
How'd you know?
I heard it, too.
You did?
Yes.
All right, then. Look here, stranger. You talk like a good hombre. You know how bad Bill Lampson needs that cash. You know what it'll mean to him.
Yes, I do, Red.
You know Ebenezer Lawler don't need it. He's got more money now than he can never spend.
Perhaps he has.
Then help me fix it so Bill Lampson can have the cash. It'll mean his wife can be saved. I'm willing to take the blame for it. I'm willing to hang for it if need be, though I didn't figure on that.
Lawman come.
They're coming now?
It isn't 10 o'clock yet.
They're coming too soon. But it don't matter. You got me anyhow. Ain't a chance for me to get away.
Tonto, bring up the horses.
What are you going to do?
You want to help Bill Lampson, Red?
I sure enough do.
We'll both help him. We'll see that he doesn't use stolen money to save his wife's life.
But there ain't no way.
There is a way.
Sheriff, men, pretty close.
What are you going to do?
Come on. You can ride my horse with me.
Where we go?
You stay with us. Yep. Come on, Barber. Get aboard my horse.
I don't know who you are, stranger, but I'm trusting.
Hey-o!
Get him up, take out.
There they are.
Come on, open up on him.
Come on, fellas, we'll get them.
Where was you, Sheriff? Come on,
There they go, boys. Come on. They're heading away from Ebenezer's place.
Drill him, shoot him.
Don't let them get away.
One of the three is Red Barber.
Never mind wasting your bullets. Just keep them in sight.
They're traveling fast, getting further away all the time.
Keep after them. You can't hit them at this distance. Come on. Just keep them in sight as long as you can.
That white horse is easy to see. Get up there. Come on.
The Lone Ranger, Red Barber, and Tonto reached Lampson's house far ahead of the sheriff's posse.
Good Lord,
Where's the money you stole, Bill Lampson?
I don't know what it's true, then they catched you.
Speak up, you. Where is it?
It's right here.
Believe me, mister, he was going to take it back to the store. He seen he done wrong and taken it. He was just fixing to take it back when you came in.
It's the truth, mister. I was going to take it back.
You can't take him away.
No, Nancy, they catch me and I gotta go. They won't believe what I say.
We believe you.
Masked, I didn't know.
Shut up. We ain't the time to waste in talk. You know me.
No, I don't.
I'm Red Barber, and I'll take that cash. And remember, I'm the one stole it. Listen, Bill, there's $1,000 reward money for me, and you're the one captured me.
I don't say it.
Go on, stranger. You get out in here. Get out while you can. And thanks for letting me leave this world with one good thing to my credit.
They're coming for you, Red.
Then you get out, pronto. There ain't no reason for you to get catched.
Billy, I don't savvy this at all. What's it all
Listen,
about?
kid. You need cash bad. Mighty bad. You're getting $1,000 reward for me, and it'll all be yours.
You mean trade your life for $1,000?
Yeah. And remember this, kid. You wouldn't have got the chance to do it if I hadn't stole and done most everything else a man can do that's bad.
Bill, he's...
But listen, mister, I can't...
Shut up and listen. There's one thing you can't do. You've come mighty close to stealing. You see where it fetched me? Well, don't do it. Here, quick. Take this gun and hold it on me. I'll keep this one.
Yeah, but I don't...
Never mind trying to savvy anything. Keep back again the wall there.
We got you trapped in there, Barber. Come out with your hands up.
You won't get me alive.
Come out, or we'll come after you.
Come on, then. You keep back out in the line of fire now.
Please, mister, we...
Quiet now. Come on, if you think you're man enough. But I warn you, Sheriff, you better come in shooting.
This is your last chance, Barber. You won't leave that house alive if you don't surrender.
Come on, try to get me. You can't get me. I'll show you. I still got one gun left. Good shooting, boys.
Sheriff, you don't...
Yes, we got you at last, Red. Pick him up, boys. Tote him outside. Sorry, Lampson. We're doing this in your place. We figured he'd hide out here, the coyote.
He was fixing to drill us if we hadn't.
Yeah, but you don't...
Boys, here's the money he stole right here on the floor.
Wait here, shoot.
Get him outside, boys.
I got him. Come on, Red.
Sorry, Lampson. We won't bother you no more. I'll be right glad to see you get that reward.
Put me down on the ground for a second.
For what, you ornery killer?
I won't swing, Sheriff. Not me. I'm cashing in my checks fast. I want to talk.
Put him down, boys.
Sheriff, look at the gun I pointed at you.
Hey?
Take a look.
Why? There ain't no cartridges in it.
I didn't want to kill no more folks. But I wanted you to shoot me so as I couldn't swing.
How come you give up shooting so sudden?
Sheriff, is Lampson going to get the reward?
Yes, Red. Reckon he is.
Look, Sheriff, he needs it.
Ain't no doubt about that. It's a slick chance for us to force cash on him in spite of his pride.
It sure is. So many of us, it wouldn't be hardly nothing if it was divided between us.
You're right.
Tell me, Sheriff, that you'll see Lampson get the reward.
All right. I will. I'll see that he gets it.
Sheriff, he don't know me. I don't reckon he'd ever seen me. Don't never tell him that his Paul was a crook.
I get it. Barber, you lived by the gun, but you're dying like a man. Now answer me one thing.
Yeah?
Who was the fellas with you at that store? Answer me, Red. Who was he? What's he look like?
He was a short, fat feller.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Long Arrow's village. Fella's waiting for us there. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The pioneers who first settled in the western United States had to fight Indians and outlaws. And though the odds were heavy against them, there was one man to whom they could turn for help. That was the masked rider of the plains. It was he who brought law and order to the frontier and made peace and security possible for the honest ranchers and their families. Now return with us to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Barnes Ranch. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver!
As our story opens, Joe Barnes, who had been a guest at his brother's home for supper, picked up his hat and prepared to leave the ranch house for his cafe in town.
Pete, you're the luckiest feller I know of. You got a wife that can outcook anybody I ever heard tell of, and a young'un that's grown so fast to be a top hand before you know it.
I reckon it ain't everybody that's been as lucky as me. I ain't complaining, am I, Molly?
You just better not.
Well, I'll be running along now. Sorry I can't stay and spend the evening with you.
You're welcome anytime, Joe. We ain't seen much of you lately.
Shucks, I reckon you know how running a cafe keeps a fella busy.
Yep, I suppose.
Doggone horse. He's seen me, so he's anxious to get started for home and oats. Well, good night, all.
Good night, Joe.
Come soon again.
Good night, Uncle Joe.
Good night, Davy. Steady there, blast you. Maybe you folks can come to town and visit me sometime.
We'll see about it.
Get up there. Get up there. And then again, maybe it'll be fixed so they won't get to town. Come on there, blast you. Get along there. There's a grove of trees where I told the fellas to meet me. Just better be there. I'll have something to say to them that'll blister their hides. Get along there. This ought to be just about it. So blasted dark, I can't hardly see a thing. Oh, there. Oh. Red. Hey, Red. Are you here?
That you, Joe?
Who else do you think it'd be? Where are you?
Just a second. Come on, fellas. I was beginning to think you was going to stay there all night.
Oh, I got away as soon as I could.
How about the ranch? Everything set?
You won't have no trouble at all. Most of the hands are in town, and what's left you can take care of easy. Pete said they was in the bunkhouse.
Your brother don't suspect nothing, does he?
Him? That fool don't know enough to suspect anything. Well, ain't no use standing here talking. I'll get back to town so nobody will suspicion me and you get started.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah?
I happen to know a few things, too. One of them is that Pete's got cash hid away somewheres.
What if he has?
You got any objections to our getting a hold of it for part of our pay?
You'll do no such thing. In the first place, you don't keep it hid in the house. If you go to looking for it, you waste too much time.
We could sort of persuade one of them to talk.
Nope. Forget about that cash. After you've finished them off, the ranch will come to me. Then you'll get every cent I promised you. And if that ain't enough to satisfy you, say so now.
Oh, we ain't kicking.
Then get on about your business. I'll stay in town long enough for an alibi and meet you over to the old cabin to hear how you come out. That understood?
That old line cabin, you mean?
The same.
We'll be there.
You better be. Well, I'm heading for town. Get up there. Come on, get up there.
Half an hour later, as the Lone Ranger and Tonto raced through the night, they saw a red glare in the sky to the west.
What matter?
Look, Tonto, in the distance.
Oh, there, fire.
It can't be a signal fire. It's too big for that. I wonder...
Maybe house burn.
It must be. That's just about where the buildings of the Barnes ranch should be. Come on, Tonto. We won't go to town yet. We'll cut across country and see if we can't help. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The masked man and his faithful Indian companion urged their horses to their greatest speed. But swiftly as the two men rode, the fire had almost completed its work when they drew near the ranch house.
The place seems deserted, Tonto. I don't understand why the people who live here wouldn't stay to keep the fire from spreading to the other buildings.
Not plenty strength.
Hold this over. Hold it. We'll take a look around, Tonto. I'm afraid we're too late to save anything from the ranch house.
You look.
What is it?
There, marked, many horse.
Those hoofprints were made recently. I wonder why those riders left.
Mister! Oh, mister!
There, boy.
Brother Corral. Maybe he can tell us what happened.
Then come.
Oh, please, mister, get my mother back. You're masked.
It's all right, son. Tonto and I are not outlaws. Here now. See if you can't tell us what's happened.
Even if you are, you ain't one of them that killed Paul.
Your father was killed? Come now, if you cry, you won't be able to tell us about it. If that happens, then we can't help you.
I'll try not to cry, mister. Paul used to say it was only woman folks crying.
What's your name?
Davy Barnes.
Pete Barnes, son?
Uh-huh.
Tonto, it was Pete Barnes, the owner of this ranch, that was killed. Dave, who did it?
I never seen him before, mister. They just rode up to the house, run off the hands, and killed Paul without giving him a chance.
And what happened to your mother?
They tried to get her to tell where Paul hid his cash, but she wouldn't do it.
But where is she now?
They said they was going to make her talk. And then they heard you calling to your horse, and they rode off. They took her along. Oh, please, mister, get her back, won't you? You just got to.
We certainly will, Dave. Did they try to harm you?
Ma, she made me run and hide when the trouble started.
But why did they set fire to the house?
Ma tried to get away from them and bumped the table with the lamp.
I see. Tonto, it must have been the footprints left by the outlaws we noticed. What's that?
Maybe it's posse.
The fire was probably seen in town. Perhaps one of Pete Barnes' men got there and reported what happened. If that's the case, they'll shoot first and ask questions afterward. Here, Silver.
Here, Scout.
The child's safe, and we haven't time to explain ourselves. Yep. Come on, Tonto. We're following those outlaws to the hills.
Me ready.
I'll Silver!
Get him up,
Away!
Hold on, get away!
Pull it in. Come on, keep on after, boys. Ride. Ride hard. Ride.
The sheriff and the men who rode with him soon found that their mounts were no match for those of the masked man and Tonto, and finally they turned back to the ranch house. We see them as they draw their horses to a halt by the smoldering remains.
Oh. Gosh, you. Them crooks sure ruined your brother's place and no mistake. And I'll bet my saddle I know who done it.
You do?
This looks like the work of Red Purvis and them pesky mavericks that travel with him. If I ever get them where I can... Joe, there's the young one, Davy.
Well, I'll be...
Davy, come here.
Sheriff, them fellas you saw leave here didn't do this.
Huh? Wasn't they one of Red Purvis's gang?
I don't know about that, Sheriff, but if it hadn't been for them, I
I'd have been killed, too.
Tarnation. And we almost drilled the wrong fellers. Say, Joe, what's ailing you? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
It's nothing, Sheriff. I reckon I was kind of surprised seeing the boy was still alive.
Yeah?
You know yourself, Sheriff, when Zeke rode into town telling about the raid, he said that it looked like them outlaws aimed to kill off everybody in the ranch house.
It's too bad Zeke and Clem were the only punchers here. Maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Sheriff,
Huh? What is it, Bub?
those men took Ma away with them.
What's that? She's alive, too?
They tried to make her tell where Pa's cash was.
Why, the double-crossing...
What'd you say, Joe?
Why, I was just saying the dirty skunks ought to be hung for a trick like that.
I'm just wondering what we're going to do with Davy.
Don't take me away, Sheriff.
Shucks, you can't stay here the way things are.
Davy, you'll come home with me. Of course you will. I'm your uncle, ain't I?
But I don't want to go.
Now, Davy, I reckon Joe's got the right of it. Your pa being dead and your ma gone, it's your uncle's place to look after you.
Oh, all right.
Give me your hand, Davy. I'll help you into the saddle. Up with it. There you are. Well, Sheriff, what do you think we ought to do now?
Go back to town. That's all we can do. But by heaven, the crooks that did this is going to pay and pay plenty. All right, men. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Get up.
In the meantime, Tonto and the Lone Ranger followed the outlaws. Their trail was an open book to the keen-eyed Indian.
Hurry, old fellow. Tonto, I don't think we can be more than 10 minutes behind them now. The main thing is to rescue Dave's mother. When she's safe, we can try to capture the outlaws.
We get them.
Come on, Silver. What's the matter, Silver? Something's wrong, Tonto. Silver wouldn't have stopped. Tonto, look.
There, heap big drop.
It's a break in the plateau. Silver saw it before we did. Come on, old boy. We'll get close and have a look at it. That's close enough, old fellow. Look below, Tonto. You can't see the bottom. That must be a drop of at least 1,000 feet.
Plenty deep.
We lost the outlaws' trail.
Them come this way.
But how could they have crossed? No horse could make that jump. Let's have a look, Kimasabi. Stay there, Silver.
That's how them crossed.
Do you see something?
Yeah. You look. There.
There was a small bridge here. Yes. You can see where the timber supported it on this side. They knew about this bridge, Tonto. They chose this trail for that reason. And when they crossed the bridge, they must have chopped the supports away on the other side. Yes, and with those supports chopped away, the timbers on this side were too weak to hold the bridge, and it fell below.
That right?
Well, we've got to find some way to follow. A woman screaming.
Maybe them hurt her.
The outlaws are stopped in those woods. I believe they can't be followed further. Again, quick, get your rope.
Me get it. What you do?
You see that stump across the way directly opposite?
Me see it.
We'll rope that stump, pull the rope tight, and fasten it to the tree right here. And I'll cross the rope hand over hand.
Oh, that's plenty dangerous. You fall, you get killed.
We'll have to chance it. Do you hear that? Hurry, Tonto, hurry!
All right, I'll ask you once more. Where did Pete hide his cash?
I won't tell you. I won't.
You might just as well, ma'am. You ain't going to live long enough to spend any of it anyhow.
Oh, you'll kill me whether I tell you or not.
Red, she's the stubbornest critter I ever seen. Maybe we ought to keep on going for a spell before we ask her again.
What for? There's nobody can get across the gap. We're safe enough. And before I'm through, she's going to talk and talk plenty. Now, look here. There's a chance, just a chance, mind you, that if you tell us what we aim to know, we'll let you go.
I don't care what you do. I've got nothing to say.
Why, you're...
That wasn't one of our horses.
We've been followed.
Come on, let's see who it is.
Anyways, they can't
There's
get
a fellow hanging by his hands from a rope.
He's coming to this side.
He's sure got nerve.
Get your knives. Cut that rope. Cut the rope and drop into those rocks down below.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger, crossing the chasm hand over hand, was discovered by the outlaws on the other side. They rushed forward to cut the rope and send the masked man plunging to his death.
Hurry up and cut that rope.
I got my knife here. I'll cut it.
Look out! There's another fellow on the other side.
He's shooting at us.
Run for cover.
Blasted, cut that rope first.
I ain't going to get drilled. Get back to the tree.
You yellow coyotes.
If you aim to get drilled, cut it yourself.
I can't do nothing alone.
And come on back with us. We'll drill him after he climbs up.
I'm coming.
There wasn't no use for our risking ourselves out there in the open, boss. The other fellow would have got us for sure.
Blast him.
There he is. Climbing up.
Blast that partner of his. We should have finished him.
Now he's shooting.
Look, and the other fellow's starting to climb across the rope.
Come on. Get back where the trees are thicker. Even if they do get across, we get them holed up. They can't break through us.
That's right.
We take cover where we're safe. Then we can pick them off any time we get ready.
That's good sense.
Yeah, here. This is good enough.
The second hombre's almost across.
That's just fine. But when they're both on this side, I got a notion they'll wish they'd stayed where it was healthy.
I'll see if I can't hit one of them.
You missed.
That's just doggone right. If the moon would only stay out behind them clouds, I could aim better.
Now they're both across.
Look where they're going.
They're running for them rocks. Pick them off.
They made it.
It don't matter. We can wait them out. Well, I'll be.
What's wrong, boss?
Look. Back by the horses there.
I don't see nothing.
That's just it, you fool. The woman. She cleared out. Didn't nobody have sense enough to watch her?
Where'd she get to?
I can tell you. Huh? She sneaked away and circled around. And right now she's behind them rocks with the polecats that followed us.
Leap under this.
Well, anyway, we know where the three of them are. Now let them try and get out of that spot alive.
Below the level of the rocks, Mrs. Barnes.
I will.
Tonto, we're in a bad place.
Plenty bad.
We have only these rocks to protect us. We can't retreat because of that chasm. And it'd be suicide to attempt to go ahead on foot. We're badly outnumbered, and our ammunition is limited. If they wish, they can wait until our bullets are gone, then rush us. Or simply sit back and starve us out.
That's right. You got plan?
If it wasn't for Mrs. Barnes, I'd suggest attacking and taking our chances.
Please don't think of me. Do what you think is best.
No, Mrs. Barnes. We'll all escape, or none of us will escape.
But...
Silver.
Look at him, Tonto. He knows we're in trouble, and he wants to help.
Him fine horse.
But there's nothing he can...
Him back up?
He's going to try to jump across. He'll never make it, Tonto.
No, Silver. Stay back. You hear me, Silver? Stay back.
Him come anyhow.
He's running.
No horse can make a jump like that. It just isn't possible.
Look. If he falls... Tonto, he made it. Good old fella. Here, Silver. Here, old boy.
Him keep fine horse.
I wouldn't have thought it possible unless I seen it with my own eyes.
Silver's the finest horse in the world, Mrs. Barnes. Aren't you, old fellow?
Now what you do?
Silver's given us a chance, Kemosabe. But we'll have to act fast. You think you could ride Silver through those outlaws?
But you not stay here.
Yes, Tonto, I believe it's best. Silver could carry the three of us. But I don't want to have a woman run the risk of being shot.
But I told you...
Wait, Mrs. Barnes. Have a plan that'll work. Get mounted, Tonto.
Be ready.
As soon as the moon goes under a cloud again, we'll show those men something they don't expect.
Fellas, you can search from here to the Mississippi and never find another horse that can make a jump like that one just did.
Stand to one side, boss. I'll put a bullet in it.
Well, you put that gun down.
But, boss...
You drill that horse and I'll drill you. That's the finest horse flesh I ever seen. I'm saving it for myself. You heard me, didn't you?
You mean you're going to take that horse?
You just bet I am. When we finish them two fellas and a woman off, I'm going to have me a real horse.
Well, I can't blame you none for wanting it.
If you're set on shooting something, Lefty, try to draw a bead on them two-footed critters.
It's getting too dark again to see good, boss. The clouds are beginning to cover up the moon.
Well, we'll get them in the morning anyhow.
And then we'll see you...
They're making a break for it.
Drill him!
Come on, fella!
He's coming right at me!
Watch out!
It's a redskin. He's alone.
He'll trample us!
Out of my way!
Get him up!
Silver!
He got through.
I'll fix him!
You can't hit nothing going at that speed.
You blasted doggone fools. You let my horse get away.
He was your horse.
Just as good as...
Horse!
Huh?
Where's the other two? The first fella to climb across the rope and the woman. Why didn't they ride out?
That's funny.
Maybe they were shot and we never knew it.
My gosh, I bet they was. They wouldn't have stayed behind if they wasn't.
We'll go see. Come on, fellas. Keep your guns handy, and if you're fired at, take the cover.
You just bet we will.
And if you sight 'em first, shoot to kill.
Funny they don't do something.
Careful. Maybe it's just a trick.
They're gone.
No.
If you don't believe me, look for yourself.
Well, of all the... Now, what could have happened to them?
I got it.
Huh?
Look at where they was, boss. They could have crawled from here back to that rope without our seeing them.
Well, what about it?
Just look at the rope.
Rope flew.
You see what happened, boss?
He tried to carry the woman back across, and the rope broke with a double weight.
Just so.
They probably figured the engine would draw our fire while they was getting away. But they never made it.
That means they're all smashed to pieces on them rocks below.
They must be.
Good enough. That's 2 of them accounted for. And the engine, he don't matter. Nobody around here'd believe anything a redskin said anyhow.
Just the same, I wish he hadn't got away.
Well, it couldn't be helped. Let's get to our horses. We still got to meet Joe and tell him how we come out. Come on, boys. Let's get back now.
Red Purvis and his followers mounted and rode to the cabin where they agreed to meet Joe Barnes. When they arrived, they found Joe waiting for them.
You double-crossing polecats. Get in here. I've been waiting to say a few things to you fellas.
Now, look here. We done the best we could, Joe.
Yeah? Well, first off, you let the young'un get away from you. I told you to clean out the whole family.
But I told
Shut up
you...
and listen. And on top of that, you figured on disobeying orders. When I told you to forget about the cash Pete had hid away, I meant it.
There weren't no harm in trying to make the woman talk, was there?
Where is she now?
Shucks, she's done for, Joe. Right now, she's smashed up on them rocks back in the hills.
You sure of that?
Well,
So he ain't, eh?
She must be, Joe. Anyhow, we'll make sure in the morning. I'll send Squint back to have a look.
And how about the kid? You know why I wanted them all killed. Pete had the richest spread around these parts. But as long as there's just one of his family living, I can't claim it.
The reason we didn't get him, Joe, some fellas was riding towards the ranch house. We had to run for it.
But we can still fix him somehow.
Never mind that. I'll take care of him.
Yeah?
He's at my house in town right now. I know what I'm going to do. But if everything works out all right, it won't be the fault of you fellas. You made more mistakes tonight than I made in my whole life.
Done good work, Tonto, but you've been in the saddle for hours. You've had to ride around the gap to get your horse, then back again to us. Time you return to camp and
No, Tonto not tired. Me here, outlaw scheme.
You did?
Me follow him to old cabin. Tonto tell you when we ride. Me want help get outlaw.
Yep, very well then, keep us happy. Yep, you come, Mrs. Barnes. All right?
Yes, sir.
Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
You've got to believe me, Sheriff.
Gosh, I don't see no reason why you'd lie to me. But it still don't seem possible.
I'll prove everything I've said.
And Pete's wife is outside there?
She is.
Well...
Where's Joe Barnes?
Why, just about a half an hour ago, I seen him ride by going towards his place.
A half hour ago. And there's no time to waste, Sheriff. Dave's life is in danger this very minute.
Ain't you tired yet, Davy?
I don't want to sleep, Uncle Joe. I just can't sleep.
Sure, I savvy how you feel. But I got something here that'll make you rest. And tomorrow you can get up again and give us some help in finding your ma.
What's that drink, Dickinson?
It's what I said would help you get to sleep. There. It's all ready and it won't harm your might.
Do I have to drink it?
Shucks, I know what's best for you and what ain't. Now you drink this down, and in no time at all you'll be dozing off. Yes, sir, you'll be ready for a good long sleep.
Give me it, Uncle Joe.
Sure. Now you just take it. What the?
What? Why, it's the same masked feller.
Come on in, Sheriff.
I'm right with you, stranger.
What's the meaning of this?
Give me that.
Here, let go of that glass.
I got you covered, Joe. You do like the masked fella tells you.
Now, look
I'll
here.
take it. Now, what's in this glass?
It's nothing, mister. Just something Uncle Joe was fixing so's I'd be able to go to bed and sleep.
Is that all it is, Joe?
Why, sure. What else would it be?
And I think you need it worse than Dave does. Let's say you drink it.
But I don't need
Drink it anyhow.
No, I won't.
Sheriff, what's right he got to say that I got to do anything?
I told you once to do like he says, Joe, and I warn't fooling.
But wait, listen,
Tonto, hold him, and we'll pour it down his throat.
Tonto,
No, you can't do that to me.
Drink.
Get away, let me alone.
Drink it.
Sheriff, stop him. They're trying to poison me. You can't let them do this.
Poison you, eh? Well, you got it coming. Go ahead, stranger.
No, please, let me go.
I think that's enough evidence, Sheriff. He's admitted that he was going to poison the boy.
Poison me?
Yes, Dave. There's nothing to worry about now.
How'd you know I
Tonto
was...
heard you telling your plans to your friends at the cabin, Joe.
He couldn't have.
Red didn't tell you about the Indian who escaped him. And he didn't know that when Tonto rode away, Mrs. Barnes and I took advantage of your friend's confusion to hide ourselves in a tree. We'd fixed the rope to make it look as though we'd fallen to the rocks at the bottom of the cliff.
The fools.
And Red and his men went to the cabin to meet you. Tonto followed them to see what they would do. And he met me afterwards and told me your plans.
Blasted redskin.
Right at this minute, Joe, I got all my deputies headed for that same cabin. And you and your outlaw friends can talk it over in jail together.
Jail?
Mm-hmm. And that'll be for just a short while before you're hung.
But what happened to my ma? Didn't the masked men find her?
Shucks, Davy. We've been saving that for the last. Suppose you take a walk to the door and see if maybe she ain't outside on the porch. I wouldn't say for sure. I ain't one to make statements I got a tie to. But it wouldn't surprise me none if that's where you'd find her.
Hello, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old fellow! We're heading for the Indian country in the hills! Hello, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust and a hurry. Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
his great horse Silver and his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals throughout the western United States. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to a lawless frontier, and the memory of his deeds will remain as long as the memory of the early West itself. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Indian country! Tonto's waiting for us there! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The first wagon trains to enter the newly opened western territories were attacked not only by hostile Indians, but by vicious white outlaws as well. Such was the fate of the small train that carried Jack Laramie, his young wife Edith, and their 4-year-old son Ted. A band of outlaws attacked the train and left no survivors, with one exception, the boy, Ted Laramie. The discovery of the boy presented a serious problem. Even these men found it impossible to kill in cold blood. They were unwilling to abandon the child in the wilderness, but to carry the lone survivor of their raid to the nearest settlement would link them with their crime. 2 men, appointed by the outlaw leader, took the child to an Indian village and left him there. After 5 years, only one of the outlaws remained at large, and no one knew of the part he'd played in the tragedy of the wagon train. Now, in our first scene, we see the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto sitting motionless on their great horses, their eyes sweeping the valley below them.
You say the boy rides this way often, Tonto?
That's right.
You're sure this is the right valley?
And Tonto not make mistake. Indian village over there.
We've been waiting for more than an hour. Perhaps you wouldn't ride this far alone.
You wait. Him come.
Your Indian friend might have misinformed you, but... There's a rider, Tonto. A boy. Maybe the one we want. We'll stop him, Tonto. Come on, Silver.
Up, Scout.
I've heard rumors of white children living with Indians before, Kemosabe, but usually they're wrong.
You find out.
He's seen us. Hello there!
Him wave hand.
Oh, there, Silver. He's just a youngster, Tonto, but he rides well.
Him ride plenty well.
Here he comes.
How?
Tonto.
What matter?
This boy is white. He's dressed like an Indian. He's been tanned by the sun. There can't be any mistake.
That's right.
Can you understand white man's talk?
Wenatico, Motegolasu.
What did he say, Tonto?
Him say him call little beaver.
Then he doesn't understand English. He must have been very young when he first joined the Indians. Ask him if he knows where he comes from, who his people are.
Denka, Roma.
Saligomo.
Ini Hana, Talke Kat.
Tanomalo Komini. Tipaket. Mole Mete.
Ido. Him live with Crow Indian. Him live there many moon. Him ask about you. Say him member pale face. Long time past.
He's probably still got a few memories of his parents, Tonto, even though he doesn't understand those memories. And it's likely that I'm the first white man he's seen since he lost his parents. He calls himself Little Beaver, but that's only his Indian name, of course. Wait, what's that hanging from that leather strap on his wrist?
It. Ring.
I wonder... Ask him if I can look at it.
Palotam de Nikota. Helat?
Vadapane,
Him show you.
Good. It's a small gold ring, Tonto, like children often wear. May give a clue to his identity. Yes. The engraving is almost worn away, but you can still make it out. T. Laramie. Laramie. Where have I heard that name before, Kemosabe?
That name feller in Red Run.
Red Run, that's it. An old couple from the east that was in Red Run when we were there. No one seemed to know what their business was.
What you think?
It may mean nothing. Their names being the same might be only an accident. But on the other hand, it might explain why those people came to the west.
Tika!
Go! You want Tonto get him?
Let him go, Tonto. But this is something we're going to look into. We'll leave Little Beaver with his Indian friends for the present. He looks happy and healthy. He's safer here for a while.
That's right.
Well, he's only a boy. As he grows older and his mind develops, he'll never be satisfied leading the life of a savage. If he's related to the Laramies and Red Run, and they seem decent people, we'll return for him. Come on, Tonto. We'll find a place to camp for the night.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
It It was a week later that the Lone Ranger, disguised but without his mask, stood outside the sheriff's office. The door opened, and the sheriff escorted an elderly couple out onto the porch.
Well, Mr. Laramie, if it's your notion I've been handling this thing wrong, I reckon I'll have to try it your way.
You've heard nothing at all from your deputies?
Not a blame thing. I've got all 4 of them on the job.
Then I'd appreciate it if you'd take my suggestion, Sheriff.
Well, it's up to you. I'll see the word gets around if that's what you want.
Thank you.
And, ma'am, don't you be giving up hope yet. There's still lots of chances.
I won't, Sheriff.
Come along, Jenny. Good day, Sheriff. If you hear anything, we'll be at the hotel.
I'll let you know first news I get.
Sheriff.
Huh? Oh, howdy, stranger.
Those were the Laramies, weren't they?
That's the handle, all right. And what's it to you?
I know they're from the east, Sheriff. I wondered what their business was in Red Run.
Now, look here.
Or is it a secret?
It would be if I had anything to do with it. But, shucks, I might as well tell you about it as anybody, I guess. I promised I'd spread the word around.
Yes?
Don't suppose you remember a wagon train that was massacred east of here about 5 years back, do you?
5 years ago? I believe I do recall something.
Well, them folks you just seen leave my office had a son traveling with them wagons. There was him and his wife and a young'un.
Sheriff, how old was the child?
About 4, I think they said. Say, you act as though maybe you knew something.
Go ahead, Sheriff. What's the rest of the story?
Well, it just so happens that I was one of the first fellas to come across them folks that was killed in the raid. We found enough to identify most of them, but there weren't no kid 4 years old among them.
You're sure of that?
Of course I am. Wouldn't forget a thing like that. Well, as I was saying, young Laramie and his wife was found, but no trace of the kid. The old folks never knew what happened to him until just recent.
Until recently?
Yep. They come into a sizable amount of cash and decided to come west and do some hunting. They got this far, heard about what happened to the wagon train, and now they're hoping maybe the young'un wasn't killed.
They look like good people, Sheriff.
Stranger, they don't come no finer, poor old folks. Hardest thing I ever did was tell them what happened to their boy and his wife. Now they got their hearts so dead set on finding the kid. I sure hate to think what'll happen when they find out it ain't no use.
You don't believe the child can be found?
Shucks, it ain't reasonable, is it, mister? A young'un just 4 years old and left to grow up by himself, and that 5 years back? I wouldn't say the same to them. But if that kid's found, I'll eat my saddle.
What was the boy's name?
Ted, Theodore. Named after his Moore's father, they said.
But why hasn't this been told around? Those people have been here for almost a month.
Yeah, and I've had my 4 deputies searching the country for the past 2 weeks. But what I was trying to guard against was crooks hearing about the search.
You mean they might get a hold of the boy first?
Either that or try to pass off some other young'un in his place. When folks got as much cash as the Laramies have got, crooks will do most anything to cheat 'em out of it.
That's true, Sheriff.
But now old Laramie says I gotta let it be known, so I reckon I ain't got no choice. Hey, what's your hurry?
I'll see you again, Sheriff. Here, Silver.
Well, now look here, stranger. If you know anything about this ain't
Yep,
told,
I said I'd see you again.
Wait.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! The boy we saw is related to the Laramies, Tonto. We'll get him and return him to his grandparents. That's a good thing. Come on, Silver! There's the village, Tonto. Look, there's something going on. You hear the Indians chanting?
There's plenty trouble.
I wonder what's happened.
Me find out.
You can?
There come Indian rider. Me know him name Long Arrow.
Long Arrow? Isn't he the Indian who told you about the boy in the first place, Tonto?
That's right.
Call him, Kemosabe. Ask him where the boy is. Tell him we found the boy's relatives. We want to speak to the chief about returning Ted to his own people.
Kinosabe, Long Arrow.
Oh, Tonto.
No peta.
Talk to.
Benekte, te panmut.
Dakota, Telpe, Dosante, Nipo, Dek Mat.
Him say boy, gone.
Gone? But where? How?
Dakut.
Tenlo Makte Kinma, Paco Relit.
Quick, Tonto.
Him not know where boy gone. Him say Little Beaver and 2 Indian go hunt. Them find Indian dead. Little Beaver gone.
You mean the boy went hunting with 2 Indians and disappeared and the Indians were found killed?
That right.
But who did it?
Them not know. That's why big trouble in village. All Indian feel bad.
And we're too late. Someone knew the boy was here. And I'm afraid the sheriff was right when he said he feared crooks might get a hold of him.
What we do?
Thank Long Arrow for the information. Tell him we're friends of the boy, and we'll try to find him again. And ask him to keep the boy here if the Indians discover him before we do.
Malut, Gemu, Lotek.
Nikat, Tonto.
Him do that.
Then back to Red Run, Tonto. We've got to find out why the boy was stolen. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
One evening, several days later, the boy's grandparents were seated in the sheriff's office, talking to the lawman.
Well, Mr. Laramie, I don't know what to think. Every one of my deputies have reported back, and they never found a thing. I did what you asked me, told the folks in town about it, and still we ain't got no word.
And we thought we were getting closer to him at last.
Shucks, ma'am. All my deputies are on hand now. I can send them out again if you'd rather.
No.
What the? Who threw that?
Oh.
Hey, wait, it's a note. Somebody wrapped it up in this stone and tossed it in here.
A note?
Well, let me see that. And look, there's a ring with it. A small gold ring. See what the note says, will you, Mr. Laramie? I'm going to find out if one of my deputies seen who threw it. Hey, fellas. Duke, Gus, Leo, Slim, come here.
What's up, Sheriff?
Somebody just threw a note inside here. Gus, did you see who done it?
Gosh, ain't seen nobody around, Sheriff.
Duke, me neither. How about you, Leo?
I reckon I was sort of dozing, Sheriff. I never heard nothing till you yelled.
Oh, blast it. What do you say, Slim?
Gosh, Sheriff, I'm sorry, but
Doggone ought to fire the lot of you. You must be going blind or deaf. What's the note say, Mr. Laramie?
Sheriff, it seems impossible.
Huh?
My grandson's been found. This ring's the one I gave him on his second birthday.
Found?
The note says so.
Oh, here, give me that. I'll find out what this is all about.
Read it to us, Sheriff.
Why, the dirty, low-down polecat.
What's it say?
The fellow that's got the young'un wants $10,000 cash to give him back.
Oh, no.
We'll pay it gladly.
Not by a blame sight, I won't. I'm the law here, and I won't stand for no such thing.
But we may never see him alive again if we don't.
The skunk's just bluffing. If he thinks
Look there! I bet that's a fellow you want, Sheriff.
Well, stop him. Fire at him.
I missed. He's most out of sight already. A polecat.
Well, there he is, men. Catch that fella, and we'll have the boy. Come on. Get to your horse.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger was seen riding away from the sheriff's office after a note had been thrown in the window demanding $10,000 for the return of Ted Laramie, he was believed to be the outlaw who had kidnapped the child. The masked man, however, escaped from the sheriff's posse and made his way to the small camp where Tonto waited.
Oh, there's something. Oh, boy. Oh, there.
What matter?
Tonto, somebody's made Ted a prisoner. He wants $10,000 for his return.
Oh, that's bad.
We have to act fast, Tonto. I heard the sheriff tell Martin Laramie he wouldn't let him pay the money.
Huh?
The sheriff doesn't know he's dealing with a murderer. He's already killed 2 men to get the child. He'll not hesitate to kill again if he has to.
I don't think you're right.
I don't believe in paying money to outlaws, but if we don't dare risk the boy's life, I have a plan to get the money back and find the guilty man.
What plan?
I'm going back to town and talk to Laramie and the sheriff. It's dangerous, but I have to persuade them to follow the instructions they received. And you'll have to make a long trip as fast as you can.
I'm me glad to do that.
Now listen closely, and I'll tell you how we'll trap the man we're after.
That same night, the sheriff returned to his office where the Laramies were anxiously waiting.
I'm sorry, folks, but the masked fella got clean away.
You lost all trace of him?
The way that hombre rode, it'd take a horse with wings to keep up with him. My deputies are still hunting him, but I come back to let you know how things stood.
Sheriff, you can't let any harm come to our grandson.
Ma'am, we'll get that crook sooner or later. And when we do, he'll be wishing he wasn't ever born.
He's going to decorate a rope, and, folks, that's a promise.
I'd rather you let me pay the money that's asked.
I told you before what I thought about that.
But
Didn't someone just ride up? I was sure I heard horse.
Perhaps it's one of your deputies, Sheriff.
If it is, I'll give him a piece of my mind. Less than they got track of the fellow they was hunting. I'd give them orders to stay on the job till morning if they had to. And if they don't...
Oh.
Well, I'll be...
It's the masked man you were looking for.
Keep your hands away from your gun, Sheriff.
You blast
Our grandson. Don't harm him. We'll pay anything you ask.
Just give him back, and we'll ask no questions.
I haven't got your grandson.
We know you have, and by heavens, you'll hang
I'm
for
here
it.
to help you.
You
Just to make
load
sure you don't interfere, Sheriff, I'll take your gun.
You'll pay for this.
Stand still. There. Now, just put it on the desk over here, or you'll not try to reach for it.
Stranger, can't we come to terms?
The boy means everything to us. We're not young anymore, and if we don't get him back, there won't be anything left for us to live for.
You'll get him back.
You expect us to believe that?
You'll have to. But first, I want to know exactly what was said in the note you received.
You don't have to be told. You wrote it.
Answer my question.
I asked for $10,000.
I know that. But how was the money to be delivered, and when?
The note mentioned a bridge.
The old bridge, it was called.
That's only a mile out of town.
He said to get paper money, put it in a package, hide the package at the east end of the bridge.
Did he say when?
He gave us a week.
Can you get the money together within a week?
I can. I'm sure I can. I've already spoken to the banker. He'll send to Mortonville for it.
Good. Then follow those instructions exactly.
You rotten polecat. You can't get away with this. I'm warning you. Your life ain't going to be worth a plug nickel around these parts.
Sheriff, I believe I can convince you that I'm not guilty.
You can't do no such thing.
Do you remember talking to a stranger some time ago? The man who asked you about the Laramies?
Let me see.
He was the first man you told about the hunt for the child after you'd promised the Laramies to spread the word around.
Wait, I recollect now. He had a white horse, and he called his horse Silver, too.
I'm the same man.
Then, by thunder, you did get the kid. That's why you were so blamed interested. Dad ratted, I even told you about these folks being worth a sight of cash. I wish I'd known then that
Listen to me. Sheriff, I'm going to tell you what happened after I spoke to you that day. I'm going to tell you why I spoke to you. And then I'll explain what I want you to do. If you still refuse, I'll have to try another plan. But I'm quite sure you won't.
All right, fellas, tonight's the night. And the cash is already down by the bridge like the note said.
Sheriff, you want us to hide somewhere so we can see who gets it?
Not by a blame sight. You fellas are my deputies, and you'll do just like I say. Don't go near that cash.
All right,
that goes for all you fellas. You, Gus.
All right.
And you, Leo. Duke and Slim, too.
But what's the idea?
The Laramies want the kid back alive. That's the idea. And they're not taking any chances on the crook getting scared and making off.
But what are we supposed to do?
Just go about your business like always. There's enough to keep you busy without meddling. All I gotta say is this. If that crook gets scared off on account of one of you, I'll have your badges. Now get it. All right.
It's after 11 o'clock. You don't think anything could have gone wrong, do you?
Don't worry, Mrs. Laramie. The note said the boy would be returned as soon as the money was paid. We've made it easy for the man who captured your grandson to get the money without being seen. He'd have nothing to gain and everything to lose by keeping the boy after that.
I suppose so.
If you folks ain't comfortable waiting here in my office, maybe it wouldn't hurt none to go down to the hotel.
I don't think that would be wise, Sheriff. The note we left for the money said to send the boy here.
Well, he could ask for us, couldn't he?
You forget. He speaks only the language of his tribe. He understands no English at all.
Poor young'un.
Just waiting, watching the clock. I can't stand it much longer.
You'll have to be patient, Mr. Laramie.
It's going to be all right, Martin.
11:15.
I sure hope you didn't make no mistake in your figuring, stranger.
I didn't. I'm sure of that.
Martin.
Jenny, what is it?
Outside there. Do you see through the window? That boy.
I saw nothing.
Oh, I see him now, ma'am. He stepped in front of the light from the cafe.
Dressed like an Indian.
Yes, that's him. Sheriff, the boy's free. Now we can set our trap.
And by thunder, we will.
Get the boy. Keep him here. But my friend's waiting in back. I'll go out this way. Sheriff, do what I told you. I'll be back in an hour.
Right.
And when I get back, we'll catch the crook you're looking for. Here, Silver. All right, old fellow. Now to ride to camp and get Tonto. Come on, Silver. Pull this, Silver. Go, boy. Close, David. Tonto! You ready? Everything's set, Tonto. Where's Gray Elk?
Gray Elk.
Has Tonto explained everything to you, Gray Elk?
Me do like him telling me.
Then get to your horses. We're returning to town.
Yes, Scout. Me get him horse.
I told the town we'd be back in an hour. We'll have to hurry.
You see, boy?
Yes, Tonto, the boy was set free.
That be good. Me ready. Catch him, bad fella.
Then come on.
Get him up, Scout.
Hail, Silver! Away!
Hey, Slim.
What do you want, Sheriff?
Did you get a hold of the rest of the deputies like I told you?
They're coming. They're right behind me.
Then tell them to get a move on.
Hurry up, fellas. The sheriff wants you in the office right now.
We're hurrying as fast as we can.
What's the rush?
Get in here and find out.
What's ailing you, Sheriff? Something happened?
Just step inside, all you, and sit down.
Howdy, Mr. Laramie.
Hello, Duke. Hello, men.
Say, Sheriff, where's the kid? I thought Slim said he'd come back. The boy's over at the hotel, Mrs. Laramie. We didn't figure we ought to have him around for what we're going to do.
Huh? What do you mean by that, Sheriff?
Never you mind, Leo. You'll have it soon enough. But right now, we're waiting.
Waiting for what?
Waiting for the masked hombre and some friends of his, Gus.
Say, you ain't idiot enough to think that feller'd come walking in here after getting that $10,000, do you?
Just you wait and see.
You must have gone loco.
Duke, before I'm through here, maybe you'll change your mind.
You're sure acting mighty mysterious, Sheriff. How about letting us in on what's going on? We're your deputies, ain't we?
Uh-huh. And that's just why I'm keeping my mouth shut for now.
Huh?
Because you arm a deputies.
That don't make sense. I can't.
Here we are, Sheriff.
Just hold your horses, fellas. The masked man's here to straighten things out, and I'm helping him.
Who in blazes is the engine?
This is Gray Elk. He's the medicine man from the tribe that raised young Ted Laramie.
Laramie?
How?
You said the redskin would have some information for us, didn't you?
I said he had a story to tell, and he came here to tell it.
Huh? What story?
One moment. Counting Gray Elk and myself, there are 8 men in this office. And one of us is a murderer and a kidnapper.
Where do you get off making a charge like that?
You're crazy.
Wait. Sheriff, except for your deputies, I was the first man to be told about the search for Ted. But when Tonto and I returned for the boy, he was gone, stolen. That meant he could have been seized only by someone who knew of the search before I did.
Go on.
And that, in turn, pointed to your deputies.
Shut up. Keep right on, masked fella.
You'll remember I was close to your office the night the ransom note was thrown in the window. Close enough to know I was the only one who approached this building. Outside of your deputies again.
What are you talking about?
So the guilty man has to be one of your men, Sheriff.
Which one?
There's Duke and Slim, Leo and Gus. You'll learn the right one in a moment, Sheriff. Now, Gray Elk, tell us what you saw.
What's the redskin got to do with this? What right you
Slim,
got
when
to
I said to shut up, I meant it. The masked man's handle this any way he sees fit.
Gray Elk, how did you happen to know Ted Laramie?
Find him many moon past. Take boy in tribe. Call him Little Beaver.
How long ago was that?
That 5 year white man time.
Now, Gray Elk, tell us when you saw Ted the last time.
Him ride with Indian friend near village. Bad white man come. White man shoot Indian. Take Little Beaver.
Quiet. Gray Elk, this is the most important question of all. Answer it carefully. Did you get a good look at the man who stole Ted away?
Me see him. Me near when him kill him.
Is that man in this room?
Him here.
Now, Gray Elk, point him out.
Him.
No, you don't. You're not going to get me.
Watch out, it's Duke. Grab him.
Shut the light. Stop that killer. The first time he follows me, I'll get drilled. Me get him. Hey, let me loose. Flash out. I'll thank you for this.
Lamp to see by.
If I could get my hands loose.
You're all through, Duke.
It was a blasted medicine man recognized me, the spinal things.
You killed 2 of his tribesmen, Duke. You tell us how you knew where to find the boy, or you'll be turned over to the Indians for punishment.
No, don't do that. They'll torture me. I saved them redskins. You wouldn't do that.
Then talk.
I was one of them that left the kid near the village 5 years ago.
You must have been one of the outlaws who massacred the wagon train.
Don't turn me over to the redskins.
White man's justice will punish you, Duke.
For golly, stranger, was sure lucky Gray Elk recognized Duke.
But he didn't, Sheriff. It's the first time he ever saw Duke in his life.
Wow. First time.
I knew one of your men had a guilty conscience, Sheriff, and Gray Elk played his part to prove it.
Well, I'll be doggone.
I was tricked.
You got only yourself to blame for it. Come on, Sheriff. Let's put him in a safe place to keep for a hanging.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's trouble over in Danville. Hi-yo, Silver. Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
When gold was discovered in the western United States, thousands and thousands of men hurried to the new territory. Most of them were honest and worked hard at their claims, but criminals were drawn to the gold fields as well, and the honest prospector found it hard to protect their property. It was in the gold country that the masked rider of the plains did some of his greatest work in the cause of justice, and in time he brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Danville. Saddle's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As our story opens, a small but wiry old man is urging his stubborn pack mule down the trail toward Danville.
Dad rat you, Noah. Can't you make no better time than that? Gosh, I don't know why I put up with you the way I do. I swear to heaven you're the most stubborn, cantankerous, wrong-headed, naddle-pated critter ever was wished on a long-suffering hombre like me. Now get up. That's right. I says get up and you stop. Now get away from that there grass. Don't be always thinking of your stomach. We got to get home to my daughter. And I'm telling you right now, Noah, when we get there, I'm selling you off. And if nobody will pay cash for you, I'll give you away. Blast you, get along.
There ain't no hurry, Andy.
Huh? Who said that? Who's there?
Just stay where you are, Andy, if you don't aim to get drilled. Come on, fellas.
Vic Fletcher.
Uh-huh. I want you to meet my friends, Lige Brinker and Mike Moody.
Them polecats?
It's a mighty reckless thing to say, Andy, when you're looking into the business end of this here gun.
You ain't scaring me worth a hoot, Lige. Vic, I never had much use for you, but I never thought you traveled with crooks like these.
Well, now you know.
And Peggy's going to know, too.
Maybe she will, Andy, and maybe she won't.
Quit arguing with the old codger, Vic. Let's get his gold. Eh? What are you laughing about, you old fool? You think we're fooling? You're going to find out different.
So, you want the gold dust to pan out, huh?
And we're taking it.
And you thought I didn't savvy what you was up to that time a week back when you come prowling around my camp.
You seen me?
It'd take a crook a heap slicker than you, Lige, to put anything over on me. So if it's the gold you want, just try and find it. Go right ahead.
Why, you... Vic, Mike, Look in them pack saddles.
Yeah, he must have that dust around somewhere.
And then when you get through hunting in them saddlebags, you can search me.
If the gold ain't here, where is it?
That's something you won't never find out.
Why,
I had a notion maybe you'd try a stunt like this, so I put that dust where it'd be safe till I could get to town and back with somebody to keep guard.
Nothing in the saddlebags, Lige.
Told you, didn't I?
Mike.
Yeah?
Andy here's got a notion he don't want to tell us where he hid his dust.
There's ways of getting him out of that notion, Lige.
Uh-huh. That's what I was thinking. Suppose you could persuade him?
Sure.
Now, look here.
You ain't to tell us where that gold is?
I won't tell you nothing, you thieving, low-down, sneaking coyotes. And you ain't going to get away with this either.
No?
Come on, Lige. We got to head back for town.
Uh-huh. Mike, me and Vic can't waste no time on this loco idiot. We're gone from town too long. Maybe we'll be asked questions when Andy don't show up.
Yeah.
But you're a trapper, Mike. You don't never come to town unless it's for supplies.
You mean you want me to take care of Andy?
There's nobody but me and Vic knows where your cabin is there?
I'll give 1,000 cash to anybody who figures they can find it.
Then that's where you're taking Andy.
You going to keep me prisoner?
Unless you change your mind about telling.
I ain't.
But you will, Andy. You will. Get our horses, Vic.
Lige, there's going to be questions asked if I don't get to town soon.
Yeah?
I told a stranger and his Injun pard to let Peggy know that I was heading for home.
And how do you figure that's going to help you?
When I don't show up, there'll be fellers sent out to look for me.
They're welcome to look all they want. But once in Mike's cabin, they ain't going to find you. And that's for sure.
Here's the horses, Lige.
Thanks. Come on.
You blasted skunks!
Don't pay no mind anything Andy calls you, Mike. Get that gold. And don't be particular how you make him talk. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. This must be where old Andy said his daughter lived, Tonto.
Oh.
I'm sorry we were delayed getting to town, but I have an idea we beat Andy here anyhow. Remember, Tonto, we're only to tell Peggy that her father's on his way home. Don't mention the gold he found. He wants to save that for a surprise.
Me no.
Come on, Kimosabe. I hope my mask doesn't frighten her. I didn't want to put on a disguise.
Me hear a footstep.
Must be her.
Who? A masked man and a redskin.
What's the matter, Peggy? Who's at the door?
Don't be alarmed, Peggy. We're not outlaws. We've a message from your father.
My father?
What's that? You're bringing word from Andy? You're crook.
Careful, Sheriff. Don't slap leather.
You...
Sheriff, wait. Maybe they do know something about Paul.
Is something wrong?
You just bet there's something wrong. And if you've seen Andy, speak up and tell about it.
We'll be glad to.
Won't you come inside?
Thanks. Come, Tonto. Who are these men?
Them two are Vic Fletcher and Lige Brinker. They's the one found Andy's mule.
Howdy, stranger.
And this is my friend, Cliff Dolan.
Afternoon, mister.
What did you say about Andy's mule being found?
Vic and Lige found it west of town, heading this way all by itself.
But Andy, what happened to him?
That's what we don't know, stranger. The mule showed up 3 days ago. We figured at first that maybe Andy broke a leg or something and let the mule go on ahead so his help would be sent. But we searched all up and down the trail of the hills, and we ain't found hide nor hair of him.
What about the gold?
Gold? What are you talking about?
Sheriff, I promised Andy I wouldn't tell about it, but under the circumstances, I think I'd better.
Get on with it.
Tonto and I met Andy at his camp in the hills a couple of weeks ago. He said if we happened to ride in this direction to let his daughter know he'd be coming home soon. But he asked us not to mention the gold so that he could give Peggy a surprise.
Sheriff, do you think that...
That he was held up for his gold? Well, it could be.
Well, then that could mean he's dead.
Oh, now, Peggy, I don't want to set you to worrying any more than you are already. Shucks, come to think about it. Most likely the gold didn't have nothing to do with your pa's disappearing at all.
Sheriff, I think it did.
What's that, Vic?
Let me ask you a couple questions first, Sheriff. Have you ever heard afore about Andy finding gold?
It was news to me.
And to me and Lige here, too. And I bet it's the first Peggy or Cliff heard about it. Ain't that so?
Yes.
It was just as much news to me as it was to the sheriff.
Just think it over, Sheriff. This masked hombre here and the Injun are the only ones to know about that gold.
What are you getting at?
Just this, stranger. I'm here to say you fellas killed Andy, stole his dust, then come here with this story of yours so folks wouldn't be suspecting you.
Did you say your name was Vic Fletcher?
Of course it is.
Oh.
Now, what's that got to do with it?
Just a second. Well, stranger, you heard Vic. What you got to say?
If we'd stolen the gold, why would we stay here instead of clearing out of this part of the country?
You might have had reasons we don't know about.
Sheriff, Tonto and I liked Andy. If anything's happened to him, we're just as anxious as you to learn what it is.
What else could you say?
Maybe so, stranger. But I reckon things being the way they are, I'll have to hold you for questioning.
I don't think you will. Come on, Tonto, we're leaving.
Don't let him get away, Sheriff.
Come back here.
Shoot him, lad.
Watch out.
Oh,
The next person to draw again will get the same. Hurry, Tonto.
Hold on.
Hi-yo,
Get him up.
Silver. Away! We'll find a place to camp, Tonto, then look into this. I'm afraid it's something more than just an accident that's kept Dandy from getting home.
Why do you think that?
If it weren't, he'd have been found along the trail. I believe someone else knew about Andy's gold.
Maybe that, right?
And another thing, that young chap who called himself Vic Fletcher.
That's not his name.
He didn't recognize me because when we met before, I was in disguise. But that other time, he called himself Jerry Morton.
Can't remember.
The law couldn't prove anything against him, and he was suspected of a score of crimes.
Maybe him steal gold.
I don't know, Tonto, but we're going to find out. Come on, Silver!
That night, in the shack that Vic and Lige shared, the two men talked over their plans.
Vic, that was a slick stunt, pointing suspicion at the masked fella and the redskin. As long as the sheriff had to find out about the gold, this'll keep him from wondering what we've been doing the times we was out of town.
I got a better idea than that, Lige.
Yeah?
I suppose you've noticed I ain't been getting any place with Peggy of late.
A blind fella could see she's all taken up with that Cliff Dolan.
Well, what would you say if we was to make it look like he robbed old Andy?
Cliff?
Right. Don't you get it? Who'd suspicion us of framing Cliff after we said the masked fella most likely stole Andy's gold?
The masked man again.
Harold, I haven't got much time. You've got to do exactly as I say.
I thought I seen the last of you yesterday.
But you didn't. Tonto and I are staying until Andy's disappearance is solved.
If Peggy and Cliff hadn't sort of taken a liking to you, I'd see you jailed, guns or no guns.
They believe I'm innocent?
Maybe they do, but that ain't saying I'm agreeing with them.
Cyril, we're not even sure yet there's been a crime committed. But if there has been, I think I know the men who did it.
Huh?
Did you know that Vic Fletcher has gone by other names in different parts of the country?
Is that a fact? Say, I wonder...
Yes?
I just happened to think of something that struck me funny at the time.
What was that?
I told you it was Vic and Lige found Andy's mule. But I ain't so sure that after they found it, they had any intention of bringing it to town.
Why do you say that?
Because I run into them on the trail with that mule. And when I first seen them, they was going away from town. Then when I caught up, they said they was just heading for the Bar K outfit to see about some horses and coming back.
Seems strange they wouldn't have reported finding the mule right away. They knew its importance.
That's what I was thinking.
And perhaps you'll be willing to help me make a test.
A test?
I've been listening outside the cafe, and I happen to know that Vic and Lige are coming here soon to ask you if you've seen me. If you'll do what I say, it won't prove their guilt, but at least it'll show whether or not I'm on the right trail.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When they come to your office, tell them this.
Camp is just over there, ain't it?
Uh-huh. Beyond the gully.
I wonder how in blazes he could know anything about what we've done.
Maybe he don't. Maybe he's just bluffing. But we can't take no chances.
He told the sheriff that when he talked to Andy, the old midget mentioned he was scared of being held up by a couple of fellas from town.
Yeah.
But what I can't figure out is why the masked fella didn't name us to the sheriff if he was telling the truth.
Don't you recollect the sheriff saying the masked man heard us coming and cleared out before we got there?
I didn't see nothing of him.
He most likely went out the back way. Anyhow, he told the sheriff he'd be back in the morning to give names. And if he does, we'll have some explaining to do.
Can't nothing be proved.
But we'll be a lot safer if he don't never get to see the sheriff.
I reckon. You figure they're asleep by this time?
They ought to be.
We've been hiding here ever since we trailed them from town. I want some action.
Come on. We'll sneak up on them now.
Careful of making any noise.
Uh-huh.
There they are, rolled up in their blankets. We've got them dead to right. You ready? Yeah. Then come on.
All right, you fellas, you're eating lead.
Don't make no move for your shooting irons.
What's that? You fella. What's the engine, Lige? Stranger, you feel this gun I got pressed again you? Well, in just about 2 seconds, I'm pulling the trigger.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue the story. The Lone Ranger, knowing that old Andy Clark had found gold, suspected something more than an accident when the old man failed to arrive in Danville. His suspicions pointed to Vic Fletcher and Lige Brinker. The two men, hoping to prevent the Lone Ranger from talking, attacked him in his camp.
Drill him, Vic. Cast him, Silver. That horse. Get him, Tonto. Smash him in it. We'll get trampled. Oh, my arm. Drop that gun. There it is. I dropped it. Up with your hands, Vic. You up with them. If it hadn't been for them horses. They've been trained to handle men like you. Don't shoot us. Why did you attack?
Stranger, we thought you were somebody else.
Yeah, that's right. It was just a mistake.
A bad mistake.
You ain't going to do anything to us, are you?
Where are your horses? Just back a ways, behind them trees.
All right, get going and keep on going. Come on, Vic.
I'm coming.
Why you not keep them here?
It wouldn't do any good to make them prisoners, Tonto. Their attacks tonight revealed the fact that they've had something to do with Andy's disappearance.
That's right.
We still don't know where Andy is. He may be a prisoner. He may be dead. He may be lying somewhere wounded. But we have to let Vic and Lige remain free until we learn the truth.
Blast the luck. Now, what do we got to do?
Right now, I'm going inside and get ready for bed.
Yeah, what about tomorrow?
The masked fella sees the sheriff?
You know blame well that's what I mean.
There ain't nothing we can do to stop it. After we're missing out just now, the masked man ain't going to give us another chance at him.
You think I don't know that? Yeah. Hey, light that lamp, Vic.
Like I said afore, maybe he was just bluffing.
You can't depend on it.
And anyhow, they can't prove nothing on us. They got to find Andy before they can do that. If they find him in that cabin, I'll eat my shirt.
Just the same, things are getting mighty uncomfortable.
I wonder if Mike's got Andy to talk yet.
I don't know.
Well, there's two things we got to do now.
Yeah? Well, what's them?
I told you I had a scheme to frame Cliff, didn't I?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's the first thing we got to do. If the sheriff think Cliff's to blame for all this, and nothing a masked fella can say is going to hurt us.
And what's the other thing?
Make Andy talk and get rid of him.
Get rid of him?
Don't ask foolish questions. You savvy what I mean just as well as I do. Come on, blow out the lamp and turn in.
Early the following evening, Vic and Lige entered the sheriff's office.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Evening.
Good evening, fellas. What can I do for you?
You seen anything more of that masked fella after what he said to you yesterday?
No, he promised to come back, but he didn't.
He didn't?
That's what I said, ain't it?
Just what I thought. You see what he was doing, Sheriff?
What do you think he was doing?
That was just a bluff about Andy telling him anything. He's still trying to get you to suspect somebody else instead of him.
That might be so.
Of course it is. Why else would he stay away after saying he'd be back?
I couldn't tell you.
Sheriff?
Yeah?
I don't know whether I ought to say anything or not.
Well?
What do you think, Lige?
It's up to you, Vic.
Look here, if you've got something to say, say it. If you haven't, don't be wasting my time.
Sheriff, it's like this.
What's like what?
You know that masked fella we were just talking about?
Sure, I know.
Now, you understand I ain't saying that Cliff's done anything wrong. Matter of fact, I'd say Cliff's as straight an hombre as you're likely to find around these parts, but, well...
Doggone it, if you can't tell your story without stopping all the time, get out of here.
Sheriff, what Vic's trying to say is, we seen Cliff talking to the masked fella.
Yeah?
And what struck me and Lige funny was they're trying to keep anybody from seeing him. Of course, like I said, I ain't for a minute accusing Cliff of being in cahoots with an outlaw, but things being the way they are, I thought maybe you'd like to look into it for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you go to Cliff's place, Sheriff, and ask him what him and the masked fella was talking about?
You think I oughta?
It's only fair to give Cliff a chance of clearing himself, ain't it?
You know that he's been accused of anything yet.
Well,
But won't hurt none to ask, I reckon. Come along.
Sure. Our horses are just outside.
I'll see what Cliff's got to say. But if he's been up to anything crooked, then I'll be the most surprised fella in this county. Steady there. Get up. Get along with you.
Get up there.
Here's Cliff's place.
Whoa,
There's a light inside. He's home, all right.
Who's there?
It's me, Cliff, the sheriff. Open up.
The door ain't locked. Go on in.
Evening, Sheriff. Hey, what are these polecats doing here?
Shucks, Cliff. There ain't no use you and me calling each other hard names just because we happen to like the same girl.
Well, what are you doing here with the sheriff?
I reckon the sheriff can tell you that.
What's it all about, Sheriff?
Vic and Lige been telling me you was seen talking to the masked fella, Cliff.
And what of it?
You see? He was talking to him. He admits it.
What was you talking about?
I'm sorry, Sheriff. That's something I can't tell you.
Can't or won't?
Just can't, that's all.
You ain't forgetting I'm the law around here, are you, Cliff?
I ain't forgetting nothing.
Then maybe you're forgetting there's a heap of suspicion about the masked fella lately.
I said I wasn't forgetting nothing.
Oh, gosh, I don't know just what to do about this, Cliff. There ain't no young fella around here I like better than I do you. And it'd sure hurt Peggy a lot if she was to think you was mixed up in anything that might have happened to her pa. But if you're going to stand there and defy me like that, I'll just have to jail you, I guess.
I said I wouldn't tell you what me and the masked fellow was talking about, Sheriff. But there's something else I got to tell you. And
Huh?
Look at here, gold dust.
Where'd you get that?
Right from underneath the pillow on your cot.
That ain't so.
I seen Vic find it myself. It was right where he said it was. Sheriff, you don't believe it, you can look under the pillow yourself. There's still dust sticking to the bed.
But it can't be.
And I'll bet this was part of the gold Andy was supposed to have found.
Gosh, Cliff, I never figured you for a crook.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Sheriff, I started to tell you something just before Vic stopped me.
Uh-huh.
And if I'm right about it, I think I can prove I'm innocent.
Yeah?
I was out of town this afternoon. Went riding over toward the hills.
What about it?
You know Mike Moody, don't you?
The trapper? Sure I do.
Well, he was always one to hide out. He never wanted anybody to find his cabin. And knowing the woods and the hills like he does, it wasn't hard for him to fix a place that nobody could find.
Go on.
Well, today I found it.
You what?
Found Mike's cabin?
I did.
What's his cabin got to do with proving you innocent?
Sheriff, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Andy ain't there with Mike. But I do know there's two fellas in that cabin. I seen him moving around from a distance.
Well, if you thought Andy was there, why didn't you get him?
And have Mike drill me?
Anyhow, it took you long enough to tell me about it.
Well, I just got back. I was going over to your office after I cleaned up a bit. Sheriff, you got to go there with a posse and see who's in that cabin before you jail me. If Andy's there, then he can tell you I never robbed him.
Can you take me there tonight?
Well, I don't know. It's pretty dark. But I could take you there first thing in the morning.
Then that's what you're going to do. And between now and then, you're staying here with me so's I can keep an eye on you.
Large, everything's going against us. And all because Mike let that blame Mule get away when we left him with Andy.
I'll tell him a few things.
Blame lucky for us, Cliff can't find the cabin at night. Steady there. That gives us time to ride out there first, get rid of Andy, and make sure Mike don't do no talking.
How about the gold?
Maybe Mike found out where it is by this time. But if he ain't to blazes with it, the main thing is to save our hides. Get up there. Get up there.
Is that you, Tonto?
Hold, Scout. Hold, Scout.
Is everything ready?
You hurry.
Here, Silver.
We ride fast.
We'll have to. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Getting hungry, Andy?
Of course I'm hungry.
Well, I reckon I made it plain what you had to do to get grub.
Blast your thieving hide, Mike.
Just tell where you hid your gold and you can fill your stomach till it busts. But if you're stubborn, you keep on getting nothing but bread and water once a day.
If I told you where the gold was, you'd drill me.
Yeah?
You couldn't let me go free to tell the law about you and them crooked partners of yours.
Well, suit yourself. Gosh, this is good grub. Best I've cooked up for a coon's age. I think I'll have another helping of them beans, and maybe I'll
Who's
have... You needn't get excited, Andy. Couldn't be nobody but Vic and Lige. They're the only ones knows where this place is.
Mike!
Yeah, howdy, Vic. Howdy, Lige. Yeah, what are you looking so scared about?
Mike, has Andy told you where the gold is yet?
He's still holding out, but after he's missed a couple of more square meals, why, I reckon he'll...
We can't wait for that. That blasted Cliff Dolan found your cabin. He's bringing a law here first thing in the morning.
What?
That's a fact, Mike. Cliff must have stumbled on this place accidentally.
Why, the...
Lige, untie Andy, will you?
Sure. What do you want to untie him for?
We gotta let the gold go. All it counts now is to see that Andy don't have the chance to do no talking.
Meaning?
I reckon you savvy what I mean, all right.
I always said you fellas are lower than the meanest snake that ever lived.
Keep your mouth shut. All right, there you are. Now get moving.
Where are you taking me?
Where nobody will know whether you was drilled or not.
Get along with you. We've had no one side, Andy.
What's the masked man?
There's the sheriff.
You bet it's the sheriff. And from the looks of things, we just got here in time.
Well, you won't get out.
He gets you. Let him go.
Good work, Tonto. Bring him in here. Mike, if you and Lige try that, you'll get shot.
Andy, are you all right?
Fit as a fiddle, Cliff. But, well, maybe I am just a wee bit hungry.
I thought you fellas weren't coming this way till morning. Cliff said he couldn't find the cabin in the dark.
Shucks, I couldn't have found it in the daytime for that matter.
Huh? What's that?
If you ask the masked fella, maybe he'll explain to you.
Lige, none of us knew where the cabin was. You and Vic led us to it.
Did you hear that, you blasted fools?
When I talked to Cliff this morning, I told him what to do. He rode out of town in the afternoon. Then when he talked to the sheriff, he pretended to have found the cabin while he was gone.
How'd you know we had Andy in the cabin?
You and Lige gave yourselves away when you attacked Tonto and me in our camp. Tonto trailed you to your cabin and heard you mention this place.
Well, I'll be doggone.
But even the masked fella couldn't have done much if it hadn't been for Andy's mule. It was the mule showing up without Andy that made us suspect something was wrong as soon as we did.
That was your mistake, Mike.
I forgot all about the mule.
You say it was that dad-ratted, cantankerous critter that helped get me out of this fix?
It was.
And I was going to give him away. Sheriff, a feller don't ever know when a mule's his best friend. From now on, that critter of mine's feeding on the finest oats money can buy 12 times a day.
Hello, Silver! Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's going to be trouble in Beaver Falls. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Off fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The masked rider of the plains was one of the great figures in the early history of the western United States. Fearless in the cause of justice, he fought crime and criminals in the new territory. No one ever knew his name, but no man did more to bring law and order to the frontier, and the memory of his deeds will remain as long as the memory of the early West itself. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at Martinville. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
As our story opens, two men are riding at breakneck speed across a level section of prairie land.
Get up there! Get up! He's gaining on us, Steve! Get up there! Get up, blast you! How close is he now? I don't know, but he's moving up faster in all places. Throw some lead back at him. Missed, blasted! Can't shoot good at this speed anyhow. We gotta make the bridge. It's our only chance. Who's that masked fella? I don't know. He's sure to catch us. Our horses is wore out. Get up, get along there. When we make the bridge, what then? We'll be safe there. How do you know? I planned it. There's the bridge. Get up there. Come on, get up there. He's closer now, blast him. I'll get him. Never mind shooting. We gotta get to the bridge. I never seen a faster horse than that one. That white one. Here's the bridge. Don't stop on it. Keep right on going. Right. Come on, horse. Come on there. Get up, boy. Come on, get on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, get up. Come on, get up. Come on. We're across it. We're all right now. But is he still coming? That don't matter. I don't know. Whoa, there, boy. Whoa, there. Whoa.
What the Sam Hill?
Look at that bridge. Blowed higher than a kite.
Gosh, Steve, that was the closest shave we ever had. For a minute, I thought you was loco stopping like this.
Tennessee, you ought to be glad you're tied up with a fellow as smart as me. I don't overlook nothing.
What blowed the bridge up?
Sam done it. Sam Larkin. There he comes now.
Yeah.
I figured when we robbed that there bank over to Martinsville, we might have to make a run for it.
I thought there weren't any better horses in the world than the ones we're riding. I like to drop dead when I seen that white horse overtaking it.
I told Sam to stay by the bridge and watch. If he saw we was being chased, to touch off a blast after we was across.
Hey, Steve, I done it.
You done it just right, Sam. Where's the masked fellow was chasing us?
Well, I seen the cloud of dust you was kicking up, and that rider coming behind it.
Yeah?
So as soon as you was across the bridge, I touched off the fuse and run for my life. And when I heard the blast, I looked back, and the white horse and the rider weren't nowhere to be seen.
Gosh. On the bridge when it went up.
Reckon so.
That sure is fine.
I don't reckon there's any sense even hunting for him, is there?
Reckon not. That was an awful big charge of powder I used.
Not too big to suit me, though.
How did you make out in town?
Fine. We cleaned out the bank good and proper. Got the cash in our saddlebags.
How much?
Ain't got around to counting it yet. There's more than 5,000 for each of us.
God's sake.
But you don't get your share of the cash till you finished your part of the scheme, Sam.
You can count on me, Steve. You know that.
You're to go back to town, see?
Yeah?
No one there got a good look at us, excepting that fellow that got blowed up with a bridge. He's the only one could have described us. And now he can't do it.
Sure not.
When you get to town, you tell how you seen 2 horsemen riding away from town like all get out. And you tried to stop them, ask what was wrong.
Yeah?
They both drawed guns and shot at you. Most drilled you. Then rid away.
Yeah? And then?
You won't give the right description. You'll see to it the law is gunning for men that don't look nothing like me in Tennessee.
But where you boys be?
That's the best part of the plan. We'll be right back in Martinsville. We told folks we was riding away on a prospecting trip. We'd come back in 2 or 3 days, and we'll go right on as we always have.
You sure are slick, Steve. The one place they'd never think of hunting for the bank robbers is right in town.
Stick with me, fellas, and you'll all be rich. Now, Sam, you stand up over there.
What are you going to do?
Your story is that men took shots at you.
No, Steve,
The evidence has to bear out the story.
You blasted. You might have killed me.
You wasn't in no danger, Sam. I was just coming close, that's all. Yeah, there's a hole through your hat and one through your sleeve. Now, get back to town and tell your yarn.
But I won't be able to go back over the bridge. It's down.
That's all right. You're right around.
It'll take me the rest of the afternoon and tonight to make it. I won't be back in town before morning.
Don't get there till afternoon. Say you met at us this side of the bridge, savvy?
Yeah.
Then you won't be asked nothing about the fellow that was chasing us.
Doggone, he thinks of everything.
You better say you was knocked down by us, too.
Huh?
That'll make folks feel more sorry for you.
You ain't gonna...
No, I don't reckon I need to knock you down to prove that, Sam. Now you get going. You can camp this side of the ravine tonight and get some sleep. Then you'll get to town tomorrow afternoon.
I'll do what you say, Steve.
You do, and you'll never have to worry about getting caught. As soon as the robbing of the bank dies down, I'll have plans made for another job I got in mind.
Tonto, faithful Indian companion of the Lone Ranger, was waiting for the masked man at their camp. When he didn't come at the appointed time, Tonto wondered what could be detaining him. Hours passed by. Night came, and still the mystery rider did not appear. Tonto listened through the night, but there was no familiar shout, no sound of silver-shod hoofs. The Indian kept his vigil until dawn, then saddled his horse.
Scout feller, our friend not come. We go find him, huh? Him say him go town. Come back camp soon. Him not come back. We go camp now. Get him up, Scout.
Late afternoon brought Sam Larkin back to Martinsville. He went directly to the sheriff.
Sheriff Potsdam.
Hey? Why, it's Sam Larkin. Where you been, Sam?
I've been having a hard time, that's what. Look at me. Look and see what I run into.
What's happened?
2 fellas shot at me. I was most killed. See? There's the bullet holes. Look at my hat.
Land sakes.
Who was they, Sam?
I don't know who they was, but they knocked me down and shot at me.
Which way was they going?
That way, heading away from town. It was yesterday I seen them dead rat the luck.
Yesterday, then that's... Sam, did you get a good look at them 2 fellers?
I sure did.
I
Why?
bet them's the 2 who stuck up the bank. Why? They cleaned it out. Got more than $15,000.
No.
It's the truth. They was escaping when you seen them. That's what happened.
Well, I'll be blasted.
What'd they look like? Can you remember them well enough to tell us?
I sure enough can. One of them was sort of heavy set, and the other one was...
never seen nothing like it. Them two robbers got away as slick as a whistle. Yes, sirree.
But that one fellow that lit out after him, what of him?
Reckon he's the only one got a good sight of him.
Maybe he won't be able to say nothing about it.
Why? What's up? What's the matter?
You heard they went in the direction of the bridge, didn't you?
Yeah?
Well, some of the boys set out to follow the trail of those three, and they found the bridge blowed up.
Blowed up? You say the bridge was blowed up, Kit?
Yep, blowed all to smithereens. That's what them two did to keep from being followed.
Must be. They know they leave a clean-cut trail. They know they'd be followed. So they blowed up the bridge to stop us.
And stop that other fellow was following them. The masked fellow with the pure white horse.
Oh, his horse Silver, something like that.
Yeah. Now, barkeep, take a look at this mask. Does it look anything like the one the stranger wore?
Doggone if it don't.
Yeah.
Where'd you find it?
Right close by the bridge that was blowed up.
Yeah?
I figured at first it'd been dropped of one of the thieves. But I reckon it was the other fellas.
You let me see.
An engine.
What are you so interested for?
That mask. That.
Well, what's the trouble?
That mask of white friend.
Huh?
Him get caught in blast?
I'm afraid that's what happened to him, Injun. But what's it to you? Where'd you come from?
Me not talk now. White friend. Mask.
What ailed him, Kit? He sure looked like he was busted up about things, didn't he?
Boys, I got a description of them robbers.
A description?
Sam Larkin seen them. They knocked him down, took shots at him.
That's right, boys. I seen him, and I got a first-class description of them.
I'm forming a posse to scour this here county.
They crossed the ravine, I know that much.
Then we won't waste no time hunting this side of the ravine. We'll scour the other side. Who wants to help? Then come on! We've been hunting them men since yesterday. Not much chance of finding them now. They had a pretty good start on us.
Hey, Sheriff. There comes a couple of riders this way.
That's Steve in Tennessee.
Oh, sure enough.
Well, maybe they seen them two outlaws. Hi there, Steve! I want to speak to you two hombres.
What's the meaning of the party, Sheriff?
Thieves, that's what.
What do you mean, thieves?
The bank was robbed. Was robbed yesterday.
Steve, we thought maybe you in Tennessee had seen them.
Yeah, did you?
Well, we did see a couple of men, but they didn't look like thieves.
What'd they look like?
Well, now, let me see. They,
It was when we was camped that we seen them. They rid right into our camp, passed the time of day, and rid
What
off.
did they look like?
Say, Steve, did they have red shirts on?
Yeah, that's right, Sam, they did.
And one of them was heavy set with a black beard, wasn't he?
That's right.
And the other had a big scar from an old knife wound?
Just so, them was the ones.
Now, hold on there. I want you fellas telling me, not Sam telling you.
Well, there wasn't much more to tell.
What sort of horses did they ride?
Let me think now. Yeah, just like Kit's there. One of them was, and the other one was like Sam's. That's the kind.
And one of the fellas had 2 fingers missing.
Which 2 fingers? Sam, Tennessee, which one?
Well, now it was, did you notice Tennessee?
These here two.
Them's the men, all right.
Which way'd they go?
Yonder toward Mariposa. Said they aimed to strike down that way.
Mariposa, eh? Oh, how'd you two make on your prospecting trip?
Not so bad, Sheriff. Not so bad.
We sure are anxious to get back to town now, though. There ain't any cafes out in the desert.
Sure ain't. Well, take care there ain't too many in town.
We sure will, Sheriff. We'll be hoping you'll get them robbers.
Get up there. Get up.
It's all right, boys. Nothing to worry about.
I was afraid the sheriff would catch us giving a different description than the one you gave, Sam.
I give you the point.
You done all right.
You coming with us, Larkin?
Coming, Sheriff. When I get back, I'll get my share of the cash, and don't you forget it.
We won't.
Get up there.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. After what he'd seen and heard in town, Tonto gave up the search for his masked friend and started back for his camp. As he drew near, he saw the great horse Silver, and then the Lone Ranger himself. Tonto raced toward the campfire, dismounted, and hurried to clasp his friend's hand.
Tonto's good friend, huh?
I knew you were worried, Tonto, but I had to keep out of sight until I learned more about their plan.
Me heap glad you still alive.
Those crooks will pay before we leave here.
What we do, huh?
First of all, I'll have to disguise myself.
You take mask off?
Yes. I'll ride a little ways east from town, then put on other clothes, and... I'll have to have a carpet bag of some sort.
Tonto get 'em.
Very well. Then I'll go into town and see if those three men don't try to contact me. We'll give them every chance to plan another crooked scheme.
Then what do?
You'll have to play your part, too.
Yeah.
There'll be some risk. The sheriff's men may try to capture you.
Tonto not afraid.
Then listen carefully, and I'll outline a plan.
Several days later, a stranger came into town carrying a heavy carpet bag. There were several men sitting in the office of the sheriff when the stranger entered. They all stopped talking to study the new arrival.
Sheriff?
That's me, stranger. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for someone that has a good claim for sale.
Yeah, well, I reckon there's plenty of that sort of thing around here. Everyone's got a claim that's willing to sell it. The price is right.
Oh, I've got the price all right. Right here.
Kind of dangerous toting it around that way, ain't it?
I've never been robbed yet.
Well, don't say you never will be. Better get it in the bank as quick as you can.
I heard that your bank was robbed. I'll keep this money right with me.
Suit yourself.
I'm taking a room at the hotel. If you hear of anyone that wants to sell, send them over to see me.
All right. But what?
Strange hombre.
Never even give his name.
I wonder how much he's got.
Must be from the east. He don't talk like us fellas.
Blame fool, that's what. Drat it, I know the robbing of that bank could give this place a bad name.
Well, I reckon I'll shove on. Maybe Steve and Tennessee would like to sell that claim they got. Steve.
What is it, Sam? What's up?
Come on, get Tennessee. I got something to tell.
Tennessee ain't home now. He's rid out of ways. What's going on?
Listen, there's a stranger here in town with a whole bag full of money that he hankers to buy a claim with.
Yeah?
He won't put it in the bank. He's stopping at the hotel.
How much he got?
I know, but it's a plenty. Listen, we gotta do something to get it.
We'll think it over and watch that fella. I'd like to see him.
Go on, see him. You can talk about selling your claim.
Ain't worth a hoot. He'd never buy it.
Sure not. But it'd give you the chance to size him up.
Yeah, that's so. That's what I'll do. As soon as we get a plan worked out, we'll figure another slick scheme so we won't never be suspicioned.
Leave it to you, Steve.
You bet. Just leave it to me.
Yeah, gotta get someone to take the blame, though.
We'll find someone. Hey, there's an Injun been hanging around here for the past week.
That'll be perfect.
The following evening, Steve, Tennessee, and Sam met in a back room of the cafe on the ground floor of the hotel.
There's your drinks, gents. Anything else now?
Not now, barkeep. Nothing but this here room to ourselves.
Right you are.
Now, Tennessee, you're the one that's to go to the stranger's room, being you're the same size as the Injun we got in mind.
Yep.
I told that Injun he could earn himself some easy money this evening. It's right outside the window there waiting.
Good enough.
It'll be the word of the three of us again one redskin. You put on this jacket and talk Injun-like when you throw your gun on that fella, savvy?
I got it all straight. You went over it before.
Yeah, good enough. I'll get his jacket. Hey, Injun.
Uh-huh.
Now, let's take your jacket.
Oh, here. Here's jacket.
All right. Now, get this. My part is going to use it to play a joke, savvy? Here, Tennessee. Put this jacket on.
Sure.
Now, listen, Injun. He's climbing to the second floor by way of the rear. When he comes down, he'll give you your jacket and the cash. Get started now, Tennessee.
I'm going. Let me try that, Steve.
What me do next?
Wait right here till he comes down. Then get aboard your horse and travel fast.
Me go plenty fast.
Tennessee went to the room on the second floor, and in the darkness held a gun on the tall stranger.
You keep still or me shoot.
What is this, Indian? A robbery?
That what? Me take bag.
Very well. Take it. Take it, but don't shoot.
You keep face to wall.
Tennessee backed out of the window and down the side of the house, using the notched corner logs for a foothold. Then he hurried to the window of the rear room where his friends were waiting.
I got it. Here. Here's your jacket. And here's the money we promised. Now start out and travel fast. Get going.
Get him up, Scout.
Hey, Steve. Here, take this carpet bag.
I got it.
Now give me a hand. That's it.
There he is, boys. Start shooting.
There he goes! There goes the redskin!
What's the shooting?
An engine on a horse. He went that way. Come right past that window.
And we see a carpetbag in his hands, too.
Boys, get going. Maybe he's the one that robbed the bank.
That's your man, all right. All three of us seen him.
Come on, boys.
Hop out the window, Sheriff. Get the horse and sundown.
Be right with you. Get that redskin.
He robbed me. Let me take a horse.
Take anyone's handy, stranger. This is your pocket.
Good luck.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck to you,
Hope
Sheriff.
you bring him back.
Good luck. Bring him back, Sheriff.
That's pretty slick work, eh, boys?
Slick as a pig's ear, Steve.
Worked out just so. Let the engine escape and we're in the clear. Ain't a man alive won't think he's the crook. That's how I got it figured, Tennessee.
But what if the redskin gets caught, Steve? What'll happen then?
Shucks. Let him get caught. Who is there to believe his story? They'll all think he's hid the cash somewheres.
Just so. We ain't a thing to worry about, Tennessee.
Good enough.
And just one thing more, Steve. We want to be sure and get this carpet bag hidden with the other cash before the riders come back this way.
Wait a minute. Let's split the cash here.
We ain't the time. The sheriff and them other fellows may get that engine and come back here.
All right, come on, let's go.
Get along.
Tad Raddick, what sort of a horse that redskin riding? He's traveling hard.
Look at him now.
He's slowing up.
By ginger, Sheriff. He's drawn his horse right down to a stop.
Maybe it's a trick of some sort.
Where's that stranger with the borrowed horse?
He's right behind. No, he ain't. He ain't with us.
Hold on a second.
Oh, hold there.
Oh, there.
I don't see that stranger.
Well, me neither. Now what's happened to him?
The redskin stopped up ahead. Wonder if he figures to drill us.
Gosh, I don't know.
Well, we're finding out. Get up. Get up. You're covered, redskin. Make a fast move and we fire.
You come.
We're coming, and don't think we won't shoot to kill.
Stand right where you are now.
On me, wait. You not want me.
No, we don't, eh? Well, there's room for argument about that. Oh, there. Get his weapons, Skip.
Me not right, feller.
Come on, Silver. That voice. He's riding down here. That's the voice.
Him, good friend.
Get ready to shoot.
Come on, boy. Hold the gunfire, Silver.
What the Sam here?
Hold the Silver.
By thunder.
Who are you?
The voice is the same, but that white horse. That ain't the one he...
We got you covered like the redskin. Now you
Suppose you listen to me first. Sheriff, I changed my clothes and took the disguise off my face.
Clothes? Disguise?
I left your horse with the clothes I discarded.
Then you're the one
who...
who...
borrowed a horse. Also the one who had that carpet bag.
You mean to say
you
that
don't want that Indian.
No. Me not right, man. Me help fix trap.
Now, see here, if you ain't the right one, who is?
The men you want are the ones who stole that bag.
Yeah?
And if you'll come with me, I'll lead you to them.
How do we know you're on the level?
Maybe it's just a trick to free the redskins.
Come on, follow me.
Steve, Sam, and Tennessee went on foot to their hideout. When they reached the shack, Steve lighted a candle.
Now we'll open our new carpet bag and see what's inside. Maybe a few more thousands of dollars, eh, Steve? Here's hoping.
It'd be a funny one if the engine got shot. He couldn't even say he wasn't the thief then.
There's a blame good chance of his being shot, too. Sheriff's awful sore about stealing around here.
Hurry up, Steve. Get that bag open. Let's see what she holds.
I'm getting it. There. I'll dump it on the floor and we'll all count it.
Hey, what's that?
That ain't money.
Bundles or something. Cut that string.
I can bust it.
What sort of skin game is this?
Nothing but blank paper.
We're tricked. We're double-crossed.
Who done it? See here, Tennessee. Did you do this to double-cross us?
No, of course I didn't.
Well, where's that gent's money?
There never was money.
Three of you.
The sheriff.
Me from Hannah. That masked fellow chased us through the bridge.
He ain't dead.
Take the guns, Skip.
You turn right.
I'm not seeing.
What's the idea?
Pick the frame up.
No payment about it, you ornery thieves. Where's that bank money?
Don't shoot. Don't shoot, I'll tell.
Where's it at?
Under that bunk there.
Take a look, Kit.
Right. I'll see if he's telling the truth.
What's it all mean?
Here's the money.
Means you three mavericks are headed for jail, that's what.
Listen, that engine, he's a...
You plenty big fool.
No use, men. You're finished.
That voice. The clothes ain't the same, but the voice is.
Yeah, he's the stranger, all right. When you blowed the bridge up, he ducked for cover and let you think the only man that knowed you was dead.
I knew there was no way to prove you men guilty unless we could find the money. So I invited another robbery. You fell into the trap nicely. When we followed your trail, you led us to your hiding place.
I first got suspicious of you two when Sam was telling you how to describe the fellas that were supposed to have stole the money.
You blame fool, you, Sam.
I planned with that fella. I was right outside your room when you was talking to the Indian.
Well, we got the bank money and the crooks.
You better take that blamed carpet bag, too, and make a clean sweep of it.
I'll take that. And the fancy dude clothes I lent that masked rider.
You framed us, Sheriff. It was an ornery trick. You tricked us.
Gents, when critters bust laws, I'm willing to try any tricks to get 'em. Stranger, let me say this.
Yes, Sheriff?
Anytime you'll unmask and let folks see who you really are...
Yes?
Well, I'll step right out of office and give you my job.
Thanks, Sheriff, but not just yet. Come, Tonto.
We ride together again.
Get them three tied.
Come on, you coyotes. Come on.
It's a blame good night's work that masked rider done.
Come on, Silver, old boy! We're heading for the town of Westwood. Town is waiting in the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The boys and girls who traveled to the western United States with their mothers and fathers and grew up in the new territory heard many stories about the masked rider of the plains, and those stories have come down to us through the generations. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, he led the fight for justice on the frontier. In time, the fight was won, and the West was safe for honest men. But the masked man's deeds will never be forgotten. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Westwood. Santa's waiting in the train ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
It is evening as our story opens. The Lone Ranger, disguised but without his mask, is talking with a middle-aged man a short distance from a covered wagon just outside the town of Westwood. Two children, a boy and a girl, watch them silently while Tonto waters the two great horses, Silver and Scott, at a nearby stream.
They're fine-looking children, Dave. How old did you say they were?
Well, stranger, John is going on 10, and Edith there is almost 7.
And you've taken care of them ever since you discovered their mother dying?
Yeah, poor young'uns. From what I heard, their pa was a nester that got killed by cowpunchers. If I hadn't come on them when I did, they'd most likely have starved to death. That was 3 years back. Ain't that about it, Johnny?
Yes, Mr. Clemson.
That was an unselfish thing for you to do.
Oh, shucks, I ain't what you'd rightly call tender-hearted. Not by a mile, I ain't. But there's a heap of difference between letting a growed man look out for himself and making kids do the same.
And you live in this covered wagon?
Well, it's handy, mister. The three of us can camp close by town like this, pick up what odd jobs there is, and then when there's no more work to be had, just hitch up the horses and move along to somewhere else. And I reckon we'll be doing that same again before long. Jobs around here are beginning to thin out considerable.
It's too bad the children can't have a real home and a chance for an education.
Stranger, that's what hurts most. To know you're doing your best, but your best ain't good enough. Hey, you young'uns. You climb into the wagon and get to sleep. It's past your bedtime already.
We ain't tired, Mr. Clemson.
Now, I savvy what's good for you better than you do. Now, you just run right along.
All right. Good night, stranger.
Good night, Johnny. Good night, Edith.
Good night.
Well, looks like your engine par's got your horses watered already.
Yes. Have the horses rested enough, Tonto?
Them all right.
Well, it's been mighty good to meet you folks. What'd you say your name was?
Riders are coming this way.
Well, what did anybody be coming out here this time of night for? Who's there?
It's me, Dave.
Oh, it's the sheriff.
There's 2 men with him.
Oh, there.
Oh, there. Oh.
Evening, Sheriff. Who's with... Oh, it's Ben and Silas with you, huh?
Uh-huh. Where's Johnny and the girl?
Just sent them to bed. Why?
Don't be asking questions, Dave. Get them out here and we'll ask the questions.
Say, what's this all about, Sheriff? What's Ben mean by that kind of talk?
Who's the stranger in the redskin?
We just stopped here to water our horses, Sheriff.
You ain't explained nothing yet.
It's them blasted kids of yours. That's...
Ben, let the sheriff handle this.
Silas, don't you be telling me what to do.
Ben, keep your fool mouth shut. Dave, you understand this ain't business I like to do. Well, there's been a heap of talk in town about Johnny and Edith lately, and some of the folks think...
Me, for one.
Dad, rat you, Ben.
Go right ahead, Sheriff.
Well, your kids helped out to the Simmons place, didn't they?
They did.
And didn't they do some chores for the widow Cummins for a couple of days?
Yeah.
And for Bill Kent and out to the Stevens place?
Get to the point.
I'll get to the point if the sheriff won't. Every one of them places had something stole from it. But there wasn't never anything found missing till after the kids was there.
Ben, are you
I'm
saying...
downright sorry, Dave. But it ain't just Ben that's saying them things. It's most everybody in Westwood.
The man that'd say them young'uns stole is a low-down ornery skunk. And I never figured you'd talk like that, Silas.
Shucks, Dave, I don't hold with that talk at all. Why, Johnny and Edith are pards of mine.
Dave, maybe you better have the kids come out here for some questioning.
They'll stay right where they are. And that's for you, Ben. And you, Sheriff, you can get back in your saddles and head for town pronto while you're still all in one piece.
Why, you...
I told you this was a fool's stunt to pull, Sheriff.
You want some advice, Dave?
Maybe.
If you do, I'd suggest that you pull stakes and get out of this part of the country. I ain't got no real evidence against the young'uns. But if anything more is stole, and is stole from some place they worked, then I ain't answering for what might happen.
Just a second. Dave, I told the sheriff, and I told Ben, and I told everybody else in town that I figured Johnny and Edith wasn't to blame. Now, I want to do something to prove I got faith in him.
Yeah?
You loco old idiot.
You'll stay out of my affairs, Ben.
We don't want no charity, Silas.
Shucks, I don't mean that. You see, Becky's getting ready for a spell of house cleaning. She thought the girl and boy'd be real handy for errands and such.
Well...
Anyhow, you ain't going to clear out right when folks are accusing them of things, are you? That'd make it look worse for them.
Then doggone it, it's agreed. I'll send them over tomorrow.
And we'd be glad to have them. Come on, Sheriff. Let's get back to town. Steady there.
Ready, Ben?
I'm ready. But by thunder, Sheriff, if I was wearing your badge, I'd make Dave take those little thieves out of here.
Why, no fighting, Dave. And as for your staying on, well, maybe it's all right. But somehow I can't see nothing but trouble ahead. Get up there.
Get up. Go on.
I'd like to get my hands on the skunks that started that talk. Huh? Oh, I clean forgot about you and the engine being here.
Tell me something. Has Ben ever had anything stolen from him?
Him? Why, that polecat ain't got nothing worth the stealing. But why'd you ask that?
Yeah, never mind. You may learn later. Come on, Tonto. Time we found a place to camp. Me ready. Come on, Silver. Get him up, Scout.
Several days went by. No other thefts had been reported, but Ben Nugent stubbornly demanded that the sheriff order Dave and the children from the district. We see the two men in the sheriff's office.
I tell you, Sheriff, the sooner you get rid of them, the better.
What makes you so stubborn about it, Ben?
Because I ain't got no use for Dave, that's why.
You sure made it plain enough.
I didn't like him when he come here. I don't like him now, and I never will like him. He's a crook, that's what he is. And if it wasn't him that put them young'uns up to stealing the cash and the other things that are missing, then I'm a Comanche.
Silas and Becky think them kids are just about right.
Yes.
Silas is better off than anybody else around these parts, and he's plumb careless with his cash. He leaves it laying all around the house of his.
Well?
But it's 4 days now since Johnny Needle started doing chores for him, and there ain't been a penny missing.
But there will be. You mark my words.
You seem mighty certain.
They've been laying low because they savvy we suspicion them. But they won't let Silas's cash get away from them. Dave will see to that.
You ain't got no cash. The whole blasted county could be thick with crooks like ticks on a sheep, but you couldn't lose nothing. So why get so blame head up about it?
I ain't saying nothing other folks ain't saying.
Well, you're just as much...
Sheriff. Huh? Oh, howdy, Jim.
Now, why do you have to bust in here like that? Next time I get me a deputy, he's going to...
But this is important, Sheriff.
Something happened?
Silas has been robbed.
No.
There. What did I tell you, Sheriff? Just like I said it happened.
There was $500 stole. Silas has fit to be tied.
Who stole it?
Now, there's a fool question for you. Who do you suppose stole it? Them kids, of course.
I was asking Jim. Well, speak up.
I don't know. But it sure looks like either Johnny or the girl or both of them together must have done it.
Well, we'll settle this thing right now. Is my horse outside?
Uh-huh.
We're riding to Silas's place. Coming along, Ben?
No. I told you what would happen. Now it's your job to do something about it. And maybe next time you'll listen a little closer when I tell you how to handle your work.
Ah.
Come on in, Sheriff.
Me and Jim got right out here as fast as we could, Silas.
Well, now, Sheriff, that's mighty nice of you.
Jim says you've had $500 stole off you.
That's right.
Hard cash or folding money?
Folding money, Sheriff. 5 $100 bills. And I had them tucked away in that desk over there.
And you've looked all through it?
Where I ain't looked, Becky has. Ain't that so, Becky?
The money just ain't in the house, Sheriff.
Then I can tell you where it is. Those kids around?
Johnny, hey there.
You want us, ma'am?
There's nothing to be afraid of, children. The sheriff just aims to ask you some questions.
The sheriff?
Yes, the sheriff. Now, look here, you two young'uns. Where's that money? What have you done with it? Speak up now. Don't try to lie out of anything.
Shame on you, Sheriff. You're scaring them half to death.
Well, I'm trying.
Johnny, the sheriff's got a fool notion that maybe you or your sister might have had some idea where my 500's gone to.
Honest, we don't know anything about it.
Do you know what it means to steal cash, young'un?
That'll be enough of that, Sheriff.
But, Dad, read it, Silas. These kids gotta know where that cash is. It just don't make sense if they don't. They do chores for Widow Cummins, for the Stevens, for the Simmons, for Bill Kent. All of them folks lose cash right afterwards.
Yes, but they...
And now they come here to work for you, and they ain't been in the house more'n 4 days, and your cash is gone. Doggone it, Silas. Who do you figure stole it if they didn't?
Edith, are you my friend?
Uh-huh.
And you, Johnny?
You bet, Mr. Carver.
There now, Sheriff. If you don't know it already, I reckon that'll show you that friends don't ever steal from you.
Land's sake, Sheriff. Seemed to me you could find somebody better than a couple of innocent children to yell at.
Silas, how a trusted old fool like you ever made as much cash as you did is more than I can figure.
Go in the house. What's that? Keep right on going, Ben.
Let me go, I tell you. You ain't got nothing on me.
What in blazes is this?
Search this man.
Don't listen to him. He's a masked man. He's a crook. Don't believe a word he says.
Put that gun down.
I said search this man. You better do like the masked hombre says, Sheriff.
But
I think you'll find something that'll interest you.
Well,
Stand still, Ben.
There ain't nothing in this pocket. I don't see
Keep on looking.
Stay out of that pocket. Get away, do you hear me?
My golly, maybe the masked man's onto something. Quit squirming around, doggone you. Well, I'll be...
What is it, Sheriff?
Wait till I get a look. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. Holding money.
$100 bill.
5 of them.
They're mine. Give me those back.
Yours. Now, where would you get $500 all to once?
I saved it up, Sheriff. Honest, I did.
You never saved $10 in your whole life. You never earned no cash during the day as long as you lived that you didn't have it all spent before the next morning.
That ain't so, I tell you.
I see it. It was you stirring up all the town folks again the young'uns. It was you accused them of stealing. But all the time it was you that was really getting the cash. You was blamed clever. You found out where the young'uns worked, and then you stole from them places, so the blame would be put on them.
No.
Well, now you're going to jail.
You ain't got no evidence again me.
What would you call these greenbacks if they ain't evidence?
Is there any way Silas can identify them as being the ones he lost? Is there, Silas?
Well, I don't know.
They're all $100 bills, ain't they?
Them ain't the only bills that size was ever printed.
Why should I know they're evidence?
All right, Sheriff. Put me in jail. Lock me up. Hold me till the judge gets here.
I'll do just that.
Then when he sees the proof you got, he'll throw your case out of court.
You won't.
Sheriff, Ben's right. The money by itself isn't enough evidence. There's no way of proving that those bills were exactly the same bills that were stolen from Silas.
But it was you that brought Ben here, and now you...
Listen to me, Sheriff.
Well...
Put Ben in jail. Hold him there safely. And I promise you that by the time the judge reaches town, you'll have all the evidence you need. But don't let Ben get away.
Hold on, wait. I got it.
There. Even the masked fella admitted you didn't have no proof.
Well, maybe I ain't. But the masked fella also said to jail you. And that's what I'm going to do, even if the judge sets you loose again 5 minutes after.
Hello, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. When Ben Nugent was thrown in jail, the townspeople, indignant that he should have let the children be blamed for his crime, gathered in and around the cafe. The feeling against Ben ran high.
Fellas, it's bad enough to be a crook. It's worse to be the kind of a crook that sneaks in folks' houses to steal. But I says the worst kind of crook of all is one that let children take the blame for what he done.
What I say is this. Why let the low-down coyote go to court when even the sheriff says it's likely he'll get off? Every blamed one of us knows Ben's guilty. Let's handle this thing ourselves and save the county the expense of a trial. We all lynch the polecat.
Blaming his thieving on young'uns.
Let's all go down to the jail.
If the sheriff tries to stop us, we'll bust in the jail for him. Come on.
Oh, there. Dave! Oh, Dave!
Who is it? What do you want?
Come out of the wagon. I've got to talk to you.
I'll be right with you. There. What? Well, your mask.
Listen to me.
I've heard that voice before.
I talked to you just a few days ago, Dave. It was at night. There was an Indian with me.
That's where I heard you. But that mask...
Never mind that. We've got to act quick.
Huh?
The people in town are getting ready to lynch Ben. They're gathering now. If we don't hurry, they'll drag him from the jail and hang him.
He ought to be hung.
They're doing it because they're afraid the court won't.
What difference does that make?
The court can't hang Ben because there isn't enough evidence against him.
To blazes with the court. That skunk tried to frame Johnny and Edith. He deserves anything he gets and a heap more besides.
But you're forgetting something, Dave.
Yeah, what?
There are still a few people in town who think that perhaps Ben isn't guilty. There's still talk that the children might have had something to do with the robbery.
Any man says that lies.
I know that as well as you. But after Ben's hung, what do you think will happen?
What are you getting at?
People are going to talk after this affair's over. They're going to wonder if justice was actually done. People are always ashamed of themselves after they've done something in anger.
But I don't see...
Then the reaction is going to swing opinion the other way. And you'll find that Ben's lynching won't save Johnny and Edith from suspicion.
There's nothing can be done to help that now.
But there is.
Huh?
If real proof could be found to pin the guilt on Ben, then a lynching wouldn't be necessary. Then the people could be sure of a conviction in court.
Yeah, I see that all right.
But the most important thing is real proof would clear the children once and for all. There'd be no danger of suspicion later.
It's mighty easy to talk about getting proof, but how's it going to be done?
Money makes poor evidence. But there were other things stolen. Bracelets, rings, necklaces.
Yeah?
Things that could be identified.
Go on.
Ben didn't spend any money. I found out that he hasn't been out of town long enough to have sold any of those other articles.
You mean...
I mean that those things must be hidden somewhere.
But where?
I think I know. I'll tell you where to look. But I've got to get back to see that lynching isn't carried out. For the sake of the children, we've got to prevent that hanging.
Hold on there! Stand back from this here jail.
We want Ben Nugent.
The first man steps on this porch gets shot. Him and me both got shooting irons, and we know how to use them.
Get on, Jack. The sheriff just bluffing, fellas. Come on, let's rush him.
Sheriff, we can't fire into that crowd. I know we can't, Jim, but make believe you're going anyhow. Stand back, I say.
Grab the sheriff.
Take your guns away and tie him up. No, you don't do it, fellas. You're going against the law. Leave Ben be.
I'll take them keys, Sheriff. There. All right, Ben. Some of you come with me to get Ben, and the rest of you stay here to guard the sheriff and the deputy.
Give me back them keys. You'll pay for this.
It's Ben that'll pay, Sheriff. There he is. He's in the cell over the corner. Come on. Come on. Away from me. Let's get guilty, fellas. I swear I ain't. Hey, just don't take me out of here. Maybe you can make the judge believe he ain't guilty, Ben, but we ain't lawyers.
Get the door unlocked.
Yeah. Now, come on out before we drag you out. Right, listen. We ain't going to argue. Grab a hold of them, fellas. I reckon that'll show you. Back to the horses, men. Can't you wait? Can't you let me go? Hanging's too good for you. You're making a mistake. Shut up.
Huddle them along.
Grab the horses, fellas. Throw Ben across with them. Let's get this thing over with.
Remember this, men. And when I get free, I'm jailing every one of you.
If you do that, Sheriff, you'll have to jail just about every fella in town. All right, boys. Get mounted. Let's go. Get up there. Come on. Get on.
Silver, old fellow. Why doesn't Dave get here? Stepping into that big tree over there. Silver, he should have been back by now. If anything's gone wrong. There he is.
Hi there.
Did you find it?
Over there.
Did you look where I told you?
Mister, I did, and I didn't find a thing.
You didn't?
No, not where you told me. But I kept on looking. And just lay your eyes on this.
A ring.
And that ain't all. Here's some other stuff.
Just what we need. Steady, Silver.
You ain't going to try and argue with that mob, are you?
That's just what I'm going to do. Come on. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Jim, we got to get loose from these ropes. If we don't, they'll lynch Ben just as sure as you're born.
Sheriff, I've been trying for the last 10 minutes to get loose, but it can't be done.
Gosh, have they hung him already? Is there some of them coming back?
I don't know. They rode off in that other direction. Say, that's Silas and a redskin.
You sure?
You bet I am. Silas! Hey, Silas, over here!
We're coming.
Hurry, bless you! Untie us, won't you?
Me got my
Cut rope. Sheriff, when did they leave with Ben?
near 15 minutes ago. Redskin, get me loose.
Now you all right?
There's never been a lynching in my county since I've been sheriff. And if I can help it, there ain't going to be one now. You loose, Jim?
And ready to go.
Get the saddle, Sheriff.
I'm right with you.
Get him up, Scout. Get up there.
Get up there.
We're just in time, Dave.
They sure look set for business.
Hold on there! Out of our way!
Watch out for the horses! The master!
We're coming, men! Wait, men! Dave here has something to show you.
What is it, Dave?
Men, the masked fella here showed me that if Johnny and Edith was to be cleared for good, there had to be some real evidence against Ben.
We know Ben's guilty. We don't need any more evidence.
But what I wanted was evidence that would stand up in court. Evidence would make it impossible to ever suspicion the young'uns again.
Well, what about it? You've got any evidence like that?
I have, and here it is.
Where'd you get them things, Dave?
Say, that's the ring was stole from the widow, I'll bet. Tell us where you found them.
Wait! There comes the sheriff and Silas. There's a redskin with him. By thunder, I bet he let him loose. Howdy, Silas. Dave was just showing us some real evidence against Ben.
Me and Tonto can tell you just where Dave got that evidence.
Where was that? In Ben's shack?
No. Dave had it hid down by the stream where he's got his wagon.
What? You're loco. I never did no such thing.
The game's up, Dave.
But what?
You stole the cash and jewelry that's been taken in town, and you used the children to help you.
It's a lie.
What was that about the young'uns?
Dave used them, but they aren't guilty.
How could that be?
Dave was clever. He let the children work in the different homes in town. Then when they returned, he questioned them about what they had seen. They were too young to realize the purpose of his questions. Without realizing what they were doing, they often told him where valuables were hidden.
You can't prove that.
I suspected you from the first, Dave. You'd cared for the children. You'd have made a home for them. You wouldn't have taken them around the country, making them earn their own way.
You still ain't got nothing on me.
Those were just the things that made me suspect you. Then I went to Ben and Silas and arranged a trap. Everything that happened, including Ben's arrest, was to keep you from realizing that you were under suspicion and to get you to provide evidence against yourself.
But wait!
You've probably gone from town to town working the same trick. I think if the sheriff sends out some letters, he can determine that. You had to keep the children above suspicion. When I reminded you of that, you realized it too. And I suggested getting real evidence to use against Ben.
But I found it in his place.
Tonto and Silas trailed you, and they can testify you didn't. You got it from a hiding place close to your wagon.
Then Ben took all that risk so the real crook could be caught?
He did, but he knew I'd rescue him if our plan failed.
We came here to lynch Ben, but now I say we ought to string Dave up instead.
Wait! Listen to me. Don't lynch Dave. There's plenty of evidence to convict him in court. Your only justification for attempting to hang Ben is that you felt he might escape conviction, even though you thought he was guilty. Use the courts. Don't take the law into your own hands. I promise you that Dave won't escape the penalty for his crimes.
I reckon you're right, friend.
Now, there's one thing more. I've already talked this over with Silas. Johnny and Edith are fine children. Their parents are dead, and they've been unfortunate.
Anything you want to suggest is good enough for us, stranger.
Silas and his wife have no children, but they've money and a good home. They want to adopt the children and give them the chance they deserve.
That's a swell idea.
Good for you, Silas.
Thank you, men. And as for me and Ben, we done our part. But from first to last, we was doing just what we was told to do by the Lone Ranger.
Ho, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old fellow! There's Indians coming west of here! Hello, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
In the early days of the western United States, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the new territory. His courage was only matched by his sense of fair play, and Indians and white men alike turned to him for help. It was for this reason that he was able to settle so many disputes between them by peaceful means. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in the Bitter Creek country. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As our story opens, the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto had reined in their horses behind the express office at the little crossroads town of Three Forks. They're watching the approach of a stage from the east.
That must be the stage we've been waiting for, Tonto. The regular stage on this run isn't due for several hours yet.
That ain't all right.
I hope the government has sent the right kind of man to settle the argument between Canfield and Chief White Cloud. The Indians are in the right, and if Canfield is permitted to steal their land, there may be trouble.
White Cloud maybe go on warpath.
He's lived at peace with the whites for a good many years, but he'll not let his tribe be cheated. Tonto.
What matter?
That fellow standing just beyond the hitching post. Isn't that Roof Corby?
That him?
One of Canfield's men. Tonto, he must be here for the same reason we are. To learn who's been appointed to judge the quarrel between his boss and the Indians. And he'll make his report. He can beat the stage to Newton by almost a week on horseback.
Stage trail go a long way round.
Canfield isn't taking chances. Here's the stage now, Kemosabe. Careful we're not seen.
Whoa there! Whoa, you critter! Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa!
Get down and open the door for the judge, Frank. He'll likely be wanting to stretch his legs a mite after riding inside all morning.
Yeah. Stand back, folks. Let the judge get out. Judge, we'll be here for a couple of minutes changing horses if you feel like getting out for a bit.
Thank you, Frank. I think I will.
I'll seat the horses now. All right, fellas, hurry up.
You the fellow the government sent us to Newton, mister?
How's things at Washington? Who'd you figure's to the right of it, Canfield or them Indians?
Gentlemen, please, one question at a time.
Here you are, Judge Allen, ain't you?
Have we met before?
It ain't that, Judge. Just that I heard the guard there call you by your title. There's been some talk that maybe you'd be the one that was sent out here.
Oh.
Reckon it won't take you long to show them redskins where they get off.
I'm not entirely acquainted with the facts.
Of course you ain't.
But from the little I've been told, the issue seems clear.
Sure it is. Them Indians are trying to grab what's rightfully Canfield's.
Yes? That wasn't my impression.
Why, just the whole thing's down in black and white. Canfield's land runs up to Bitter Creek in the south, and the reservation starts on the other side of the creek. But now White Cloud's claiming land north of the creek.
But when the boundaries of the reservation were agreed upon, the creek didn't follow its present course.
That don't make no difference.
It seems to me to make a considerable difference. A landslide changed the course of Bitter Creek, didn't it?
Yeah.
But when Chief White Cloud signed the treaty with the government, the creek flowed several miles north of its position now.
Oh, what if it did? All that agreement says is that the Indians get the land south of Bitter Creek. If the creek changes course, why, that's just the Redskins' hard luck. They should have thought of that maybe happening when they signed the treaty.
Canfield would become an immensely wealthy man if I decided in his favor, wouldn't he?
He ain't asking for nothing but what's his.
You're one of his men?
I never said I was.
No, I noticed
Hey, Judge.
that. Yes?
Better get inside. We're all hitched up and ready to start.
Thank you, Eric. Well, good day, sir.
Wait, Judge.
Well?
Then you're going to give that land to them blasted Redskins?
I haven't said that.
Well, but just now you
I said that the facts, as I know them, seem to favor White Cloud. I may find when I'm on the ground that there are other circumstances which alter the case. Until then, I'm certainly not qualified to express a definite opinion.
But you
Good
said...
day.
All set, Judge?
Tell Eric, go ahead, Frank.
Get up there. Get up. Get on.
Roof was asking Judge Allen a lot of questions, Tonto. Wait, he's getting on his horse.
Him look plenty mad.
You see which way he's going?
Him go west.
He'll report to Canfield that Judge Allen is sympathetic to the Indians. And Canfield isn't the kind of man to agree to arbitration unless he's sure the judgment will go in his favor.
Him crook.
He'll do something to make sure he wins out, and he won't care whether it's within the law or not, just so it serves his purpose. Tonto, I want you to ride on to Newton.
How to do that?
Try to find out what Canfield plans when he hears from Roof Corby. Then meet me at our old camp in the hills. I'll ride ahead of the stage to make sure none of Canfield's men are on the stage trail. Judge Allen has to arrive at Newton safely. Come on,
get him up, Scout.
was several days later that Phil Canfield entered the office of Bert Buckman, Indian agent for White Cloud's reservation.
Howdy, Canfield. Have a chair. Say, what's ailing you?
This blasted office of yours, Bert, is getting overrun with redskins.
I'm Indian agent, ain't I?
And teach them redskins to get out of the way when a white man comes along.
Yeah?
I nearly bumped into one just now because he wouldn't get off the side of the steps I was coming up.
And there wasn't room to go around him?
What difference does that make?
I'll have a look and see who it was. I don't hold when them Injuns getting too independent. There ain't no one out there now.
Reckon he got scared and beat it.
That's all that was troubling you?
Not by a blame sight. What I want to know is what's happened to Roof. I expected him back yesterday.
It's a long ways to Three Forks and back, Canfield.
He knows we're waiting on his word.
Oh, he'll get back soon as he can. You ain't worried about not getting that land, are you?
Why wouldn't I worry about it? Ain't it worth a fortune?
Shucks. Judge Allen's the only one we got to be afraid of. Anybody else they'd be likely to send out here, Commissioner Langley or one of them, would be sure to look at it your way.
I aim to be certain.
And besides, ain't I here to testify you got the right of it?
After what I paid you, you say anything different, and I'll make it so blasted hot for you.
Doggone if you ain't touchy. You're
Who's that?
Eh? Well, now, after all your hollering, here comes Roof down.
It is?
Look for yourself. We was just talking about your Roof.
Boss. Well, what'd you find out?
It's Judge Allen.
Oh.
Well, I'll be switched.
You sure of that, Roof?
I ought to be. I talked to him.
What'd he say?
He said enough to show he's against us.
Yeah?
He said from what he'd heard about it that White Cloud ought to get the land.
Just what I was afraid of.
And that means...
That means that he's got to be took care of.
Huh?
Took care of? Are you loco?
Just loco enough to aim to have that land, no matter who the government was fool enough to send out here.
But can't...
And just loco enough to have figured maybe this would happen and make a plan to take care of it.
You got a scheme, boss?
You just bet I have. Close that window, Roof.
Right, boss.
And I'm telling you this. After I get through, I'll not only have the land I want, but I'll have every Injun around these parts hightailing away from here to save his skin. Now, listen.
Whoa, Scout. Whoa, fella.
You got the Newton all right, Tonto?
Me get there. Had a feller named Roof.
Good. Did you learn what Canfield said when he found out Judge Allen had been appointed?
Him not like him.
I expected that. But I wonder what he'll do about it.
Me not hear that. Him got scheme, though.
Yes?
Him say him get land, make plenty trouble for White Cloud.
But you couldn't hear any more than that?
Tonto stand by window. When him tell scheme, him close window.
So he expects to get the land he wants and make trouble for the Indians at the same time. I'd give a lot to know what his plan is.
Tonto try find out. Canfield feller plenty careful.
Of course, he'd keep the judge from reaching Newton. He and his men could stop the stage, even make the judge a prisoner or kill him. But that wouldn't serve his purpose, because the stage trail is on this side of the mountains, and White Cloud's reservation is on the other. If anything happened to the judge on the trail, it would be white men who would get the blame, not Indians.
That's right.
The only way Indians could reach the trail from their reservation would be to pass through Newton, and then it'd be known in town whether or not Indians had left. So the Indians can't be made to appear guilty unless Judge Allen's body is found on their land. And Canfield would never dare to capture the judge on the trail, then take him to the reservation through town. There were a pass through the mountains that men on horseback could use, but I've never heard of one.
Tonto not know any.
Probably Canfield is a scheme he'll use after Judge Allen reaches Newton.
Here, Silver. What we do?
The stage that's bringing the judge is still quite a distance west of us. I'm going to try to persuade Judge Allen to return to Three Forks until we can learn what Canfield plans.
That's good.
Come on, Kimosabe.
Hi, Silver!
Away!
How far do you figure we'll get it for nightfall, Eric?
Well, we'll most likely have to put up at Benton Crossing long enough to get a few hours sleep and fresh horses. Then we'll hit the trail again.
The government's sure in a hurry to get the judge to Newton.
That's just why he's got us with a special stage and all, instead of traveling by regular stage. Get up there!
You noticed Roof back at Three Forks, didn't you?
I figured Canfield had sent somebody to check up.
Well, all I can say is I sure wish we was pulling into Newton now.
Shucks, it'll be another week before that happens.
Yeah. Wonder how the judge is making out inside. You ought to be feeling mighty shook up by this time.
Frank.
Huh? What's the matter?
Look over yonder, cutting across the prairie.
2 horsemen.
And the one on the white horse is masked. Grab your guns, they're trying to head us off.
Lay into them horses.
Come on, you critters. Show me some speed, doggone you lazy hides.
That other hombre's a redskin. Say, look at them horses there and stretch out.
Off the stage. Pull up there.
What's he shouting?
Something about pulling up on it.
Come on, Silver.
They can't be from Canfield, can they? You sure wouldn't have no engine working for him.
They're just hold up men.
Get along, blast your hides. Get up.
We ain't going to get past them.
Throw some lead their way.
I'll try, but it ain't easy aiming with the stage bounced around like this.
You never even come close.
Hang up or I'll fire.
Get away from here.
Come on, Silver. Up those horses.
Shoot again, Frank.
I'll fix those bastards. Ow!
He drill you?
Blasted the gun right out of my
The
hand.
next shot will be closer.
You'd better do like he says, Eric.
Judge will be mad as a bear. Oh, there. Whoa. We ain't carrying anything worth of stealing.
I've got to speak to Judge Allen.
What's the meaning of this? Eric, who are these men? What did they stop us for?
Don't ask me, Judge. I don't know.
Judge, you've got to turn back.
You're giving me orders?
I'm warning you. It isn't safe for you to go to Newton.
Preposterous.
I know what I'm talking about, Judge. Tonto here learned that Canfield is some kind of scheme to start trouble. I want you to return to Three Forks until we can find out what that scheme is.
He's crazy, Judge.
One moment. Stranger, you say that Canfield will try to harm me?
Yes.
What's his plan?
I can't tell you that yet, but
I see it, Judge. It's the Redskins don't want you to get to Newton. They figure you'll learn some facts that'll make you decide against them. Why, look, there's even a Redskin that had the crust to come along with this masked fella.
You're probably right, Eric. You have nothing more definite to tell me?
Your danger is definite, sir. Only its form is doubtful.
I see. Eric.
Yeah?
Are you afraid? Would you and Frank rather turn back?
Not by a blame sight.
Very well. You'll drive on. As for you, sir, if this has been a trick to aid the Indians, you've failed. If you've told me the truth, I want you to understand I've never run in the face of danger. And I'm not a man to learn to be a coward now. Eric, get those horses started.
Get up there! Get along with you! Get up there! Get up!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger stopped the stage carrying Judge Allen to Newton and warned him of danger ahead, the judge refused to listen. We see the masked men and Tonto as they sit astride their powerful horses, watching the stage disappear in the distance.
Why you not make 'em go back?
For several reasons, Tonto.
Oh.
In the first place, he saw that you were an Indian. If we used force to make him return to Three Forks, he'd blame the Indians and possibly decide against them.
That's right.
And in the second place, I doubt that he's in real danger as long as he's on the trail. As long as White Cloud's Indians are on the other side of the mountains, there's no pass through which they could reach the trail except where the hills thin out beyond Newton. Canfield couldn't possibly shoot Judge Allen and make it look as though the Indians were guilty.
What we do now?
There's just one thing we can do. Warn White Cloud. We can still beat the stage to Newton by several days. White Cloud's village is close by, and we'll let him know that Canfield is likely to start trouble after the judge reaches town.
Then White Cloud guard against trouble.
Right. He can set a few of his cleverest braves to spy on Canfield if he wishes. He can give orders to the rest of his tribe to stay in their village where Canfield can't get them mixed in his scheme. In the meantime, we'll be on hand to stop whatever Canfield starts.
We stop him.
Come on, Tonto. Now for White Cloud's village.
Hi-yo, sit him up there. Away!
The masked man and Tonto raced ahead of the stagecoach. First to Newton, then on to White Cloud's village.
Here we are, Tonto. There's White Cloud.
Him see us. Him come this way.
Hello, White Cloud.
How, white friend? How? Kimosabe, Tonto.
How, White Cloud?
Me not see you long time. White Cloud wonder why friends not come make talk.
There have been many things to keep us away, White Cloud.
But you here now. We make big feast, make...
Not now, good friend.
What matter?
I'm sorry, but we brought bad news.
What that?
We heard about your quarrel with Canfield, White Cloud. We know that he's trying to steal land that rightfully belongs to you. That's why Tonto and I are here.
Canfield feller make big trouble.
But he's planning even more.
Him make more trouble?
White Cloud, Canfield was hoping that the government would appoint a man who hates the Indians to arbitrate in your dispute.
Me know that.
But the man who was appointed is Judge Allen. He's an honest man, White Cloud, and he'll decide exactly as the facts warrant.
Me plenty glad to hear that.
But that's just it. Canfield will attempt any kind of trickery to make the decision go his way. He's got some kind of crooked plan, White Cloud. A plan to get you and your tribe in trouble.
What plan?
I don't know, but I wanted to warn you so that you could be on your guard. Don't let your braves go into town where a fight could be started. If that happened, Canfield would claim that your people were only brutal savages and deserve to have your land taken from you as punishment.
Him clever like fox.
If Canfield suggests anything to you, study it carefully. He may try to...
What that?
Didn't that scream come from your lodge, White Cloud?
That Indian name, Little Crow.
Little Crow?
Him bad Indian. Him big coward.
That sounded as though he was being punished for something.
Little Crow get gold from Paleface. Tell Paleface heap big secret.
He told a secret for gold?
His secret only Indian know. Long time it's secret of my tribe. But Little Crow tell white man. Now Little Crow... him pay.
What secret could your tribe have, White Cloud, that would interest one of my race?
You good friend. You like brother, White Cloud. Me tell you.
Yes?
Their pass through mountains only Indian know.
What's that? A pass through the mountains?
Indian know way through hills. White man not know 'em.
And Little Crow told that secret to a white man. Tonto, we were wrong. There is a way through the mountains to the trail. And someone was interested enough in that pass to pay for the information and gold.
What do you think?
I think that Judge Allen's life is in danger right now. We've got to get back to him. White Cloud.
What matter?
I thought that the judge would be safe until he reached Newton, but this changes everything. Don't you see what Canfield can do? If he was the man who paid Little Crow for your secret, he can send men to capture the judge, take the judge through the mountains onto your reservation, and leave him to be found there so that your tribe will be blamed for his death.
You think him do that?
I do, and we've got to prevent it. Will you help me, White Cloud?
White Cloud help.
And get half a dozen of your braves. Mount them on your swiftest horses. And we'll see if we can reach the stage before Canfield's men do.
Hey, Canfield, ain't that the stage up ahead?
That's it, all right.
Sure the three of us can handle this, boss?
I told you I got things fixed with the driver and guard, didn't I? They won't put up no fight.
Then we head for that pass the engine told you about, eh?
Right.
Hold on! Pull in them horses!
Canfield there with you?
Rein up, Harry!
Oh, there, you critter! Oh, blast you!
All right, Judge. I'm out of that stage.
Eric, I thought I told you not to stop for anything.
Sorry to disappoint you, Judge.
What right have you...
That'll be enough out of you. Harry!
Yeah?
You and Frank are riding with us as well as the judge. We brought 3 extra horses.
Riding with you? Look here.
You see this here?
A gun.
And that shooting iron says you're climbing into that there saddle without no more argument.
But I tell you...
Canfield, why don't you plug him now and have it over with?
I'll give the orders here, Bert. The judge is going with us alive because it's a heap easier toting a live hombre along with us than a dead one. Now, Judge, get in that saddle.
You're Canfield?
That's me.
You think I won't remember this? Eric, Frank, are you in this man's pay?
Why not, Judge? He pays good wages.
Ready to go, fellas?
Yeah, ready.
You'll be punished for this.
Punished? Shucks, Judge. I don't see how that can be. I never yet heard of a dead man giving evidence in court. All right, let's go. Get up there.
Tonto, we're too late.
Stage empty.
Canfield was ahead of us. Tonto, can you tell how long ago they were here?
Me take a look. There plenty tracked here.
White Cloud, how far from here is the pass you told me about?
It's 5-6 hour ride.
5 or 6 hours. They haven't had too big of a start.
Maybe catch 'em.
Here comes Tonto. Let's see what he has to say. What did you find, Tonto?
Them not gone long. Half hour, maybe.
I wonder...
What White Friend think?
White Cloud, didn't you tell me the entrance to the pass is marked by an Indian symbol?
That's right.
And it starts at a valley at the base of Stony Mountain?
Many canyon lead from valley. Only one canyon, right canyon.
I believe I have an idea. Tonto, there are no signs on the stage of a gunfight.
No. Me not see bullet hole.
That probably means Judge Allen is still alive. They'll not harm him until they get through the mountains and onto the reservation. And if that's the case, I believe we can save him.
You got plan?
I have. White Cloud. From the hoof prints that show, it looks as though there were at least 5 or 6 men in Canfield's party.
You right.
With only a half hour's head start, I believe that Tonto and I can get to the pass before Canfield reaches it.
You hold 'em till White Cloud comes?
That might be possible. It would depend on other things, though. I've still another plan.
What's that?
There's no time to explain. Every minute we waste, they're drawing away from us. But ride for the pass, White Cloud, and I promise you that Canfield and his men will be captured. Hi-yo!
Get up, Scout!
Away!
Hey, boss, look over there. Maybe I was wrong, but I was sure I seen 2 horses over to the left.
Yeah?
Over beyond that draw.
Any of you fellas see anything?
I didn't. Me neither.
Roof, you most likely just imagine it.
Gosh, I was almost sure I seen him.
Well, it don't matter if you did. There's 5 of us and just 2 of them. They can't hold us up, and if they start anything, we'll finish it.
How much farther we gotta go, Canfield?
Just a couple of more miles. Get up there.
Get up there.
Get up.
Is this the valley, Canfield?
This is it, all right.
Golly. How in blazes are we going to find which canyon is the one we want? There's more than a dozen of them.
Well, there's a stone marking the one we want.
But there's stones in front of all of them.
I know that as well as you do. The canyon we're looking for has got a stone in front of it with an Indian sign scratched right on top of it.
An Indian sign?
A snake and a turtle. Now get moving and look for a sign like that. When you find it, sing out.
Sure.
Get up. Come on, get up.
The truth about this will come out some way, Canfield. You can't murder me and go unpunished.
You sure look on the hopeful side of things, don't you, Judge?
What do you hope to gain by this? Killing me won't change the facts in the case.
Nope. But when folks figure the Redskins drilled you, they ain't going to worry about facts. They'll just unlimber their shooting irons and run the Indians clean off the map.
I found it, Canfield. That's the canyon right over there.
Good. Now,
Canfield!
what's Frank yelling?
There's the canyon. I located the sign you want right in front of it. Oh.
You're loco. I found the canyon. That's it there.
Why, it can't be. I'm telling
You
you.
both found canyons with the Indian sign?
I know blame well I did.
Hey, Eric signaling something.
Well, I'll be...
That makes the third one.
And look, Roof's found another.
Is everybody crazy?
What are we going to do?
What can we do? Now we got to try 'em all till we find out which is the right one. Come on. Get up there. Get up there.
This ain't the right one. We can't go no further this way. It's a blind canyon.
Blast for luck.
What in thunder could have happened?
This is the 3rd canyon we've tried, and everyone's been the wrong one.
We've got to find the pass. We can't take the judge through Newton to the reservation.
Then by heavens, we'll go back and try again.
It'll take a week to try 'em all.
That can't be helped. If we need a week, we'll take it. Now let's get...
Look! That masked man and the redskin we've seen afore.
And there's Indians with them. We're trapped. Shoot them.
Shoot 'em. Let 'em have it.
No, that last brother, he blasted my gun.
We can't fight 'em all.
I give up. Don't shoot me, mister. Come on, White Cloud. They're throwing down the guns. Oh, Silver.
Don't let them redskins shut me down.
Hey, all right, Judge.
I am. But if you hadn't got here...
Boss, that masked man. But it was him and the redskin there and that paint horse I seen pass us on the way here.
We did pass you, Roof.
Then it was you that
That marked those stones? It was.
If it hadn't been for that, we'd have got away.
Tonto and I were watching you all the time. You were chosen the right canyon. We'd have tried to hold you until White Cloud came up.
This is White Cloud?
Me, White Cloud.
Then I want to thank you for the part you've played in saving my life. And I think I can promise that when I settle the boundaries of your reservation, you'll have nothing to complain about.
You thank man in mask. Him save you.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver! We're heading north to Wyoming. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The early settlers in the western United States were not the only ones who endured hardship and privation. The small detachments of soldiers who were sent to build and man the garrisons on the far-flung reaches of the frontier were often attacked by hostile Indians and bands of outlaws. They endured bitter cold and blazing heat, and although they did their job well, they might not have succeeded in making the West safe without the help of the masked rider of the plains. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past of the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver, the Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading north to Wyoming. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
It was midwinter, and a raging blizzard had swept out of the north to strike at the little town of Sterling. The single main street was deserted, except for a figure that half ran, half stumbled toward a house that stood by itself on the edge of town.
Locked. Ma, in the name of heaven, Ma, unlock the door.
Is that you, Jerry?
Hurry, open the door.
Jerry,
Lock it quick. No, I'll lock it.
where'd you come from? What are you doing here? The fort.
To blazes with a fort.
But you're on duty. Oh, your uniform, you're not wearing it. You're not on leave, are you?
I'm through with the army, Ma. Through with it, you understand? Through with standing guard in the open when it's 30 below. Through with chasing redskins with nothing but a blasted arrow in the back for your trouble.
Jerry.
Frozen saddles. Frozen feet and hands. Orders from men that stay inside where it's warm and safe just because they got stripes on their sleeves. I'm done with it, Ma. I'm done with it. I'll never go back.
Have you lost your mind, son?
I'm just getting sense, that's all. The window, Ma. Is that horseman? The snow's blowing so I can't hardly see.
Cavalry.
They mustn't see me. Where'll I hide? I can't let them find me.
But Jerry, you can still go back. It isn't too late.
Go back? They'd shoot me. Stand me up against a wall and shoot me. I've got to hide. The kitchen.
No, Jerry. Over there, that little room under the stairs I used for a closet. You can lock that.
Sure. Sure, this'll do all right. You won't let them know I'm here, Ma.
Of course not, son. Hurry.
Yeah.
My son is there. Oh, they stopped. They're coming in.
Open this door.
Just a moment.
And let it pass.
What?
Get in there, men. Search the house from top to bottom. He's here, and you've got to find him.
Who are you looking for? I'm here alone. You can't.
Sorry to say it, Mum, but that ain't the truth. I seen him running for this place myself. All right, fellas, hunt him out. If he gives you a fight, drill him.
You want my boy?
Now, Mum, don't you take on. We're just doing our duty. And it ain't your fault he turned out bad.
He didn't. He couldn't.
He deserted.
I don't believe it.
When he lit out, he took the payroll for the garrison along with him.
The payroll? Oh, no.
Every last penny of it, $3,000.
There's a mistake. There must be. Why, he didn't have...
So, he is here, eh?
No, of course he isn't. I'm just thinking of something else.
Yeah? What he most likely figured on was getting here without being seen, grabbing a horse and beating it for the back country to join them other outlaws.
Jerry's no outlaw.
Oh, shucks, Mum. Being his ma, I reckon you can't say no different. But if he didn't plan to join up with Max Daly and them other deserters that run off from the fort, then I'm a seagoing donkey.
Jerry isn't Max Daly's kind.
Both deserters, ain't they? What's the matter with you fellas? Can't you find him?
He sure ain't where I look.
How about you?
I found it just about everywhere, Sergeant.
Yeah? I ain't seen nobody open this door here. Mum, what's this door lead to?
No, there's nothing in there. Don't, please.
Stand away. Let me in there.
Please, I swear. It's just a room I store things in. You've searched the house. You know he isn't here. Can't you go? If you really want him, you're just wasting time. He's maybe...
Out of the way. So he ain't inside, eh?
He isn't. I tell you, he ain't here.
Sergeant, I got a way to find out whether she's lying or not.
Huh?
What?
Blast you, who told you to fire through that door? I'll have your hide.
But I was only trying...
I'll see if he's inside. It's locked. You got the key, Mum?
No.
Take the butt of your rifle. Smash that door in.
I'll report you, all of you. You can't do this.
You've been mighty brave, Mum. There ain't no use of pretending anymore. Your boy's in there, all right. The way you yelled gave you away.
But don't harm him. He don't mean to do anything.
There. Sergeant, the lock's busted clean off.
Now we'll see. What the...
It's gone. Gone. Oh, thank goodness.
That window, it's open. He opened it and climbed out while we were checking through the rest of the house.
Blasted luck.
Tracking him through this blizzard ain't going to be no easy job. Just take a look outside. Sergeant, the snow's covered his prints already.
We'll have to turn back to our camp soon, Tonto. There's not much use going further today.
It gets dark. soon.
Yes, the storm is helping Max and his gang. Any tracks they might leave would be covered up 5 minutes after they were made.
Ah.
But it'd be bad enough without the storm. This country is nothing but wasteland, gullies, arroyos, caves, hills, mile after mile of rocks. There's 1,000 places to hide and 1,000 ways to reach them without being seen.
Maybe we not find outlaw.
We won't give up. We'll try again tomorrow. Those men who deserted must be found and punished. If they aren't, others will follow their example. Just like that young fellow who deserted 2 days ago.
Him plenty foolish.
I can't understand that case, Tonto. Harry Crane had a good army record. He was liked by the men and his superiors. He's been decorated twice. He was in line for promotion, they say.
Maybe him think him steal cash. Him live easy.
Yes, I'm afraid temptation proved too much for him. Now a good soldier has become another one of Max Daly's outlaws. That man has to be found, Tonto.
We try find him.
We'd better turn back now. Oh, Silver Scout. Oh, let's see. I'll try to remember how far we came today and start from here tomorrow.
There, big stone by tree.
Yes, and use that for a landmark, then... Tonto, over there in the snow. Isn't that a man?
That man, all right.
He's half buried under that drift. He must be freezing. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
Perhaps he's dead already. Oh, Silver.
Oh, Scout. Oh.
Give me a hand with him, Tonto.
Me help.
I'll dig the snow away from it.
Him not dead. Tonto hear heart.
Good. Tonto, he's just a young fellow. I wonder, the description of Jerry Crane. This must be him. It was reported that he got away from his mother's home 2 days ago. Must have got this far on foot. Seems almost impossible in a blizzard like this.
Him not bad froze.
He isn't?
Me fix him here.
He's reviving, Tonto. Jerry, can you hear me? Wake up, Jerry.
Go away. Let me sleep. It's so warm.
Come, Tonto. Help me lift him. We'll get him back to camp. Lift him. Cross Silver saddle, Tonto. Steady, old fellow.
Let me sleep.
We'll take care of you, Jerry. Ready, Tonto?
Me ready.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto made camp in a cave that sheltered them from the fury of the storm. There, they revived Jerry, and when he'd recovered enough to join them at their campfire, they listened to his story.
Maybe you're right, stranger. I reckon I was an awful fool.
You were, Jerry. There's no use dodging the truth.
Maybe I'm just yellow. Maybe I ain't got the backbone a real man needs. I don't know. Anyhow, seeing the chance to get clear with all that cash and away from the army with the work and the dangers day after day, well, I just lost my head.
Then you did steal the army payroll.
Yeah.
But when your mother was questioned by Captain Boyd, she claimed she couldn't possibly have had that money on you when she saw you. And I know you haven't got it now.
It took time to hide it, stranger. That's how come I was near to being caught.
I see.
I don't want it now. I don't ever want to see it again. You've got to believe that, stranger.
I do believe you.
It's too late to fix things up. I'm a coward and a thief. Just about the lowest thing ever walked on 2 legs, I reckon.
You were false to your oath.
Uh-huh.
And you betrayed a trust.
I don't need to be told.
But I still think there's good material in you, Jerry. You've got a fine mother. A boy with a mother like yours can't be all bad.
You really think that?
That's what I want to believe.
You, a masked man, having faith in me. After what I've done.
It isn't entirely faith, Jerry. I believe that when a man has thrown away all his honesty and manhood, he should be punished. But sometimes a man can make a mistake, even a mistake as bad as yours, and still become a good citizen if he's willing to pay the price.
I think I see what you mean, stranger.
You could go on, Jerry, the way you started, and in another year you wouldn't be worth saving. But now there's still time to turn back.
Friend, I'll do it. I'll get that cash and give myself up. I'll face the music.
And risk the firing squad?
I was forgetting that.
I know. But I think you're sincere. And I think there's another way to return. A way that you can go back with honor.
There is?
You mean danger, of course.
What is it? What can I do?
And hardships as well.
I don't care. Just tell me what to do, friend. Anything. It don't matter.
Then listen to me, Jerry. After I've told you my plan, you may not like it. But it's the only thing you can do to pay for what you've already done.
Now then, what do you think of it?
I'm not afraid.
Then you agree?
It's my chance, stranger, and it's you that's given it to me. That'd be even worse than what I am if I turned it down. And there's another thing.
Yes?
I just want you to know one thing. No matter what happens, no matter if I don't turn out to be the kind of man you think me, well, I won't never forget what you've done.
Well, I think it's time we turned in and got some sleep, Jerry. All of us need rest.
Uh-huh. And first thing in the morning, the soldiers that are looking for me.
Let them see fire. Quick, we've got to get out. They'll trap us in here.
What do we do? They're bound
to the horses. Tonto, we'll have to let Jerry take Scout. You and I'll ride Silver.
I should ride the paint horse?
You've got to have a horse, Jerry.
Here's Scout.
But what this won't spoil our plans, Jerry. It only means that you've got to start at once instead of tomorrow.
The sooner the better.
And Scout will outrun those horses. Up with you, Tonto.
I'll not forget what you told me, stranger.
We'll separate here, but follow my instructions exactly. Hail, Silver!
Away!
Shoot him down!
Hey, one of them other fellows was masked.
Blasted, we can't catch him. Oh, there.
Sergeant, I'd say there wasn't a horse in the whole troop that could travel like them. They just seemed to fly like they had wings.
I'd give a heap to know who them other fellows was.
Maybe the masked fellow was Max himself, but the one looked like a redskin. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The polecats. Well, anyhow, we know they're still hanging around this part of the country. And by thunder, we'll get the whole gang. All right, men. Head your horses around. We'll go back to the fort and report this to the captain. Get up there. Get up.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Jerry Crane, having stolen the Army payroll and deserted, was saved from freezing to death by the Lone Ranger. Just as Jerry had agreed to make amends for his crime, the masked man's camp was discovered by troopers, and the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Jerry were forced to leave. As our story continues, we see Mrs. Crane, Jerry's mother, in Captain Boyd's office at the fort.
Captain, I have some money. It ain't much, but it's what my husband left me when he died. You can have it all, every penny of it. Maybe that'll help make up for what Jerry done.
This has been hard on you, Mrs. Crane.
I had such plans for Jerry. His pa was a soldier, too, for a time, you know. Soldiering seemed to be in Jerry's blood. But now...
I couldn't take your money, Mrs. Crane.
I thought, well, I reckon I figured that if I could pay for what Jerry took, then you wouldn't be so hard on him, maybe.
I have no choice. Your son was a soldier, ma'am. He'll have to pay the penalty expected of any other soldier who forgets his duty.
Please.
Desertion in time of peace would have been bad enough.
You're not at war.
It amounts to the same thing, ma'am. There's always the Indians and Max Daly.
Max Daly. He's the cause of my boy deserting.
Your son is the seventh man to desert and join Max. I suppose you know Max Daly was once a corporal here.
Yes, I knew.
He was discovered stealing from the other troopers. He was confined to the guardhouse pending his trial and punishment. But with the help of several of his worthless friends, he escaped.
I just can't bring myself to think that Jay had anything to do with a man like that.
But there can be little doubt that was your son's plan. What else could he do? His capture would be almost certain if he tried to escape this part of the country. His safest bet would be to join Max in the back country where they hide out.
He doesn't know where Max is.
Perhaps not. But there's no question that Max has heard of him by this time. If Jerry can't find him, he'll find Jerry.
My son.
For your own good, ma'am, I'd suggest you forget it.
But I...
Who's there?
Sergeant Crump, reporting, sir.
Come in. Yes?
I beg to report we found Private Dane, sir.
Oh.
You have him?
Well, not exactly that, sir.
Well, don't stand there stuttering.
We found him, sir, but he got away.
Got away?
A masked fellow and a redskin was with him. I reckon we got him, fed him in for them.
You blundering fools.
Yes, sir.
Have him in your hands and lose him. I should reduce you to the ranks. Who was the man with the mask? Max Daly?
We couldn't rightly tell, sir. It was getting mighty dark.
I couldn't rightly tell. Look here. Can you understand an order? Can you?
Of course, sir.
Then remember this. First thing in the morning, you're taking the men and searching the country around here from one end to the other. And the first masked man you see, shoot him on sight. Have you got that straight?
Yes, sir.
Then get out. Let a deserter get away from you. Sergeant, get out before I lose my temper.
If we don't find a place to get out of this storm before long, I'll be freezing all over again. I ain't never been so cold. Sure, fella, I'll bet you're plenty cold yourself. Well, we ought to come on something that'll do us right quick. There's caves aplenty hereabouts.
Not far enough, mister. Stop right where you are.
What the... Who's that?
Let's pull up on that range, Cherry.
Whoa, Scott, whoa.
Give you a surprise, didn't I? Whoa there.
Max Daly.
Just thought I'd sort of give you a welcome.
Huh?
As a matter of fact, Jerry, I've been following along behind you for quite a spell.
Following me, but how...
Just, you don't suppose them soldiers could do all that shooting without somebody hearing it, do you?
Oh, so that's how you found me.
I've been keeping an eye out. I figured maybe you'd be along this way afore long.
You know?
About you deserting? Sure I do. Maybe I do keep holed up here in the hills with the boys, but that don't mean that I don't get the news.
I was looking for you, Max.
I thought you might. Got tired of taking orders in the Army, didn't you? And jumping every time some fella hollered at you.
Didn't you?
Sure I did. There's another little matter, Jerry.
Yeah?
Told you I heard things. About you deserting, for instance, and something else. Now, you just sit still. Don't try nothing, 'cause I ain't such a bad shot, even if I ain't a soldier no more.
What are you doing?
Just thought I'd have a look in your saddlebags, that's all. Got any objections?
You mean the payroll?
Sure. What else?
It's there, Max, the whole thing.
Well, now, that's just fine. You plan on joining up with me and the boys?
I'd sure like to, Max.
Can you take orders? In case you know I'm the boss.
I said it.
And about that cash you got with you. Of course, you understand that everybody in our gang divides up equal. That suit you?
Max, you can take this cash and divvy it up right now if you want it.
You sure changed a lot since we shared the same barracks, Jerry. You and me didn't used to get along so well together.
There's been a lot of water gone under the bridge since then, Max.
I reckon there has. And from the way you talk, I got a notion you're going to fit right in with my bunch. Steady there, blast you.
Can't we get someplace where it ain't so cold?
That's where we're going right now. Back to camp to show the boys our new partner and divvy up that $3,000. Get up there.
Get up, Scout.
Several days went by. The storm cleared up, but still the Lone Ranger and Tonto did not leave their new camp.
There's nothing yet, Kimosabe.
Not yet.
This is the fourth night.
We wait plenty long.
Too long, Tonto. I'm afraid something's happened to Jerry. We can't wait another night.
Maybe Jerry not tell truth.
That's the gamble I had to take, Tonto. I hate to think he lied to me. If nothing happens tonight,
what we do?
Then we'll have to try to find him.
That's plenty hard.
I may have made a mistake in trusting him, but I couldn't see a man with Jerry's qualities throw himself away without doing something to stop him. But I won't worry. There's still... Wait, Tonto.
Me see.
It's there. Here, Silver.
You ride?
Yes, as fast as Silver can carry me.
You want Tonto go?
No, Tonto. It's a job for one man to do. There's more of a chance for success if Silver doesn't have to carry a double load. But I promise you, Tonto, that you'll be in on the finish. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Before the gate of the fort, a solitary sentry paced back and forth.
Midnight. Doggone keeping guard. I sure wish
Don't call out. What? I have a gun pressing against your back.
Who are you? What do you want?
Drop your rifle quickly. Now turn around slowly. Don't make any sudden moves.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. If you value your life, you'll obey orders.
You can't get away with this.
Quiet. Now open that gate.
But
Open that gate. And take me where your captain sleeps.
I'm getting it.
Where's the captain's place?
Just over there.
All right. Walk ahead of me. And remember, shout or try to...
I'll be court-martialed for this.
You'll get in more trouble if you didn't do it.
Now, look here.
Don't talk. Keep on going.
This is it.
Up the steps.
A fort like this.
Very well.
What's that? Who are you?
Captain, you've got a visitor. You're going to listen to what I have to say, whether you want to or not.
Max.
Yeah?
Barnes Blazes has come at Jerry. Seen him around camp in the past hour.
Well, what's there about that to get excited over?
I just don't like it, that's why. I don't care if you did turn over that 3,000 to us. I ain't trust him, even if you do.
Yeah, who said I trusted him?
Well, you
figure he might try to clear out of here, huh?
He might. And if he was caught by the soldiers, he'd tell about our hideout sure as thunder.
He won't get far by walking.
Huh?
That's his main horse hobbled over there, ain't it? I told Jerry the only time he did any riding was when we was alone.
Oh, I never noticed the horse. I suppose you're right, but even so, we can't...
Quit your worrying. He'll be showing up soon. Just about time to turn in anyhow.
Ooh, there's a horse. Must be Nick coming back.
Yeah. Just told him to take a ride around to make sure no soldiers were snooping anywheres near. It don't hurt to be careful.
Uh-huh. Hi there, Nick.
Oh, there. Oh. See anything, Nick?
How do you think, Max? I rode clear out to Eagle Point. Say, what made you change your mind?
Huh?
Change my mind? What are you talking about?
You must have got pretty cold to make a fire like you did after all your hollering about taking no chances. What'd you put it out for?
We ain't had no fire.
You must be seeing things, Nick.
Now, look here. If you want a fire, that's all right with me. Why in blazes lie about it?
But we didn't have a fire, I tell you.
Hey, are you serious about that?
You think I'd build one out here where it could be seen? And if I did, where's the ashes?
Well, I'll be doggone.
It was just dreaming.
Hold on.
Huh?
Maybe Nick wasn't mistaken. Maybe he did see a fire.
Have you gone loco, too?
Loco nothing. I'll bet my bottom dollar Nick seen just what he said he did. And what's more, I'll bet it was Jerry built the fire Nick seen. Come on, let's find that polecat.
Tonto! We're not stopping, Tonto. Grab my saddle and swing up behind. Me, here you come. There, keep us of it. Keep on going, Captain. Come on, Silver.
I seen the fire from over here somewhere.
That skunk. Noted fire behind these rocks so we wouldn't know about it.
I'll teach him to go again orders.
There it is. Just around that corner. You can see the glow of it. Come on.
Blast you, Jerry. Put out that fire.
And hurry up about it.
Stand where you are. Come any closer and I'll fire.
Why, you threaten me, will you?
I warned you, the next will be closer.
Put that gun down.
That was for you, Nick. And if you rush me, I got another gun here that's loaded full up.
Have you gone crazy, Jerry? What's got into you?
If I interfere with me, you'll find out just how crazy I am.
Flog him.
Get down behind these rocks and drill him.
Yeah, all of you get down. You better give up, Jerry.
Get your head down.
All right, bless you. Let him have it, fellers.
He's behind the rock, too.
Fire all around him.
Stop firing. We can't get him this way. We'll have to rush him.
If we don't, that fire will keep burning, and there's no telling who'll see it.
All together, then.
Are you ready?
Come on.
We've got them, Cotton. If they resist, men, shoot them down.
Soldiers.
They're all around us.
Run first. Let's get out of here. We can't stay.
It'll be your last.
It's a mask
We're
crowd.
covered. We ain't got a chance.
I give up. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Tie them their horses. This time they're going back to the guardhouse to stay.
We ain't the only ones. There's Jerry there. He's the one that stole the payroll. You gotta get him, too.
I'll take care of him. Jerry.
I done my best, friend. Now I can take my medicine, I reckon. I'm surrendering, sir.
Surrendering?
I know I done wrong, Captain. I'm willing to pay.
There must be some mistake. The masked man here told me about what you were doing to help us capture Max and his gang.
I explained everything, Jerry. But you're getting the money you'd hidden. About coming here so that you could show us the way to Max's hideout with a fire. All of it.
You did?
And, Jerry, the masked man's persuaded me to give you another chance.
But everybody knows about me deserting.
Suppose you leave that in my hands.
Huh?
The masked man suggested that I report you deserted to the payroll as part of a plan to trick Max Daly.
You mean...
I think his suggestion is one of the best I ever heard. But there's one thing you'll have to promise me.
I'll promise anything, sir.
Just promise this. If the masked man ever tells you to do anything again, don't be fool enough to give him an argument like I did at the fort tonight.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's trouble at the Hefner Ranch. Hail, Silver! Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
Cattle raising was the first great industry in Texas. But when the days of the open range passed, many settlers turned to farming. Bitter disputes over boundaries and water rights arose between the ranchers and the farmers, and in time, this hard feeling changed to hatred. Range wars would have followed if the masked rider of the plains hadn't proved that the disputes could be settled by peaceful means. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in the range country. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story opens at midnight, not far from Sam Hefner's ranch house. A man bound hand and foot lies on the ground. A younger man stands over him.
You pay for this, Neil.
Maybe. Now open your mouth so I can pick this gag.
You?
Open your mouth, I'll do it for you.
You had to sneak up on me. It never got me like this.
There, that'll fix you. You talk just once too often. Now quit jerking your head around while I get this tied. That's good enough, I reckon. So you're a hired gun hand, huh? Drawing double wages for Sam to keep me from his daughter, huh? Well, that'll take a dozen like you. Now you just sit there and make yourself comfortable while I see if Kate's awake. And maybe you and me'll meet up again someday. There's no light in Kate's room. Maybe she ain't asleep yet. I'll toss some gravel against the window. And I hope the blazes she hears it. Doggone, she didn't hear me. Well, I'll... That you, Kate?
Who is it? Who's there? Oh, it's you.
Keep your voice down, honey.
But what?
Listen, Kate. There ain't much time to talk. Is your pa awake?
He's in the parlor reading. But why is somewhere around him?
He's tied and gagged over beside the trail.
Neil.
Look here, honey. I'm in a bad fix. The sheriff rode to my place this evening to serve that warrant your pa swore out against me for fighting with his foreman.
But
And now the sheriff's dead.
Neil, you didn't shoot him.
I didn't, Kate. I swear I didn't. But the worst of it is, I don't know who did.
Will they blame you?
Just as soon as they find out about it, they will. And, Kate, I won't have a chance. Just because I'm a nester and live by raising crops instead of being a cowpuncher, every cattleman in the county will be after my hide.
But what do you do?
Only one thing I can do. Clear out.
Oh, no.
Ain't no choice, honey. I ain't guilty. But everybody will say I got in a fight with the sheriff about that warrant and draw it on him. And there's no way I can prove any different.
But, Neil, you can't leave me.
Gosh, honey, you know I don't want to, but...
No, I won't have it. If you're leaving Neil, then so am I.
Huh?
I mean, if you want me.
Oh, Kate, what do you think I've been working day and night for if it wasn't so as we could be hitched up when I had enough cash? But now everything's changed, don't you see? You can't...
I don't see and I can. We'll leave this minute. I won't even stop to pack anything to take along. We can stop by at the widow Nelson's. She'll be glad to loan me anything I need. And then in the morning we'll get married over to the county seat. Neil, wherever you go, I'll go.
Oh, you're being plumb foolish, honey.
Oh, don't try and stop me, Neil.
But, well, I reckon I'm just as foolish as you are. We'll do it.
I can go just as I am. I didn't stop to get ready to go to sleep. I was just sitting here, thinking.
My horse is over there. It'll carry double as far as town. Here, give me your hand. I'll help you through the window.
Hurry.
There you are, honey. Now, come on. For all I know, maybe they found the sheriff already.
When we get there, I'll borrow the widow's horse, too. Neil, watch out,
Golly, that big enough racket to wake anybody.
That tub was set there to catch the rain. I forgot all about it.
Come on, run.
Who made that noise? That you, Whitey?
Up with you, honey. We gotta travel.
Hurry, Neil.
Who is that? Will I be...
Get up there.
Wait, hold on. Kate! Is that you, Kate? Come back here. Wait! Riding off of that no-good farmer. Whitey, where in places are you? Whitey! I'll skin that fool alive. Men, fellas, pile out of the bunkhouse. Come a-running. Whitey's disappeared and Kate's riding away with Neil Brogan.
Something's happened at that ranch house, Tonto. Well, there's been a holdup.
Maybe ain't that it? Oh, what's that? Oh, Silver. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's a man tied and gagged. Come on.
Huh? That's right.
You cut the rope, Tonto. I'll untie this gag.
Me cut him.
Hold still. We'll have you free in a moment. This knot was drawn plenty tight. There, that does it.
You blasted killer. I'll fix him. Tie me up, will he? Run off with the boss's girl, will he? Why, the low down. Say, you're masked. There's a redskin with you.
Never mind that.
Well, thanks anyhow, stranger, for what you done. Josh, I'd better let Sam know what become of me. Sounds like they're having a fit over by the house.
Here, I'll help you to your feet. Must be stiff after being tied like that.
Golly, I am at that. But that don't matter. I have to tell Sam.
There's Whitey. This way. I found him.
Fellow in redskin gunning. Ice your hands there, you two.
Hold on, boss.
I'll teach these fellas to...
Wait. They didn't hold me up, boss. They just now untied me.
Huh?
It was Neil Brogan tied me up and gagged me. He done it by coming at me from behind. And these fellas come along and found me.
Is that right, stranger?
It is.
And if you wasn't working with Neil, what's that mask for?
I have my own reasons for the mask.
Yeah, I just bet you have. You, Whitey. You ride in here, tell me what a hand you are with a shooting iron, and you ain't on the job 24 hours when you let the blasted farmer get the best of you.
But I just now said these fellas...
And you, Ray. You talking all the time about being sweet on Kate. You even have a fight with Neil about it. Then you just stand by while he comes and steals her away.
But gosh, boss, I was sleeping, I tell you.
Well, I'm wondering if you ain't asleep all the time, you idiots. I've a mind to fire the lot of you.
I don't see how we could have helped it.
And it ain't doing no good standing here arguing about it. What I want to do is catch that polecat and give him what he's got coming.
And that goes for me, Whitey. Come on, boss, let's ride for Neil's place now.
Neil's place? Now, they're likely to go there, ain't they?
But where else would they go?
I know where they'd head for. Bring them horses up here.
What place you got in mind, boss?
The widow Nelson's. She and Kate spend half their time visiting back and forth. That's the first place Kate'd think of.
Then let's get going.
There's just one thing, boss.
Yeah?
The fellows that have been coming into this part of the country to farm, the nesters, they think a heap of Neil.
Well, what about it?
Nothing much. Only going after him like this. Well, they'll be taking sides, and this is likely to turn into a regular range war.
Afraid?
Of course I ain't.
Then get in your saddle and shut up. Ready, fellas? Then come on. Get up there. Get up.
Here's the white dress I wore when I got married to Lynn, Kate. You can have that for your wedding.
Well, that's awfully good of you, Mrs. Nelson.
And here's a blue taffeta I can spare in these aprons. I don't know about these shoes, Kate. They may be a mite too big for you.
I can't possibly take all these things. Just enough to do me till I can get where I can buy more.
But you're sure being mighty nice to us, Mrs. Nelson.
Sure, if the body can't help her friends. You got the horse saddle I said Kate could borrow, Neil?
Uh-huh. It's standing just outside.
Well, then I'll get this valise passed, and then you better hustle. And, Kate, you be sure and write me.
After what you've done for us, you think I'd forget?
Of course not, child. I was just talking. There, I reckon that's fastened good enough.
I'll take it, Mrs. Nelson. Come on, honey. We can...
What's that?
Horseman.
Kate, maybe that's your paw and his men. Quick, out the back. I'll try to hold them. Not do it.
Oh, there you are.
Paw!
We caught you, you polecat.
Hand back there, Ray.
No, you don't, fella. Keep your hand away from that holster. You're covered.
You, Whitey. Kate, I'm ashamed of you. A cattleman's daughter running away with a farmer. But you're going back home right now.
No, Pa. I love Neil and he loves me. What if he ain't a rancher? I don't care what he is.
That's enough of that talk. You come with me.
Take your hands off, Kate. Even if you are a paw, that don't mean...
Shut up or taste lead.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, a whole pack of you. You, Sandy, all of was the orniest, most cantankerous creeper I ever seen. Have you ever raised a girl as nice as Kate? I don't know. Raise her. A fine foreman he is. Always whining around about being loco over Kate, but never having backbone enough to do more than run Neil down. And this fella here, what's his name?
Why, that's just Whitey.
The gunman you hired yesterday, huh? And a nest that ties him up. A first-rate crew if I ever seen one.
No, talk all you want. All right, Kate, come along.
Please, Pa.
I reckon you'd better go, honey, but I'll be seeing you again as soon as I can.
You have a notion you're staying behind?
What do you...
Well, you ain't. We all got things to settle with you. Me especially. Now get moving before I pull this trigger.
Look here,
Well, I got you covered. I'll give the orders. Get going.
Don't you worry, Neil. I'll tell your friends about this, and they'll see to it that you ain't harmed.
If them farmers come interfering, we'll run them right out of the county. Close the door, Ray.
Yeah.
Pa, you can't let them do anything to Neil.
Kate, whatever happens to that skunk will be too good for him. Now get mounted and don't talk up.
And that goes for you, fella. Into the saddle.
Whitey, there'll be a time coming when you ain't got a gun in your hand. And we'll have this out man to man.
If you live that long.
All right, Neil. You'll come in with me.
What? Fella.
Get out of here. What on, Neil? We're riding. Get a hold of that fella. Stand back. Hi-yo, Silver.
Shoot him. Miss. Try again.
The master. You said he wasn't working with Neil. And now he rides in and grabs that blasted nester right out from under your noses. Come on. Get into the saddle and take after them.
Come on, Silver.
We took them off, stranger. Where you heading for now?
The camp. Down the road ahead and is waiting for us.
Tonto.
My friend. Hurry, Silver, old fellow.
So that's why I got to clear out of the country, stranger.
You have no idea who shot the sheriff?
Not a notion. I couldn't even begin to make a guess.
But I think I can.
You what?
I believe I know the murderer, but I can think of only one motive.
But who? What
I'll
would he...
explain later when I have more to go on, Neil. But first I want the answer to a question.
What do you want to know?
The sheriff had several deputies, didn't he?
Sure. There's Ed Porter and Lige Mason.
Which one would you trust the most?
Which would I trust? Well, that'd be Ed Porter, I reckon. He's as square as they come.
Good. Tonto. We're going back to town, Kemosabe.
We ride now?
At once. We'll have to be back here before daylight.
Yes, Scout.
Here, Silver.
But hold on. What about me?
You're staying here, Neil.
If you got a scheme to catch the killer, I want to be in on it.
You'll be safer here.
Who cares about being safe?
That isn't all. Our horses are faster than yours. You were long, and it just handicapped us.
But gosh, I want to do something.
Perhaps later there'll be plenty for you to do. But now you can help us most by staying here. Ready, Tonto?
Me ready. Away!
Gosh, look at them fellas ride. I'm in a bad spot, sure enough. But if I had the whole West to choose from to get help, I wouldn't look no further than them two fellas there.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger, after rescuing Neil Brogan from Sam Hefner and his men, left Neil in his camp while he and Tonto returned to town to investigate the murder of the sheriff.
Isn't that the sheriff's office up ahead?
That's it, all right.
We've got to get inside.
Maybe door locked.
Maybe. But I've got an idea. We'll find it isn't.
Why do you think that?
First, we'll see if I'm right. Here we are. Move, Silver. Move there.
Who's down?
You see, Tonto?
Door broke open.
Whoever was here before us found the door locked. So he smashed his way inside. There's a lamp on the table. Light it, Tonto. We'll look around in here.
Maybe feller see us.
There isn't anybody likely to be near this time of night. And where the broken door would have been discovered before this.
Lamp.
Look.
Oh, paper all over room.
Every drawer on the sheriff's desk was open and searched. The man who did this didn't bother to replace the papers he looked at. He just threw them on the floor.
Looked like him in big hurry.
Well, that's enough, Kimasabi. Now back to the horses.
Where we go?
Do you know where Ed Porter's home is?
Him got place in town. Me show you.
Steady, Silver. Then lead the way, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Oh, Silver.
This is the place, Tonto?
Not right.
I hope he's home. If he isn't, we'll have to find him.
Maybe him not hear you.
I'll try again.
Ruben's blazers making that racket this time of night.
Open the door.
Hold your horses.
If it's the sheriff, what? A masked fella.
Careful, deputy.
And the redskin, what?
You're going to get dressed at once.
Look here, no outlaws don't order me around.
I'm not an outlaw, and I have you covered.
That draw.
Now, will you do what I say?
You won't get away with this.
Get back inside and start dressing. We'll talk it over later.
Blast you.
Close the door, Tonto.
Me closing.
Now, deputy, I'm watching every move you make. Don't try anything. And when you've finished, you're coming with us.
During the next 2 days, the news of the sheriff's murder spread through the range country. It was early in the morning when Kate went down to the Hefner corral and saddled her horse.
What do you think you're doing, Kate?
I'm going for a ride, Pa.
Like fun you are. I told you once you wasn't leaving the ranch, and I meant just what I said.
But, Pa...
You won't get no second chance to run off with no murderer.
Neil didn't shoot the sheriff.
Yeah? Well, other folks think different.
Not everybody.
Everybody that counts does. Now, who in blazes is that coming here?
Why, it's Hank Graves and Paul Keaton.
More doggone farmers. I thought I made it clear I didn't ever want to see one of them polecats on my plate.
Don't start trouble, Pa.
I'll handle things my own way. What are you fellows doing here?
We've been sent here, Sam.
We didn't ride clear out here just for the pleasure of talking to you. You can lay to that.
Well?
We aim to know what you've done with Neil Brogan and Ed Porter, the deputy.
I don't know where Ed is, but I can tell you this. Neil run away to save his neck. You can bet on that.
Yeah? Well, the widow Nelson tells a different story. She says you and your hired gunman came and took Neil out of her house.
But he got away again.
That's likely, ain't it? A half dozen you again one of him.
But a mask.
Don't try no lies. What must have happened was this. You tried to frame Neil for the sheriff's killing. But most likely Ed found out about it, so you got rid of both of them to keep them from telling their stories in court.
You're crazy. Why, even Kate here can tell Neil was took away by some outlaw, can't you, Kate?
Is that so, miss?
I don't remember.
Why, dog blast my hide. You was right there. You recollect as well as I do. Now you tell him.
Bullying your girl to make her back up your story, huh? Well, that don't go down with us.
See here.
You see here. We brought a message to you, and we're delivering it. Either you produce Neil and Ed by 6 o'clock tomorrow evening, or get ready for gunplay.
Making threats, eh?
Just so. And I'll tell you this, Sam. Maybe us farmers ain't as handy with shooting irons as you cattlemen, but we got you outnumbered 2-1. And any gunplay we start, we'll finish. The deadline's 6 tomorrow. Don't be forgetting. Come on, Paul, let's get back.
And, Sam, when we says 6, we mean 6. Good day to you.
Get up. Get up. Get on. Get up.
Now, what was the idea of what you done? Why didn't you tell him about the masked fella? If you was a young'un again, I'd tan your hide.
They're on Neil's side, Pa. And so am I.
Concerned woman, folks. You're as bad as your ma was before you.
Hey, boss.
Hey? Oh, howdy, Whitey. Hello there, Ray. Why weren't you here just... Say, who's the redskin?
Me, Tonto.
Tonto?
The Indian says he's got a note for you. He wouldn't turn it over to us.
A note? Where is it?
Here. You take him.
What's it say, boss?
Doggone it, quit leaning over my shoulder.
Leaping Lizards. It's signed by Ed Porter.
The deputy?
Yeah.
Is that his handwriting?
I'd say it was. What do you think, boss?
Ain't no doubt about it. But if this is true, say where'd the redskin get to? I aim to ask him some questions.
There he is.
Getting on that paint horse.
Hey, hold on, redskin.
Get him up. Go.
Blast you, come back here.
Now, why'd he sneak off like that?
To keep from telling what he knew, that's why.
But, boss, you figure that note from Ed Porter is straight?
I don't know. But we'll find out by tomorrow night, by thunder. Now get back to work. You, Whitey, keep an eye on Kate here. And Ray, you rouse them lazy rannies out of the bunkhouse and start them riding in line. Now get.
The following day, the farmers gathered in town. They believed the cattlemen were responsible for the disappearance of Neil and the deputy. And as the afternoon wore on toward evening, their suspicion became a certainty.
10 minutes to 6, and no sign of Neil or Ed. Men, you better see to your guns. I got a notion there's going to be trouble.
$6 fellas. We'll give them 10 more minutes, and then we're riding.
Time's up. Everybody set? Be sure your guns are loaded. And anybody here that ain't hankering after a fight had better get out right now.
Hank, there's Joe riding this way. Looks like he's got something to tell us.
Hold up a second. Well, what's the matter?
I just seen Sam Hefner and his whole outfit riding towards Signal Bluff. Signal Bluff, you sure?
Didn't I just say I saw him myself? What'd they be going over there for? Don't ask me.
Maybe they figured if we didn't find him at the ranch, we'd let him go.
Well, if they did, they'll sure find out different. If they can ride over there, so can we. Come on, fellers. Let's show them hombres a cattleman ain't running this county. Get up there. Get up there.
What time you got, Ray?
Near 7:30, boss.
And where's Ed Porter at? We've waited the better part of an hour already. If he don't show up blame soon, we're going home.
He didn't say anything about the time in that note he wrote, boss. He just said he'd meet us at the foot of the bluff here after dark.
Right after dark.
Is that right now, ain't it? What's he afraid of? He don't need to think that...
Listen. Maybe that's him.
Not unless he needs a couple of dozen horses to get him here.
Then who is it?
Hold on. Yeah, that's them, all right, the nesters.
But why in
They must have followed us here.
Bound to have trouble, eh? Well, by thunder, we'll show them where they get off at. Men, if one of them hombres makes a move for his gun, blast them out of their saddles.
Here they are.
So we found you after you figured on running away from us, eh?
Run away from farmers? Why, you...
Don't yell at us. We want Neil and Ned, and we aim to find out what become of them.
We warned you what'd happen if they wasn't back by 6.
Blasted, we're looking for the deputy ourselves.
Yeah?
He sent a note saying he'd be here after sundown. And I don't give a hoot if you believe me or not.
Stalling again.
Why would he meet you fellas here?
Give evidence against Neil, that's why.
Huh? Did Ed say that? Did he say Neil killed the sheriff?
Just the same as.
Meaning?
That the sheriff knew a certain fellow was gunning for him. And the sheriff told Ed who that fellow was.
Then you don't know whether it was Neil or not.
Ed wrote that he cleared out to keep from getting shot by that same fellow himself. And if he didn't mean Neil by that, I'll eat dirt.
You just proved you're lying.
Why, you...
Ed wouldn't run from nobody. You're making that story up to keep clear of trouble, but your yellow tricks ain't pulling up for a minute.
It's a fight, fellas. You asked for it, Sam. I've had this gun aimed right at you since we got here. And now by
Hank, watch out!
Look up above. What the?
It's Neil. Dropped Hank from on top of the bluff.
Neil!
I knew you was doing it for me, Hank. But I couldn't let you shoot Sam.
You saved my life. Hank had me dead to rights.
There's been too much trouble on account of me already, Mr. Hefner.
You come close to getting that bullet yourself. Well, all I can say is it's too blame bad you're a nester and wanted by the law.
Neil, how in blazes did you happen to be up above?
I've been laying up there out of sight ever since you fellows got here, Paul.
I know.
I'm sorry to say it, Neil, after what you've just done. But that makes it look all the worse for you. You must have found out some way that Ed was coming here and was laying for him. There's no choice, I reckon. We'll just have to take you into jail.
Just hold on, Sam. Look here, Neil. Wasn't it the ranchers held you prisoner?
I wasn't a prisoner, Hank. And I've been with a masked man and a redskin.
And, Sam, maybe you wasn't lying about that note. We'll just wait and see if Ed shows up.
Suits me, Hank. And, well, I'm hoping Ed don't say what I'm afraid he's going to say.
There's a rider, boss.
That might be Ed. It must be.
Ed, that you?
Go in, and I've got big news. Who there?
We want to know who was gunning for the sheriff.
And I can tell you, it's like this, Sam. I was shooting fire. After him, Tonto. He's running your way. Tonto, rope him. He's not armed, Tonto. I got his gun away.
What's happened? There's a redskin over there. He's making ready to throw his rope.
Somebody's heading for the tree.
Let me go. Get that rope off of me.
It's Whitey.
I'll be...
It was Whitey shot at the deputy.
Bring that polecat over here, Tonto.
Let me bring him in.
Let me go. Let me go.
There's your killer, Sam. The masked man. Where'd he come from?
The masked fellow was up above, too. Keeping watch for anybody that tried to shoot the deputy.
I'd have got him before this if I'd known the sheriff told him about me.
So you did kill the sheriff, Whitey.
I was tricked.
Just one thing, Whitey. What part of the country are you wanted by the law?
Ask the deputy, blasted.
I can't tell the masked man.
If the sheriff told you I was gunning for him, he must have told you it was because he recognized me from a reward notice.
But he never told me you was after him.
Huh? What's that?
Whitey, you told me you were the killer.
That ain't so. You're loco.
The night I untied you near Sam's ranch house, the first thing you did was call Neil a killer. You've forgotten the sheriff's death couldn't have been discovered yet.
Why, you...
When Neil told Kate about the murder, you were too far away to have heard him.
That's a fact. Whitey was over by the trail.
You didn't mention it again, Whitey, and Sam said nothing about it at all, although he was angry enough with Neil to have called him a murderer if he'd known of the sheriff's death.
But wait.
Only the killer, besides Neil, could have known that the sheriff was dead. And your slip of the tongue showed you up, Whitey.
Doggone if that don't beat all.
I didn't know the murder myself at the time, but Whitey's statement made me curious. That's why I took Neil away, Sam. And Neil told me his story.
But how'd you get on to Whitey being an outlaw?
He'd been in this part of the country only 24 hours, so the motive for the sheriff's murder could only be something that had happened in the past. Finding the sheriff's office broken open and reward notices scattered around confirmed my suspicions.
That's right, Sam. That's why the masked fella got me to write you that note. He knew blame well Whitey would try to shut me up and give himself away by doing so, if he figured I had anything on him.
That blasted note.
Neil, maybe Kate was right about you after all. And as for you, Whitey, that note just goes to show you can't believe everything you read, especially when the masked man puts another feller up to writing it.
Come on, Silver, fellow. There's been a hold-up near El Dorado. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
system of courts in the early western United States was primitive, and often the wrong man was arrested, tried, and convicted. The masked rider of the plains worked just as hard to protect the innocent as to punish the guilty. And in time, Hi-O Silver came to be the battle cry of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's been a hold up near El Dorado. We've got to hurry. Hi-O Silver! Away!
In the courtroom at El Dorado, a crowd had gathered for Jed Lynch's trial. Old Josephus Kinney, the chief witness for the prosecution, was on the stand.
Silence in this here court. Quiet down or I'll clear the courtroom, Dad Rabbit. All right, Fred. Go on, question the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, Mr. Kinney, you say you're a stranger in El Dorado?
Hey, what's that?
I say you're a stranger here.
Don't talk so foolish. There ain't no ranger near.
Mr. Kinney, I asked if you was a stranger here.
Eh? A stranger here? Why in thunder couldn't you said that in the first place? Of course I'm a stranger here.
Doggone, what's so blame funny about the witness being hard of hearing? The next idiot that snickers is leaving here pronto. Proceed with the examination.
And you was riding the stage to El Dorado on the night of June 13th?
Huh? Oh, sure was.
Very well. Now, suppose you tell us in your own words just what happened during that trip.
Hey?
What happened during the trip?
What happened? Well, first off, I bought me a ticket. Then I went down to Little Jim for a snack while I was waiting. No, 'twasn't Little Jim neither. It was...
You misunderstand me, Mr. Kinney. What I mean is, tell about the holdup.
Just like a lawyer. Can't ask anything straight out like anybody else. No, you gotta twist it and turn it.
Oh, please, Mr. Kinney.
The witness will confine himself to the questions asked.
Shucks, I was
Mr. Kinney.
All right, Judge, all right. I'm a-getting to it. Well, now, let me see. The hold-up, huh? Well, we was traveling along right smart. Maybe about 5 miles from town. When all of a sudden I heard some shots and the stage pulled up.
You was alone inside the stage?
Must have been. Wasn't nobody else there.
Yes. Then what happened?
Well, then there was some more shots. And I knowed the outlaws had killed the garden driver. So I got down on my hands and knees and hit on the floor.
Go on.
I wasn't sticking my nose in where it wasn't wanted. When up rides 2 fellas on horses holding guns. The one fella got off his horse, climbed on top of the stage and looked around for the box with the gold in it.
Is that fellow in the courtroom now?
Hey?
Do you recognize the man that got the gold?
Sure do. That's him sitting right over there.
Quiet.
Mr. Kinney, you was pointing to that man there, Jed Lynch. Is that who you meant?
That's the fella. Yes, sir.
Now his partner. Did you get to see him?
Nope. Not to know him again, anyhow. He just stayed back in the dark and give orders.
He seemed to be the boss?
That's what he was.
Now, if I recollect right, you said you heard Jed there mention the name. Just what did Jed say?
Well...
Come now, Mr. Kinney.
Well, when that fella there climbed on top and found the gold, he yelled out, "Here it is, Lem."
That's all he called his partner? Just Lem? Try to remember.
He said Lem Mason.
You're sure?
That's what he said.
Your Honor, did you ever hear of any fellow by that name around these parts?
Not to my recollection.
Oh, no, me neither. Now, Mr. Kinney, do you know anybody by that name?
Hey, what about a game?
Do you know anybody by the name of Lem Mason?
Can't you talk about a whisper?
Lem Mason. Do you know anybody by that name?
I don't know what's the matter, mister. I don't seem to be able to hear a word you're saying.
That's enough. Clear the courtroom, Sheriff. If these here laughing hyenas can't behave themselves, they can get on about the business. Clear the courtroom.
Come on, Tonto. They'll be coming out of the courtroom in a moment.
Come
on,
get him up, Scout.
Tonto, that old fellow said Jed's partner was a man called Lem Mason.
Mason feller live other side state.
He's evidently not known around here. It's hard to believe that he's an outlaw. Mason isn't wealthy, but he has a small ranch which earns him enough for a living. Of course, he might have turned outlaw.
You tell lawman about Lem Mason?
Perhaps, but not now. I'd rather investigate first myself.
You know, Kimasabi, I have an idea that Kinney is acquainted with Mason, too.
Why you think that?
Did you notice how hard of hearing he got when he was asked if he knew anybody by that name? It looked to me as though he didn't want to understand the question.
Maybe him not tell truth about name.
I doubt that, Tonto. He seemed sincere enough, even though it was obvious he didn't like telling it.
That right.
There's a clear case against Jed. He'll be convicted. From the testimony, it's plain that he was only the other man's tool. And until that man is caught, the law will not be satisfied.
What we do?
There's only one thing we can do, Tonto. Ride to Mason's ranch.
Oh, that long way.
But if Mason is guilty, he should be brought here to face trial.
That's right.
And if he isn't, we want to clear him before the law in El Dorado finds out there is such a man and take steps to arrest him.
We go now?
Yes, and we better travel fast. Hi-yo,
Get him up,
Silver! Away!
2 days of hard riding brought the masked man and Tonto to Gainsport, the town nearest Lem Mason's ranch. There, obeying the Lone Ranger's instructions, Tonto asked questions of Lem's neighbors. On the evening of the third day, he and the masked man called on Mason himself.
There he is, Tonto, by the corrals.
That's him, all right.
And he's alone. Good.
Hey, who's there?
Him see us.
Hello there.
You ain't Dick, are you? A masked man, a redskin.
Silver.
Don't
slap leather, Mason.
Outlaws.
Not outlaws.
Well, then what are you
We're
doing?
here to find out if you're an outlaw.
If I'm an outlaw. Say, what the...
You know a man named Kinney?
Oh, Josephus?
Right.
Well, sure I know him. Cooked for me, didn't he? Where do you get off that saying that I'm
I
an
haven't
outlaw?
accused you of anything, but Kinney has.
What?
10 days ago, he was on a stage headed for El Dorado. The stage was held up, the guard and driver killed, and a cargo of gold stolen. There were 2 outlaws. One was identified by sight, and Kinney has testified the other was you.
You're loco.
That was Kinney's testimony in court.
Why, the ungrateful old reprobate. And I thought him and me was friends. Even if I did have to let him go on account of I couldn't afford his wages no more. Look here. Are you sure he said he seen me?
He didn't say that. He heard your name mentioned.
Deep as he is? Why, shucks,
It isn't impossible, Mason. The outlaws thought they were alone. The one man was on top of the stage, the other a little distance away. Kinney says the name was called out.
Then he's not telling the truth.
Tonto has been asking questions about you, Mason.
The Injun?
Yes. Your neighbors say that about a week and a half ago, you were away from home for several days.
I was in San Antone.
Can you prove it?
Well,
What were you doing there?
I went to see a cattle buyer about getting rid of some of my stock. My range has been so burned up I can't graze all I got. The man I wanted to see was out of town. So I reckon if you want proof, I can't give it to you.
I'm not the law, Mason.
That's plain enough.
But sooner or later, the law will find out about you. And when it does, you're going to have a hard time of it.
I can't help it none. I didn't hold up no stage and didn't do no killing.
Are you willing to go to El Dorado with me?
And be tried for something I didn't do? Not by a blame sight.
Mason, you're going whether you want to or not.
You can't make
I'm not sure you're guilty. In fact, I doubt it. And I have an idea of what may have happened.
You ain't got no authority to make me go anyplace.
I won't turn you over to the law until I've found out whether my idea is right or not.
I tell you, I ain't going.
You're going, Mason, because if you are guilty, and I left you behind, you'd make your escape now that you've been warned.
I'll show you.
Get out.
Blast you if you hadn't outdrawed me.
We've wasted enough time talking. I'll give you a chance to arrange for the care of your ranch. Then we're riding, and we're riding to El Dorado.
Lem Mason was forced to accompany the Lone Ranger and Tonto when they rode back to their camp outside El Dorado. It was not long before Lem changed his mind about the masked man's character.
I've been thinking it over, stranger. First off, I'd like you to know I've changed my mind about you and the Injun.
Yes?
When you made me come with you, I figured you was crooks up to some game of your own. But since then, I've been listening and watching. And I'm free to say if you're crooks, then I sure ain't no judge of human nature.
Thanks, Mason.
And I can see your point. You couldn't leave me behind to run away if I was a crook. Besides some things you said, I guess they ain't all you had in mind.
You believe I had another reason for bringing you here?
You didn't want the law getting a hold of me and railroad me to jail till you was sure in your own mind about me being guilty. Ain't that so?
It is.
Good enough. But what I'm wondering about is that idea you said you had. Any objection to let me in on it?
I'd rather not tell you until I've made certain.
Well, when'll that be?
Tonight, I hope. Here's Silver.
You leave?
I'm going into town, Tonto. You and Mason will stay here.
But what do you...
Yes, and when I get back, Mason, I think you'll understand my plan. Come on, Silver.
Thaddeus Powell, the judge, Clem Wilson, the sheriff, and old Josephus Kinney were seated in the sheriff's office. Behind them, down a short corridor, was the cell which held Jed Lynch, the convicted murderer and thief.
Clem,
This blame case has got me worried.
What's bothering you, Judge?
Well, Josephus here give evidence against Jed's partner. That'd be all right if we knew where to lay hands on him. But we can't. We don't even know who he is. So what's to prevent him laying for Josephus somehow and drilling him so as he can't testify again? Without that testimony, we couldn't get a conviction even if we caught him.
You fellas talking about me?
The judge is worrying about you, mister.
Ain't no call for that. Man and boy, I took right good care of myself for close to 70 years.
Sure, and with me to see you don't come to no harm, you ought to be good for another 70.
Clem, what have you been doing to locate that Mason fella?
Everything possible, Judge. I writ to every sheriff round about, and I got all my deputies out making inquiries.
Honey, we can't make Jed talk.
If you let me handle him the way I want...
No, can't stand for that. 'Tain't legal.
There sure won't be no way of making him speak up after he's stretched hands.
Uh-huh. That's just why I put off his hanging for so long when I pronounced sentence.
It's just another week.
A man waiting to be hung can do a heap of thinking in a week's time.
Jed, think? He ain't even got the brains to worry about it. Well, the doggone idiot ain't even lost his appetite.
Is that one of your deputies rode up, Clem?
You know, maybe it's...
Might be one of them's got news of that Mason fella.
Huh? What's that?
What the...
One mask fella.
Don't move.
By heaven.
Keep your hands up, Sheriff.
You!
There, that's better. You armed, Judge?
If I was, you'd have been drilled.
Perhaps. Now, Sheriff, stand up.
Hi.
I said stand up.
What's this all about?
You'll know in a moment. I'll just take your guns. That takes care of you. Now, the rest of you, stand up and face around.
If you ever come up for sentencing, Mike...
I don't expect to. Tell Kinney to get up.
You'll have to get up too, Josephus.
Huh?
Stand up. Stand up.
Funny, all you fellers have to mumble to yourselves.
All right. Now walk ahead of me, all of you. You, Sheriff, are going to unlock Jed's cell. Hurry.
You're afraid of that crook?
I'm taking him with me.
Judge, it's him. The masked fella's him.
Lem Mason?
You're wrong.
This is why Jed was worrying. He knew you'd let him out.
What's that about me? Your partner's come for you, Jed. But by thunder, I'll have you both back and behind bars before I'm through, or I'll turn in my bag.
My partner?
Unlock the door.
I'll unlock it. But you heard what I promised, and I don't go back on my word.
I'm free?
Not free, Jed. The only difference is that now you're my prisoner. Don't try to follow us, Sheriff. Come on, Jed.
But wait a minute.
Come on. You three, stay right where you are.
Just wait, stranger. Your time will come.
I'll hang the both of
Out that door, Jed.
Where you taking me?
You'll learn soon enough.
Is that your horse?
It is. Get on the saddle. Did you hear me?
I heard you.
Steady there, old fellow. Jed, the law couldn't make you talk, but I'm not the law, and I will. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the law at El Dorado was unable to find Jed Lynch's partner in crime, the Lone Ranger forced the sheriff to release the outlaw. Then the masked man took Jed to the well-hidden camp where Tonto and Lem Mason waited.
Oh, Silver. Oh, there. Get down, Jed.
Now, wait. Look here.
Quiet.
Hey, who's this fellow you brought back with you?
Mason, this is Jed Lynch.
Hell, I was supposed to help rob the stage?
Right.
You were supposed to what? Say, who are you?
Never mind that now. Tonto.
You want me?
Jed here has stood trial, been convicted and sentenced to be hung for murder and robbery.
Oh.
What's that to you?
You'll soon see, Jed. Tonto, he had a partner even more guilty than he is, because his partner gave the orders.
Tonto know that.
Jed has been in jail, but he's refused to tell where his partner could be found. The law could only ask him to talk, not make him.
Oh.
Hey, what in tarnation?
I'm turning him over to you, Tonto. You will make him talk. I've heard that Indians have more effective methods than white men to force prisoners to talk.
Wait, you can't do that. You got to...
Tonto, make him talk.
No, listen.
You come with Tonto.
The following day, the sheriff dismissed his posse after an unsuccessful search for Jed and the Lone Ranger.
Thanks for your help, fellas. Well, it's your fault we couldn't find them skunks. If I get a lead to where they be, we'll go after them again. Good day to you. That masked fella. He sure the slickest one for covering a trail I ever seen. Don't know where he could have got to. Well, there's other things to tend to now. We better be getting at them before something else comes up.
Hey! Hi, Sheriff!
Huh? Oh, it's you, Bill.
Oh,
What's been keeping you anyhow? I looked for you back yesterday, and today I needed you for a posse.
Sheriff, I found Lem Mason. What? It's a fact, so help me.
You found Lem Mason?
Well, maybe not exactly that, but to know where he lives, that's more than anybody else been able to find out.
Where's that?
Over near Gainsport. He's got a small spread there.
You ain't mistaken.
Can't be no mistake. I ran into old Bert Norris, south of here.
Yeah?
He gets around lots, so I figured maybe he might have heard the name before. I asked him, and sure enough he had. And that ain't all.
That's enough, by thunder. We'll
Just hold your horses, Clem. You know who used to work for him?
Well?
That depot geezer, Josephus Kinney.
You're crazy.
No, I ain't neither.
Well, I'll be doggone, the blasted old fake. Couldn't hear nothing when it was asked if he knew anybody by that name, eh?
Being slick, that's what he was.
Well, if he was stone deep, he'd hear what I'm going to tell him. And then first thing tomorrow, we'll ride into Gainsport and show Lem Mason what happens to coyotes that rob and murder.
Tonto, you say the sheriff's found out about Mason?
That's right.
And he's riding to his ranch tomorrow?
That's what people in town say.
That means we'll have to act tonight.
Huh?
Mason!
You want me?
I've told you what you might have to do. Are you still willing?
I am, miss.
Tonight?
Anytime you say. I'm trusting you the whole way.
You have my word that if anything goes wrong, you'll not suffer for it.
That's good enough for me.
Tonto, you'll have to remain in camp and guard Jed.
You watch him.
Hey, you ain't gonna leave me alone with the redskin, are you?
I am.
But I don't trust him. There's no telling what he'll do. Look here, my life ain't safe for that low-down black
What
man.
you call Tonto?
Oh, I didn't mean nothing, redskin. I was just joking.
Get your horse, Mason. It'll be dark by the time we reach El Dorado.
I'll be with you in a second.
Here, Silver.
You take care.
I will, Tonto. Ready, Mason?
Anytime you give the word.
Then let's go.
Hail, Silver! Away!
Here's Fred Mills' house. A lawyer? Yes. Oh, Silver. Oh, there. Come on. He's still up. There's a light inside.
Yeah.
I don't expect gunplay, but if there is, let me handle it. This isn't the sheriff. Open the door.
Who is it? And a masked man.
Right.
What do you want?
Dressed for riding. Good. You're coming with us.
I'm what?
Come on. We're not stopping to talk now. We've got another call to make.
Where are you taking me?
John Powell's home. Hurry.
What's the meaning of this?
Keep your voice down. Now get inside. In with you. Come on, Mason.
Fred, what's this about? Took Jed from jail. What's he doing here?
Don't ask me, Jed.
Close the door. Yeah. We've got some talking to do.
This is preposterous. You can't...
Wait till you hear what I have to say before you decide.
But you
Listen
can't...
to me. Judge Powell, you want the man who helped Jed rob the stage and kill the driver and guard.
And you're that man.
I'm not.
You are...
Tomorrow, you're going to reopen the trial.
You're out of your head.
Reopen the trial? What in thunder for? There ain't no need of that unless you're willing to go on trial, which I doubt.
And Jed's already been tried and sentenced. Even if you did break jail and let him go free.
Jed isn't free. I still have him.
Huh?
What's more, I'll see that he's brought back.
I don't believe you.
That doesn't matter.
That still don't give us no reason for reopening the trial.
You could if Lem Mason surrendered, couldn't you?
Trying to tell us you're going to give yourself up?
This man here is Lem Mason.
Huh?
What's that?
He is. If you doubt it, he can show you identification. And he'll surrender himself tonight.
Is that true?
I'm Lem Mason. I got all the proof of that you can ask for.
I'll have to see that proof.
You will. The masked fella made me bring it with me.
And you're giving yourself up?
If the masked fella says so, I am.
Well, by thunder, then, either you're loco or I am. What a fellow with a case against him like you have wants to go to trial for, I don't know. But I sure can't object to it.
Sheriff plan to make a trip after Mason in the morning. You can tell him that won't be necessary.
He'll be told, all right.
Good. I suppose you want to know why Mason is ready to stand trial.
Well, who wouldn't?
Then listen to me. I'll tell you exactly why he's doing it.
Did you hear about it? That feller Lem Mason give himself up.
Court's getting this afternoon, fellas. I'm going early and get me a good seat and see that killer get the sentence he deserves.
That's him. There's that Mason fella sitting right up in front at the table with Fred Mills.
Well, what do you say when that old fella testifies again?
Where's Jed Lynch? Don't see nothing of him.
Quiet down, fellas. The judge is getting ready to open trial.
Silence in the courtroom. Silence. All right, now. This here court's in session. It's the people versus Lem Mason. And the defendant is charged with murder and theft.
Can you see the witness stand, Kimasabi? Tell me when Josephus Kinney is called to testify.
Him get on stand now.
Then it's time to act. You stay here, Tonto. If anything goes wrong, I'll need you to help Mason and me escape.
Tonto do that.
All right, Jed. You're going to take that gag off. But if you make a sound before I tell you to, you'll pay for it. Just a moment, I'll untie this. There.
Don't shoot me.
That depends on you. You understand what you're to do when we get inside the courtroom?
I savvy.
Very well. Go ahead. But remember, this gun will be right at your back every second.
I'll remember.
This way, around to the front.
Look, mister, why don't you let me go? I'll make it worth your while.
Keep going.
But this ain't doing you no good. You...
Up those steps. Now open the door and walk in.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Kinney, let me put that question to you again. Did you or did you...
Hey, look! A masked man!
Where did he come from?
Stop that noise. Stop it, I tell you. Here, they move back in their seats.
But, Sheriff, it's the masked fella.
You like to talk.
Sit down, folks. Sit down again or clear out. Now then, you two, you're under arrest.
Stand back.
You heard me. Put up your hands.
Wait.
Don't run it, Sheriff. Who's run this here court? You or me?
That's you.
The masked man's here because I told him to come. Silence, blast it. Now, go ahead, masked fella. You said you had something you want to try.
I have. All right, Jed. Get closer to the witness. There. Now you're just about as far from Josephus as you were the night of the robbery.
Jed, what in blazes kind of foolishness is this?
Don't be interrupting, Sheriff.
Now then, Jed, you're going to repeat the same words you used that night, and in the same tone of voice.
But I...
Remember this gun.
All right, blast it.
Go on.
It's here.
You call louder than that. Try again.
It's here, Clem. Hey, Wilson, it's here.
That's it. That's what I heard him say. Lem Mason.
But he didn't. He said the Clem Wilson. Your fellow was wrong. It was the sheriff Jed yelled there that night.
Get the sheriff. He's making a break for
I'll
it.
get him. One time.
Get away. Stand clear.
Go through, Sheriff.
Oh, my arm. Let go of me.
Deputy, you can take turn to the sheriff.
I'll do that same. All right, Sheriff. Try to get away again, and I'll drill you.
How'd you find out, Judge?
Now, folks, I'm free to admit the masked man explained the whole thing to me last night, but I wouldn't believe it.
What did he say, Jed?
Shucks, let him tell you about it.
Kinney made his mistake because he's hard of hearing. The two names sound very much the same, Lem Mason and Clem Wilson. But Wilson was a stranger to Kinney, and Mason wasn't.
You mean that...
I mean that when Jed called out from the top of the stage, Kinney associated the sound with the name he was familiar
But
with.
you got the truth from Jed. Why didn't you let him testify in court?
You should know why I didn't. In the first place, neither you or the judge believed me when I told you what must have happened.
Well, I don't
In the
know.
second place, the only way I could frighten Jed into telling the truth was to keep him in my hands. I did the only thing possible.
But how'd you get onto this, stranger?
I didn't until Mason told me that Kinney had foreman to cook for him. Then I realized how much alike the two names were and understood why Kinney made his mistake.
You'll be sorry for this.
Nothing you can do about it in jail, Sheriff.
And, Sheriff, you got my words. You're going to swing for this. I'll wager you've been behind half the crimes around here. Hey, where's that masked fella?
Just went outside, Jed.
Silver. He called his horse Silver. Well, I'll be... Blast you, Jed. Why'd you go shooting off your mouth?
What else could I do with a masked fella holding a gun in my bag?
He was just bluffing.
Bluffing? You're local.
Yeah? Well, you blasted idiot. That fella don't ever shoot to kill. That's the Lone Ranger.
Come on, Silver, old boy. Outlaws have raided Morgan City. Donald's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The building of the first railroad in the western United States was a tremendous undertaking. In addition to engineering problems, the men in charge of construction were faced with the threat of hostile Indians and outlaws. Their great task might never have been completed if it were not for the help they received from the masked rider of the plains. Astride his great horse Silver, he rode ahead of the construction gangs, clearing the way for progress. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's an Indian uprising near El Dorado. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story opens at the Perry Ranch near Boiling Rock. Ray Holbrook was talking with Clem Perry's daughter, Jane.
Ain't likely I'll be getting to see you for the next few weeks, Jane.
Ray, are you going away from Boiling Rock?
Ain't that, Janie? I'm going to be so all-fired busy. I brought some powerful important news for you tonight.
You did?
What's that about important news?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Perry.
Oh, you've been eavesdropping again.
Plague take eavesdropping when there's news around here. I calculate to hear it. Go on now, Ray. What's this news? Sakes alive, I don't get to hear no news at all no more.
Well, it's about the bridge we're building.
Thunderation, is that all?
Oh.
Bridge my eye.
But that bridge is going to be a mighty important thing, sir. Don't you realize it'll mean the trains from the east can ride right through here instead of circling the canyon?
Who cares? I never had no use for that railroading outfit since they bought up old Silas Marsden land instead of mine to run the tracks over. Plague take the railroad. Plague take the bridge.
Boy, you sure beat all.
Well, what's the news? You aim to keep me up half the night waiting to hear it? Go on. Talk or get.
Good thing folks understand you, Mr. Perry, or they think you was high-tempered. Well, I'm in charge of the bridge from now on.
You? Oh, Ray, are you really?
That's right.
You? Them Easterners that put up the cash for the bridge must be addle-headed or something. You in charge. Well, that settles the bridge. I don't look for it to be done for many a long day now.
Well, I do. How'd they come to put you in charge, Ray? I thought Mr. Stevens was handling the men.
That's just it, Gene. Mr. Stevens maybe is a better engineer than I am, but he don't know this country or the folks that live here.
You lived here all your life, except when you went east to study.
You see, I savvy the men as well as the Indians. I guess the men in charge thought I might get more work done.
And where's Mr. Stevens?
Oh, he's left. He took it pretty hard.
So he should. The idea. A doggone young upstart like you getting the job of a man like Mr. Stevens. I said plague take the bridge, but I reckon the plague don't need to. You got it instead. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Perry. Gosh, your pa's sure a fire eater.
He'll never change, Ray. I'm glad you don't take anything he says serious.
You really think he has any use for me?
Of course he has. The more he likes folks, the more he has to say about them.
Well, I sure hope so, Jane, because, well,
What is it, Ray?
Well, I sort of hope that someday, when I've made a mark for myself, you might sort of listen to a proposal.
Oh, Ray.
It's about time.
Oh, Ray,
Don't pay any attention, honey. I understand your paw as well as you do.
Ray, if you do finish the bridge, what'll it mean?
Well, you see, Jane, the construction company has a contract with the railroad people. If the bridge is done on time, they stand to make a lot of money.
Yes?
And I'll stand to get a first-class job. That's why I won't be able to see much of you from now on. We're going to start tomorrow, going hard as the dickens to finish the job.
You finish that bridge, Ray. That's the big thing right now.
Hey, sister! Oh, hello, Ray.
Well, Jackie, sort of late for a kid your age to be outdoors.
But there's news. Gosh, I'm glad you're here, Ray.
What is your news?
Well, Bill rode in town just now, and he went to see the sheriff and told him all about it. There's a lot of redskins about 40 miles east of here, and they're starting on the warpath.
Redskins?
Yeah, and the railroad's the thing that started it all.
Well, how's that?
You know that big engine that's standing on the tracks near El Dorado?
Sure. Waiting till the bridge is done. Then it's to be the first to cross the bridge.
Yeah, well, the Indians have the idea. It's a monster of some sort. They're scared of it. They fired some arrows at it and didn't hurt it. They're sending some signals for engines from all over.
Oh, confound. That's likely to make some trouble.
Will it, Ray?
Your Paul must be in bed, or he'd be out here with a plenty to say about it.
The sheriff has sent word to the army troops. He's afraid there'll be a real uprising before long.
I'd better go to the sheriff and see what he has to say about it.
Yes, Ray. And if it's going to be serious.
Well, I'll go
There's
right...
someone right in here now.
That sounds like the sheriff.
Hey there, Ray. I'm glad you're here.
I thought I'd find you calling on Miss Jane.
Sheriff, What's this about Redskins uprising?
There'll be the dickens to pay about this part of the country if those Redskins rise up on the warpath, Ray.
I know there will.
Steinharder's saloon was robbed a couple of nights ago.
It was?
A couple of barrels of liquor stole.
But that's a long way from here, Sheriff.
Sure, but the liquor's a longer ways by now. Word's come that those Redskins near El Dorado are guzzling liquor.
Oh.
That'll make them impossible to handle.
No, I know it. Listen, Ray, I understand the Stevens has left.
Yeah.
You're in charge here now.
Well, of the bridge, yeah.
Well, that gives you something to say about the railroad, too. You get them folks to take that choo-choo back east where it come from.
I can't do that.
And why not?
It's waiting to cross the bridge.
Jackie, you better come back in this house.
I'm just looking at the sheriff's horse. That's all.
But it's past your bedtime.
I'll be right in there.
I don't care what the train's waiting for. Get it back east before them Redskins get scared on the warpath. That's the main thing they're scared of, that choo-choo with the fire and smoke and all.
Frank, someone else is coming.
Wonder who?
Frank, let me go. Let me go.
Jackie!
What's happened? Weather?
They got Jackie.
Stop that horse. I'll get him.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. You might hit Jackie.
What's the matter? What did Jackie yell for?
Paul, someone carried Jack away.
Get after him, Sheriff. Get up there.
They stole Jackie. They carried him away. Oh, Jackie.
My son, get him. Fetch him back. Don't stand there. Do something.
Miles to the east, two men rode through the night.
Oh, the silver boy. Oh, down. Oh, there, Tonto. Look down on that valley.
That's where Injun meet.
And look how many Redskins there are. Something's due to happen around here.
That war dance.
They're getting ready for all kinds of trouble. That story we heard about the Indians getting hold of liquor must have been true.
That's right.
They wouldn't have put on their war paint otherwise. The Indians have lived in peace around here too long. We're going closer and see what we can learn about those Redskins. If they rise up here, the town of El Dorado will fall in no time.
No. Maybe it's better you go to town. Tonto go to Injun.
All right, Kimosabe. Learn what you can about them, and I'll meet you later.
Get them up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
El Dorado was 40 miles east of the canyon that was being bridged and near the scene of the Indian uprising. In the cafe there, we hear the bartender saying,
I'd give my teeth to find out who stole their liquor from us here. That rabbit's got to the Indians somehow. There'll be the dickens of a time.
You've got some more liquor, haven't you, barkeep?
Got a little for special customers, Mr. Stevens, like you.
Have one yourself.
Thanks. Don't mind if I do. How's things in the bridge going? Ain't you a long ways from your job?
I'm not in charge of the bridge now.
Ain't, huh?
No.
Heading back east where you come from, huh?
I may stick around El Dorado for a while.
You know, Mr. Stevens, I heard plenty stories about you.
Well?
Some of them ain't so nice to listen to. If they're true, I reckon I may as well tell you. And tell you I'd as soon you took your liquor trade somewhere else. If the stories ain't true, you better put a stop to them.
Well, what are the stories?
There's talk that you was trying to hinder the work on the bridge.
Why should I do that?
Ain't for me to guess. Might be that some rival outfit of bridge building was sort of put out when one organization got the job and would have liked to see the bridge not built on time.
Rot. Where'd you hear such a story?
I ain't saying where I heard it. I heard it, and I thought I'd tell you.
The man that says I tried to spoil that bridge
is what?
A masked man. Now, see here, stranger. Don't...
Stevens, the law wants you.
You're the man who...
I'm the one who rode away from that window in the hunter's cabin. And you met the men who paid you to delay the bridge.
You want
so fast. I'll take that gun.
Now, don't shoot this place up, stranger.
There's going to be no gunplay here, barkeep. Here, take this man's gun.
You can't prove it.
We'll see about proof later on. Right now, the men in this town had better get ready for a fight. Someone took liquor to the Indians, and they're going on the warpath.
Me want to talk to you.
Fellow, what is it?
Me hear Injun talk. Feller named Stevens give him liquor.
That ain't so.
Are you the coyote that stole that liquor from here?
No, listen to me.
A man that'll give the Redskins liquor.
You can't prove that.
Me bring friend Thundercloud here. That man bad.
Chief Thundercloud.
All brave on warpath. Not listen to chief now. Brave, afraid of train. That man talked bad things.
Boys! You can't stand here and let a masked man and a couple savages...
Hold on, Stephen. Thundercloud is the best redskin that's ever been in these parts. I'll take his word above yours.
Him tell Indian tear village apart. Go west, capture all white men. Him got plenty bad white men to help him.
Who are your friends, Stephen? Who's helping you in your schemes? You got nothing to prove against me. You can't hold me.
Boys, the Indians, get your guns.
I hear them.
They're coming. A couple of houses already afire. They'll get the whole town. Get your guns. Come on, we got to fight.
We ain't a chance.
You won't hold me. Jim, get him alone. Let him go, fellas. Right now, there's an Indian attack. Stand spread out. Save your cartridges. You men get over there. Before your women folks are out of danger. All right now, men. Let's go and get back out of the way.
The Indians swarmed into the cafe in such numbers that all resistance was swept aside. Before long, El Dorado was attacked. Stevens, in the excitement, slipped from the Lone Ranger and got away. Meanwhile, Chief Thundercloud told the masked man what Stevens had said. In the midst of the battle, the masked man leaped to his saddle and shouted,
"Hi-yo, Silver! Away!"
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now, on with our story. After leaving El Dorado, the masked man raced toward the west, where Ray Holbrook supervised the construction of the bridge. All night and part of the next day, he rode the great horse Silver at top speed. Finally, he reached the sheriff's office at Boiling Rock.
Oh, the Silver, boy.
Grab that masked man.
Stand back.
I said to grab him. Maybe he knows what's happened to Jackie.
Who?
There's been a young'un carried away. Take off that mask and hand over them shooting irons.
Not so fast, Sheriff. Stand back.
Now, you see here, stranger.
Who's in charge of the bridge?
I am.
Then get to work on it.
But you...
Come on.
Let me down. You stand right
There's
where you
no time
are.
to argue now. Stand back.
Let me down. Let me
I'll
down.
drill the first hand that grips the gun. Keep back. Come on, Silver.
See here, stranger.
You tell me all there is to tell about this boy that was carried away. Meanwhile, we'll get to that bridge and get to work. That's got to be done as soon as possible. Come on, Silver.
But you can't take
Listen to me. There are savages on the warpath. They'll head this way and sweep all resistance before them. There aren't enough men to stop them. If you get that bridge done, the people here can cross the canyon to the other side, to the safety that's beyond.
But we gotta have supplies. There's supplies in town we need, and we need more men.
We'll get them, and I'll need some things from your camp.
There's supplies coming to Wagon to town. I'll need them to work on the bridge.
The bridge must be finished.
It can't be. There's too much needed.
I know the difficulties. We can get word to Tonto.
Who?
And when the supplies are brought, we'll get them from town to the bridge. Come on, Silver!
The following night, Tonto, his friend, Chief Thundercloud, and several white men talked in their camp a few miles east of El Dorado.
No use getting the idea that those redskins will fall back now. As soon as they get done with ransacking El Dorado, they'll be moving west some more.
Yeah, all we can do then is to keep retreating.
Yes, so.
Them capture plenty other town.
That's what they will, and Dad Ratted. It's all a fault of that critter Stevens.
Not right. They'll likely fight us all the way to the big canyon. And then when we can't retreat no more, massacre us.
What that?
Oh, that's just the folks from town, Chief Thundercloud. They got some of their stuff loaded into wagons so they can move on to the west. That's your horse, Injun.
Scout, what matter?
What is a horse, anyhow?
They're a white horse. That's Silver. Here's Silver. Where, masked friend?
Where's the rider of that horse?
Me not know. Here's Silver, feller. Ho, feller.
Take it easy, horse. Takes alive what a horse that is.
Here, there's a note fastened to the saddle.
Me see it.
Let's see what the note says.
No, note for Tonto. Me read it. Friend send note with Silver.
Friend not hurt?
No, him all right. Me see what note say.
There won't be no stopping them redskins now. The more towns they capture, the more liquor they'll get, and the worse they'll get. I tell you, boys, the only thing we can do is to head west to the canyon and make a stand there.
The next morning, the Indians began their raids again and pressed on toward the west. The ranchers and townspeople had to flee from their homes before the advancing war party. When they reached the town of Alfred, 10 miles to the west of El Dorado, they made a stand. But more Indians joined the uprising and Alfred fell. Then the people of Alfred joined those of El Dorado in the retreat toward the west.
Hey, no stopping. Get up there.
We'll make a stand at Mill's Corner.
Won't do no good. There's too many of them savages.
We're going to make a stand, though. Pass the word.
When you get to Mill's Corner, throw off the wagon.
And we'll try and fight them. Late the next afternoon, Jane and her father rushed to the bridge with startling news for Ray.
Jane, what are you doing here?
Oh, Ray, I had to come. I had a message about Jackie.
What about him?
You've got to stop work on the bridge right now.
Stop work on the bridge?
You heard what she said. That ornery coyote Stevens has showed his hand at last.
What do you mean?
Ray, the men who captured Jackie were sent by Mr. Stevens.
Stevens?
Yes, don't you savvy? He doesn't want this bridge to be done. He's jealous of you. That's why he took Jackie.
If he's got your brother, I'll
But
kill
he
him.
hasn't. He just sent word that he knew where Jackie was. He could get him freed if the bridge was torn down.
We can't tear it
You've
down.
got to tear down what's done and stop work on it. Send the men away.
But, Jane...
You heard what she said, Ray. Now go on, do it. Give the order to stop work there.
We can't stop. We got extra men working. More men coming all the time to keep the work going.
Just so you can finish it in time and get yourself in solid with the company, huh?
No, Jane,
That's the reason. You think more of your job than you do about my brother's life.
But, Jane,
if
don't
you
you-
cared anything about me at all, Ray, you'd stop work on that bridge.
This note guarantees that Jackie will be sent back home safe and sound if the work is stopped and the men sent away.
I'll see what I can do.
Why, hurry. The work's got to be stopped before sundown.
You wait right here, Jane. I'll go see the men. Stranger.
You better grab them all and get to work there, Ray. We haven't a great deal of time.
Well, now, wait, stranger. Listen to me.
Get to work.
But I can't. There's a youngster. He's been carried away by some men. If we go on with this bridge...
To work. This bridge has got to be done.
See here. You can't come in and take charge of this
I'm
job.
taking charge.
Well, I'll give the orders to the men. I'll tell them to stop work right now. I won't...
You get to work.
There's some friends here now, Ray. I know we're going to help us.
Who's this?
A friend of mine.
Me fetch Thundercloud.
He brought help with him, Ray. There's going to be no stopping the work here until the bridge is across that canyon and the tracks are laid.
But don't you see, stranger,
To work. This man Stevens is insane with jealousy. We're not letting an insane man stop us.
Well, I won't work. You can't make me. I'm the boss here. I'm in charge. The company put me in charge. No masked man's going to tell me how to run this thing. This bridge is coming down and the work is stopped right now. I'll show you.
He got him now.
No, it's my girl's brother's in danger.
All right, Tonto.
Let me go. Let me go. Confound it. Let me go. I tell you. I'll get you, brother.
Oh, look, those Indians have captured Ray.
Now what's to be done? Doggone it all.
I'm going to talk to that masked man myself. He seems to be the one that's in charge there. Wait here, Paul.
Here, work there, men. We'll have other men here to help you in a couple of hours.
I'm most ready to drop. I've been working so steady.
Keep going. Here, I'll give him a hand with that timber. Yep, it goes. Yep. Now, lash it in place and get those pegs in.
Let 'em timber lash.
All right.
Look, stranger, will you listen to me, please?
I know about your brother, Jane.
Then in the name of heaven, stop this work.
Tonto brought me news from the east. This bridge is going to be finished.
Where's Ray?
He's safe.
What have you done with him? I saw you capture him. Are you in cahoots with Stevens, too?
No.
Won't you please stop? I'll do anything. It's my brother's life.
I'm sorry, Jane. There's more than just your brother's life at stake right now. You haven't heard the word from the east.
Keep going, men. It's sundown. Ain't it quitting time?
It isn't quitting time until this bridge is finished.
The men toiled on through the night, despite the pleas of Jane and her father. Even Ray joined the workers after the Lone Ranger had talked with him. Shortly after daybreak, a horseman raced into camp and reined in his mount before the masked man.
Whoa there! Whoa!
What's the latest news from the east? Who are you? I'm the one Tonto told you to bring the news to.
Oh, well, them Redskins are still advancing. They captured Alpert last night, then shoved down the Mills Corners. Then the white folks made a stand for a while, but they was finally driven back.
Where are the savages now?
They're attacking Red Pine.
Just 10 miles from here.
That's right.
Tonto! Tonto, the savages are only 10 miles away now. When Red Pine falls, this will be the next stop.
Bridge, most done.
Get Chief Thundercloud. Tell him to ride east and give the signal to the train.
Tell him now.
Stranger, the last of the timbers are in place. We've laid the ties so he can drive the wagons over.
All right, Ray. Now the tracks. Get those tracks down.
Right. Mister.
Yes, Jane.
Won't you let me talk to you?
Very well.
You've driven those men, so the bridge is almost done. But it isn't too late to save my brother's life.
Jane, the tracks must cross the bridge and connect with the tracks on the other side.
But if that's done...
Will you take my word for it that your brother won't be harmed?
How do you know?
Stevens captured them, didn't he?
No, but it was men he hired.
White men?
Yes.
Those Indians are filled with liquor. They wouldn't know one person from another. All white people are enemies as far as they're concerned.
Yes.
Stevens, his crooked friends, and your brother. If that bridge is not finished, every white person this side of the canyon will be massacred. The Indians are driving everyone before them. Don't you understand that?
What?
When white folks reach this canyon, they'll be trapped. The savages will close in on them, and it'll be the end. The end for you, your father, your brother, and every white settler between here and El Dorado. There, see that wagon? That's the first of the pioneers coming.
They're working on the tracks now, mister.
All right, Ray.
Thundercloud has started for the hill to give the signal.
Good enough.
Ray.
See you later, Jane. Too busy now.
You wait right there, eh?
Sheriff.
I got a legal paper here ordering you to stop work on that bridge.
Where did that come from?
Jane's pa told me. Now you get that bridge stopped.
Wait.
Sheriff, we can't stop. We've
I
got to go
sure
on.
Come with me, Sheriff. We'll need that paper later on.
But I said we...
The settlers, trying desperately to keep ahead of the savages, held little hope of life. They knew what would happen when they reached the canyon. In the first wagon of the long train, the driver said,
We ain't a chance, Molly. But we'll go as far as we can. When we reach the canyon, we'll have to turn north or south.
There's the canyon dead ahead.
Come on, Silver!
Who's that masked man riding up to me?
You lead the way!
But who are you?
Across the bridge!
Across? You don't mean to say
The bridge is ready to use. Lead your wagons to the other side.
We can make a stand there. We can make a stand at the other side. Maybe we can lick them critters yet.
The wagons thundered over the bridge and reached the safety of the other side. The Lone Ranger had already led Jane, the sheriff, and Jane's father there. And as the wagon stopped, the masked man talked with Ray.
Well, the train should arrive in a little while. Those tracks ready to carry it, Ray?
They'll do.
You men watch close when that train arrives.
See here, Dad Ratcher, stranger. You're running things with a darn high hand.
I'll live to see him hung if my boy Jack is hurt.
When I'll do that hanging myself.
the train. There it comes.
Tonto arranged men at intervals to send the signal to the engine crew.
If only the bridge will hold it.
Now, let me explain. I told you, Jane, that those savages would sweep all white people before them.
Yes.
There was one place where a few white folks could hide in safety. That was in the cars on that train.
Oh.
Stevens has to be there. So do all these men. And your brother, Jack?
Then the train is bringing him?
We can only hope.
And don't you see, Jane? If the bridge wasn't done, none of those folks could have crossed the canyon. They'd have all been trapped.
But Jackie...
If I know Stevens' type, he won't go as far as murder.
Where'll that train stop?
As soon as it's across the bridge. All right, men. You have your orders. Around that train.
There they are!
Throw down your gun.
Wait, let me talk.
You talk to the judge.
Jackie, oh...
Johnny, are you all right?
I'm all right, Pa.
Have you captured those men?
We got 'em,
Is
stranger.
everyone across the bridge?
Every last white man and woman that's alive. They're all here now.
Good.
The Indians, there they come.
Where's that sheriff with his paper?
Here, what in place?
This is a court order to destroy the bridge, isn't it?
It sure is.
Your witness, Sheriff, that the bridge is finished on this day at noon.
All right, I'll witness it, but we gotta fight them Reds.
Wait.
They're coming closer.
The bridge is done as contracted. Ray has finished his work on schedule. If the laws of this state order the bridge destroyed to save the people from attack, the state has to rebuild the bridge.
The state'll do it, but
There's powder planted. Fire the blast!
There she goes!
That's the last of the bridge. Gosh, after all that work.
You did your job, Ray. Now you'll have another job. You'll have to build another bridge. On order for the state which destroyed this one.
The Redskins, they can't cross the canyon.
No, and when they've gotten over the fury that liquor roused them to, Chief Thundercloud will go to them.
Me talk when Red Man gets sober.
He'll be able to make them return to their villages.
And Jackie is safe. We got the Stevens crooks hog-tied. By thunder, if you hadn't finished that bridge before you blowed it up, we'd all been trapped.
Come, Tonto.
Hey, they're heading for the horses. We gotta thank them after all they've done.
There goes the stranger. The engine with him. But that masked man, did you hear what he called his horse?
Sheriff, that masked man was the Lone Ranger.
Come on, Silver, old boy. There's going to be trouble at the Cooley Ranch. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
In the early days of the western United States, gun law ruled the range. The local sheriffs did their best to preserve the peace, but men were quick to lose their tempers and even quicker on the draw. It was during this period of western history that the masked rider of the plains led the fight for justice. Fearless in the face of danger, tireless in the face of 1,000 obstacles, he gave no quarter to criminals and in time brought law and order to the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear,
From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at the Cooley Ranch. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
One morning, Steve Craig, a deputy sheriff, was riding near old Nate Cooley's ranch house. Suddenly, he noticed a riderless horse grazing at the side of the trail.
Well, I'll be... What's Lynn Bishop's horse doing over this way? Where's Lynn? Well, I'm looking into this. Get up there, boy. Get moving. I can't figure what Lynn be doing on Nate's range, the way them fellas hate each other. Get along there. Get up. Well, doggone. Whoa. Whoa there. Whoa. Whoa, boy. Lynn. And shot through the back. Let me see. Yep, he's done for all right. So Nate finally got mad enough to drill him. Well, if he did, he'll pay for it. I'll get the sheriff and bring him back to see things for himself. Hold still there, fella. Yep. Now move your fastest. We're heading for town. Get up there. Get up.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, through there. Tonto, this is why the deputy was riding toward town so fast. Oh. Lynn Bishop murdered. This is going to mean trouble, Tonto. Plenty trouble. And Nate Cooley will be blamed for it. He would have been blamed no matter where the shooting took place. But with Lynn killed so close to Nate's ranch house, it'll look worse than ever.
You look. Him not shot here.
He wasn't?
You see sign? There where deputy stopped.
Yes. You see where the deputy reined up. He must have been galloping. There's where he mounted again and rode off toward town.
You see other sign?
Wait. Here's the hoof prints of Lynn's horse. Look, there he is. Don't be frightened, old fellow. We didn't harm you, master. Yes, and there was still a third horse here, Tonto. Look, you can see where the third horse and Lynn's mount came this way side by side.
That all you see?
What else is there, Kimosabe? Third horse must have been the killer's mount, of course.
You look at hoof print. Horse leave now.
Lynn's horse?
Well,
I don't see anything about them.
Then you look here, where him make print when him come this way.
Wait, Tonto. Now I see what you mean. The prints left by Lynn's horse as he came toward here, supposedly with Lynn riding him, are no deeper than these the horse made after Lynn fell to the ground.
That's right.
But the prints left by the third horse are especially deep.
Maybe him big horse. Maybe him carry double.
That's it, Tonto. It must be. Lynn was shot somewhere else. Then the killer put him across his own saddle and brought him here.
That's right.
Tonto, we're going to find out where the shooting really took place. Here, Silver.
Here, Scout.
We'll backtrail until we come to the point where the hoofprints of Lynn's horse show he was carrying a rider. Yep. And if we find that place, we may find evidence pointing to the murderer. Come on, Silver.
Scout.
Here we are, boy. Oh, there. All right. Stay there, fella. I'll be needing you soon again. Sheriff.
Hey, what's the idea of busting in here like a local steer?
Something the matter, Steve?
Well, howdy, Ted. Didn't see you at first. You bet there's something the matter. And as long as you're Lynn's foreman, I reckon you'll be interested.
Yeah?
Your boss has been killed.
Killed? Are you sure of that, Steve?
Seen him myself. I found him and his horse over near the rock basins, right close to Nate Cooley's place.
Then Nate done it.
And it's just what I've been expecting. Steve, what'd you do with Lynn?
He's right where I found him. I figured you want to go look for yourself.
Good, I'll do that.
You going to pick Nate up, Sheriff?
I'm going to try if he ain't too far away by now. Steve, got to move on. Round up some fellas for a posse.
I'll do that. There's some fellas just outside.
Tell them they got to ride after a killer.
Right.
Nate and that boy of his wasn't satisfied with just ruffling our cows. They had to turn killers, too.
Now, don't you get to talking hasty, Ted.
But I tell
it
you
wasn't never proved that Nate and the boy was rustling. If it had been, I'd have arrested them. As a matter of fact, it ain't even proved yet that either one of them done this shooting.
You mean to say they didn't?
No such thing. I figure Nate done it all right. I'm just saying we ain't got proof yet.
Then, by heavens, you'd better.
Oh, he'll most likely talk once we catch him.
And if he don't, it'll be the worse for him. And if it ain't Nate that done it, well, then it must have been his boy.
Shucks, I wouldn't suspicion Doug near so soon as I would the old man.
No, I don't reckon I would either.
Doug's young and husky. He'd a lot sooner do his fighting with fists instead of guns. But Nate's getting old and crippled up. And he always was too ready with a shooting iron.
We're all set to go, Sheriff.
All right, Deputy. You coming, Ted?
You bet I am.
You can see how fast the word's spreading around town, Sheriff.
News of a killing always does that.
Where are we going to look for Nate first, Sheriff?
How about heading for his range?
I hope we catch the polecat.
Come on, Sheriff, you take the lead.
Steady there. Fellas, First, we'll go out to Nate's place. If he ain't there, which wouldn't surprise me none, half of you will go with me and half with Steve. We'll spread out and search the country.
All right. Let's get going, Sheriff.
All right. All ready, man?
Yeah, ready.
All right, then. Wait. Well, I'll be...
Doug.
Nate's boy. Yeah, I got something to tell you. You sure got your nerve, Doug.
After what your pa done, it's a wonder you ain't run for cover, too.
That's what I want to tell you about, Sheriff.
You know where he's hiding out?
He ain't hiding.
And he's a bigger fool than I figured at first.
He ain't hiding because he didn't do the shooting.
Now, look here, Doug.
Sheriff, don't listen to him. What else would you expect him to say?
We can't take your word for it, Doug.
But I know he didn't.
Yeah?
He couldn't have drilled Lynn Bishop because it was me that done it.
What, your confession?
You heard me, didn't you?
Then get your hands up, you scoundrel.
And pronto.
I ain't going to make no trouble.
Doug, if you killed Lynn, you'll pay for it. But why in blazes did you do it anyhow?
Well, we met up near Buffalo Base.
Just where I found him.
Go on, Doug.
When we started arguing about the rustling, he's been blaming on Pa and me. Sort of lost my head, I reckon. He called us rustlers just once too often, so I drawed and let him have it.
You dirty...
Keep still, Ted. Then why didn't you ride out, Doug, instead of giving yourself up?
I should run away and leave Pa to be blamed, maybe even lynched.
That's so.
I done it, and I'll take my medicine. So go ahead and throw me in jail if that's what you're a mind to.
You just bet I will. Man, a posse won't be needed after all. But thanks for offering to ride just the same. I see that Doug's locked up. And Steve.
Yeah?
You and Ted go back and bring Lynn into town. This is one killing that's been cleared up in a hurry anyhow. And Doug, just to make sure there won't be no illegal lynching,
yeah?
I'll see that you're hung first thing tomorrow morning.
The killing of Lynn Bishop and Doug Cooley's confession were almost the only subjects discussed in town that day. Men gathered in groups to talk over the affair and paid little attention to the silent Indian who in the early afternoon entered town and went from group to group, listening and observing. Later, he rode back to a small, well-hidden camp near Buffalo Basin.
Tonto, if you've heard the truth, I doubt that Doug is guilty. In the first place, he told the sheriff he shot Lynn near Buffalo Basin. That's where Lynn was found, but it isn't where he was shot.
That's right.
I can't see that he'd have any possible motive for lying about that. There's another point.
What's that?
From what you heard, Doug told the sheriff that he suddenly lost his head and shot Lynn. But all the signs we read on the trail show that the killing was deliberate. The killer even put Lynn across his saddle and carried him closer to the Cooley ranch house.
And why Doug feller say him guilty?
Because, Tonto, I'm afraid he believes his father guilty.
Oh.
He knows better than anyone else the trouble there's been between his father and Lynn Bishop.
Uh-huh.
And when he heard about the murder, his first thought must have been that his father did it. He confessed to protect Nate.
Then maybe lawman hang long feller.
Now that we can help it, Tonto.
What we do?
We're going to try to find Nate. And if he's guilty, he's the one who should pay.
That's right.
We'll try his ranch first. If he isn't there, we'll have to get on his trail as soon as possible. An innocent man's life depends on finding Nate before morning.
Here, get him up, Skull. Come on, Silver.
There's the house, Tonto.
There's a horse outside.
I don't know who it could belong to unless it's Nate's. But we'll soon find out. Here we are, Kimosabe. Oh, Silver. Come on, Tonto.
Get down.
If Nate's here, it'll surprise me.
Who's there?
Open up.
Just a minute. What are you... outlaw?
You're Nate Cooley?
Sure I am, but...
I didn't expect to find you here, Nate. Step back inside.
If this is the holdup...
It isn't. I want to know why you let your son go to jail for a crime he didn't do.
Huh? What's that?
You're sitting here safely at home while he's waiting to be hung in the morning.
Hung? Doug hung?
For the murder of Lynn Bishop.
Oh, stranger, that can't be. Why are you making up a story like that?
You mean to say you haven't heard of his confession and arrest?
I ain't heard no such thing.
This long way from town.
That's so, Tonto. No one may have thought to ride out here yet.
Mister, what's this about? You didn't mean it when you said Doug was jailed, or did you?
Nate, Lynn Bishop was shot this morning, and your son confessed to the crime.
But he wouldn't have done a thing like that. I know he wouldn't.
Tonto and I also have reason to believe him innocent.
You have?
We decided Doug confessed to protect you.
Me? But I never shot Lynn either.
But your son must think you did. I did, too, at first.
At first?
If you were guilty, I doubt that you'd have stayed around here to be picked up by the law.
Blamed right I wouldn't.
But I have an even better reason for believing you innocent. Nate, what's in that chest over there?
Huh? Why, just some old bridles and some other gear that I didn't want scattered around.
I'll see how heavy it is.
What in tarnation you doing?
It's heavy enough. Nate, I want you to pick up that chest and place it on this table.
Are you loco?
Go ahead.
Gosh, mister, I could never lift nothing as heavy as that. Maybe some years back I could, but...
I thought so.
Oh, now, look here, stranger. Quit this foolishness and tell me what I can do about my boy.
I didn't ask you that just to waste time. Now then, I suppose you know that everyone around here is convinced that either you or Doug killed Lynn.
Well, he was always saying we were stealing his cows, but I reckon he'd changed his mind about that.
He had?
You see, stranger, I met up with Lynn the other day when I was right in line where his range is alongside ours. First off, I started telling him he'd better stop the kind of talk he was spreading around about me and the boy. Then he said something that changed things a heap.
Yes?
He said he'd been doing some investigating on his own, and he as much as admitted he'd run across evidence that pointed a different way.
Lynn said that?
He did. And what's more, he said just as soon as he found out who the rustler was, he'd tell me first.
Then that's it. The rustler learned he'd been discovered and shot Lynn before he could tell what he knew.
By golly, you must be right.
Which means that when we find who's been stealing Lynn's cattle, we'll find the murderer.
Oh, but while we're looking for the skunk, Doug will be hung.
None of you'll do what I tell you to, Nate.
Huh?
Listen to me. I think I have a way to save your boy.
Steve, did you stop to tell Nate what's happened when you went after Lynn?
Golly, I didn't, Sheriff.
Then maybe you better ride out there now.
That won't be necessary, Sheriff.
What's that, Ted?
Because here comes Nate now. We just seen him get off his horse out in front.
That must be him.
Come on in, Nate.
Look here, Sheriff. What do you mean by jailing my boy?
We jailed him for a killing, that's what.
You crazy idiot.
Huh?
Doug never drilled Lynn.
And why not?
Because I done it. And I'm here to see that you let Doug go free.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Nate Cooley has just entered the sheriff's office with the statement that he himself committed the crime for which his son was to be hung.
Nate, say that again.
Are you deaf? I said I shot Lynn, Bishop, and you can't hang Doug for what I done.
Well, that beats all.
It's the first time I ever heard of two fellas each trying to save the other from hanging by being hung himself.
Well, Sheriff, what are you standing there doing nothing for? Tell Doug he's free and put me in his place.
By thunder, we'll get to the bottom of this. Steve.
Yeah?
Get Doug and bring him here and keep him covered.
I'll do that.
Sheriff, what's the idea of telling your deputy to keep Doug covered when you're going to let him go?
Blasted, I ain't letting anybody go.
But look here.
Maybe you're guilty and maybe you ain't. Maybe Doug's guilty and maybe he ain't. With the two of you doing your best to swing, I don't know what's what no more. But there's one thing sure. I ain't letting neither one of you get away till I find out the truth of things.
You think I'd confess if I didn't do it?
Your boy confessed too, didn't he?
Yeah, but that...
Why should I believe you before I believe him? Steve, hurry up with that fella.
We're coming.
Oh, what are you doing here? What I want to know is what you're doing here. What's the idea of telling the sheriff a lie?
But I wasn't
It was
lying.
me that shot Lynn, and I just told the sheriff so.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Now listen to me.
I drilled Lynn.
You couldn't. I did.
It was me, I tell you.
Oh, is that the way I brung you up? To make out in front of other folks that your pa ain't telling the truth? Well,
Shut up. Shut up, the both of you. If I hear much more of this, I'll go loco.
What doggone it, Sheriff?
Blast it, shut up.
Well,
And give me your guns.
Uh-huh. There you are. Guns and belt both.
Now, the two of you, you, Nate, and you, Doug, march ahead of me back to the cell.
But, Sheriff, what about in the morning?
You mean the hanging, Steve?
Sure I do.
And what I want to know is, which one will it be?
You don't want to know any worse than I do. But now, blast it, we'll have to wait till we find out which one is telling the truth and which is lying.
I'm telling the truth.
Now what? Come in.
I want to talk to you, Sheriff.
Then come in here.
I want to see you alone.
All right. Steve, you see that them fellas are locked up.
I'll handle them, Sheriff.
I'll see what this hombre wants. Now, what's your business, mister?
You're covered, Sheriff. Close that door.
Mask.
Close it.
Don't pull him, triggers.
You're coming with me.
Look here,
Hurry
you.
up. Don't have any time to lose. Steady, Silver. Up with you, Sheriff.
You can't get away with that.
Yep, but I am. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The masked man carried the sheriff to the spot where Lynn Bishop had been found, and then again followed the back trail as he had with Tonto.
So Lynn wasn't shot where he's found, stranger.
You see what that means, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know.
Doug told you he'd shot Ben at the same place. Your deputy discovered him later. There could have been only one reason for his doing that.
Yeah?
That reason was that Doug didn't know where Lynn was really shot.
By thunder, you were right. And so Nate's the one that done it after all.
You can decide that for yourself when we reach the place Lynn was murdered.
How far we got to go yet?
Just to those trees there.
What I can't see is, why didn't you just tell me all this without drawing a gun on me and making me come along?
Would you believe me if I had told you?
Well, with that mask and all, I might not have, maybe.
You know you wouldn't. What's more, word of what I told you would have gone around the whole town, and the killer would have been warned.
But we've got Nate prisoner.
Yes. Here we are, Sheriff. Silver. Come over here, Sheriff.
Yeah? What is it?
This is the place where Lynn fell from his horse when the shot was fired. Can you make it out?
Uh-huh. You can see where Lynn's horse jumped around someone that was scared by the sound of a gun. And there's where Lynn fell.
Right. And these prints, do you see them?
Sure.
They were made by the killer. He dismounted and left his horse over by the trees. He'd probably used the trees for cover when he fired.
Uh-huh.
He walked over here to see if Lynn was dead or not. Those are the boot prints you're looking at. Now, here's the prints he made going back to his horse.
Sorry, they're the same prints, all right, but twice as deep.
Because he was carrying Lynn. He picked Lynn up, carried him almost 30 yards to where he left his horse, threw Lynn across the saddle, and rode away, taking Lynn's horse along.
You can sure read signs, stranger.
And here's something to think about, Sheriff.
Well, what's that?
Lynn Bishop was a big man. He weighed close to 200 pounds.
He's a husky fella, all right.
But the killer was strong enough to pick Lynn up, walk at least 30 yards, and then lift him to the saddle.
You mean?
I mean that Nate is not only a small man, but crippled with age besides. Can you imagine him doing this?
He couldn't have. Never in a million years.
Do you still believe Nate guilty?
Stranger, if anything else happens, I'm resigning office. Doug says he done it. Then Nate claims the same. You show me where Doug didn't drill Bishop, and then you turn right around and prove where Nate didn't either. Mister, what in blazes can I believe?
Hear me out, Sheriff, and I think you'll understand.
After talking further with the sheriff, the masked man took him back to the edge of town and then raced toward the secret camp where Tonto was waiting.
Oh, Silver! Oh, boy! Oh.
You find Roland?
I did, Tonto. And I persuaded him to follow our plan.
Oh, that's good.
And now, Kemosabe, it's your turn to act.
How to do that? Here, Scout.
But be careful, Tonto. Don't take unnecessary risks.
Oh, me be heap careful.
And remember, no matter how long it takes, I'll be keeping close watch.
Huh?
Now, Tonto, on your way.
Get him up, Scout.
For several days, nothing happened, and the townspeople, puzzled because the sheriff had made no progress toward solving the mystery of Lynn Bishop's death, began to ask pointed questions. It is night as our next scene opens, and a group of men are lounging in front of the sheriff's office.
Seems funny to me, Sheriff, you ain't been able to lay the blame on one of them fellas.
That's my business.
Yeah? I say to the business of all of us that's paying taxes, so you can get a salary.
Leave the sheriff be, why don't you?
Sure, you'd say that, Steve. Being his deputy, I got an idea you'd just as soon we wouldn't ask questions.
If you fellas knew what you was talking about, it'd be different.
There's been a heap of talk.
Yeah?
Yeah. Some of it has to do with Nate being worth quite a bit of cash.
Well, what about it?
Some folks been wondering if maybe their cash didn't have a little to do with their not going to trial.
Why, you...
Now, hold on, Sheriff. I never said it. That's just what some other folks are saying.
That'd pay him to keep their mouths shut.
And here's another thing, Sheriff.
Did you ever stop to think that maybe the both of them was in the right when they confessed?
How could that be?
What was to stop Nate and the boy both being there when Lynn was killed?
There was only one shot fired.
If they was together, then they'd both be guilty, just the same.
Well, I happen to know only one feller killed Lynn. And there wasn't nobody else alone, either.
If you know that much, Sheriff, it's a doggone pity you don't know more.
Hey.
What's the matter?
Sheriff, there ain't no Injuns around here, is there?
Now what's troubling you?
That light in the hills. See it? Looks like the kind of fire Redskins sometimes burns for signals.
Did you just notice that? Well, it's been burning for 10 minutes or more.
I never seen it. Wonder what it means.
Nothing, most likely. Now, like I was saying, Sheriff.
What's that? Somebody yelling.
That's down near the cafe.
Maybe there's been a holdup.
Listen, he's heading this way. Here's his horse.
Come on, boy!
There he is.
On a white horse. Is that a mask he's wearing?
A crook.
Sheriff, get mounted! There's the signal!
The signal.
What's that he said, Sheriff?
You never mind. Get your horses.
What do
And
we-
don't give me an argument. Every last hombre here is riding. Come on.
Well, what's it all about, Sheriff?
There ain't no time for answering questions.
Not if you aim to follow that horse the way it's traveling.
We got our power. All set?
Yeah, right, Sheriff.
Then come on. Get up there.
Get up there. Come on.
Come on, Silver! We have to meet Tonto! Come on, old fellow!
There he goes.
Heading beyond the Bishop place.
Looks like he's heading towards the hills. If you don't catch up to him soon, my horse will give out.
Keep on riding. The first man to quit will wish you hadn't. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Get up there. Get up there.
There's Tonto waiting for us, Silver. Come on, boy! Tonto! Take the lead, Tonto! Not too fast, Tonto. We'll lose the posse.
Take care.
Come on, Silver! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Sheriff, why in blazes is the masked fella taking us?
And who's the hombre behind him?
Save your breath for riding. Get along. Get up there.
Here, look ahead.
See something?
Cattle have been headed toward the pass.
Who'll be moving cattle this time of night? Couldn't be nobody but rustlers.
It must be. And they're stealing critters from off the Bishop Range.
And the masked fellow and his pard are heading right for him.
Get moving, man.
Sheriff, is the masked fella one of the gang? Do you warn them off?
Not by a blame sight. Him and the engine are leading us to the crooks.
And they've seen us. Come on. Get up there. Get along there.
Draw your guns and be ready to shoot.
There, Sheriff. Get up there. Come on. Get up there.
Throw down your guns. The first one of you crooks to fire a shot will be blasted out of his saddle.
They ain't going to put up no fight.
The masked man and his pard have got him covered already.
You got them all, friend?
Everyone, Tonto!
Sheriff, make the masked man let us go. We can move our own cattle, can't we?
Well, I'll be doggone. It's Ted Dawson, Lynn's foreman.
Listen, Sheriff.
You listen, Ted. You're under arrest. You and all the crooks with you.
But blasted, these cows are from our outfit. You can't.
What were you taking the cows to the pass for?
Well,
And by what right, I'd like to know?
well, we're taking them to market.
At night?
Well,
It don't matter whether you're taking them to sell or not. It's rustling just the same. Ted, you know as well as I do that not a critter can be legally sold from off this place till Lynn's estate is settled.
I didn't know.
And don't give me that kind of a story, because I told you myself.
Sheriff, I bet it was Ted and his gang was stealing Lynn's critters all the time, while Nate and Doug were getting the blame.
It was. That's why I'm arresting the whole pack for rustling and murder.
I proved to the sheriff, and he can show you that proof, that neither Nate nor his son could have killed Lynn.
What's more, Nate can testify that Lynn most likely found out who you fellers was, and there wasn't no other reason for his killing than to keep him from talking.
You ain't going to charge us all with murder, are you, Sheriff?
You just bet I am.
But you can't. It was
Shut up, Buster.
It was you done it, Ted. You can't make us hang for it.
I'll fix your blabbing mouth.
Oh, you Your hand's all right. I just shot your gun away to keep you from another killing.
But how'd the masked fella get on to these crooks, Sheriff?
By knowing how to read sign and using his head instead of jumping to conclusions.
Okay.
The killer's trail showed that Nate couldn't have killed Lynn, and it wasn't likely Doug did either. What's more, the trail showed the killer rode out from Lynn Bishop's ranch.
Yeah.
So when the masked fella found out that Lynn was likely killed by the rustler, and when he seen the killer coming from Lynn's own ranch, he had his redskin pard watch Ted and the rest of them till he seen they was going to steal more critters.
Then it was a redskin at the signal.
Uh-huh. The masked fella seen it and brung us along.
Golly, the stranger sure used his head to figure this out.
That's right. He put 2 and 2 together and got a whole gang of rustlers.
Oh, Silver! Hooray! Come on, Silver, old fellow! There are outlaws near Carter City! Fellows waiting on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Hooray!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
A fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
When the western United States were first opened to settlers, the promise of easy wealth brought both honest men and criminals to the new territory. Both found that wealth could only be purchased by hard work, and the criminals returned to their old habits. The masked rider of the plains fought them tirelessly, however, Astride his great horse Silver, he rode through the length and breadth of 7 states in the cause of justice. And in time, he brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Outlaws are near Carter City. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Vic Adler, the sheriff at Carter City, his face grim and his fists clenched, nervously paced the floor of his living room. His eyes never left the door leading to his wife's room. Finally, it opened, and John Mackenzie, Carter City's elderly doctor, came out, closing the door softly behind him.
Doc. Easy, man, easy. Do you want your wife to hear you carrying on?
But I got to know, Doc. I got to. Is she going to get better?
She can be cured, Vic.
Thank heavens for that.
But
what?
Well, Vic, you might just as well know the worst of it now and have it over with.
The worst of it? Doc, what do you mean?
She'll need special treatment if...
There ain't no way out of it?
It's absolutely necessary.
Then she'll have it. When can you start, Doc?
Not so fast, Vic.
But I want you
I can't do it. I haven't the training or the equipment. It'll take a doctor in one of the big cities.
It will?
And that, Vic, will cost money, I'm afraid.
Look, Doc, I got close to $300 saved up. Would that be enough?
I'm sorry.
You mean it wouldn't?
Vic, the kind of doctor your wife needs comes high. It would cost you $1,000 at least.
$1,000?
And that's not counting the cost of sending your wife away and keeping her there while she's being cared for.
Would she have to be gone for long?
Oh, 3-4 months, perhaps.
And all that'd cost close to another $1,000.
I'm sorry, Vic. If there were anything I could do...
Sure, Doc, I know.
You could borrow the money.
On a sheriff's wages?
Have
you told Mary?
She insisted, Vic.
Uh-huh. That's the way she is. They don't make him any braver than her.
She wanted me to keep it from you. She said there was nothing that could be done, and that telling you would only make you unhappy. But I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
Well, I'll have to be leaving now.
Anyhow, Doc, you've done what you could, and, well, I'd sort of like you to know I appreciate it.
You don't have to tell me, Vic. If you need me, just call. Oh, and another thing.
Yeah?
There'll be no charge for the calls I've made, Vic. That's, well, we'll say that's a gift from one friend to another. Goodbye.
Doc, you're one of the finest fellows I've ever known. But heaven helping, you will be paid. So long. I guess as bad as things seem, a fellow could be worse off if he didn't have a friend like the Doc and a wife like Mary.
That you, Vic?
Can I come in, honey?
Of course. Vic, he told you.
Honey, how did you know?
Vic, you never have to speak a word. I'd still know what you was thinking.
I reckon I never was much of a hand for hiding things from you.
Well, then stop your worrying. Everything's going to be all right. Sakes alive. Doc Mackenzie's most likely mistaken anyhow.
Honey, listen to me.
Yes?
I know you're saying them things just to make me feel good. It's your style. And maybe that's why I've always loved you so much.
Oh, Vic.
But there's one thing I'm swearing to. If it's going to take $2,000 to make you well, then I'm going to get it for you. I don't know how, but there'll be a way, and by heavens, I'll find it.
It was several days later that the Lone Ranger called a greeting to his faithful Indian companion. Tonto had just returned to their small, well-concealed camp after a trip to town.
You're back early, Tonto.
Oh, Todd.
You got the supplies we needed?
Me get 'em.
But why did you come back so soon?
Me see feller. Me think crook.
What's that?
And me not sure, so me won't tell you.
You mean he's someone we've seen before?
That's what Tonto think.
What did he look like?
Him big feller. Him got beard. Him wear gun by left hand.
Big man with a beard and left-handed.
Ah.
How was he dressed?
Him wear black coat.
Like a gambler's?
Not right.
Tonto, that sounds like Wolf Corby. I'll have to go into town after all.
You wear in disguise?
Yes, I'll put on a disguise. And if the man you saw is still there, I'll know at once whether he's Wolf Corby or not.
But even as the Lone Ranger spoke, Wolf Corby and one of his lieutenants, a man known as Squint, were reining in their horses before the sheriff's office.
You sure this is safe, Wolf?
Ain't I been in town for near a week without being recognized? Don't you worry about anybody in these parts knowing who we are.
It'd go bad for us if we was caught.
Yeah? After I get through talking with the sheriff, that'll be took care of. Come on.
Yeah.
You let me do the talking. I savvy how to handle his kind, and you don't.
Suits me.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy. Ain't you the stranger I've seen around town for the last few days?
That's me. This here's Squint, a pard of mine.
Pleased to meet you.
Howdy.
Them two fellas over there sitting with their big feet on my desk are my deputies. The tall one's Mike and the short one's Sam.
How do, stranger?
Howdy, fella.
Sheriff, would you mind if me and Squint was to speak to you alone?
Alone?
It's something mighty important. You can tell your deputies about it later if you have a mind to.
Get out, you fellas.
Just as you say, Sheriff.
We'll take a walk down to the cafe.
See you later.
Yeah. Now then, what's on your mind?
Sheriff, like you've noticed, I've been around for a few days.
Uh-huh.
And being a good listener and sort of going from here to there doing all the listening I could, I've heard a few things.
Yeah? For instance?
Well, like your wife being sick.
What's that to you?
Now, hold on, Sheriff. You can't blame me for knowing what everybody in town knows, can you?
I reckon not.
And another thing I heard was how the banker turned you down when you asked for a loan. Not only the banker turned you down, but everybody else in town with any cash.
Seems to me you've been making my affairs your business.
Uh-huh. Maybe I have.
In that case, take my advice and...
You're getting mad because we want to do you a favor?
Huh?
Sheriff, I said a favor, and that's what I meant. Just how much would you like to get your hands on 1,000 in cash with another 1,000 later on?
1,000 in cash?
Right.
You mean you're offering me that? You, a stranger?
That's what I'm here for.
You're loco. You know what a sheriff makes. What chance would I have of paying you back?
It won't be necessary.
But
in cash.
I don't get you.
You can pay me back, all right. And you won't need cash to do it, neither.
No?
Look here. Let's put our cards on the table. Suppose I was to hand you $1,000. Then suppose that later on somebody in your county got robbed and was mistaken enough to claim me or my men down.
Oh, that's your game.
Then, Sheriff, all you'd have to do is point out how foolish they was to think us crooks.
I've been an honest sheriff for 20 years, and you skunks come in here offering me a bribe.
That's just it, Sheriff, a bribe. $1,000 bribe.
You're under arrest.
You got witnesses to anything I've said?
I don't need them. The folks around here take my word for things.
Uh-huh. The banker and the rest of them are rewarding you for your 20 years of being an honest sheriff by refusing to let you have the cash you need. The cash you need to save your wife's life. Just think that over.
Get out.
Changing your mind about arresting us, huh?
Blast you, get out before I change my mind again.
Sure, we'll go. But remember what I said. 1,000 now and 1,000 after we've pulled a few raids. $2,000. Just what you're needing to send your wife away.
You.
Just think it over, Sheriff. Just think it over. Come on, Squint. Let's get going.
That night, striking with the ferocity of a pack of wolves, Corby and his men descended upon Mort Powell's ranch house.
Inside, fellas. Shoot down the first hombre, raising the hand and stop it. Come on.
Lift your hands, Tonto. This is a holdup.
You rotten crooks. If you know it's good for you, keep your mouth shut. Search the place, fellas. Mort's got cash here, and we're taking it. Now get moving. Come on.
The following morning, when the sheriff unlocked the door of his office and walked inside, He first noticed a broken window, and then a bundle wrapped in paper that lay on the floor just below.
Now, what in thunder? Who was so blamed anxious to deliver a package if they had to bust the window to do it? Now, just have a look at it. Wrapped up good. Can't figure out what... Well, folding money. And $1,000 of it. I'll bet I know who threw this in here. A fellow that come to see me yesterday. Why, the low-down...
Sheriff, are you in there?
If anybody was to see this cash...
Blast it, Sheriff, can't you hear me?
Just a second, Mort. Just hold on a minute. The drawer. That'll have to do for now. I'll find a better place.
I can't wait all day.
I'm coming. Now, what in blazes do you want?
You come along with me.
Huh?
Come on. Maybe he'll be gone before we get back there.
Who will be gone? Where are we going?
To the cafe.
But I don't...
You recollect my sending one of my men into town last night to tell you about them outlaws raiding my place, don't you?
Well, sure I do.
Well, I just seen one of them robbing polecats.
You did?
And he's in the cafe right now. Unless he's got away while I was trying to get you.
You mean you recognized him?
You bet I did. And you're jailing him.
Is he a fella from town?
Nope, a stranger.
You better be awful sure you're accusing the right fella.
I couldn't be no more sure of my own name.
But you know...
Here we are. Come on. He was standing at the bar having a drink the last time I seen him.
What's it look like?
He's tall with a beard.
Oh, that fella sitting at the table there, huh? Well,
That ain't him. There's the one I mean by the bar.
Oh, him.
That's him. Now go on and arrest him. I'll give you all the evidence you need.
But now, Mort,
I just hear somebody say something about arresting me.
You're a thief and crook and you can't lie out of it. Go ahead, Sheriff. Do your duty.
Well,
What are you standing there for? Arrest him.
Sure, Mort, sure. Stranger, don't try to get away. I'm the law here, and you're going to jail.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue the story. Although the $1,000 offered to him by Wolf Corby as a bribe was lying in the drawer of his desk, the sheriff was forced to arrest the outlaw when he was identified by Mort Powell.
He just standing there grinning at you, Sheriff. Tell him you mean business.
Didn't you hear me when I said you was under arrest?
Now, just wait a minute. I ain't no crook. There's some mistake. And if I could maybe have a word in private with the sheriff here, I reckon it could be fixed up all right.
What have you got to say to the sheriff alone?
Why, I just thought I'd explain to him why it is I can't be the crook you think I am. Unless, of course, he'd rather have some explaining to do.
Huh? What did he mean by that, Sheriff?
Just wait a second, Mort. I'll see what he's got to say for himself.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. You're going to listen to the skunk?
Mort, you let me handle things my own way.
Vic, I've knowed you for 10 years. But in all that time, I've never seen you act like this before.
I know my job. Step over here, stranger.
If you believe his lies, Sheriff, you ought to have your badge took from you.
Now, don't get excited, Mort. Look here, you low.
You ain't arrested me, Sheriff.
What's to stop me?
You got the $1,000 I sent you?
Sure, but
you arrest me and I'll tell about you having that cash.
I could explain it some way.
It ain't likely. And there's something else maybe you didn't notice.
Huh?
Every last one of them bills are marked. Jail me and I won't only tell folks you got that money, but I'll describe them bills so there can't be no mistake where they came from.
I'll get rid of them.
Yeah? Well, you'll still have to arrest me first before you get the chance to do it. And then it'll be too late. I'll see to that. If you ever arrest me, all I'll have to do is tell why you didn't arrest me this time. And this is going to look suspicious enough so those folks will believe my story.
I don't know what to do.
Then do like I say.
Yeah?
Tell Mort you seen me in town last night about the time his ranch was raided. That'll give me an alibi. And don't worry about me being recognized another time. I just let Mort see me last night so's to force your hand.
Oh, the lowest, rottenest thing I ever seen. But you got me where I had to do like you say.
Thought you'd see sense. Now, if I was you, I'd pretend Mort must have mistook me for that fella sitting over there. He's tall and he's got a beard, too.
Come on. Mort, you was wrong.
Sheriff, did I hear you right?
This couldn't be the fella you meant, Mort.
What in blazes has he been saying to you?
Why, he was just reminding me where it was I seen him last night. After he described it to me, I recollected him. And it was the time you said you was robbed, so of course...
Sheriff, you've gone crazy. I'll swear he was the man that...
Mort, That stranger over there looks suspicious to me. Hey, there, you. Step over here.
You're talking to me, Sheriff?
Yes, you.
That ain't the man.
You was likely so excited last night, Mort, you didn't
What
know
do you
what...
want?
I want you to answer some questions, that's what.
Yes?
What's your business in town? Where was you at last night? What's the handle you go by? I want to know...
a lot of questions. What if I don't answer them?
Then you go to jail, you do.
No, I won't.
That's all.
You slap Brother Sheriff and I'll fire. And don't try to follow me.
After him. You go after him if you mind, Sheriff. But I'm staying right here. You're just trying to arrest him on a trumped-up charge while the cook here goes free. I don't know what's got into you, but it's something funny, and maybe I'll find out what.
I didn't see the man you described, Tonto, until this morning. And it was Wolf Corby, all right.
You tell, Sheriff?
No, there's something strange there.
What's that?
I know the sheriff's reputation. Everywhere in the state, he's said to be one of the most honest sheriffs Texas ever had.
That's right.
But today, he not only refused to arrest Wolf on the word of a truthful witness, but he tried to arrest me instead.
Why him do that?
I'm not sure, Kimosabe, but I've got an idea. When I was in town, I learned a number of things. One of them is that the sheriff has been trying to raise money to care for his wife, who was seriously ill.
That looked bad.
But this morning, after the sheriff had tried to arrest me, I pretended to leave town. I circled back and waited for the sheriff to return to his office. And I saw him take paper money from his desk.
Where him get money?
That's what I don't know. But it could have been a bribe from Wolf.
Him not take bribe.
Tonto, you have to remember that his wife will die if he doesn't get money. Any man might weaken under those conditions. But if the sheriff did take a bribe for that reason, I have a plan.
What that?
First, we'll go back to town, Kimosabe. And then we'll pick up Wolf's trail. I noticed the direction he rode from town this morning.
Then what we do?
And then we'll pay a call on Wolf and his gang in their camp. Let's go, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Their work in town finished, the masked man showed Tonto the direction in which Wolf had traveled, and the keen eyes of the faithful Indian followed the outlaw's trail to the gang's hidden camp. We see the masked man and Tonto as they sit astride their horses, hidden from the outlaws by a grove of trees.
My mask will probably convince them I'm an outlaw. So I don't expect them to make trouble. But you stay here. And if anything goes wrong, you'll be able to help.
Tonto do that.
I'll have to pretend to know more than I do. My guess was wrong. If they didn't bribe the sheriff, they'll probably suspect me. But if I was right, then our plan should work.
Tonto not think you do wrong.
Keep out of sight, Tonto. I'm on my way.
Me take care.
Come on, Silver. We'll have to do our best, old fellow. Too much depends on us to fail now. There they are, and they've seen us.
Hey, what's that? Come back!
Oh, Silver.
Look here, you. We don't like strangers come busting into our camp. You? So you just turn around again and start traveling.
Very well, Wolf.
You know my name?
I know your name, and I know that you're going to lose the money you paid the sheriff.
Just a minute, hold on.
Seems to me he knows an awful lot, boy.
Hang on to him and make him talk. That's what I came here for.
Stranger, just who are you?
That doesn't matter.
He's some kind of a crook, boss. Take off that mask he's wearing, and maybe we'll know him.
Don't try it. You want a gunfight or information?
What I want to know is how you found out about the cash I gave the sheriff. Did he tell you?
He didn't.
Then who did?
I found out for myself. Just as I found out, you've been tricked.
Tricked?
You paid him money for protection. But when you paid him, there was something you didn't know.
What's that?
You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you.
All right, Thunder, you'll talk or we'll make you.
I'll do this, Wolf. I won't tell you myself. I said you wouldn't take my word for it alone. But I'll send you to a man whose word you'll believe.
Yeah?
You know John McKenzie, the doctor in Carter City?
I know him. What about it?
Then go to Dr. McKenzie and ask him just one question.
What question's that?
Ask him how long he expects the sheriff to live.
Huh?
Hey, do you mean...
You'll find out what I mean when he tells you.
1,000. If something's going to happen to him, if he won't be able to give us protection after taking our
And
cash...
if I were you, Wolf, I'd see McKenzie as soon as I could.
I'll do that same. Hey, what are you telling me this for?
It might be that I want to join your gang.
Yeah?
So that's it, huh? You can draw your own conclusions.
Strangers, we're going to look into what you said.
Good.
All of you, get to your horses. We're riding. And stranger.
Yes?
If you've told us the truth, you can join us anytime. What's more, we'll make it worth your while. You coming with us? Steady there.
No, Wolf. But I give you my word, you'll see me later.
That suits me fine. Everybody ready? Then come on. Get over there.
Just a moment.
Hurry it up, Doc.
Is someone ill? That gun.
Doc, take a good look at that shooting iron and start talking.
Talking?
There's something I want to know doggone bad, and you can tell me.
Yes?
For one thing, is there something wrong with the sheriff?
But you're asking me to tell a professional secret.
Tell or get drilled.
Well, I've seen men in better health.
Don't try to fool me. Talk out and talk straight. Is there anything wrong with him that he'll maybe die from? Quick!
I shouldn't say.
I'm giving you one more chance. If you don't take it, well, then maybe you won't never talk again. Now, let's have it.
It's possible that he might die within a week.
Within a week?
It's very possible.
That's all I wanted to know.
But wait.
Get back inside, Doc, and keep your mouth shut.
Was the masked fella telling the truth, boss?
Yep, he was.
The sheriff's got the cash. What are we going to do?
Take it back and make him wish he'd never met up with Wolf Colby. Right now, we're heading for the sheriff's house. Get up there. Stand where you are, Sheriff.
You again.
Shut up and squint, Blackie. Keep the sheriff covered.
Right. You wake my wife.
That's just too bad.
Not too
Shut up and listen to me. You know where we've just been?
Huh?
To see the doc, that's what. And he told us the truth about you. You blasted cheat. Taking the cash I gave you. And all the time knowing you wasn't going to live long enough to do us any good.
You're loco.
You figured we wouldn't find it out, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I suppose you're going to stand there and claim there ain't nothing wrong with you. That you ain't liable to die before long. I ain't got time to argue with you. Where's the cash?
You want it back?
I want it, and I'm getting it.
I'll get it for you.
No, you won't. Just stay where you are. You tell us, and we'll get it. I ain't taking chances on no more of your tricks.
That desk.
It's there? Which drawer?
The bottom one. In the cash box.
Look for it, Squint.
If it's there, I'll find it.
But there's more than what belongs to you there. You ain't going to take the cash that's mine, are you?
I ain't particular.
Here's a cash box, boss.
Bring it here.
It weighs pretty heavy, Wolf. There's more than just folded money in it.
You got the key, Sheriff?
And I'll open it.
Give it to him, Squint.
Wait till I find my keys. Here they are. This is the one. There.
Now, I'll take it. Here's the 1,000, all right. Gold and silver, too, eh? Well, that's just fine. I reckon I'll just take the whole thing along.
My life's saving.
Nice of you, Sheriff, to save it for me.
Not for you, Wolf.
That's the game.
The masked man.
And the sheriff's deputy. You're coming. And you run crooks had the nerve to rob the sheriff.
Wait, hold on. You can't arrest us.
We can't? Well, you're already arrested.
Sheriff, look here. This 1,000 you took.
What about the 1,000, Wolf?
The sheriff took it. It was a bribe.
What kind of a yarn is that? You pull cash out of your pocket and try to claim it's the sheriff. Now, I suppose you'll say what's in that cash box ain't the sheriff.
The masked fella. It was him that done this. Saying he wanted to join us.
I said I might want to.
It was a trick. The sawbones lied.
He didn't lie either. He said it was possible the sheriff wouldn't live. The same thing could be said of any one of us.
You hear that, Wolf? The masked fella knew what the doc said. I bet a million he put Doc up to it. That's enough out of you fellas. You're heading for jail, a whole lot of you.
And Sheriff.
Yeah?
When the masked man came and got us, he told about Wolf being wanted in Montana. There's blamed near $3,000 in reward money on the heads of him and his gang.
There is. Then where's the mask gone to? Get a hold of him. Tell him reward's his.
That ain't the way he wanted it, Sheriff.
Huh?
It was his rightly, so he could do with it what he pleased. And he said it was to go to you so your wife could get the kind of doctrine she needs.
He said that? Sam, there ain't a fella I know of that'd do a thing like that, except one. And that's the Lone Ranger.
Come on, Silver, old boy. There's trouble near Loganville. Hurry, old fellow. Hi-yo, Silver. Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
Whenever men gathered around the campfire in the early days of the western United States, stories were told of the masked rider of the plains. And those stories have come down to us through the generations. In a country where only the brave could survive, the masked man's courage was never matched. He dedicated his life to the cause of justice. It was through his efforts that the honest settlers in the range country found peace and security. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at Loganville. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
Drawn to the country around Logansville by its prosperity, outlaws became bolder with each raid until finally law enforcement broke down altogether, and the criminals no longer bothered to hide their identity.
Right around the country like they owned it.
Can't nothing be done?
Cattle stole, ranches raided, stages held up, and the law working right along with the crooks.
By heavens, somebody's got to do something, or the honest folks will have to move out.
Then suddenly one morning without warning, the townspeople of Loganville were astonished to see a notice nailed to the wall of the cafe.
Vigilantes organized. They've given notice to the crooks to move out.
Who nailed that notice up?
Wonder what'll happen now.
Many things happened, and they happened with speed and precision. A small, self-appointed band of hooded men, their identities known only to themselves, made spectacular and mysterious raids wherever known criminals were to be found. Giving way to the threat of sudden death, the outlaws at first reluctantly and then swiftly, with the desperation of terror, packed bag and baggage and departed for safer districts.
The Vigilantes is the best thing ever happened to these parts.
Look how the crooks are clearing out.
I don't care who the Vigilantes are. They're all right. Hooray for the Vigilantes!
But the small group of men who had banded themselves together, elated by success and confident of their power, found themselves tempted to take advantage of the organization they had created. The cunning brain of Mark Delaney, their leader, saw fresh possibilities, and his persuasive tongue convinced his followers they should accept his plan. We see them now at night, their heads and shoulders concealed with white hoods, gathered at the secret meeting place outside town.
Mark, are you sure we can get away with this?
And why not? Folks around here figure everything we do is just about right, don't they?
Yeah,
But what if the fellas we tell to leave the country start telling their side of it?
Let 'em. Who's to believe 'em? We'll do like we always done. After we've given 'em notice, we'll nail the paper to the cafe saying why. If we accuse a fellow of rustling, who's going to believe him again us?
I reckon you're right, Mark.
You know blame well I am, Nick.
Who's the first fellow we're calling on?
Jim Dwyer.
Him? But everybody figures he's honest.
Uh-huh, and that's just why I chose him. If we can get away with our scheme on him, then we can work it on anybody.
Give him 24 hours notice, huh?
Right. And with that short a time to clear out, he'll sell his place plenty cheap.
And we'll buy.
Of course. When I first thought of organizing Vigilantes, I decided it was the fellows with cash and land I wanted my side. You fellas had the most cash, so I chose you. And now, before we're through, we'll have even more.
Good enough.
When do we ride?
Right now. Everybody got their hoods on? Yeah. And let's give Jim Dwyer his marching orders. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
But I ain't done nothing. Honest, I ain't. I've always lived honest, fellas. You can't do this.
Dwyer, the Vigilantes have met and decided they don't want your kind in this part of the country.
But I tell
You're
you...
a rustler. You've made your cash stealing other folks' cows. We're hereby giving you notice that...
Wait, listen,
you're to clear out inside of 24 hours.
No, you can't do it. My ranch, my home. I'm not a rustler, I tell you.
And if you don't clear out in the time just stated, you'll be hung from the nearest tree. Ain't that the verdict, men?
That's it. There's a mistake. Somebody's lied about me. Listen, you gotta believe me. What you said ain't so. I'll prove it. I'll do anything.
Jim Dwyer, you'll leave within 24 hours. Within 24 hours.
A notice was mailed to the cafe the next morning, stating why Jim Dwyer had been told to leave. The people of the district were stunned, but they accepted the Vigilantes' ultimatum and refused to believe Jim's claims of innocence. The rancher was forced to sell his property at a ruinous price. Their scheme successful, the Vigilantes continued. A half a dozen more prosperous ranchers were added to the list of victims. And then, one day, the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto, camped not far from Loganville, saw a horseman riding furiously down the trail.
Look at that man spur his horse, Tonto.
Him ride heap fast.
He's coming from Loganville. I don't wonder what his hurry is. No one's behind him.
Him all alone.
There's no excuse for driving his horse that way, unless he's carrying an important message or something of the sort.
Wait. Tonto know him.
You do?
Him rancher. Him name Dave Hanford.
Dave Hanford? I've heard of him. Here, Silver.
You ride?
Dave will kill his horse if he continues like that. He's got a message that has to be delivered in a hurry. Perhaps I can help him and save his mount.
There him come.
Go on, Silver. Come on, boy. He can't run his horse like that. We'll stop him, Silver. Dave! Dave, rein up! I'm not an outlaw, Dave. Come on, Silver. I'm not going to let you drive that horse until you kill it. Pull up.
I warn you,
There.
Get on my hand.
You're not hurt. Stop your horse.
I won't, Lasher. Get up there. Get along.
And I'll stop it for you.
Let go of that bridle.
It wouldn't stop when I told you. Oh, Silver. Hold it back. Oh, fella. Oh, boy.
Lasher, what'd you stop me for? I'm leaving town like you told me, ain't I? My 24 hours ain't up yet.
What are you talking about?
You dirty crooks. You're getting worse all the time. I suppose you ain't satisfied no more with just stealing ranches. You gotta shut our mouths, too.
Look here. Do you think I planned to shoot you?
Then if you didn't, I
stopped you to save your horse. If I'd wanted to shoot you, I'd have done it when I knocked the gun from your hand.
But I don't see...
Who did you think I was?
That mask. The Vigilantes.
Did the Vigilantes wear masks like mine?
Well, maybe I was wrong. I don't know.
My camp is just over there. Come along. You said some things I'd like to ask you about.
But if I don't clear out...
You've been threatened?
I was given 24 hours to disappear or get killed.
You have my word nothing will happen, Dave.
Well,
You'll either come willingly or I'll make you.
I guess maybe it'll be all right. Get up.
Come on, Silver.
How come you know my name, stranger?
I heard it before, Dave, and Tonto recognized you.
Tonto?
That Indian you see over there. He's my friend.
Oh.
From the things I'd heard about you, Dave, I had the impression you were honest.
I ain't never done a crooked thing in my whole life.
But if the Vigilantes warned you
Vigilantes?
to leave...
Crooks would be a better name for them.
Yes?
Stealing ranches. Getting rich by giving honest men like us orders to leave. Buying us out cheap or just taking over without paying nothing at all.
That sounds as though you know who they are.
Well, of course I do.
But isn't it a secret organization?
Secret to everybody but the fellas they rob. When fellas wearing hoods call on you at night and tell you to leave the country, and then the next day fellas that have been getting rich, buying from armors like me, come around and offer you as little as they can for your place, then it don't take long to figure things out.
I see. Here we are, Dave. Oh, Silver.
Oh, boy.
This is Tonto.
Howdy.
Oh. Tonto, Dave's been telling me some interesting things. And Dave, there's more questions I'd like to ask you.
Well, go right ahead. Can't hurt none, I reckon.
If what you've told me is true, if you know these men, why can't you state the facts and accuse them?
That just shows how much you know about it.
Yes?
In the first place, a while back when this country needed vigilantes, these fellows did some good work. All the folks swear by 'em, even if they don't know who they are. And they wouldn't believe a word agin 'em.
Oh?
And in the second place, they're rich. And it don't pay to argue with men that's got the power they got.
Uh-huh.
And in the third place, anybody talking out of turn wouldn't be likely to live long.
Who are the men you suspect?
You ain't just trying to trick me, are you, stranger?
If you'll trust me, perhaps I'll be able to help you.
Now, there's something about your style. By thunder, I will trust you.
Good.
I'll take my oath. One of them's Mark Delaney. The fellow that gave me $500 this morning for a ranch worth $5,000.
Mark Delaney?
And Walt Berry and Nate Carlson and George Simons and, well, there must be about a half a dozen of them all told.
They've driven other men like you away?
7 or 8 I know of.
Dave, I'm going to investigate your story.
Yeah?
If you're right, I'm going to find a way to do something about it.
Well, if there was such a way, somebody would have thought of it a long time ago.
Well, you'll see. But if those men are guilty and I do find a way to bring them to justice, I want you to promise me something.
Huh? Promise what?
That instead of leaving, you'll stay with Tonto and me until this is cleared up.
Well...
A man only deserves what he fights for.
Gosh, an hour ago I thought I was done for.
Yes?
But now, by heavens, I will fight.
Here, Silver.
Are you leaving?
Yes. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but stay here with Tonto until I get back.
Just as you say, mister.
Yep. And Tonto, the two of you stay out of sight.
We do that.
Come on, Silver.
Several days went by, and then late one night, a group of hooded men made ready to leave Larry Forbes' ranch house.
You heard what we said, Larry. 24 hours.
Will you
and
rotten-
not a minute more. Come on, fellas. To your saddles.
Back to town?
Right. Keep your hoods on till we're away from here. All set, men? Then come on, get up there.
Get up. Get up. Larry's place is going to make a nice piece of property to get a hold of, Mark.
It ought to just round out our holdings the way we want.
And not a blame person suspicioning us except the fellas we chased away, and they don't count.
Well, we've done right well.
We have that.
But I'm getting a little leery of this. We go too far, and folks will start asking questions.
Oh, now,
We ain't going no farther.
Huh?
You mean...
Just what I said. I thought out this scheme, and it's worked fine. But a scheme that's good for a while ain't always good when you use it too long.
That's just what I was going to say.
You're loco, the both of you. If you're making money at something, it just ain't sense to give it up.
No?
Why, there's Phil Potter's place we could get for ourselves.
And maybe ropes to be hung by.
Now, wait.
You wait. Nate, I've got things figured out. It ain't being crooked that gets a man in trouble. It's being crooked at the wrong times and in the wrong places.
That's real sense.
We picked the right time for what we've been doing. We started in after we drove the outlaws away, and the folks around here was convinced we couldn't do nothing wrong.
But I don't...
But from now on, we're...
Hold on. Hold that.
What's the matter, Wolf?
I was sure I heard something just then.
Heard something?
I don't know just what. Might have been a horse went in or something. I don't know.
Walt, no wonder you want to back out. You're getting as nervous as a scared kid.
Oh, there was
Oh,
something...
quit jumping every time you hear a sound. You can take your hoods off now, fellas. Get up there. Come on.
Get up there. What was you saying, Mark?
What I started to say was that from now on, we should stick to honest business. Each one of us has got all the land and cash and cows he needs. We've run out the string, and it's time to quit. The fellow that's greedy's a fool.
Nate, you know Mark's right, and you might as well admit it.
Ain't no use holding out if you're all a kidding me.
That's better, Nate. Quitting now, nobody can ever get anything on us. All we have to do is enjoy what we've got, and that's a plenty.
We'll burn our hoods and forget all about being vigilantes.
Right.
And then what?
Blasted, I know blame well I heard something that time.
And what if you did? Couldn't be anything but a cowpuncher heading for town. And who's to bother the Vigilantes?
And tonight, Dave, was the last raid.
Of all our rotten luck.
Yes.
There goes our last chance of trapping them critters. How you going to prove anything on them when they ain't doing nothing crooked?
That might be a way.
Huh?
Dave, how many of the Vigilantes' victims do you know?
Most all of them.
Do you know where they've gone to?
Well, I heard Jim Dwyer's over Ponca City way.
Yes?
And Carl Engel, let me see. Seems as if somebody told me he was seen working for the Box M outfit.
And the others?
Now, give me a minute to think, and I reckon I could remember where most of them have gone.
Good. Dave, each one of those men must have had at least one friend among the ranchers who believed in his innocence.
Sure, as likely as not. But what good's the opinion of one man when all the rest are against you?
In this case, it might be a lot of good.
Well, I don't say it.
The Vigilantes have said they'll not ride again.
Yeah,
but they will, Dave, and soon.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now, to continue our story. The Lone Ranger told Dave Hanford and Tonto that although the Vigilantes planned to retire, they would be forced to ride again in spite of their resolution. He explained the plan he had in mind and then gave his final instructions.
We made out a list of the men the Vigilantes have driven away.
Me got list.
Each one of us will call on a third of those men and explain the plan.
I'll talk to them fellas, and by thunder, they'll listen.
Make them agree to help. Do anything, but get their cooperation.
We do that.
And then, when you've seen the men we want, return here. This will be our meeting place.
Fine.
Now there's no time to waste. Here, Silver.
Here, Scout.
I'll get my horse.
We should all be back here within a week. And then we'll go into action. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
Jim Dwyer. Dave Hanford. Oh there. Jim, listen to me. But where'd you come from, Dave? All the way from Loganville, just to say you. And if you don't do like I say, I'll have your hide cut.
You open door.
Well, a redskin.
Me want talk to you. You listen.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. We called on two of the men we wanted to see. Now to get the last. Then back to camp. Hi-yo, Silver.
More than a week passed, and then one day Nate Carlson received some startling information. He went directly to Mark Delaney's home.
Double-crossing skunk. I'll show him. Mark, open up this door and open it pronto. I know you're in there. Open up.
What in place is the matter with you?
Get inside.
Now, look here.
No. You didn't want to pull no more raid. You knew when you was well off. Sure, you knew all right. So just the minute you get me convinced we ought to stop him, you go behind my back and do some raiding on your own.
That's a lie.
I suppose you'll say it's a lie. The Vigilantes raided the Circle Cross outfit.
They what?
You heard me. You and the rest of them wasn't only seen, you had the infernal nerve to nail a notice on a cafe wall like we always done.
There's something funny about this.
Funny? That ain't the word I got for it. I'd say it's
Now,
a double...
just wait a minute. That's your trouble, Nate, flying off the handle when there ain't no cause.
You?
If the Circle Cross was raided, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Now, take my oath, none of the other fellas did either.
The raiders was wearing hoods.
They was.
They told our hands it was Vigilantes.
Well,
And what's more, they told the fellas out there that from now on they was running things the way they wanted to. They said they'd done a lot for this part of the country, getting rid of crooks, and now they was going to get something for themselves.
And you was loco enough to think I'd do a fool thing like that?
Well?
By heavens, after knowing me all these years.
What else was I to think?
How do you expect me to know what you think when I don't know what to think myself?
I don't savvy this.
Nor do I. But whoever them fellas are pretending to be us, they're riding right for trouble.
But in spite of Mark's prediction, the next few weeks saw the hooded band strike again and again without being caught.
Where's the vigilantes? We're helping ourselves to these cows. Anybody don't like it can start dodging left. Make way for the vigilantes. Ride them down, fellas. Ride them down.
We're cleaning this place up. Hand over everything you got. If you got any objections, just remember, it's the Vigilantes you're dealing with.
The townspeople, who had never inquired into the vigilantes' identity as long as the hooded band did the work the law had failed to do, began first to harbor misgivings, then to give voice to their indignation.
Just because they run the outlaws out, they think they got a right to turn crooked.
They stole all of our cash and helped themselves to circle cross cattle. Shut up, Zeke's place. They gotta be stopped.
As the raids continued, the townspeople demanded the vigilantes be halted. The result was a meeting held in the cafe and called to order by old Zeke Eyes.
Quiet down, folks. Quiet down. Now then, I reckon everybody knows the business before this meeting.
To catch them dirty crooks.
Wait, Esther. Like I was saying, we all know why we come here tonight. There's been things happening around these parts that can't be put up with no more. All of you savvy what I mean. It's the raiding and robbing and thieving the vigilantes have done.
They can't go on no more.
Something's got to be done. They run wild.
That's just it. There was a time when we was mighty glad to see them fellas operating. They done a heap of good before they got too big for the boots and went hog crazy. So, seeing as how we're all agreed they've got to be caught, I'd like to hear a few suggestions.
There's only one thing we can do, Zeke.
Yeah?
That's for all of us that can handle shooting irons to keep armed every minute of the day and night. Then just as soon as somebody reports seeing them crooks, we'll try to get there before they get away.
Well, that's one idea.
But it ain't a good one.
No?
No. For all we know, some of the vigilantes are right here at this meeting. They're Loganville folks just like the rest of us. They make a raid, and all they got to do is to hide their hoods and pretend they were there looking for the crooks instead of being them.
That's true, sure enough.
And we can make any streak of plans for the same reason. We'd never know who to tell the secrets to or to keep them from.
Well, what's your scheme?
Well, somehow we got to catch them and wearing the hoods.
Yeah?
And with evidence on them, we can use to get them.
But how's that to be done?
You got me, Zeke. But if anybody thinks there's another way, he's loco.
Now's the time, Tonto. Townspeople are ready for action. They want the vigilantes punished. And given half a chance, they'll see that they are punished.
Them plenty mad.
I just saw Walt Berry slip from the cafe and head for Mark Delaney's house. You know exactly what you're to do, don't you, Tonto?
Me not forget.
The men are waiting. We'll only need 15 minutes.
You go now?
Yes, Tonto. Then in 15 minutes, follow our plan. Come on, Silver.
In the meantime, one by one, the vigilantes arrived at Mark Delaney's home to discuss the situation.
We're all here, ain't we?
George just come in, and he was the last one we was waiting for.
And we've got to decide is this. Are the things that have been happening dangerous to us? If they are, what are we going to do about it?
Seems to me, Mark, these fellers posing as us are doing us a favor.
Yeah?
They're bound to be caught sooner or later, don't you see? And then when they are, there won't be nobody can blame us for anything.
That sounds reasonable.
The rest of you think the same? Then you figure we ought to just let them go along with enough rope to hang themselves?
Shucks, me and Walt don't often agree on any one thing, but this time I'd say a masked man!
Sure, I'm Dave Hanford. The fellow you skunks thought you run out of the country. Well, meet up with some more folks you robbed. Here's Carl and Jim.
You'll soon learn what this is about, Mark. The hoods, men.
Here they are. Hey, what are you doing?
You're going to wear these hoods.
No, wait a minute.
Can't do that.
Stand back. Hey, do
Stand still. All of you are covered.
But you can't
Mark, these are the men you and your friends cheated. You used your position to steal everything they owned. Now you're going to get a taste of your own medicine.
You'll pay for this.
Put the hoods on them.
No, it's a downright pleasure. Just watch me.
We'll fix this skunk. What's this for?
There's an old barn just outside of town, Mark.
Yeah, but
It's been years since it's been used.
It's just the kind of place vigilantes would choose to meet.
To meet?
That's enough for you to know right now. Are they all wearing hoods?
Every last one of them.
And back to our horses. Hurry! Here's the barn, men. Take them inside.
I'll open the door. Now, get in there, you skunks. Don't try to hang back or you'll get some lead to speed you up.
Listen, we'll give you cash. We'll pay you back what we took. Sure we will. You can have it all back.
And more besides.
Keep still. Dave and Jim and the rest of us are going outside. You, Mark, will stay in here with your friends.
Wait, please.
We're going outside, Mark, but we're not going far. The walls of this barn have cracks in them. Cracks wide enough to fire through. And if you try to leave, you'll only get shot.
Hey, hurry it up. They're coming from town.
The engine's done his part.
Remember, we'll be just outside and watching you.
Close the door, Dave.
Yeah. Mark, what's going to happen to us? We're done for.
But maybe we'll be able to explain.
You fool, explain. The way the folks in town are feeling. Just one look at these hoods on us and we're done for.
Then let's make a break for it.
No, that's just what Dave and them want. They'd like to shoot us down. Oh, it's them.
Too late now to run if we wanted to.
Said he'd seen them. Bring the light this way. Is anybody in here stand where you are?
The light's shining on them. Look.
Tear them hoods off.
Wait, we ain't the fellas you want. Leave me be.
Don't take that hood away.
Well, I'll be Mark Delaney. Walt. Nate. And there's George.
Blast it, listen. This is a frame-up. We didn't...
Just take a look at these things hid in the corner. If some of it ain't the stuff that's been stole lately, I'll eat my saddle.
The hoods and the loot. That's evidence enough.
No, you can't blame
Shut
that.
up. You fellas come here to plan another one of your raids, I'll bet. Well, this time you ain't raiding. You're going to jail.
Our work is done, men. After what's been discovered in there, I don't think you'll have trouble getting your property back when you return to town to claim it.
Shucks, it'll be easy to show how it was done out of it now.
And even if we couldn't, we've had the satisfaction of seeing them crooks get what's coming to them.
Thanks to you, stranger.
There are other people you want to thank more.
You mean?
I mean the friends who trusted you. The friends who let you pretend to raid their homes and steal their cattle. The townspeople could be moved to action.
We ain't forgetting.
Come, Tonto.
But hold on a second.
We may meet again.
We'd like to tell you.
Ready, Tonto?
Well, you can't.
You ready?
Oh, wait.
Come on, Silver, old boy. Miss Gage and his outlaws have been seen near Pinewood. There may be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The early settlers in the western United States were faced with many hardships. The forces of nature, hostile Indians, and worst of all, the many outlaws who roamed the territory, robbing and plundering the honest ranchers. Astride his great horse Silver, the masked rider of the plains fought these criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states. His courage never faltered. His strength was equal to any emergency, and in time he brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! This is the senior Pinewood. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
Zeke Fuller, the sheriff at Pinewood, and his deputy, Sandy Dunlap, were standing at the bar of the cafe when a thin, hollow-cheeked boy of about 16 or 17 walked up to them.
Sheriff Fuller.
Sheriff, the kid here's talking to you.
Huh? Oh, it's you, is it?
Could I speak to you alone, Sheriff?
What's the matter?
It's real important, Sheriff.
Something wrong, Bob?
Well, not
If
exactly.
you got something to say to me, speak out. I can't waste time on young sprats like you that thinks they got secrets.
But, Sheriff...
Shucks, go ahead, Bob. Nobody's paying any attention to us. Unless it's something you'd rather I didn't hear.
Oh, no, it ain't that.
Well, then...
Sheriff, if I showed you where you could find Nick Gage and his gang, would you see that I got the reward money?
Huh?
What's that?
And do you think you could make me a deputy, too?
You mean to say you know where Nick's hiding out?
Uh-huh.
Where they at?
Down by Muddy Creek, camped in the woods. But I ain't going to say no more to you, promise me.
Promise you what?
About the reward cash and being made a deputy.
Look here, young fella. Are you trying to make a fool out of me?
Oh, what do you mean?
Telling me you found them crooks when I've been searching the country for them for a month.
But I have, Sheriff. Honest, I have.
Hey, fellas, listen to this. This is the best one yet. The kid here says he's found Nick Gage's hideout. Look at this skinny run. And he's got the crust to come here with a story like that.
Well, that's Winter Bryan's kid, ain't it?
Does he figure he's a baron hunter?
He looks like he'd be scared to come within a mile of them crooks.
That ain't so. I did find him.
How do you know the kid's lying, Sheriff?
Ah, it's writ all over him. He's just a no-good young'un that's trying to make himself important.
But, Sheriff, I've been hunting them crooks all the time of late. I got to get some kind of a job, and I figured that if I could find Nick, then you'd make me a deputy.
Look what wants to be a deputy. A deputy. If he tried to tote a 6-gun, he'd break in the middle.
Maybe he figures on making faces and scaring crooks to death.
I could be a deputy. I can shoot, and I ain't afraid neither. Sheriff, you gotta listen to me. We need that reward cash. I ain't got a penny in the house. We ain't hardly enough to eat lately.
I suppose that's my fault.
Well, of course it ain't, but you can
You
help.
think to hear you talk that I was supposed to see everyone around here eats, besides doing my regular job.
I never said that. I'm willing to work for what I get.
Then get out of here and go to work. Half of this ain't no place for young'uns like you anyhow.
Then Then you don't believe what I told you?
If I listen to every idiot that comes along pretending to know something, I'd go loco. Now get out.
All right.
And tell your ma she'd better not let you out of the house no more till you're grown up.
It ain't fair. I was just trying to help, but they all just laughed at me. I guess
You
there's no...
wait.
Huh? Oh.
You need food?
What if I do? I ain't begging for it.
Tonto won't help you.
You was inside just now, wasn't you?
And me hear what you say.
I noticed you because you didn't laugh at me.
Me believe you.
If you did, you was the only one.
You come with Tonto.
What for?
Me give you food. Then we talk with friends.
I just now said I wasn't begging. I don't want nothing I don't earn.
You earn food, all right.
And I wouldn't take no grub unless Ma got some.
Not eat?
She ain't had much to eat lately.
Then you come. We get food for her, too.
And you say you can fix it so I'll be earning it? Ma would never stand for charity.
Me fix that.
Gosh, maybe you're a redskin, but I'd say you're a heap whiter than them fellas inside the cafe.
You got horse?
Yeah, right here. He ain't much, but he gets me around.
Then you come. Steady, feller.
Where are we going?
We go camp.
You lead the way, Injun.
Get him up, Scout.
Get up.
Hey, Sheriff. There goes young Bob Bryan now, right away with the lead. It ain't particular what kind of company he keeps. No. Well, fellas, me and Sandy will see you later. We got to go back to the office.
Sure, Sheriff.
See you later.
So long, Sam.
So long, fellas.
Sandy, listen here.
Huh?
You're taking a ride.
A ride? Where?
Down to Muddy Creek. You're going to check on that kid's story.
But I thought you said you didn't believe him.
What else do you think I'd say? Why should we share that reward with the widow's kid?
You mean
I
it?
mean, maybe he told the truth and maybe he didn't. Might have been just his luck to stumble on something we missed. But that ain't going to keep us from cashing in on him. If it's so.
That ain't right. You're cheating the young one.
Yeah? What if he does know where Nick Gage is? It's us that's going to make the capture, ain't it?
Yeah, but then...
And if you can't use $2,000 in reward money, I can.
Well, I don't like it. Bob should get a share anyhow.
Maybe you don't like it. You like your job, don't you?
Huh?
Don't forget I made you deputy. And if I'm a mind to, I can get somebody else in your place.
You'd let me go?
I reckon you got my meaning.
But, well, now look. Just going to Muddy Creek ain't enough.
Did you catch on when the kid almost let it slip?
Let what slip?
He started to say they was camped on Muddy Creek in the woods. He caught himself, but not in time. And what is there along the creek with woods that's big enough for crooks to hide out in?
He must have meant the woods over north.
Right. And that's where you're going.
Now?
Now. And you see to it, if they're there, they don't catch on you found them.
Uh-huh.
Then get back here and let me know. I'll get a posse together and we'll round up them outlaws. And after that, Sandy, you and me'll split $2,000. Now on your way.
I'll do it, Sheriff. But I still don't like it. Get up. Get up there.
The Lone Ranger was away when Tonto and young Bob Bryan reached camp. But while they waited, Tonto prepared a meal, which the half-starved boy ate ravenously.
Gosh, Injun, this is the first square meal I've had in a coon's age.
You eat like you plenty hungry.
It ain't only being hungry. It's the way you cook things, too. Golly, even Ma can't do no better. I say.
What matter?
I just happened to think, me eating like this and Ma waiting for me.
You wait for friend, then you take food home.
But you ain't told me what I'm to do to earn it yet.
Me tell you that later.
Hey, here comes somebody.
That Tonto friend.
But he's masked.
Him not outlaw.
No?
Him work for law.
Well, it don't matter to me. If he's your friend, then I don't care what he is. I'm for him.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fella. Oh, boy. Hello.
Howdy.
This feller named Bob.
Bob?
Bob Bryan's my handle, stranger. Maybe I shouldn't have come here, but Tonto asked me to. He said I could work for some grub, and so...
Him know where outlaw hide.
What's that?
Him say them in wood near creek north here.
Bob, you mean Nick Gage's gang?
That's right, stranger. I found them early this morning. I seen their smoke when they was cooking.
That's why Tonto and I are here, to find those men.
You ain't pards of theirs, are you?
No, Bob.
We heard of them when they robbed the bank at Ridgely. They killed 2 men in that holdup.
They sure did. Shot them down without giving them a chance.
We want to see them brought to justice.
Well, they're in those woods. I'll give you my word to that. I told the sheriff in town, but he just laughed at me.
Sheriff Fuller?
Uh-huh. You know him?
I do, and I know his deputy.
Oh, Sandy's a good fella,
I saw Sandy riding toward town when I was coming here.
Well, he was in town when I seen him last.
And Bob, Sandy was riding from the direction of those woods. Did you tell the sheriff where you'd seen Nick?
Well, I started to. He might have known the place I meant.
The deputy was riding in a big hurry.
But I don't savvy. If the sheriff thought there was a chance I was telling the truth, why didn't he say so?
I could make a guess. Bob, when you spoke to the sheriff, did you mention the reward on those outlaws?
Well, sure I did. If I found them, it was mine to claim, wasn't it?
Tonto, do you remember the time Jed Crawford trailed Scar Nelson into this part of the country?
Oh, Tonto remember.
Say, I heard about that. Jed went to the sheriff for helping capture him. The sheriff gave Jed the slip, caught Scar by himself, and collected the reward.
Yes.
There was a heap of talk about it at the time, but Jed couldn't prove nothing, so it died out.
And it wouldn't surprise me if the sheriff were trying the same thing again.
But gosh, I need that cash.
You do?
Well, you see, everybody claims I ain't old enough or big enough to do a man's work, so all I can get is odd jobs. And there's more to take care of, but Pa's dead, you see.
I think I do see.
Me tell Bob we give him food take home.
And he'll have it.
Well, not without earning it, I won't.
You'll earn it, Bob. There's no time to talk about that now.
But wait a minute,
The deputy must have reached town by now. If what we suspect is the truth, the posse is probably on its way to Nick's hideout this very minute.
If that's so, it's a doggone low-down trick. There's nothing can be done about it now.
But there is. We're riding, Tonto.
Here, Scout.
Well, what are you going to do?
Perhaps I should let the sheriff get those men. They are wanted by the law.
None worse.
But, Bob, the law isn't going to capture them until you get the reward. Tonto and I are leaving. You take what supplies you can carry and go home.
But
I'll
wait.
see you again, Bob, and then I'll explain. Ready, Tonto?
Me ready. Get him up, Scout.
Hail, Silver, away!
Deep in the woods, Nick Gage and his band of outlaws had remained in their camp for several days. The men were getting restless, and one of them, a slim, hard-faced criminal called Lobo, spoke for the others.
Nick, I'm getting tired of laying low like this. When in blazes are we going to ride again?
We ain't riding till things quiet down. All that cash in the bank at Ridgely and no chance to spend it. How much folding money is there around these parts? Well, not enough to buy a sick calf, except the cash we stole. What about it? What about it? Well, suppose you try spending any of that folding money within a couple 100 miles of here and see what happens. You'll have a rope around your neck so fast you wouldn't even have time to collect your change.
The boss is right, Lobo. Maybe so, but I sure crave action of some kind, Jed. There'll be time enough for that.
Me, I ain't got nothing against taking things easy. This just suits me fine.
And this is as good a place to hide out as any. Maybe in a week or so.
Hey, what's that?
Horseman.
Riding this way. Roll out, you fellas.
Hey, Nick Gage!
Masked.
With the redskins. Draw your guns.
There's just two of them.
Draw your guns like I told you.
Looks like maybe they're outlaws, too.
You're covered.
Put away those guns! We've got to get out of here! Oh, Silver, oh, look out!
What's it do? There's a posse riding here. We've got to run for it.
Posse, don't stand there. Get your horses.
What are you telling us this?
Why do you suppose so you can escape? If this is a trick,
You think Tonto and I'd ride in here alone just to trick you?
But I
Nick,
don't.
the masked farmer's telling the truth. Listen.
It's so. Get him out and hurry.
I'll leave the horses carrying the cash.
Don't wait for your blankets or nothing. Come on, men. Toward the hills. Get him, man. Come on, Silver.
They've gone away.
They're headed for the hills.
There's an Injun with them. The same redskin we seen right away with the kid. He must have tipped them all. The kid's done this. Keep after him. Get along there.
Hello, Silver, away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. to continue our story. The Lone Ranger, realizing that the sheriff would attempt to arrest the outlaw band led by Nick Gage and keep the reward for himself, warned the outlaws of the posse's approach just in time for them to escape. The posse, soon outdistanced by the fleet horses of the outlaws, gave up the chase finally and disbanded. But the sheriff and his deputy made their way to the small cottage where Bob Bryan and his widowed mother lived.
Teach that young whippersnapper to tip off crooks.
Well, if he did, I don't blame him.
And you're a fool. Just lost $1,000 by it.
Cash that belonged to the boy, but right.
Cash that we would have collected.
Sheriff.
Where's that boy of yours?
You want him, Sheriff?
You just bet I do. Come on in, Sandy.
What is it, Mule? The sheriff.
Yeah, the sheriff.
But what's the...
I'll show you what. You give them outlaws warning, didn't you? Come on, speak up. You told them, and I've got the proof.
But I didn't. What are you accusing my boy of?
I'd have had Nick Gage and his whole gang if it hadn't been for your kid.
What?
Well, when I went to get them with a posse, they was gone.
I didn't tell
You
him.
rode out of town with a redskin today, didn't you?
Yeah, but...
Well, that same redskin was with Nick when I took after them.
I don't believe it.
It's so all right, Bob.
But he ain't no outlaw.
I ain't to believe my own eyes, huh?
The redskin that gave you the food, Bob?
Well, they say it was.
From what you said about him, he sounded like a good man.
Oh, he is. Him and his masked pard both. I don't care what the sheriff says.
What masked man's that?
Well, there was a masked fella with Nick, Sheriff.
Why, you sniveling little whelp. Have you got the infernal gumption to stand there and say that you didn't warn them crooks when you admit you talked to a masked man? You're going to jail for this.
You can't arrest my boy.
Oh, I can't I?
No, Sheriff, you can't.
Why not?
Well, I'll tell you why not. He came to us first with his story about the crook's hideout, didn't he? And after you laughed at him, he rode away with the engine. How was he to know the engine was a crook? He didn't wear no mask, did he?
Tonto ain't a crook, I tell you.
Tonto's the Redskins' handle?
Uh-huh.
Then his name's going on a wanted notice along with Nick's and the rest of them. And you listen to me, young fella.
Yeah?
I suppose if I jailed you for what you done, you'd just lie out of it. As long as my deputy's been fool enough to show you how.
Bob wouldn't lie about anything.
You'd say that, sure. But like I was saying, kid, I'm keeping watch on you from now on. And another slip like this last one, you will find yourself behind bars. Just remember that.
I've done nothing I'm ashamed of.
And as for you, Sandy, I've stood for just about enough of your interference. Take my advice and start hunting a job punching cows. Because I'm giving you notice. And I'm getting me a deputy that knows when he's well off.
The outlaws, safe again after a hard ride, had dismounted and gathered around the masked man and Tonto.
Well, stranger, thanks for the warning. You sure got to us just in time.
For a second, I didn't think we was going to make it. I'd sure hate to think what might have happened if you fellas hadn't come along.
You might have gotten away anyhow.
I got my doubts. Now, seeing as we're all friends, how about taking off that mask and showing us who you are?
That mask stays on.
Shucks, what's the difference? You ain't wanted by the law any more than we are.
I said the mask stays on.
Just a second. Maybe you've misunderstood something.
Yes?
You done us a favor by telling us about the posse. But don't think because of that I ain't the boss.
You're not my boss.
Stranger, you better do like Nick says.
It'll save you trouble.
Now take that mask off. I'm going to have a look at you.
You're not giving me orders.
I ain't. How will you?
Tonto.
Me ready?
Hey, what's
Come
that?
on. Clear.
Quick, Tonto.
You ready?
Hold on.
Here we are.
Come on.
Get away now.
Stop the fire.
Come on, fellow. And not hit us.
I'm afraid that we're probably getting away from them again. Now we've got to put the rest of our plan into effect.
That's right.
We've taken on a big responsibility, Tonto. We both want Bob to get the reward money. But after all, it's more important to bring these men to justice. So we can't fail now.
We not fail.
When we're safely away, we'll circle back and make sure we know where they are.
That's not hard.
And you'll ride into town, and I'll talk to Bob. You know the place they call Corral Canyon?
That's where feller catch wild horse.
Yes, the cowboys use it sometimes when they're rounding up mustangs. Corral Canyon is really just a part of a larger canyon. The larger canyon is divided by a ridge that runs across it.
I don't know that.
The cowboys like to use Corral Canyon for catching wild horses because its entrance is so narrow that one man can block the horses from escaping. And the ridge further on is like a fence, too high for a horse to jump. I wanted to be sure you knew the place, Tonto, because success depends on having everything timed just right.
There's plenty danger.
Our plan is dangerous, Tonto, but it'll not only bring those outlaws to justice,
It'll also see that Bob gets the reward money he deserves. Come on,
Get him up,
Silver.
Scout.
Nick Gage led his men to still another hideout after the departure of the masked man and Tonto. But the Lone Ranger and the faithful Indians secretly followed the outlaws, marked their new camp, and prepared to go into action. To prevent any slip-up, they went over their plans once more. Then they parted, Tonto heading for town, and the masked man for Bob's home. You see him as he reins in before the house.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh. Bob. Bob, how badly do you want the $2,000 that's been offered for Nick and his men?
Mister, I'd do anything in the world for it. I could buy more things and maybe get a few head of cattle and...
Where is your mother now?
A friend came by for and she went to town.
I see. Do you have a gun?
A gun? You bet I have. I got two of them. There's an old Sharps Pa had for Buffalo and a 6-gun. It's the 6-gun he was wearing the day he was killed.
Then get them, Bob.
Golly, is there going to be shooting?
Shooting, but you won't be in any danger.
As if I care about that.
If there were real danger, I wouldn't let you take part.
I'll get the guns right now.
Wait.
Yeah?
I'll tell you what to do, Bob. And then you can get your guns and your horse. I have more riding to do and no time to waste.
Go ahead, I'm listening. And, mister, if maybe I don't thank you and Tonto for all you're doing in just the way I should, why, it's because I ain't got the words for it.
Less than an hour later, the outlaws were aroused by the clattering of horses' hoofs at the edge of their camp.
What was that? Came where we got the horses hobbled.
It must be. Hey, somebody's running off with a saddlebag that's got the cash in it.
By heavens, it's a masked fella.
Nick! Hey, Nick! Hey, come on, the masked fella's stealing our cash.
Get that, Bob.
He's in the saddle already.
Come on, Silver! Yeah, missed. And there goes everything we took from the bank.
We've got to get it back.
That polecat just won us the other time so he could locate our cash.
And it was the biggest mistake of his life. Get back to the horses, fellas, and take after him.
Meanwhile, Tonto raced into town and headed for the sheriff's office.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up. There, office. Oh, Scout. Oh, Scout. Oh. Tonto, fire gun. Long and hear that.
Get him up, Scout. He's one of them outlaws. And now's our chance to get him. I'm deputizing every man here. Come on.
But that's the engine Bob said was straight.
Sandy, you're still deputy till I get another. And by thunder, you obey orders. Let's get going.
The masked man headed his great horse Silver toward Corral Canyon with the outlaws in full pursuit.
Not too fast, Silver, old fellow. We don't want the outlaws to get out of sight. Just fast enough to beat Tonto there. Come on, boy.
Spurring and whipping their mounts, the outlaws managed to keep the masked man in sight.
He's heading for Corral Canyon. He wouldn't be fool enough to go in there.
Maybe you don't know what it is.
If he goes in there, we've got him. Come on.
Hey, look.
By heavens, he is going in. Whip up your horses and we'll catch him before he finds his traps and comes out again.
We'll just about head him off.
This entrance ain't wide enough for more than one horse at a time. Stretch out single file. I'll take the lead.
Watch out for the rocks on both sides. Can you still see him?
He's in here, all right. There he is.
Why don't he pull up? He's driving his horse right for the ridge.
He'll see in a second.
Too late now if he does. Well, I'll be...
The blamed idiot's going to try and jump his horse across it.
There they go.
They'll break their necks and
That
shorts.
horse is fair flying.
Well, I'll be blasted if they didn't make it.
Whoa. Never thought there was a horse alive could make a jump like that.
You know, for nothing. Look over there. He dropped the cash when the horse jumped.
That cash won't do you fellas no good.
What the? Who said that?
I did.
But why the kid behind us? You can see his head stuck over one of them rocks by the entrance.
Throw down your gun. And there's a taste of what you'll get if you don't. And if you figure I'm rushing this pass, I got me a 6-gun here, too.
We're cut off.
Then rush him.
Up his paws. That pass is too narrow. We can only go through one at a time.
But we can't go no other way. Our horses won't jump the ridge like the masked fella's done.
We're trapped in here. With them rocks to hide behind, we can't even get a good shot at that blasted kid.
Then we've got to rush him.
I heard what you said. And that shot was to teach you better sense.
I ain't going through there first. I ain't going to ride into a bullet without a chance of firing at anything you can hit.
And neither am I.
You yellow coyotes. If you don't, then I will.
Hey, Sheriff, here's the cook you're looking for. I've got him penned up inside.
The sheriff, the posse.
We're coming in there, you sidewinders. And if a hand is raised to shoot, we'll blast you out of your saddles.
You know blame well we can't fight you.
Don't shoot us down.
Keep your hands up in the air, you sidewinders. Well, Sheriff, here's the whole bunch. And if you say Bob didn't earn the reward this time, I'll tend to you myself.
I ain't said he didn't, have I?
Well, I wouldn't advise it.
You mean I'll get all the 2,000 reward money?
You will, Bob, or I'll know the reason why.
But all the outlaws ain't here.
Well, who ain't?
The redskin and the mask hombre.
I don't know about the masked man, but the Injun never even rode in here. He slipped off the other way.
But he's part.
There he goes. He was just on the other side of the ridge all the time.
Waiting to see if I'd get the cash, I'll bet.
He's the one helped the trap us in here. And Nick, someday we'll get that fella.
Not from the end of a rope, you won't.
And by heavens, I will.
No, you won't, Sheriff. But if you ever did, you wouldn't be catching an outlaw. You'd be meeting up with the finest fella I ever knew.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the border! There's trouble near the Rio Grande! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
After the Mexican War, the great Southwest Territory was ceded by Spain to the United States. But the peace treaty that closed the war brought no peace to the border. For generations, the Spaniards south of the Rio Grande and the Texans to the north remained enemies. It was the masked rider of the plains who finally made friendship possible between them. Outlaws from Texas who raided the Mexican haciendas and bandits from Mexico who rustled Texas cattle caused most of the trouble. And when the masked man brought them to justice, the way was open for a better understanding between the honest men of both countries. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading south for the Rio Grande. Outlaws are near the border. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Rancho Sanchez property of old Don Diego Sanchez was famous for the splendid horses it raised. Horses, however, which were inevitably a temptation to rustlers. At the time our story opens, Don Diego's animals had been disappearing a dozen or so at a time for more than a month. To prevent more being stolen and to catch the thieves, he called his son Antonio and several of his men together. We see them now in front of Don Diego's home.
Pablo.
Si, senor.
Tonight, Pablo, with men of your choosing, you will ride to the west. There you will keep watch over all that part of the rancho which lies between the Rio Blanco and the Rio Grande.
I will do so, senor.
If you discover the thieves, you will send one of your men to me with the alarm. You and the others will attempt to hold them. You understand?
Si.
Then go at once. Choose what men you will.
Senor, no horses will be stolen where me, Pablo, keep watch. That I swear. Adios.
Jose.
Orders from me, senor.
You keep watch over our boundaries to the south. I give you the same orders I've given Pablo. Be on your way.
I go, senor.
And you, Manuel. The boundaries to the east I entrust to you. Take a dozen men and be gone. And let no thief get by you.
They will not, senor.
And me, Father?
Same, my son. To you I give the hardest task of all. You will guard our boundaries to the north, where the gringos are.
Father, there are better men than I am for that. Men who know the country.
And it is time you learned it. Or have you gone soft while you've been to school with the Yankees?
Oh, that is not true.
I've been wondering.
Yes?
I sent you far to the east to school because I could not then afford to send you to the old country where I and my father before me were taught. But perhaps it was a mistake.
A mistake?
I never thought a Sanchez would learn to like the gringos. But you had done so.
Father, there are many fine men among them.
All gringos are cowards and thieves. They've stolen our land, our home, our cattle, our horses.
They have outlaws, Father. But so have we among our people.
That is different.
But is it?
My son, you say you do not wish to keep guard. Is it because the thieves might be men from the north?
No.
Someday the time will come when all this land of ours, this hacienda, will be yours. But first you must prove you deserve it.
I only ask, Father, that tonight you do not send me.
You will go.
But
I said you will go.
Yes, Father.
And if a horse is stolen while you keep guard, you will answer for it the same as any other.
I leave now, Father.
Adios, my son.
Adios.
But that night, in spite of old Don Diego's precautions, a band of men crossed the Rio Grande where it was shallow and rode to the boundary of the Diego hacienda. A solitary horseman was standing guard.
Is that him, Dirk?
Sure it is. Hey, Tony! Who else do you expect?
You are...
Pull up, fellas! And don't you go to calling names, young fella. We pay you to treat us real polite.
I'd like nothing better
Sure, I savvy, than to drill me. But try that on just once, mister. And that old man of yours that thinks he's so high and mighty, he's liable to learn something about you he wouldn't like.
I don't know. Maybe I should have told him.
You got hitched to Molly Gardner while you and her were both going to school at the same time? He'd hit that ceiling so hard he'd go through it.
He might take it all right.
Look here, Tony. There ain't a man among us your Paul likes, good or bad. But the one he hates most is Molly's Paul.
Yes.
And if he even suspicioned the two of you was hitched, he'd kick you out of the family so fast your head'd swim.
You came for the horses?
Of course. Whereabouts they at?
Down in that arroyo. But you'll have to hurry.
Where's the fellas your pa sent out with you to keep guard?
I got rid of them. Told them to ride toward the crossing. But they'll be coming back soon.
Sam.
Yeah?
Take the fellas and round them horses up. Get them across the Rio pronto.
Sure. Come on, fellas. Get up there. Get up.
Dirk.
Yeah?
These are the last horses you are getting.
Huh?
That's what I said. I can't do any more. Stealing from my own father. Just to keep you from talking.
Oh, so that's the way it is, huh? Losing your nerve?
I just can't do any more, Dirk. I can't.
You'd rather your pa was told about things? You'd rather lose this ranch you're going to get sometime? You'd rather take Molly and earn your living punching cows for 40 and pound?
It wouldn't be that bad.
Now, look here, don't be a fool. Do like I say, and you'll stay on good terms with your pa. Ain't that so?
Yes.
And if you keep working at him, maybe one of these days you'll get him to look at things your way. Maybe you can fix it so he won't be sore about you getting hitched to Molly.
That's what I've been hoping for.
If you ever get him to agree with you, then I'll stand out of your way.
I see.
But if between now you don't do like I say, then by thunder your pa will learn about you and Molly, and you'll wish you hadn't ever crossed me.
I don't seem to have much choice.
Now you're getting smart. You're blamed right you haven't any choice. Sam, how are you coming?
We're all set. You ready?
Get them horses started and I'll be right with you.
We're on our way. Come on, boys.
And Tony.
Yes?
Anytime you begin changing your mind again, you recollect what I just told you.
I guess.
The next time I'm wanting horses, I'll be seeing you. Get up there. Get up.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, there.
What you find out?
I learned more than I'd expected to, Tonto.
That good.
You were right when you suspected that Don Diego's son had something to do with the horse stealing. But I learned that he's helping the outlaws against his will.
How that?
You know Jim Gardner?
Tonto know him.
Daughter Molly was sent away to school in the East. And while she was there, she must have met Don Diego's son.
Oh.
And now they're married.
Not bad.
It is bad, Tonto. It means a dangerous situation. Men like Don Diego are proud, too proud.
That's right.
They think that the Yankees are below them. Don Diego should learn of his son's marriage. It's hard to tell what might happen.
Who steal horse?
Dirk Spade and his gang. Somehow they've learned about the marriage, and they're using that to make Tony Sanchez follow their orders.
What you do?
I'm not sure yet, Tonto. We'll turn in now and think about it overnight. Then tomorrow we'll see what we can do.
But the masked man was not the only one considering the problem. All night long, young Antonio Sanchez fought a battle between his conscience and fear of his father's anger. In the morning, when he returned to the ranch with his men, he avoided his father. But several hours later, his decision made, he went to Don Diego. At that moment, Jose burst into the house.
Senor. What is it, Jose? 10 horses have been stolen. 10 of the best. Where? Right to the north, senor. Then I followed the Rio Grande, and there I see the tracks. And the tracks? Lead to the north.
Gringos stole the horses.
I return. I count the horses there, and 10 are gone.
Antonio.
Yes, Father.
That is where you kept guard. You have failed me. Jose, get men. See if you can follow the trail of those gringos. When you find them, get those horses back.
Si, senor. We follow at once.
Oh, last night you stood guard and you saw nothing.
Wait.
The men who work for me for pay protect my property. But my son, my own son, you who should be better than them all, you failed me.
It is my fault.
You admit it?
Listen, I have something to tell you.
What can you have to tell me except that you did not see the thieves?
But I did.
What?
Father, listen to me. Try to understand.
You say you saw the thieves but let them escape? And then you ask me to understand?
But there's more than that.
Yes?
I did something for which you will be very angry.
Go on.
When I was gone at school, I met someone.
You met someone. And this someone?
She is...
Caramba! This someone was a woman. A woman of the gringos?
Yes, Father.
Now I understand. She was older than you. You made a fool of yourself.
No, not that.
Well, then?
She is the girl you know. I fell in love with her. I still love her. I married her.
You what?
It is so. I've been afraid to tell you. I've been a coward. And because I've been a coward, your horses have been stolen. But I am afraid no longer.
This is too much. I do not understand. You fall in love with the gringo. My horses are stolen. You are afraid. Diablo, of what are you talking?
Father, certain men found out about my marriage. They threatened to tell you if I did not help them take the horses. I have told you I was afraid, and so...
And so you turned thief?
I got nothing for it. It was only to keep you from knowing.
A thief, a Sanchez was married a gringo. Get out!
Father.
Get out! This is your home no longer. I am not your father. You are not my son. I shall forget that you ever have been.
But wait, listen, won't you?
Out!
But...
And if you return, I myself will take the whip to you.
Very well.
Such as you should bear my name.
I have not been a thief, but I have helped thieves. And for that I ask your pardon. But you refused because of my wife. And for that I shall never pardon you.
Leaving the Rancho Sanchez, the young man rode swiftly to his wife's home. We see him with Molly that evening in the Gardner living room.
Your father, he will not be back soon.
He's in town on business. He won't be back till late. Oh, Tony, what are we going to do?
You need not fear. I am your husband, am I not? I shall tell your father we are married, and then you and I shall leave together.
I think Father will look at it reasonably.
Of course.
But your father, he'll make trouble.
Listen, I've kept track of what has been stolen from him. I know what he has lost to the very penny.
But, Tony...
I shall get work. I shall save. And he will be repaid, all of it.
But, Tony, you don't understand. It isn't that. It's simply that he'll blame Father for our marriage and...
He can't do that.
But I'm afraid.
There is nothing to fear. We will...
Oh!
Mask!
Don't move. Tony, you know where Dirk's hideout is?
I do, but...
And you?
Tony told me
And Tony, I'm giving you a warning.
Who are you? What do you want?
Don't go near that hideout. Dirk won't stand for it.
You're one of his men.
Perhaps.
But Tony wouldn't go there.
Would he if he thought Dirk was planning something against Don Diego?
What's that?
I'll just repeat my warning. Don't interfere.
Why,
Don't throw. You're covered.
So Dirk found out about the quarrel between my father and me.
What do you think?
And now he knows he can't give me orders anymore.
I won't discuss that.
So he's trying to frighten me. He's probably planning to steal more horses. He's afraid I'll spoil his plans.
I'm just here to tell you what not to do. You've had your warning, and that's enough.
Trying to frighten me, a Sanchez.
But, Tony, you're not going.
I am.
No.
Dirk's a fool. He doesn't understand my people. He ordered me to stay away. If he wanted me there, he couldn't have chosen a surer way to bring me.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now, to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger told young Sanchez to stay away from Dirk Spade's hideout, the young man vowed he'd go in spite of the masked man's warning.
But, Tony, they might kill you.
You asked me to stand by while they robbed my father? I did that before. But that's in the past now.
Please, listen to me.
There'll be no danger, Molly.
But
I won't let them see me. I'll just go close enough to learn what they're planning.
Oh, Tony, if you'll only listen.
I owe my father this, Molly. Don't try to stop me.
You promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. It's not far. I'll be back before you know it.
Oh, if anything should happen to you.
But what can? Adios.
I'll be waiting for you, Tony.
And I'll be back. Never fear. Steady. Yep.
Adios.
I knew I wasn't mistaken in him, Tonto.
No.
He's proud like all of his people. When he thought he was threatened, he reacted just as I expected.
Not good.
I didn't tell him that Dirk had told him to stay away. I didn't say that Dirk was really plotting against his father. But he thought I did.
That's plenty clever.
Now it's up to us to see that he comes to no harm, Tonto. Let's get to the horses.
Me watching him.
He'll lead us to the camp. And then I'll have a lot of riding to do, but Silver can make it.
That's right. Get him up, Scout.
Hail, Silver! Away!
Young Sanchez approached as closely to the outlaw camp as he dared. Then, finding cover out of range of the glow of the campfire, he tried to overhear the rustlers talk and learn the details of their plot against his father. But although he waited patiently, the subject was not mentioned.
It's funny they don't say anything about it. I've got to find out. What was that? I thought I heard...
You stand up.
What?
He got done. You stand up.
You sneaked up on me.
Now, you walk that way.
You're part of the gang.
You walk.
I'm going.
Here, fella.
It's Tony. For the rest should hold a gun on him.
We find this fella back there. Him hear what you say. Me get him.
You? What's that?
Him hide there in grass. Me find him.
He was hiding there, Injun?
So where in thunder did you come from, Redskin?
Me hear about you. Me ride this way.
You heard about it?
Well, I'll be doggone. I'll bet the Injun wanted to join up.
That's right.
But look here, Injun. How'd you find this camp?
Me follow sign.
Trust a redskin to read trail. Well, we'll see about you later. What I want to know is what Tony was doing here.
You know why I came.
Huh?
Or you should know. Sending the masked man to warn me away. You should know I don't frighten that easily.
What's he talking about, boss?
Don't ask me, Limpy.
You claim you didn't send him?
Send who?
The masked man that said you were plotting against my father. The masked man you sent to tell me you wouldn't stand for any interference.
Are you loco?
I suppose you'll claim you weren't planning to steal more horses.
Maybe we was and maybe we wasn't. But what's that got to do with a masked fellow we never even heard of?
But I was sure.
Sure of what?
From what he said, I was certain he came from you. That you were planning something.
It sounds mighty funny to me.
I'll be going.
Oh, no, you don't.
But
You'll stay right here, and you will answer some questions. Just how did you savvy where this camp was?
I followed you one night.
Figured that if the time ever come I didn't have anything on you anymore, you'd know where to send the law after me. Is that it?
No, it wasn't.
Don't lie to me. I happen to know I ain't got nothing on you now. I heard about you and your paw.
Then the masked man did come from you.
I tell you, I don't know anything about a masked hombre. But I do know there's nothing that'd suit you better than to get even with me for making you help steal your pa's horses. And that's just why you come here.
And someday I will get even.
Yeah? Does anyone else know about this camp? You ever tell Molly about it?
No.
If you did...
She doesn't know, I tell you.
It'll be blamed unlucky for her if she does. Now you're staying here till I figure out what to do with you. Injun. Seems to me we owe you some thanks for finding the polecat for us.
That all right.
But don't get the idea that because you've done us a good turn, we're taking it your own word. Before you join up with our gang, we're going to find out some things about you. And don't you try to get away either. We're guarding the two of you till we find out what's what.
The Lone Ranger, watching Tonto enter the outlaws' camp, raced back to the Gardner ranch where Molly was waiting for her husband to return.
You again.
Your husband refused to take my warning.
How did you know?
Because he refused, right now he's a prisoner in Dirk's camp.
Oh, no.
I hope you'll have the good sense to take my warning. You admitted your husband told you where the camp is. Well, don't try to help him.
The law.
The law can't help you. Sheriff's out of town. By the time you rode there and back, it might be too late.
What are you going to do with him?
It isn't what I'll do with him. It's what Dirk will.
Dirk?
I've said enough. Stay here and you'll stay out of danger. I've told you what's happened to your husband. Don't run the same risk yourself.
Tony, I've got to do something. Father won't be home and it's too far to town.
Come on, Silver!
The man, he's gone. Oh, Tony, a prisoner. I've got to help him. My horse is saddled. The last man won't know. Wait, a gun. There's one on the table. There. Even if I can't help him, I'd rather face it with him than wait alone, knowing he's in danger. Stand still there. Get up there. Get along.
Senor, he's a masked man. What's that you're shouting, Jose?
I've come to talk to you, Don Diego. Careful.
Manuel, Jose, Pablo, come here.
Don Diego, those men attack me. Your son may die.
I have no son.
That's your pride talking, Don Diego.
I have
You've disowned him. You sent him away. All because of that same foolish, obstinate pride.
I will pick him, Senor.
The next man that draws on me will get the same. Stand back.
You shot the gun from his hand.
You've got to listen to me, Don Diego. Your son is a prisoner of Dirk Spade.
Dirk is a thief.
The same thief who's been stealing your horses. Because Tony thought they were planning another raid on your rancho, he went there to stop them.
That is not true. If they stole my horses, then they are my son's friends.
They aren't his friends.
He helped them steal from me, his father. He married a gringo woman. He is no longer a Sanchez. He has disgraced our name.
Your own words show why he helped them steal. He married the woman he loved. But knowing your blind prejudice, he was afraid to tell you.
Prejudice? All gringos are worthless.
And so, because of your pride and your temper, you'll do nothing to save your son from Dirk?
He is not my son, I tell you. He can go his own way.
I have nothing to do.
And if you won't go willingly, you'll go by force.
Please let me go.
Get back! This gun is aimed at your master. Get back or I'll pull the trigger. Now, Don Diego, up with you. Shoot, you fool! Come on, Silver!
Senor, my men, they will follow.
They'll follow? Don Diego, that's just what I want them to do. I know Silver. Away!
I've been thinking, Tony.
Yes?
Even if your paw did kick you out, maybe you can still be of some use to me.
You want me to help you?
Well, you could be handy in a lot of ways. And you might do worse than throw in with us.
Why, you...
Now, don't fly off the handle. Just look at it this way. Your paw's all through with you, ain't he?
And what if he is?
Well, you got to make a living. And we don't do so bad.
I am no outlaw.
You've acted mighty like one at times. Have you forgot about helping us steal them horses?
You know why I did that. You made me.
Sure, I made you. Now, here's what I was thinking. Your paw's rancho covers a lot of ground, and he's got all kinds of horses. What's more, you know everybody working for him. And most likely you savvy lots of things about them.
What are you getting at?
Just this. Knowing all them things, it'd be a heap easier for you to steal the horses than me. And you'd be able to pick out the best.
You're really asking me to steal from my father?
Made myself clear, didn't I? Now, why don't
Here's my answer.
You
had that coming, Dirk. And more just like it.
I was going to be easy on you, but now I'll make you wish you never been born. Get a hold of him, fella.
No, let him go.
Molly.
Well, I'll be. So, she didn't know where this hideout was, huh?
She got gun.
Don't you dare harm Tony.
You not shoot. Me take gun from you.
Let go that gun.
There. Now we got him. Good work, Injun.
Molly, you should not have come here.
Tony, I had to. You men can't hurt Tony. Let him go. He won't turn you over to the law. I promise you. You have my word. Please don't.
Dirk, what in blazes are we to do with her?
We've got to get rid of both of them before they tell anybody else about it.
Yeah, and maybe they have already. If they know about this place, maybe a dozen others do, too.
Then we've got to clear out. After we've showed these two what it means to come meddling in our business.
What are you going to do?
You'll see. Grab Tony's. I'll take care of him first.
You can't. You can't. Let him go. I'll stay in his place. I'll do anything.
There, Molly. Don't let them frighten you.
Oh, Tony, if they harm you...
They won't.
The masked man.
Surround it.
Diego. Over there, the horses they have stolen.
Father.
Don Diego, fight it off. Drill them.
There's a gun covering every man here. Make a break for it, and Don Diego's men will drop you before you can draw.
I give up. Don't you?
Bless you.
It would give me pleasure to shoot. If you wish to fight.
I ain't putting up no fight.
But, Father, where did you come from? I thought that...
Tony, I think your father understands things better now.
The masked man, he bring me here. He talked to me, but at first I would not listen. But then, when I watched you, my son, and heard...
You heard everything?
Everything. How you refused to have these things, and more. This wife of yours tried to protect you.
Because I love your son, Don Diego.
You have the courage of a Sanchez.
You mean...
It will give me pride to welcome her into our family.
But I do not understand. The masked man, he was working for Dirk. And then he brought you here.
I, too, find many things in this I do not understand.
But, Father,
But I am content to thank the masked man for the more important things he taught me to understand in their place. That is enough.
And, Father, if it means you've forgiven me, that you'll welcome my wife, then it's enough for me, too.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Tonto is waiting to meet us near Hillsdale. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse for the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
Astride his great horse Silver, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of the early western United States. The stories of his strength and daring have come down through the generations, for it was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at Hillsdale. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Ezra Pike, a wheat farmer near the small western town of Hillsdale, was eating his evening meal with his wife Martha, when suddenly she pointed out the window.
Ezra!
Huh?
Just look outside.
Well, I'll be more of them dead-ratted cowpunchers.
Tramping down our wheat with their horses. And after you fenced that piece off.
Cut my fence, that's what they did. Well, I'll show them.
Now, don't start a fight, Ezra.
Where'd I put my gun? Now, here it is.
Oh, please, Ezra.
You want I should let them blasted cowmen get away with a thing like that?
You can't fight for them.
Now, you stay inside and let me tend to this.
But...
Get out of there! Go on, get your horses out of my wheat.
Hey, boy, look what's waving a gun around.
Careful, farmer. That thing will explode in your face and hurt you.
Get out, I tell you. You low-down coyotes. Get out.
Who in blazes are you to give us orders?
That's my wheat them blasted critters of yours are stomping down.
Now, ain't that too bad? Come a little closer, mister. There's something I'd like to tell you.
Huh? What do you got to say?
Just a little closer. I want to whisper it. That's it.
No.
I grabbed the farmer's gun, boy.
Give me that back. Let's see if he can dance as good as he can yell. Come on, mister, dance first. No, you doggone skunk.
Here's another tune.
I'll have the law on you. I'll teach you.
Ezra, what they doing to
You stay out of this, Monty. Get back in the house like I told you.
You ain't through dancing already, are you, Ezra? Shucks, you ain't even limbered up yet. Come on.
Ow! Who shot that gun out of your hand?
I did.
Mass.
What the...
Outlaws!
He wants him. Oh, Scout.
Shoot at this man's feet again, and next time I'll do more than blast your gun away.
Now, look here.
You can't do it. Ezra, what are these men doing in your wheat?
Just trying to make trouble, that's what.
Get out, all of you. You're trespassing on another man's property.
He's just a farmer.
Until the cattlemen and farmers learn to respect each other's rights, neither one will prosper. Both sides have been going out of the way to start quarrels.
He coming at us with a gun.
You likely deserved it. Now get out.
Come on, fellas.
Maybe we'll meet up again sometime, masked fuller. And if we do, look out. Get up there.
Stranger. I
suppose you're an outlaw with that mask and all, but you sure showed up at just the right time.
I don't iron out outlaws, Ezra. You can take my word for that.
You don't act like one, and that's a fact.
I was surprised to see cattlemen over this way. I thought most of the ranchers were over toward the hills.
Uh-huh. They are. But cowmen ride here by here every so often going to town.
I see.
Seems like it ain't enough with wheat prices way down and old Thaddeus Gruber refusing to loan us farmers cash to see us through till harvest. But on top of that, them blasted cattlemen have got to be raising Ned.
Thaddeus Gruber. Isn't he the banker in Hillsdale?
That's the varmint.
I've heard some things about him.
Well, I'll bet you never heard nothing good.
As a matter of fact, I haven't. What's been the trouble?
Ain't no one told you about the way he's trying to steal our land?
Steal it?
Just the same as.
I don't understand.
And then I reckon he ain't been in these parts for long. I figured everybody knew about that.
We were just riding through.
Well, the banker's trying to make us all sell our land cheap because he knows that next year the railroad will be building through, and then all this section will be worth 10 times what it is now.
But there's nothing to make you sell, is there?
Yeah. What are us farmers going to do if we don't? Right now, I got about $10 cash in the house to do me till this here winter wheat is ready to harvest.
Can't you borrow money on the crop?
That's just it. Can't borrow from the banker because the only thing he'll consider is buying at his price. Can't borrow from any one of the other farmers because they're just as bad off as I am.
But some of the cattlemen must have money.
To loan to farmers? You must be loco. Besides, they ain't so well off neither.
No?
We did all right over here, but where the cattlemen graze their critters, there wasn't enough rainfall this year to fill your hat. The grass is all burnt off when they're doing their best to borrow cash to see 'em through.
Then your only chance is the banker.
Which is the same as no chance at all. He aims to have our land. He's savage we got to have cash to eat, so he just sitting tight till we meet his terms.
Tonto, I've changed my mind. We're not riding on.
Me think you stay.
Seems there's work for us to do here.
Work for you fellas to do? What do you mean?
We're going to try to help you, Ezra. First, we'll call on the banker.
But who are you?
Come,
What
Tonto.
are you?
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Tonto! Silver! That mask! Girlie, I must have been blind. Marthy! Hey, Marthy!
What is it, Ezra? Land sakes, what you so excited about now?
Look, do you see that fella riding away on that white horse?
What's he to make a commotion about?
What's he? Marthy, that's the Lone Ranger!
Come in. You wanted me, Mr. Gruber?
Get in here and sit down, Lamb.
Sure. Seen here at the cafe. He said you asked for me.
Sit down.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong, is there?
You didn't do what I sent you to do.
Gosh, how'd you know?
If you had, you'd come right to my office to tell me about it.
Well, honest, Mr. Gruber, I done my best.
Then what was wrong?
Yeah, you know them cattlemen.
I know how to handle them, if that's what you mean. Which seems to be more than you do.
Well, I done like you told me. I've been a week traveling around to different ranches.
Ain't doing no good at all.
I tried. It ain't that them cowmen got any use for the farmers. Matter of fact, they hate the ground they walk on. As soon as I hinted you might pay 'em to turn their critters loose in the wheat, they started cussing you out instead.
Yeah, the fools.
If they thought of it themselves, might have been different. They ain't got nothing against driving the farmers out. It's just that they won't take pay for it.
And what?
Well, remember, it's them that said it, not me.
Let's shake it on with it.
They said as how they wouldn't do nothing to help you out if they had to starve for it.
They said that.
Seems like you ain't any too well thought of, Ron.
And by heavens, they will starve. I suppose they figure I don't know the range is burned up. I suppose when I ask a favor of them, they turn me down. I'm to loan them cash when they ask for it.
I don't know.
Well, I won't. I want them fool farmers out of this country before there's others from outside coming around and offering more cash than I am.
Sure, I savvy.
Farmers having no cash, and I'll see if they don't get any. But they're just stubborn enough to hang on long as they can see a crop ahead of them.
But they won't be able to stick it out till harvest.
Of course they won't. Didn't I just say I wanted their land before I have to meet the price of outsiders coming here to buy?
Yeah, but...
Now, look here, Lim. If the cattlemen won't run the farmers out for pay, then they're going to do it for nothing.
For nothing?
They're all the time fighting with the farmers, ain't they?
Sure, but
Well, this time there's going to be a fight bust out. A fight that's going to have every farmer around here so blame anxious clean out of these parts, he won't be able to sell fast enough.
Say, Mr. Gruber, I'll bet that could be done.
I know it can. All you got to do is stir up the cattlemen without letting them know you're doing it a purpose.
Sure. Talk about how the farmers are breaking up the sod so grass can't grow no more.
Tell them the farmers grabbed off all the best land. Make them think they're burned out this year because the homesteader shoved them back on worthless range. Keep prodding at them. Get them to thinking all their trouble comes from the farmers. And one of these days, it'll be a ruckus bust loose that'll tear the top off things.
The way things are, all them cowmen need is somebody to get them started.
And you're going to be that fella.
Here's some cash. Take that and go over to the cafe. Every time you see you coming, buy him a drink. Get him talking. And if you do your work right, before the week's up, things will be humming.
I'll start right now. Give me that cash. This time you're planning things right, Mr. Gruber. You can't hire cattlemen to do your dirty work. But this way you can get the same results by making them think they're fighting for themselves.
Go on, now get started.
Sure. Now that you know how things pan out, Mr. Gruber.
Get back inside.
What the?
Get back.
Hey, man. Hold up.
Come on, Tonto.
You can't get away.
No hold up.
Then let me go.
You're not going to leave despite a warning. Which one of you is a banker?
I am.
And you're the man I want to see. I've heard some stories about you, and I hope they're not the truth.
What right have you got?
Listen to me. Is it true you've refused to loan money to the farmers?
What if I have?
You won't give them money to live on unless they sell out their holdings?
I run my business to please myself.
While doing that, you're forcing the farmers to lose everything they have.
I've offered them a price.
A price that's only a tenth of what they'll be able to get when the railroad is built.
Well, it ain't my fault.
You're a banker. Most men of your profession do everything they can to build up their community. But instead, you'd rather ruin the people of this district so that you can make an unfair profit.
This is my bank, and I'll do what I want with it.
And you won't reconsider?
I not only ain't changing my mind, but I'm going to set the law on you for threatening me like this.
And serve you right.
I haven't threatened you yet.
You won't get
You can take this for a threat if you wish.
You can't scare me.
There's going to be justice done here. Your scheme isn't going through.
How are you going to stop it?
I don't know yet, but I'll find a way. Unless you decide to be fair.
Get out.
We're going. Come, Tonto.
And if you show your face around here again, you'll be jailed.
Don't try to follow us.
Who in blazes was he? Gunman hired by the farmers, that's all.
But what was
a
it?
dozen more like him couldn't keep me from running my affairs the way I please.
You hear that? They've gone.
Which is just what you're going to do. Leave. Get to the cafe like you started to before.
And I'll stop at the sheriff's office on the way and tell them about the masked man and the Redskin.
Then start in on the cattlemen.
Mr. Gruber, here's something you can tie to. I'll get him started. And when the finish comes, them farmers had better watch out.
Lem's efforts to stir up the cattlemen against the farmers met with almost instant success. The cattlemen, who felt themselves the natural enemies of the homesteaders, had been further embittered by the fact that while the country where they ranged their cattle was dry and parched, the wheat fields to the farmers had enjoyed an abundance of rain. But Lem, not satisfied until he'd spurned the cowmen to action, continued his campaign.
Fill them up again, barkeep. Jack, the way I look at it, you cattlemen have got a raw deal.
You think I don't know that?
And why don't you fellas do something about it?
Huh? Well, maybe we will. We'll stand for just so much, Lem, and then the fur flies.
Wheat where cows ought to be grazing.
It's your own fault, Gort.
Yeah?
You cattlemen ain't forgot how to handle shooting irons, have you?
We ain't. There's folks going to find it out right soon.
Tom, you're the leader of the cowmen.
Sure I am.
Then if you want action, it's up to you to start it.
They got our reins. Stole it from us by pounding the lash under.
Run the farmers out. They stole our reins. Drive them out with lead. Cattle starving.
Stole our reins.
Cattle starving. Fellas, it's time we done something. And I don't mean tomorrow, I mean today. And I don't mean with talk, I mean with lead. So get out your guns and oil them up. We cattlemen are taking back what them farmers stole.
Lem, you did a good job. Before the night's over, the cowmen will be taking over. And after they've taken over, then I'll take over from them.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The cattlemen, aroused by Lem Nugent, prepared to attack the farmers. And the farmers, learning what was threatened, gathered in town to defend themselves as best they could. The streets of Hillsdale were loud with angry voices and the clatter of hoops. But hidden by the shadows between two buildings, the Lone Ranger and Tonto watched the gathering storm.
Something's got to be done to stop them, Tonto.
Soon there'll be plenty trouble.
I suspect this is the banker's work.
That's what me think.
I noticed that man who was in his office when we called on him.
Him named Lem.
The past few days, Lem has talked with every cattleman who's come to town. And wherever Lem has been, there's been talk against the farmers.
That's right.
Trouble does break out. Many of the farmers will sell. Most of them are brave men, Tonto. They're not as familiar with horses and guns as the ranchers are. They'd never stand a chance in the fight between the two factions. Look, Tonto, there's Ezra Pike. He's the man we helped when we first came here.
Him good feller.
He seems to be the leader of the farmers.
And there, feller named Tom Roberts.
The leader of the ranchers. Get on your horse, Tonto.
What we do?
Steady, Silver. Kimosabe. If a fight is ever going to break out, now's the time. Ezra and Tom each represent their own side. If they talk things over reasonably, there may be peace.
Them look plenty mad.
That's just it. If they lose their heads, if they won't compromise, this whole town will go fighting mad.
That's right.
And that's what we've got to stop. And Tonto, trouble starts. You take Ezra.
Tonto do that.
And I'll take Tom. Get Ezra on your horse. Make him go with you. Then head for our camp. Tonto, they're getting into a quarrel.
Are you right now?
That's it, Kimosabe. Ride.
Come on, get him up, Scout.
Out of our way!
Watch out for the horses.
Hey, we'll get trampled down!
Stop! Hey, what are you doing?
You're coming with me!
Look out,
He's got to hold Ezra! Shoot him! Shoot him now!
There they go. Watch out. You
ready, Tonto? Be ready! Get him up! Hey!
Oh, Silver. Oh. All right, Tom, get down.
Now, what's the idea? What'd you bring us here for?
You'll learn in a moment. Ezra, I want to talk to you, too.
I thought you was a friend of mine.
I'd like to be a friend to both of you.
You got a fine way of showing it.
Hold on.
Well, look here,
I've got a few things to say, and then you can both talk. But you're going to listen to me first.
Well?
Tom, you've allowed yourself to be used by the banker. He's trying to get the farmers to sell out. You and your friends are helping him.
That's not so.
You probably haven't realized it. You haven't allowed yourself to think it over. But it's true, nevertheless.
But what's that got to do with me?
Ezra, the homesteaders are at fault, too. Perhaps not as much as the cattlemen, but they've done their share to keep the quarrels going just the same. We're going to see if the cattlemen and farmers can't work together instead of against each other.
Several days went by, and during that time, Thaddeus Gruber waited anxiously for the outbreak between ranchers and farmers that never came. We see him now in his office as Lem enters.
Mr. Gruber, something's going to happen, all right.
Can't you find out what?
Nobody's doing any talking. It's what makes me more sure than ever that this fight ain't over.
Yeah?
It's when they quit shouting and everything seems quiet that things most usually bust loose.
I've got to be more sure than that.
Well, the cattlemen are dodging the farmers, and the farmers are dodging them. They act sort of like fellas that are just waiting a signal to raise a roof.
Well, if they ain't going to fight, I want to know it. Then I can plan some other way to make the farmers sell.
They'll fight. I ain't got a notion the cattlemen are just waiting to figure the best way to start it.
Hear anything more about that masked fellow in this part?
Nope. Just that they let Tom and Ezra go.
They say who the masked man is?
Tom said he was just some outlaw. Took him away thinking they had cash. Oh, there's Tom now.
Coming here for a loan, I'll bet. Well, he won't get it.
There's some others with him. All ranchers.
Come in.
Afternoon, Mr. Gruber. Can we see you?
I ain't loaning no cash.
That's not what I wanted to talk about.
Come in.
Howdy, Lem.
Howdy, Tom. Howdy, fellas.
Afternoon.
My time ain't to be wasted. State your business.
We was just wondering if that proposition Lem put up to us some time ago was still open.
What proposition was that?
You recollect it, don't you, Lem?
You mean
Say, Mr. Gruber, about ruining the farmers' crops. Ain't that it, fellas?
That's it.
Kind of late about agreeing to it, ain't you?
Well, things haven't changed none. You still want that wheat land, don't you?
It's worth cash to you if we run our cows over the farmers' grain, ain't it?
Well, it might be.
And for cash, we'll do that,
I
say.
ain't sure I savvy this. First, when Lem asked you to do that, you got riled. Now you turn right around and ask me.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Gruber, we just about got to do it.
Got to?
Uh-huh. We ain't going to have no winter pasturage for our cows, so if we're to pull through, we'll need cash.
Which same you won't loan us.
So we've decided to talk things over and get even with the farmers. And at the same time, get paid for doing it. Then we're agreeable.
You don't get the notion when that wheat land's mine, you ranchers are going to get any good from it.
We ain't figuring on that. Cash is all we want.
Well, then maybe we can make a deal.
But there's one thing, Mr. Gruber. We ain't going to do this for just a few dollars. You're going to pay us good. You're set to make yourself rich if the farmers sell out, and that should be worth plenty to you.
We won't have no trouble about terms.
And if you wouldn't mind putting it all down in writing...
In writing? You think I'm a fool? I'll put nothing down in writing. I'll keep my word.
Mr. Gruber, I don't think your word's good for a thing.
Why,
but we'll take it. Because, you know, if you go back on it, your life wouldn't be worth a red penny.
I won't, I tell you.
Good enough.
It's agreed. The minute you fellas run your critters into that wheat, you get your pay. But if you back out, you won't get nothing.
Back out? Why, we wouldn't think of it.
Wait till the farmers see them cows. Once on their land, the damage is done. Yeah. Now, how much cash do you men want?
The deal was made, and Lem, as the banker's representative, went with the ranchers to supervise the roundup. But the cattlemen followed their agreement with the banker to the letter. Everywhere throughout the scorched range, men routed out calves, steers, and dogies and drove them into one great herd.
Get moving, you bastard player! Come on! Move along! Get along with you!
By twos and threes and dozens, wearing every brand known to that district, the cattle arrived from all directions. Cowhands raced their alert cow ponies to keep the herd from scattering. Tom Roberts, sitting astride a bay horse, shouted orders to the crew, while Lem sat beside him.
Red, get over there and ride point. Pete, watch them steers. Keep them from breaking loose.
Lem, I'm telling you, this is a job.
How soon you'll be ready to start the drive, Tom?
We'll be on our way by noon.
That ain't an hour yet.
Just the same, we'll be ready. And Lem.
Yeah?
You tell the banker he better have that cash ready. Because just as soon as these critters drive them through the farmers' fences, we're collecting.
He'll have the cash for you.
I'd hate to think what had happened to him if he didn't, after all the work we've gone to.
If you're sure you'll be started when you say, I'll ride to town. By the time we get Mr. Gruber and we ride back again, you should be most there.
We will be.
Well, then I'll get going and I'll meet you there. Well, get up. Get along now. Come on, get up.
The great herd was driven down from the hills toward the fields of green winter wheat until at last it reached the fences built by the farmers.
Jack! Lord!
What is it, Todd?
Want the fences cut? Cut the fences and keep them critters moving. When they get inside, let them spread out. Then go ahead and cut any other fences you come to.
Right! Come on, Lord!
I'll ride with you. Let's go!
From the other direction, confident of success, the banker and Lem raced to meet the ranchers.
There they are. They beat us here. Only there ain't no farmers around. Most likely don't know what's happened yet. They'll be along soon enough. This is one time soon enough won't be soon enough. Yeah, there's Tom Roberts. Tom! Hey, Tom! Hey, hold up for a second.
What are bargain for?
You come to pay
Here,
up.
Said and paid, didn't I? You taking the cash for all the ranchers?
Uh-huh. You seem in a mighty big hurry to turn it over.
Because I don't want the farmer seeing me pay you. Here, count it out.
I'll do that.
It's all there.
Your word ain't keeping me from making sure. Yep, that's it, all right.
Then come on, Lem. We've seen the cattlemen did what they promised. Now, let's clear out.
Just hold on.
Huh?
Here come some other folks I'd like you to meet.
Oh, it's the farmers.
There's Ezra with them. And say, look, the masked man.
And the Redskin.
You're all set, stranger.
But what's this all mean? You might as well go ahead and finish the deal, Tom.
I'll do that. Here you are, Ezra. Here's the cash we promised you.
Thank you, Tom. That'll come in mighty handy.
Hold on, you can't
Is something wrong?
Tom can't give that cash to Ezra. That's my cash. What's the idea of...
Grover, you said you'd pay us to drive our cows into these fields. We did exactly that.
But I tell you...
There was nothing in the bargain to say that the cattlemen couldn't use that money to pay the farmers.
Pay the farmers for what?
For pasturing their cattle in these fields.
What's that?
No one has broken his word. There's nothing you can object to.
It was a trick. They tricked us.
Our cattle needed fodder, and there's nothing to beat young green wheat for that.
And us farmers needed cash so that we could hold on to our land till the railroad comes through.
But neither the farmers nor us cattlemen having the cash for what we wanted. Why, the masked fella showed us a way to make you pay the cost, Mr. Gruber.
I'll have the law on him.
But it wouldn't have cost you money if you hadn't gone outside the law to cheat these people.
Why,
But, Mr. Gruber, that ain't all the masked man done. He showed us that sometimes it pays more for ranchers and farmers to work together than it does to be fighting all the time.
Kitty,
You'll do nothing of the kind. But I'll tell you what I would do if I was you. I'd pack my things and hightail out of here. Because after the things you've tried to do, I'm afraid you won't find the climate very healthy for you. If you savvy what I mean.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old fellow! There's trouble at the Blue Star Mine! We've got to hurry! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The great natural resources of the western United States brought wealth to many of the early settlers, but their prosperity was only won at the price of hard work. There were other men who came to the early West who found the price too high. Outlaws and confidence men swarmed through the new territory, but in the masked rider of the plains they found an enemy who would give them no quarter. Astride his great horse Silver, he fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states, and it was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Now return with us to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the gold country. Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As our story opens, 2 men, both dressed like Easterners, are sitting at a table in the cafe at Kimberly, and...
I tell you, Ransom, we should call on Mr. Faber tonight.
This late? You realize what time it is?
I realize this deal is too important to take chances.
What's the harm in waiting? Get Faber out of bed now to talk business, he'd probably be so mad you'd spoil everything.
There's $50,000 at stake.
It won't run away, Bennett.
No? What if Faber learns what his mine is worth? Do you think he'll sell for what we've been authorized to offer?
How's he going to find out overnight?
Well, I don't know.
Bennett, you're too nervous. Forget about it. The Blue Star will still be worth as much in the morning as it is now. And Faber will still be glad to sell out for $10,000.
This thing has got me nervous. I'd hate to think of what the Home Office would have to say if the deal didn't go through.
They'd fire us so fast we wouldn't know what struck us. But I'm not going to let it bother me. Here, drink up and calm down. Don't take things so seriously.
I suppose I shouldn't. Well, here's to success.
I'll join you in that.
There. That helps. Ransom, just how did the company get on with this thing?
Old Charlie Phelps tipped them off.
The mining engineer?
The best man to locate ore I ever heard of. The company sent him out this way to look over some of these abandoned mines in the quiet. He located several properties worth looking into. But he said the Blue Star is the best of the lot, and an absolutely sure thing.
And Faber thinks it's played out.
He hasn't an idea it's worth a penny. When Charlie investigated, he didn't bother with the main shaft at all. That old fellow's got an eye like an eagle and a brain to go with it. From the lay of the land, he saw where the vein might have cut off at right angles.
How would he know that?
Oh, something about rock formations and such. Stuff too deep for me. Anyhow, he took his pick and some blasting powder, went into a tunnel that had been started from the side of the hill before the main shaft was open.
And there's where he found the gold.
More than there was in the vein Faber thought had played out.
But if Faber is investigated for himself...
It isn't likely. They say he hasn't been near that property for months. And Charlie was slick enough to cover up anything that'd show he'd been there.
I don't know, Ransom. I've got a queer feeling about this thing, as though it isn't safe waiting.
That again?
But if you'll promise me, we'll call on Faber first thing in the morning.
I give you my word. We'll be sitting on the porch when he gets up. Now, forget about it. Have another drink. Bartender, 2 more of the same at this table.
Golly, $10,000. And for the old Blue Star. Hey, barkeep, hold on a second.
Want something, Hank?
You bet I want something. And by the eternal, I'm going to get it.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Never mind, barkeep. That's a secret. Here's for the drinks I had. Maybe I'll be in tomorrow and tell you about it.
Hank, this is a double eagle you give me. Hey, wait for your change.
Keep it for yourself, barkeep. It won't be long till I'll be having plenty more of them.
What do you want?
Good night. Too late to call on Faber, is it? Well, when morning comes, maybe some slick Easterners will find out what too late really is. Now, stand still there. Fella, you're carrying me to Carl Faber's place as fast as them spavined legs of yours will get us there. Now get along with you. Get up there.
It was nearly noon the next day when Hank Dobbins arrived at the abandoned Blue Star mine and reined in his horse before the side tunnel.
Oh, there. Oh. So this is where Charlie Phelps was digging around. Well, I'll bet he didn't cover up so as I won't find that vein. What the? 2 horses. And gosh, what horses they are. Must be somebody camped inside. Well, I'll blame soon find out. Where till I get my pick? Stand still, blast you. There we are. Now, if there's anybody in there, I'll soon show them whose property they're trespassing on. This doggone tunnel's so low, a fellow's got to stoop to get inside.
Somebody there, all right. See some candles burning. Hey there! Whoever you are in there, your camped on property belonging to me.
Is this your mine?
Sure is. And if you're outlaws, I got a pick in one hand and a shooting iron in the other.
We're not outlaws, Carl.
What'd you call me Carl for?
Doesn't Carl Faber own this mine?
Not anymore, he don't. Not outlaws, huh? But you're masked. There's an Injun with you.
Me, Tonto.
I got you covered.
Put down your gun. We're not going to harm you.
Oh, no, you don't. I ain't being talked into nothing. Height your hand, both of you.
I said put down your gun.
And I said to raise your hand. Now, if you
Don't
don't...
take that gun. Wait, go. You get hurt? No, Kemosabe. The gun was pointed in the air.
Blast you?
It was your own fault. You wouldn't believe me when I told you we weren't outlaws.
You're masked.
Never mind that.
Well, anyhow, I ain't got nothing on me for you to steal. And I reckon what ore you fellas could pack away wouldn't amount to much.
Ore? What ore?
I ain't saying.
But it's clear enough what you meant. Wait a minute. I didn't recognize you at first. Aren't you Hank Dobbins?
And what if I am?
I thought you were a rancher. What are you speculating in mines for?
Speculating? That's what you think.
You said you bought this mine.
I bought it last night. I crawled out of bed, brought up the papers, and the cash is to be paid today.
I'd call that speculation. Buying a mine that's been worked out.
Say, just who are you?
Why?
Well, you're masked and all, but I never heard a crook talk like you before. And you ain't looked to see if I had cash on me.
I told you we're not outlaws. Who I am doesn't matter.
Well, anyhow, you're dead wrong if you think I didn't savvy what I was doing when I bought this place.
Yes?
This mine ain't worth no less than $50,000. And I got the word of Charlie Phelps to prove it.
Phelps told you that?
Just the same as.
I don't understand. Todd and I have been in this mine several times and haven't seen any indication of gold. No one in the West knows more about mines than Charlie Phelps. If he told you that, he must have had something to go on. When did you see him?
Well, I didn't see him exactly.
No?
But I got it from some fellas that knew about the report he made on the mine.
Here, give me that thing.
Well, what are you
I'm going to show you something. This is the end of the shaft right here. If anyone had found more gold here, there would have to be some sign that they'd been looking for it. Well, look again. Except for the marks I just made, this shaft hasn't been touched for months. Everything shows signs of weathering.
But they said Charlie blasted it, then covered it up.
You can see for yourself that isn't possible. I was in the main shaft this morning. You can take my word for it. There's nothing there either.
Right. But they said that...
Who told you about Charlie's report?
Well, they didn't tell me exactly.
No?
I sort of overheard them.
You overheard two men talking about this mine, and they said Charlie Phelps claimed it was worth $50,000?
Oh, that's about the size of it.
What did those men look like?
Well, they was Easterners. One was kind of tall, with a mustache and a hooked nose, and the other was tall, too, but real heavy, and he...
Hank, you've fallen for one of the oldest confidence games there is.
Huh?
Those men were Slick Allen and Tin Horn Taylor. They've tried this game all over the West. They served prison sentences twice for it already.
But they call themselves Ransom and Bennett.
Assume names. How much did you pay for this mine?
$3,000 was the price agreed on. But I ain't paid it over yet. And if what you told me is true, then I ain't gonna.
Faber, of course, was working with them. But why didn't you investigate first before making the agreement?
On the way they talked, I didn't figure I had time.
That's part of the game, too.
Well, stranger, I'm heading for town. I'm seeing the sheriff about this. And if there's any way to do it, Faber and them crooks are gonna be jailed.
Plenty mad.
I haven't too much sympathy for him, Tonto. It's plain that he thought he was putting something over himself when he bought this place.
But him not pay cash. Him find out in time.
I have an idea, Tonto. He will pay. And I doubt that anybody will be arrested unless we take a hand.
Sure of what you told me, Hank?
That's just what happened, Sheriff.
Everybody knows Carl ain't to be trusted. This ain't the first time he's tried to sell that worthless mine of his'n.
Carl's been mixed up in a lot of funny deals.
The sheriff, get the truth out of him.
You bet I will. Here we are. You inside, Carl?
Just a second.
Hey, howdy, Sheriff. Hey, what's all the crowd for? You back too, Hank? And back for a showdown.
We'll talk this over inside.
Look here, Sheriff. I'd like to know what this is all about.
Hank's got a complaint to make. It's a mighty serious one, too.
Yeah? You sold me that Blue Star mine of yours. Leastways, you tried to sell it to me.
Tried to? I did. I got the papers here to prove it.
Gosh, he admits it.
Does he think he can get away with a stunt like this?
He's got more gumption than I give him credit for. You're admitting you sold Hank the mine?
For $3,000.
And Hank's to pay it today.
Then I guess there's nothing left to do but jail you.
Jail me? What for?
For swindling, that's what.
You're loco.
You just admitted it.
You did.
I admitted I sold Hank to mine. I never admitted I cheated him.
It's one and the same thing.
Doggone it, Sheriff. Ain't there no justice to be had in this town? You can't jail me without giving a reason.
Hank says there was a couple of strangers in town last night that pretended to be Easterners.
What about them?
Now, don't pretend they wasn't in town, Carl, because I was tending bar in the cafe when they was there and seen them myself. And right after Hank left, they rode away.
Why would I say they wasn't in town when I don't even savvy what you're talking about?
They was your friends. It was them that tricked me into thinking your mind was worth something.
Hank, why don't you confess you haven't told the half of it? When you came here last night, I told you right out you was a fool to buy the Blue Star.
You said that to Hank?
I did, but he wouldn't listen. I thought it was mighty funny him rousing me out of bed the way to buy a worthless mine. I didn't want to be bothered, but he wouldn't pay no attention. I named $3,000 as the price just to get rid of him. When he took me up on it, I was the most surprised man in the county.
Well, if what you say is so...
It is so. Ask Steve there, Leif. Hank was so all-fired anxious to get my mind, he made them come over and witness the deal we made.
Fellas, is Carl telling the truth?
That's the way it was, Sheriff.
What you got to say, Hank?
All I gotta say is Carl tricked me, even if I can't prove it.
Just hold on. Seems to me, Hank, you was the one that was trying to do the swindling, coming here trying to take advantage of my ignorance. You never told me that you thought the Blue Star was worth so blame much.
Well,
Hank, you've just wasted my time.
But gosh, Sheriff...
Come on, let's get back to cafe.
Not so fast.
Huh?
I aim to know if Hank's going to keep his bargain with me.
Pay you that cash. I'll be a ringtail snorting maverick if I will. Pay you $3,000 for nothing after you tricking me? What do you take me for?
I take you for a polecat whose word ain't no good.
Why,
Both of you shut up.
You won't make me shut up, Sheriff. I got Hank's signature here on the deal we made last night. He's to pay me $3,000 for the Blue Star.
Oh, Sheriff, tell him he can't do that. Go on, tell him.
I'm sorry, Hank.
You mean...
Carl's got a case again you, all right. It'd be for the court to decide, not me. But it might go hard for you.
I get tricked. I get cheated out of $3,000 in hard cash. And then, on top of that, I can be sued for being tricked. If that's justice, then I'm a sheep herder. Dog blast me.
Are you going to pay or aren't you?
I guess I'll have to. But, Carl, you'll get yours yet. You just wait and see. You'll get yours, and you'll get a plenty.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Hank Dobbins was forced to pay the money his bargain called for, in spite of the fact that he knew he had been swindled. Our next scene opens just outside town, where the masked man and Tonto have halted their horses under cover of a grove of trees.
It went just as I thought it would, Tonto. Hank wanted to get rich quick. Like many others, he was so greedy for a big profit, he risked his money and then investigated.
Tonto, no other feller do that.
Hank's not the only one by any means. And it's not going to be easy for Hank to get his money back.
That'd be plenty hard.
Slick Allen and Tin Horn Taylor, of course, are a long way from here by now. And nobody knows where they went.
And without them, Carl's trickery can't be proved.
But you got plan.
I have, Tonto. But you'll have to get that information I spoke about first.
Tonto, get it.
And you'd better return to town right away. I'll go back to the mine and move our things to a safer place. We'll make camp near the marsh. There's plenty of cover there. You'll be able to find me by reading my trail. And I'll wait in camp until you've learned what I want to know.
Tonto, maybe come back soon. Maybe long time. But you wait.
Right. Now I'll get going, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
The faithful Indian, returning to town, shadowed Carl Faber wherever he went. He saw Carl receive the money Hank indignantly paid him. He was watching when Faber retired that night, and again when Carl rose in the morning and left his house. It was several hours later that Tonto arrived at the masked man's new camp and...
Oh, Scout, oh!
You found out,
Scout. It on stage, leave town 1 hour from now.
What name did Carl use?
Him sent a feller named Bennett. Good. Here, Silver.
Tonto, you stay in camp for a while and rest. Then as soon as you've slept, get back to town and keep on watching Carl.
Tonto, do that.
When I've finished, I'll join you.
Me not rest long. You get back quick.
Perhaps that would be best, Kemosabe. I'll see you again in about 4 or 5 hours. Come on, Silver.
The stage leaving Kimberly for Westwood was pounding and jolting over the trail when suddenly the guard grasped the arm of the driver and pointed across the plain, saying,
Milt, look over yonder. You see something? Looks to me like trouble. You see the fellow on the white horse riding ahead of us off? Gosh, yes. Whip up your horses. Maybe this isn't a holdup. But when you ain't sure of strangers, the thing to do is get away from them. I'll whip them up. Get along, Blackie. Lay into that harness, Nero. Get moving. Make tracks, you critters. By heavens, Milt, it is trouble. Yeah? That hombre's masked. We're not going to pull away from him neither. Milt, just look at that white horse stretch out. He don't hardly bother to touch the ground. They'll meet us, all right. Get your rifle ready. I've got it. Get up. Blast it, get going. Gosh, we might just as well be tied up to a hitch rack for all the good this is doing us. I ain't worried as long as there's just one of him. Stop that stage! What's he yelling? He said to stop the stage. Yeah, like fun we will. Get up! Get along with you! Come on, Silver! I'll draw a bead on him. See if you can't drill him. Yeah, never even come close. How's a fellow to aim with this stage bouncing around the way it is? Pull up those horses! Get away from us! Get up! Get up! Go where? I'll fire again. Don't raise that rifle. I'll show you. Take this, you... Ah! What happened? You wounded my rifle. He smashed my rifle. Now draw up those horses. Not by a blame sight. Get up. Get up there. And I'll stop them for you. Come on, old fellow. He's grabbed the harness. Get up. Get along with you. Pull back, Silver. Pull back. Get up. Get up, Lampsons. That doggone horse slowed down the whole team. You low-down crook. You'll do what I tell you. You can't do it. There's a whale sack under your feet, guard. Throw it down. I'll do nothing of the kind. Quick. That was a warning. The next won't miss. You better do like he says, Al. I guess. Here you are. But you'll pay for this. Well, you've got the mail. There's nothing else on the stage to steal. Now can we drive on? There's only one thing here I want. We ain't got no... You can take the rest with you. What in blazes are you after? That's my business. But I can tell you this isn't a robbery. Expect us to believe that? I don't care whether you do or not. Here it is. Now catch the mail sack and get going. I got it. On your way. Come on, Milt. When I get to Westwood, we'll report this to the law. Get up! Get up, Nero! Up with you, Blackie! Hail, Silver! Away!
With the package in his possession, the Lone Ranger raced back to town. There, timing his arrival so that he reached Kimberly after dark, he rode to the sheriff's office.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Wait for me, boy.
Hey, what is it?
Sheriff, take this.
Mask.
I've got something to tell you, and you're to listen.
I'll...
Keep your hand away from that holster, Sheriff.
Why, what do you want?
First of all, that package there. Keep it safely.
But that's me.
I'll explain. You'd better put...
You come quick.
Tonto, how did you find me?
Me see Silver. You come.
All right, Tonto.
What in blazes is this? Who's that redskin? What's this package for? Hey, wait!
Put that package away and don't let anybody see it. I'll be back later to explain.
But you...
Do as I say. What is it, Kimasabi?
Me think Carl get ready to leave town.
Leave town? I didn't expect that.
Him pack clothes.
Then we've got to stop him. Steady, Silver.
You hurry. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Me not won't follow him without you know.
We won't follow him, Tonto.
What we do?
We'll give him some orders. And then we'll see that they're obeyed. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Tonto. There's his horse in front of his house.
Him put saddle on horse.
I wonder where he expected to go.
Maybe him meet outlaw friend.
No, I don't think he planned to meet Slick and Tin Horn. If he had, he wouldn't have sent that package. He must have had another reason for wanting to leave.
Here, I'll throw Silver.
Oh.
Who's there? What do you want?
Come on, Tonto.
Outlaws.
Where did you think you were going?
What's it to you? How do you know I plan to go anywheres?
Tonto saw you packing up.
What if I was?
Just this. You're not leaving town. You're staying right here.
But I tell you...
You make another attempt to get away, I'll stop you again.
But the folks in town, they all figure I cheated Hank Dobbins. I gotta get away till things quiet down.
So that's it.
They've been talking, making threats. There's no telling what they'll do.
You're staying here anyhow.
No, you can't make me.
I'll make you 2 promises, Carl. And I'll keep them both.
Promises?
The first is that no one in town will bother you.
I tell you...
The second is that the next time you try to leave town, we'll be here to stop you.
Wait,
I'll get back inside. That fix him.
Now, Tonto, keep an eye on him. Going back to talk to the sheriff again. And when I return, we'll take turns guarding this place.
More than a week went by, and a dozen times Carl Faber tried to escape. But each time he discovered that either the masked man or Tonto was on hand to prevent it. We see him now on the evening of the 10th day as he peers through the window that looks out on the street.
Too dark to see him, even if they was around. Blast him. It's enough to drive a fellow loco. Never knows where they are, what they're up to. If I could just get a clean shot at one of them and... What's that? On the back door. If it's the redskin or the masked man, I'll show him. Gun. Yeah, there. Just one shot. Who's there?
Open up.
Take the redskin's voice or the masked hombres.
Who are you and what are you...
Oh, you double-crossing skunk.
Slick.
And here's Tin Horn.
I'll take that gun. You were looking for us, huh? Waiting to drill us, is that it?
What's the matter? What are you fellas doing here?
As though you don't know.
Hold out our share of the cash you got and then pretend you don't savvy why we come back.
That's not so.
We've been waiting over a week for that cash you promised to send.
And not a sign of it.
You figured we'd be scared to come back here to claim it, didn't you? Well, this should prove different.
I sent you the cash. Honest, I did. I sent it the next day. It went out by stage.
Save your lying for someone that'll believe you.
But you gotta believe me.
Even meet us with a gun in your hand.
I can't figure this out.
You don't need to.
All you've got to do is hand over that cash. And this time we'll take all of it.
Wait,
You heard us. The cash, quick. Where you got it hid?
Please, wait, listen. There's something wrong about this.
I suppose now you'll say that Hank didn't fall for our scheme.
You think we didn't hear about him buying your mine for $3,000? The news got around all right.
Hank fell for it. Sure he did. I ain't claiming he didn't. I already told you I sent the cash.
It must have slipped your mind.
There's only the $1,000 here I kept for myself. I can show you. Here, it's in my desk.
Hey,
I went...
What's the matter?
That window. There's someone outside.
What?
The masked fella.
What masked fella?
The fella that...
Not just the masked man, you crooks. The law's here, too. Come on in, fella.
Hey, you did this, Carl.
Carl's not to blame. You trapped yourself.
What in...
Slick. Carl sent you the money, all right. But the masked man got it back and give it to me.
There, I told you.
We knew you'd be coming back to find out why you hadn't got your share. And you crooks not only come back, but you said enough in our hearing to send you to jail for a good long time.
Slick, run for it.
Take one step and you'll stop lead. And I'm just itching to pull this trigger finger.
Thank God us.
But you fellas ain't got nothing on me. I can't help what they done.
You're in just as bad as anybody else, Carl. So stop your yelling.
And give me back the rest of my cash. I got the 2,000 the masked fella gave the sheriff, and now I aim to have the 1,000 you got. It's in that desk.
It better be.
I heard Carl say it was when I was listening outside. But, Hank, now you got your cash back, you'd better take some advice.
Huh?
Like the masked man said, the next time you figure you're going to get easy cash by making a fool out of some fella, be blamed sure he ain't making a fool out of you instead.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! There's a stage hold up near Ogden! We've got to hurry! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. history of the western United States is also the history of transportation. First, prairie schooners blazed the trail into the new territory. And then came the Pony Express and the stagecoach lines. Finally, the railroad made its appearance. But in the more remote sections of the country, the stagecoach still survived. The armed guards who rode with the drivers fought it out with outlaws time and time again. Hold-ups were a regular occurrence until the cry of "Hi-Yo Silver" was heard throughout the West, and the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order, a fight which only ended when crime was completely stamped out on the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Outlaws are near Hampton Mills. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As our story opens, a stagecoach is standing motionless on the trail between Ogden and Hampton Mills, while two men, both masked, hold leveled guns upon the driver, guard, and passenger.
All right, mister, step outside here.
You blasted cook. That's Mr. Ames. You let him be.
Shut up, driver, if you're savvy what's good for you. Mr. Ames, if that's your handle, get out of that coach.
You're the folks that have been holding up the stage.
Right quick at figuring things out, ain't you? Search him while I keep an eye on these other hombres.
Sure. This is an outrage.
Us outlaws got to earn a living, don't we? Now keep your hands raised while I see what you got in your pocket.
You can't
do that, mister. Nothing there. Unbutton that vest you're wearing. Let's see what's making that bulge in your shirt pocket.
Oh, it's nothing.
Come on.
When I report this to the sheriff...
We'll be a long ways from here. I thought so. I'll take that wallet.
That's cattle money.
We ain't got nothing against spending cattle money. It's as good as any other, I reckon. Feels right hefty. You must have sold considerable cows.
Anything else on him?
No.
Then turn around, mister, and climb back in.
And if you're the guard, open up on them fellas.
And get drilled, Sleepy? I ain't no hero. When I see 6 guns staring me in the face, I does what the feller holding them tells me.
Which shows right good sense.
How long you cooks going to keep us here? We're laden off this trip already.
You can get rolling right now. We'll even give you a start.
Quit scaring my horses. Get up there. Get up there. Get along. Get along there. Get along. Get along.
There comes the stage. She's late again.
Hi there, Sleepy. How's the trail? Any news from Hampton Mills way?
Where's the manager? Where's the sheriff? God, where in blazes are you? Where's Ed Cardigan? Something the matter, Mr. Ames? Wasn't another holdup, was there?
Sleepy, what's happened? Hold up, all right. Come on, Pat. We'll have to make a report.
Just a second. I hope you ain't blaming me, Mr. Ames.
Oh, I guess it wasn't your fault, Pat.
Here's Mr. Fergus.
One side, fellas. Let me through. What's the trouble here?
Well, one of your stages was held up again, and I was robbed of more than $1,000 cattle money.
Sleepy, how'd this happen?
Why, just the same as the other time, Mr. Fergus. We never got no warning at all. One minute there was nobody near, and then the next they was riding alongside with us covered.
Honest, Mr. Fergus, I never had a chance to get in a shot.
Is that the truth?
That's so, Grant. If they was to blame, I'd be the first to say so. But the way them crooks work is to keep undercover till the stage is by, then ride up from behind.
You'd have to have eyes in the back of your head to know which way they was coming from next.
Well, I reckon you know how sorry I am about this, Mr. Ames. But I don't know what I can do.
Oh, it ain't your business to catch them crooks, Grant. It's the sheriff.
Well, that'll catch him one of these days. Sleepy, why in blazes did this have to happen just when I had good news for you?
Good news for me, Mr. Fergus?
I told the company, with business getting better all the time, I'd have to have another man to help me in the office. They said to choose who I wanted, and you was going to be him.
Oh, golly. But now I ain't.
These holdups ain't done your record any good.
But, Mr. Fergus, I didn't...
Grant, you know as well as I do Sleepy ain't been at fault.
Mr. Fergus, if anybody's to blame, it's me, not Sleepy. I'm the guard, and it's my business to stop holdups. But Sleepy's the driver, and everybody knows the driver ain't supposed to put up a fight.
Well, job is still yours, Sleepy. Lest the company objects.
Gosh, Mr. Fergus.
Sheriff's coming now.
Right. Hey, Ed, come here.
I just heard some fellas talking about what happened to you, Mr. Ames. Tough luck.
Sheriff, why don't you do something to catch them hold-up men?
That's what I'm going to do.
You're sure taking your time about it.
Yeah? Well, right now, I got a good notion who they are.
You have, Sheriff?
Utah Jennings and Mac Loomis.
Then arrest them, why don't you?
That's easy said. It's one thing to make an arrest, but getting a conviction is a horse of a different color. Mr. Ames, will you testify in court you could identify them fellers as the ones that took your cash?
Well, wearing them masks
You,
and all
Sleepy,
that.
you, Pat. Can you say it was them?
Not to swear it, huh?
Me neither.
You see?
Sheriff, if they can't be identified, there's another way to get a conviction.
Yeah, what's that, Grant?
Find them with some of the things they stole on them.
Uh-huh. You make it sound like there's nothing to it but searching them.
Sheriff, don't
Then
you
how
see?
about the second time the stage was robbed? I picked up Mac and Utah not a quarter mile from where it happened, and there wasn't a thing on them, not even the masks they used.
Well, then most likely it ain't them.
Maybe, but if I was a betting man, I'd lay my cash it is.
Well, come on in the office and we'll talk this over while Sleepy's making out his report. You drive the stage round back, Pat.
Sure, Mr. Fergus.
Come on, men.
One moment, Mr. Ames.
You speaking to me, stranger?
Yes.
Go ahead, fellas. I'll be right with you. What's your business? Them fellas is waiting for me.
I heard you telling about the holdup. The sheriff said he suspected two men by the name of Utah Jennings and Mac Loomis.
You know them fellas, stranger?
I've heard their names, that's all. Could you describe them?
Say, you haven't got a lead on this, have you?
I might have. It depends upon what those men look like.
Well, that's just the trouble. They ain't the kind of fellas you can describe easy. They're just middling height and middling complected and middling everything. So if it was them that held us up with masks on, you couldn't tell them from anybody else.
I see. Just where did the robbery take place?
Well, I'd say we must have been about a mile the other side of the Red River Bridge.
Would have taken the stage about an hour to reach town from there. That must mean the robbery happened just a little over an hour ago.
Uh-huh. That's the time I'd put it at.
Thanks.
Hey, wait, stranger. If you know something, I'd like to...
investigate first. If I find what I think I will, the sheriff will be told at once.
The stranger who had questioned Ames walked slowly to the edge of town, then hurried toward a grove of trees where a great white horse was standing. The Lone Ranger, quickly removing the disguise from his face, mounted Silver and rode to meet his faithful Indian friend Tonto.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. Tonto!
And you not wear a disguise.
I took it off and put on my mask coming from town. Tonto, you remember those men we saw riding away from the stage trail? They may have been the outlaws we came here to find.
Why you think that?
The stage was held up just before we saw them. We must have missed the holdup by just a few minutes.
Oh, that bad.
I got a description of the two men the sheriff suspects. It wasn't very good, but such as it was, it seemed to fit the men we saw. Tonto, do you think you could follow their trail?
Oh, that's not hard.
Not only follow it, Tonto, but find out if they stopped anywhere on the way. And these are the men, I think they are. They were picked up once before by the sheriff right after a robbery. The sheriff found nothing on them.
Oh.
If the sheriff picked up the right men, that means they hid their loot as soon as possible after the holdup.
That's right.
If they did the same thing this time, I want to know it. If not, they've either got the money in their camp, or they're not the men we're looking for. Let's go, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. That's their camp below us there.
That it?
I'm beginning to wonder we're on the trail of the right men after all. They did nothing to conceal their tracks. And look, outlaws wouldn't make a fire that gives off so much smoke. When the smoke is a guide, anybody could find this camp.
We find out?
Yes. We've got to learn the truth about this. And the only way to do that is follow through on every clue we get. Come, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Who's that coming?
Them see us. Stand where you are. Don't slap, leather.
Who are you? Who's the engine?
Oh, Silver. Oh, you there. Take your hand from that gun.
Hold up.
It isn't a hold-up. But if you draw, I'll blast that gun from your hand.
Better take it easy, Mac.
Mac Loomis?
Sure I am. I ain't got no reason to hide my name, my face either.
Like you have, stranger.
And you're Utah Jennings.
Uh-huh, and what of it?
We've got reason to believe you held up the Ogden stage today and stole $1,000 from a rancher.
Huh? You what? Well, I'll be. Utah. These fellas think we're crooks.
We'll soon know whether you are or not.
I get it. You heard there was a hold-up and come here to steal a cash from us, figuring we was the ones done the robbing. Well, stranger, that's the time you got fooled.
Yes?
We ain't outlaws, we ain't got enough cash on us to be worth stealing, and we don't know where there's any to be had.
Then you shouldn't object to being searched.
Go ahead. We ain't stopping you.
Search them, Tonto. I'll keep them covered in case it's a trick.
You're just wasting your time. But suit yourself, gents. Suit yourself.
If you find nothing on them, Tonto, look through the saddlebags. Search everywhere around the camp.
Tonto do that.
It's all right, Redskin. Me and Utah keeps open house here.
When the money's around, Tonto will find it. And if it isn't, then we've made a mistake and we'll be willing to admit it.
But the search failed to reveal the money, and throughout the following week, no further clues were found by the masked man. In the meantime, Sleepy Hogan, the stage driver, had entered upon his duties in the office, where we see him now. It is evening, and Grant Fergus, the local manager of the stage line, and Pat Gallagher, the guard, are also present when...
Pat, how's Charlie Barton making out a stage driver?
He's doing fine, Mr. Fergus.
Pat, that's something I'm blame glad to hear. When I was driving stage, didn't seem like such hard work. But after drawing wages for just shining the seat of my pants in this here office, I wouldn't go back to the other for nothing.
I never thought you had a lazy streak in you, Sleepy.
How do you figure I got my nickname? Say, this is the trip the bank at Hamptons is sending cash for the payroll down at construction camp, ain't it?
Uh-huh. And, Pat, you and Charlie better be blame sure you get that cash back here safe.
Ain't the sheriff giving us no protection?
Well, his plan is to follow after the stage with his deputies.
Well, that ought to be protection enough.
What I'm afraid of is that he'll get there too late to catch him hiding the cash.
That's the whole blame thing. Find out how them crooks get rid of what they steal so fast, and there won't be no more holdup.
But like the sheriff says, that's something easier said than done. Say, what's keeping Charlie? If the stage is to leave on time, you better be getting along.
I'll take a look out the window. He's likely to be coming down the road now.
Ain't like Charlie to be late.
Here comes his missus.
Ain't Charlie along?
Don't see nothing of him. The way Grace is hustling along, I'm wondering if maybe something ain't wrong.
Maybe he's took sick.
That's her.
Come in.
Mr. Fergus.
Say, Mrs. Barton, where's Charlie?
He's been took away.
Huh?
Took away?
What do you mean?
Kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
What?
2 men got him. He was just eating his supper when they called him to the door. And then they pulled guns on him and took him away. Mr. Fergus, you gotta do something. You gotta get him back.
Who was it done it?
He was masked.
Just like the stage robbers.
Might have been the same one.
But why in thunder would they want Charlie?
You will get him back, won't you, Mr. Fergus? Promise you'll find him.
I'll do the best I can, Mrs. Barton. But this is work for the sheriff. Sleepy, this means you've got to drive the stage.
Me? Oh, now, listen.
You've got to. There ain't nobody else can, and that stage has got to leave on time.
But, Mr. Fergus, I ain't a stage driver no more.
You do like I tell you, or you won't be nothing around here no more.
Oh.
Doggone if you ain't lazy. Now get off of them shiny pants of yours and help me hitch up the horse.
And hurry.
Well, this one last time.
Mr. Fergus.
Come on, ma'am. Don't you worry about your husband now. We'll tell Ed about this, and he'll have his deputies out after them masked fellas in no time at all.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger heard that Charlie, the newly appointed stage driver, had been kidnapped, he raced to the small, well-hidden camp near Ogden where Tonto was waiting for him.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, there. What you find out? Tonto, I've learned just exactly how blind I've been.
What you mean?
Call your horse.
Yes, Scout.
We were right when we suspected Mac and Utah.
Huh?
And this evening they gave themselves away.
What them do?
I'll tell you as we're right, Tonto. But now we're heading for Hampton Mills. Come on.
Get him up, Scout.
Throughout the night, the masked man and Tonto rode toward Hampton Mills. They arrived shortly after daybreak and, taking cover in a grove of trees, waited for Lloyd Evans, the owner of the town's small private bank.
He should be along soon, Tonto.
Who that fella rides that way?
That's Evans. Let's see if he stops in front of the bank.
Him stop.
And it looks as though he's taking keys from his pocket. Yes, that must be him. He's unlocking the door. Now, to stay here and warn me if anyone comes along. I want to talk to Evans alone if possible, but it shouldn't take me long.
Me. Wait.
The front door. This mask is seen. I have to take that chance. Here we are. Evans!
What,
I've got to talk to you.
Mask?
I'm not an outlaw.
Then what?
I happen to know you're sending a payroll to Ogden by stage today.
Then you're one of the stage robbers.
If I were, would I let you know I was aware of the shipment?
You come to steal it now, but you won't get it. The safe is locked, and I'm not opening it for you or any other crook.
Keep the safe locked, but listen to me.
You?
Evans, you've lost money before to the men who were holding up the stage.
Twice.
You want that money back?
Of course I do.
You won't get it back until the men who have stolen it are caught. Are you willing to help catch them?
What do you mean?
I mean just this. I have a way to trap them, but I've got to have your help.
Oh, so that's it.
Yes.
You are one of those crooks. You probably got kicked out of the gang, and now you want to get even.
It doesn't matter what you believe. All that matters is whether or not you will help.
Go on. Talk, stranger.
Tonto, I finally managed to convince him.
That heap good.
Now you'll have to act fast. The stage will be in town in 2 hours. You'll stay here only long enough to change horses, pick up passengers and freight, then start back to Ogden again.
It not take me long.
Evans will be expecting you. After you've seen him, meet me just outside of town. I'll be waiting in that old Arroyo to the left of the trail.
Tonto, go now.
And hurry.
Get him up, Scout.
Old fella, I've got an idea, too, crooks. We're going to have the surprise of their lives. Steady, boy. And you and I'll be there when it happens. Come on, Silver.
Steady till me and Mr. Evans can lift up this box.
Stand still, you blasted no-account critters.
All right, Mr. Evans. Let's throw this cash up there.
Grab hold.
Up with it. Gosh, it's heavy. Give us a hand to steady it, Pat.
Yeah.
Roland. I reckon I'm getting old or something. But that sure was a chore.
You going right to Ogden?
Just as soon as we see if we got any passengers. Hand me them reins, Pat. I'll be doggone glad when I'm back working in the office again.
Have a good trip, boys. And steer clear of outlaws.
We'll do that same. We hope. Get along with you. Get along. Get along there.
There's the stage, Mac. You can see it's just above them trees.
Wonder where the sheriff and his deputies are.
Ain't close enough to do any harm, and that's all we need to know.
Better get your mask on, you two.
Uh-huh. There. Mac, that's the beauty of being sort of plain-looking. Wearing masks and the kind of clothes that half the cowpokes in the country wear, we ain't no easier to pick out from a couple hundred other fellas than a couple of blades of buffalo grass would be from a million of the same.
Yeah.
Here she is. Give her a chance to draw up beside us first.
Get up there.
Come on, boys.
Them outlaws again. Pull up. Quiet, the sun fast. You crooks are asking for it.
Go up them horses.
Get there. Come in. And I won't miss this time.
And now your gun's empty. Go off them horses or get drilled, the both of you.
Hold, Cat. Hold there. Hold.
What are you skunks after?
Reckon you don't have to be told. Better watch to see them passengers don't try anything.
I'll handle them. All righty, lads. Just quiet now.
However, you and the guard bring that cash box down here and pronto.
The sheriff's close by.
That's just why I ain't fooling with you. Get moving.
Come on, Pat. Let him take the cash. The sheriff will get it back.
And them with it.
There now. Thanks for the help, fellas. And seeing as how you're so willing, you can just carry the box back there and set it in the road.
Right, this ain't something you crooks are going to be able to hide so easy.
Suppose you let us worry about that. Get going. Them passengers look like they're carrying anything worth the taking.
Look, they don't look like they got the price of a square meal between the lot of them.
Then maybe we ought to lend them some cash.
Not by a blame sight. Let them work for the cash, same as we do.
Well, that's far enough, you fellas. Come back here now and head for town.
When you fellas are sitting behind bars, I'll be standing outside laughing at you. Come on, Pat.
Gosh, I'm sure going to hate to tell Mr. Fergus about this.
On your way.
Get up. Get up now. Come on, you critters. Get up.
Anything the sheriff yet, you saw?
No, but he'll be along soon. That cash hit all right?
Steady there. You bet it's hid. Throw away your mask and come on.
There she goes.
Mine along with it. Now let's see anybody prove we was wearing them.
Yeah.
Hey, there's the sheriff.
Well, we ain't gonna run from him.
No reason why we should.
Hold on there. You fellas stay right where you are.
What's ailing you, Sheriff? You look sort of red in the face.
Utah. Maybe you had too much for dinner and ain't digested yet.
That's enough of that. This is the time we caught you skunks right in the act.
Huh? What's he talking about, Mac?
Search me.
You robbed the stage. We heard the shots, and we even seen the stage just as it was pulling away. Now, what do you got to say to that?
Me?
I'd say that being the case, Sheriff, you ought to be looking for the crooks that done it.
Fellas, look around for the cash they stole. Gotta be around here somewhere.
Mighty fine weather we're having, ain't it, Sheriff? Now, Mac, you know it ain't been fine weather. Why do you keep saying it
If you
is?
two polecats don't quit your smart-aleck talk, I'll jail you. Evidence or no evidence.
Sheriff, maybe those two fellas are the ones you're looking for.
Huh? What fellas?
Coming down the road there.
Why, thunder, one of them was masked. Don't try nothing, stranger. You neither, Injun. Get your hands in the air.
Sheriff, make the one take all these masks. Maybe they're partners of Mac and Utah.
Sheriff, are you arresting these men for holding up the stage?
What right have you?
I asked you a question.
Did you fellas find the cash?
No, but here's the masks they wore, Sheriff. You can't say we wore them.
Stranger,
Who I am doesn't matter. If Tonto and I were the outlaws, it stands to reason we wouldn't deliberately ride into your posse.
I
And I still want to know if you're arresting these men or not.
Blasted, how in blazes can I without no evidence? I'm going loco. I'd have bet my bottom dollar that this time we had the skunk.
Then, Sheriff, arrest them anyhow.
But
the Sheriff can't do that.
Gotta have proof against us. Arrest them, Sheriff, and I'll get you all the proof you need.
Taking the sheriff aside, the masked man explained his purpose, and the sheriff consented to make the arrest. But instead of jailing Utah and Mac, he took them to the office of the stage line, where, in company with Grant Fergus, he kept watch over them.
Blasted, Sheriff, you can't do this to us. Take these handcuffs off. Let us go.
You can't jail us without no proof. That's just why you ain't been jailed. I aim to handle things all right and proper. If I gotta have evidence to jail you, well, then I'll keep you fellas here instead.
That ain't no argument.
It'll do till I get a better one.
And close that back door. It's cold in here.
The door stays open.
Sheriff, do you figure the masked hombre was telling the truth?
I know he was. I just never had the sense to see it till he pointed it out.
What you fellas talking about?
Now, don't get excited. You'll find out all in good time.
This ain't legal.
That's it, Grant.
Sure enough.
Hey, what's the matter? What's happening?
Just don't try to break away and you'll soon know.
Over next to the stable where the coach is, Sheriff.
That proves the masked fella was right.
Snakes! There's a million of them! Get him away! Help! Get him away! Help, save us! We'll get bit to death! It's sidewinders! Help!
Those snakes won't hurt you. Tonto, pick them up and put them back in the box.
Me get snake.
Don't touch them! They're poison! Get them away! Oh, there's one by my leg! Hey, help us!
Those are sidewinders, Sleepy. They've had their fangs taken away.
You couldn't get poisoned if you was bit by all of them at once.
But what do you...
Pat, you and Sleepy are going to jail.
Wait, look!
You've convicted yourselves. Look here, Sheriff. In the back of the stagecoach, they had a place built there large enough to conceal the cash box.
And everything else they stole.
But that ain't so. Everybody knows those masked fellas that held us up. The passengers will tell you that.
It was a clever scheme, Pat. Your friends Mac and Utah held up the stage, but the evidence was never found with them, because the evidence was always right here in this compartment.
But today, I got witnesses can swear we just put the cash box out in the road.
And why is the cash box here? What probably happened was, while the passengers thought you were putting the box on the road, you were really putting it in this hiding place.
But we didn't
You
do...
gave your scheme away when Utah and Mac kidnapped the new stage driver. You wanted the gold you knew was going to be shipped today. But to make your scheme work, Sleepy had to be driving.
But I told Mr. Fergus I didn't want to drive.
You did that simply to disarm suspicion. When I learned that Charlie was kidnapped, I knew that had to be the answer. It was the only possible answer that explained why your partners were always in the clear. And you knew there was only one chance in 1,000 that the law would be close enough to actually see them hold up the stage.
So the masked feller went to the banker and had him fix up this cash box. They put lead in it to make it way heavy. Then they put in snakes.
And that saved us the trouble of keeping watch on you fellas to see when you'd come back with what was stole. With the snakes in that box, all we had to do was sit back and wait for you to yell.
Blast that masked fella.
The sheriff from Hampton Mills Way is bringing down the real box of cash himself. And while I was holding them partners of yours inside, the engine backtrailed and found where Charlie was hid. He's at home right now.
This was the last time we figured on stealing anything. And then we had to be caught.
And the best part of the whole thing is that the only thing you stole was snakes.
Oh, Silver!
Come on, Silver, old fellow! There's adventure on the trail ahead! Tonto's waiting for us! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty "Hi-yo, Silver!" The Lone Ranger.
In the early days of the western United States, outlaws roamed the territory. Usually working in small bands, they attacked isolated ranch houses, driving off cattle and stealing whatever they could lay their hands on. But occasionally, an outlaw with a gift of leadership became ambitious. He welcomed new recruits until his band had grown into a small army, and he was able to defy not only the local sheriffs, but the government troops as well. The Hawk was such a man, and the story of his meeting with the masked rider of the plains is one of the most exciting episodes in the history of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading south for the border. The Hawk has been seen near Dover. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story begins in the little town of Preston, where the army post was located. Matt Badger, an engineer on the newly built railroad, is enjoying an evening at home and...
Oh, it sure seems good having you at home at least one day a week, Matt. Sometimes I get so lonesome I wish you wasn't working for the railroad, even if it does pay so good.
Bess, you ain't no more glad to see me here than I am to be here.
But it ain't just being lonesome. If you was railroading back east where things were all safe and settled, I'd likely not mind so much. But here, with engines and hold-up men, I'm thinking of you in the cab of your engine, in the mountains with a canyon beside you, and you likely to run off the tracks. Oh, man, I can't sleep half the time for thinking of it.
Now, honey, it ain't near as bad as you make out.
And our boy talking of railroading all the time, saying he's going to be an engineer as soon as the company will take him on.
He'll have to be a fireman first.
That ain't no safer.
Speaking of Dale, where is he tonight?
Oh, land sakes, I never even thought to ask where he was going when he went out.
Hey, folks, I just heard some news, big news.
Dale, where have you been?
Just how much in the train pulling from Dover.
Your pa's been asking for you.
Wait till I tell you what I heard.
Reckon it ain't anything to make use of out of bread.
It ain't. Well, just listen to this. The Hawk's on this side of the border.
The Hawk?
Him and all his men. They say there must be 200 or 300 of them.
The worst scum in all the West.
They ain't coming this way, are they?
Now, don't you worry, Ma. They wouldn't do that with all the soldiers there is at the fort. Not them fellas.
Nope. The word is they were seen heading for Dover.
Good Lord.
Oh, the poor folks up there.
But what'd the Hawk cross the border for?
He had a fight with the soldiers on the other side and lost. He came to this side to get away from them.
Somebody ought to get that fella and string him up by the neck.
He calls himself a general, don't he?
He hires every border cutthroat and breed there is and calls it an army. But that don't keep him from being just a bunch of murdering outlaws. Just like calling himself a general don't keep him from being nothing but a low-down thief and killer.
Yeah, you should see the stir down to the fort when the news came in.
Is the major going after
Yeah,
him?
you bet he is. He's got to. If the Hawk raids Dover, he'll wipe out the folks up there. They won't have a chance.
But, son...
Oh, no.
Oh, dear, now what is
Come
it?
in. Oh, howdy, Herb.
Matt, grab your coat and hat.
Huh?
You and me are taking a train to Dover. I got steam up at the engine and just waiting to pull out.
But this is Matt's day off.
Don't make no difference, ma'am. These are army orders. We're hauling soldiers into the mountains so as they can get after the Hawk. You better hurry, Matt.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, can I go with you?
I should say you can.
But look here, maybe I could help you. I can handle an engine just as well as you can.
Don't be pressing me. Bess, where's my hat?
Here you are, Matt.
Will we have to wait for the soldiers, Herb?
They're loading now. Close to 500 of them.
Golly, that's going to make a mighty hard pull up that mountain grade.
It has to be done, Matt. You ready?
Uh-huh. Goodbye, honey. We'll likely be back by tomorrow night.
Oh, Matt, do take care of yourself.
Bye, Pa. We better run, Matt.
Yeah, come on.
The major says we got to be in Dover by morning.
That'll be it, sure. You got steam up, you say?
Steam up and everything set. All you'll have to do, Matt, is open up the throttle.
Gosh, you wasn't far wrong when you said there was going to be 500 soldiers going.
The major's taking near every man he has in the fort.
If they get the Hawk, it's a good thing.
There's the major now. Hey, Major. Here's Matt. You ready to start?
Get in your cab, men. We'll be ready in 30 seconds. I'll give the order to pull out.
Climb in, Matt.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
This is going to be a ride to remember.
Captain Beverly, tell those men to get in their car. Sergeant, see to those arms.
You watching for the signal to highball?
Uh-huh.
But the major sounds like he means business. And when he sounds like that, the Hawk had better watch out.
Yeah.
Matt, get going.
Here we go. All set, Major?
We're ready. It's over in a hurry.
We'll do that same. Herb, you keep the steam up.
I'll give you enough pressure to blow out the boilers.
We're on our way.
You just bet we are. Howdy, friend.
What in blazes?
Matt, they just swung aboard.
Look here, you
We
can't...
got both of you covered. Keep this train rolling, do what we tell you, or stop lead.
It was scarcely 15 minutes after the train had left town that young Lieutenant Rooney, in command at the fort, in the major's absence, was startled by the sound of loud voices outside his office.
You can't hold me.
What in blazes?
Master,
Don't try to stop me. Put down those guns.
Not until you take me to Major Wilson.
Major Wilson isn't here. Now get out before...
Not here? Then where is he?
You're one of the Hawk's men.
Quick, Lieutenant. Where's the Major?
I'll tell you where he's gone, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. He's gone to wipe out your rotten bunch.
To Dover.
By train. And by heavens, when he gets there, your friends will pay for their murders.
I'm not from the Hawk.
Don't tell me that.
I came here to warn Major Wilson of the Hawk's trap.
You're planning
I've been following the Chalk ever since he crossed the border, trying to learn his plans. Lieutenant, he has no more idea of attacking Dover than you have.
That's a lie. We have information
Which the Hawk supplied for his own reasons. It's a trick, Lieutenant. The Hawk sent only enough men toward Dover to frighten the people and make them think he was approaching with his full force.
Then what are you
Right
doing?
now, he's coming here by way of Eagle Pass with more than 200 men.
I don't believe it.
Listen to me. What reason would he have for attacking Dover? What he wants is arms and ammunition. With those, he can recross the border and fight the soldiers there on even terms.
It seems impossible.
He's clever. He knows he's not safe on this side of the border. He plans just one daring raid and then escape.
But if that's true...
It is true. What's more, the Hawk has sent 2 men here ahead of him. They probably came to look over the ground to see if their trick worked.
Where are those men?
He went into town to look for them while I came here.
Tonto?
An Indian, my friend.
Then we'll pick up those men. If you've told the truth, the Major will have to be warned and brought back here. You say the Hawk is at Eagle Pass now?
He is.
Thank heavens there's still time for the soldiers to return. Orderly.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to get the
We
soldiers...
got bad news.
What are you doing?
Fellas, get away.
The 2 men you followed?
Me get there too late. Them on train.
What's that?
You saw them get on?
Me not see him. Other fellas see him. Them get an engine.
Major Wilson and the soldiers on that train with 2 of Hawk's men in the engine?
But what can be done?
If we knew their plans. Tonto, that train has to climb a steep grade to get to Dover.
That right.
The train won't be able to travel at full speed. Scout could get you to Dover almost as soon as the train. You're going to ride to Dover. Perhaps the 2 men seen getting in the cab weren't the outlaws we followed.
Tonto think them outlaws.
I'm afraid they are. But if they aren't,
If the soldiers arrive at Dover safely, give Major Wilson the message to return.
Tonto, do that.
It'll be morning in a few hours. Lieutenant.
Yes?
We don't know why those men boarded the train. There may be a branch line or something of the sort between here and Dover. They might plan on forcing the engine crew to sidetrack the soldiers, figuring to delay them long enough for the Hawk to attack and get away.
There is a branch line. It goes to Dawson.
Your men are equipped with heliographs, aren't they? Mirrors to reflect the sun and send signals?
Of course.
And get one for Tonto.
But what's he going to do?
If he finds the soldiers have been sidetracked, he can tell us. He'll be in the mountains. It'll be easy for him to send the message and for us to receive it.
You're right.
And we'll know what's happened. And then we can make our plans. Now hurry so that Tonto can get on his way.
Through the long hours of the night, the train toiled up the steep ascent to Dover, the tracks winding between a sheer cliff on the one side and a drop of thousands of feet on the other. During all that time, Matt and Herb were conscious of the unwavering guns of the two outlaws who stood over them.
There's no use you fellas pretending. We know you're from the Hawk.
But you won't get away with this.
We're doing well enough. It'll be sadly when you're well off, you'll pay more attention to your work than a spiking me here.
It's daylight. We're getting pretty close to Dover.
You'll be more than 10 or 15 miles from here.
And just how do you sidewinders figure you're going to get away from the soldiers after we reach town?
That's just it. The soldiers ain't going there.
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't get anxious. Passenger cars kept on the spur in Dover, ain't they?
There always is.
That's just fine. They'll be coming in handy. You see, our boss sent some of the fellas to make the folks in Dover think all of us was nearby.
You mean they ain't?
If they was, nobody'd known about it till too late.
Truth is, friends, the Hawk's marching on the fort this very minute. And we're planning on using them cars in Dover to pick up our parts there and join the Hawk at the fort. By the time we get back, you'll likely have it took over.
Keep your big mouth closed. Spike in, they better stop the train.
I reckon, Luke. This will do as good as any place.
Stop the train. What for?
Don't ask so many questions. Just stop it.
But I tell
And
you...
after it's stopped, if any soldier sticks his head out of the window to ask why, you tell him nothing's the matter.
I'll get drilled.
But you can't
Stop
get
this train.
You better do like he says, Matt. They ain't the kind that'd hesitate much about shooting.
But stop on this grade. We'd never be able to get started again.
We'll worry about that. You just follow order.
You fellas must be local.
Don't argue with him anymore, Luke. Drill him.
I'm stopping.
Stick your head out of the cab and tell them fellas nothing is wrong. Go ahead.
Matt, what do you stop for?
Speak up.
Ain't nothing, Major. We'll be on our way again in a minute.
Very well, but don't see later.
Is he outside the train?
No, he just shouted from the door back there.
Good enough. Now climb out of this cab, you fellas. We just got one more thing for you to do. And you'll find that downright easy.
Steady, Silver, old fellow. We should be getting Tonto's signal soon. If anything's delayed here... What's that? Light signals. Silver, old boy, it's Tonto! Come on, Silver! Hurry, old fellow! Lieutenant! Oh, Silver! Oh, Lieutenant!
Your friend Tonto, did he signal?
He did. Lieutenant, the Hawk has done something I didn't believe even he was capable of doing.
Yes?
The train stopped 8 miles this side of Dover.
There's no branch line at that point.
The train stopped and the engine uncoupled from the cars.
You mean the train?
I mean that at this moment those cars are loose. They're running away down the grade. And when they jump the track, every man inside will be dashed to his death.
The curtain falls on the first part of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger received the startling news from Tonto that railroad cars carrying 500 soldiers were hurtling unchecked down the mountain grade, he brought the news to Lieutenant Rooney at the fort.
Every man will be killed. Every last man.
Listen to me, Lieutenant.
But what can
How many men have you here?
Only 15.
The Hawk will be arriving in very few hours. Send your men into town. Warn the townspeople. Get every man, woman, and child inside the fort.
We'll never be able to hold out.
You can for a while.
But what good
I haven't a second to waste explaining. Just do as you're told. Get those people in the fort.
At once.
Come on, Silver!
Have you heard any word about the soldiers yet, son?
Not a word, Ma.
Oh, I'm that worried. I just can't sit still.
Oh, shucks, there ain't no sense in that. I'd say the safest place to be is right where Pa is with the soldiers. And as for getting word, you know as well as I do, there can't be no word till the train gets back.
I suppose I'm foolish.
Of course you are. Now, what are you fixing for supper?
Well, now, I ain't just decided yet. There's a
masked man.
Wait. Oh, my God. My son, let me... Dale, what are you doing to him?
You won't be harmed.
Let me be. Let me go, you crook. You...
Up with you.
Help, it's a masked man.
Come on, Silver.
What's this for? What's the idea?
I'm sorry I had to frighten your mother, Dale, but this is a matter of life and death.
But what's the...
I was told you could run an engine.
But sure I can, but not to help outlaws.
No, to save the lives of 500 men.
So what?
Here we are. Oh, Silver, over. Get down. This is the only engine here, and you're the only man who can run it. Now get in that cab.
In the meantime, obeying the Lone Ranger's instructions, Lieutenant Rooney sent his men to summon the townspeople to the fort. In a frenzy of fear and confusion, thrown into a panic by the dreaded name of the Hawk, the townspeople gathered their families, loaded their possessions into carts, wagons across the saddles of their horses, into and onto anything available, and made their way to the fort. For hours, an unbroken stream of horses and wagons covered the short distance between the fort and town. All was chaos at first inside the fort. Baggage was strewn at random. Untied horses got in everyone's way. Children were lost, and frantic mothers searched for them. Men busied themselves at useless, self-appointed tasks. But at length the discipline of the small body of soldiers prevailed, and a measure of order was finally restored.
Get those horses out of the way! Put the children in the barracks! All the men are to stand by for orders, and the women make ready to load the guns! Sergeant, have ammunition brought from the magazine. Yes, sir.
Lieutenant.
Well, what is it?
Over there, down the trail. Don't you see anything?
I don't... Horsemen.
Do you think?
It's the Hawk and men. If they would eagle this at the time the masked man said, they're just about due.
Oh, they'll kill us. Oh, they will.
But not before they know they've been in a fight, ma'am. Orderly, the Hawk is in sight. Men, to the stockade! Make ready for an attack!
With a head of steam in the boilers and with Dale at the throttle, the engine taken by the Lone Ranger raced from town and up the mountain grade. While he fed fuel to the blazing firebox, the Lone Ranger explained his purpose to the young man.
So that's why you made me come along.
Yes, Dale. We may lose our lives in the attempt, but it's worth the risk. We can save the lives of 500.
I'm glad you made me do it.
I thought you'd feel that way when you understood, but I wouldn't have hesitated even if I'd known you wouldn't. There's too much at stake.
If only them cars don't jump the track before we can get to them.
We can do nothing about that except coax.
Stranger, do you think them crooks killed Pa and her?
I don't know, but I do know this. Tonto was somewhere nearby, and if there was anything to prevent it, Tonto would have taken a hand.
You said Tonto.
Yes.
I've heard that name before,
But
Tupper.
perhaps you have.
But I can't just seem to place it.
That doesn't matter now. All that counts is reaching those runaway cars as soon as we can.
And with us going toward them and them coming toward us, if we don't see them in time and meet head on, there ain't likely to be enough of us left to know who we was.
The runaway cars, gathering momentum as they rolled down the grade, were soon racing at terrific speed. They roared down straightaways, the iron fluid rims just barely clutching the rails as they whipped around curves. The cars rocking madly from side to side as they threatened to leap the tracks and plunge into the waiting canyon. Inside the cars, the soldiers were at first paralyzed, then shouted their terror. Finally became grim and silent. Not a man among them but was certain that the lightning journey could end only in death. And all the time, engine and cars were rushing toward each other. At the fort, too, the townspeople and the small body of soldiers, though prepared to sell their lives dearly, expected only death at the hands of the Hawk.
Have all the men arms? Guns and ammunition have been passed around. The men are ready and waiting, sir. Don't fire until I give the word.
There's hundreds of them killed. Hundreds.
Not many more than 200.
Is there anything I can do?
There is. Have some of the women prepare bandages. Detail others to stand by with ammunition. Our guns must be loaded as fast as they're emptied. And, ma'am.
Yes?
The most important thing you can do is keep the women from becoming frightened.
Well, they ain't no more scared than the men folks are.
I know, but...
And I'll see to the bandages and bullets right now.
The Hawk is getting ready to charge. Men, make every bullet count. Take aim! Fire!
There's the fort, fellers. Don't pay no attention to their shooting. There's more than 10 of us to every soldier in there. And the townspeople don't count. Are you ready? Then come on. We'll wipe out the whole blasted bunch of them. Get up there.
Steamdale.
I need every bit you can give me.
Right.
Honey, we haven't got sight of him yet.
People, look out.
Any minute now. If they ain't jumped the track, have a look from your side, will you? Going around this curve, you'll be able to see better than me.
This will be a straight stretch here.
Sight anything?
Wait.
Do you see
Stop
anything?
the engines. They're coming.
How far out?
Stop it, I say.
If they hit us now...
We'll never know it.
There we are.
Now back up. Head back toward town.
Give me more steam.
You'll get it.
They drove us off that time, but they won't do it again. Load up your guns again and get set for another charge.
There's the train.
That's Spike and Root for the fellas they picked up at Dover. I told them fellas we'd be inside the fort by the time they got here. Now come on. That's one promise I'm keeping. Get set, and when I say the word, follow me.
Whistle. It sure was, sir. And there she is again. But I don't understand. If Tonto told the truth, if those cars were uncoupled... I don't savvy either, sir. That man had some plan. But I don't see what he could have done to prevent it. Well, we'll soon be knowing. The last whistle was for when the train reached town. And the Hawk is getting ready to attack again. And I'm afraid we won't be able to fight him off much longer. Well, we'll try. What are those people shouting about? I don't know, but I can... What in blue? Well, I'll be the major, sir, and all of the men. With a masked man leading them. But how in blazes did he do it? That's something I don't know. But watch out, the Hawk, he's charging. To your stations! Fire at will! Hold off the Hawk!
Bewildered by the appearance of the soldiers they had thought dead, the outlaw army fell into confusion. But there was no escape for them, with the fort on one side and the advancing soldiers on the other. At length the Hawk and his followers, seeing themselves in danger of being killed to the last man, threw away their guns, and the victory was won. While the outlaws were being herded inside the fort at the command of Major Wilson, Bess Badger ran toward the Lone Ranger, saying...
Stranger, My husband, Matt. What's become of him? Where's he at? Is he killed?
Steady, Silver. I'm sorry, I can't say.
Oh, Dale, you're back.
Wait, there's Tonto.
Tonto?
With 2 men. Kimosabe!
Oh, Scum! Oh, Scum!
Oh, Matt. Matt, it's you, honey.
Pa, you're wounded.
It ain't nothing much. It's just what them crooks done when me and Herb wouldn't uncouple the train like they told us.
Why, they shot you?
They shot me and knocked Herb out. Then the skunks let the cars loose and went on to Dover with the engine to get the rest of their parts.
They seem to know how to handle the engine all right.
You say they went after the men the Hawk sent to Dover?
By golly, that's right. They was going to pick them up, then come back here.
Major.
Yes?
This man has information that more of the Hawk's men are coming here. They can only be a handful. They'll come by train thinking their friends have captured the fort. You can be prepared for them, and you'll have the last of the worst gang of killers this country has ever known.
Thanks to you, stranger. But what I don't see is how you got us here alive.
Dale deserves the credit for that. And he can tell you about it better than I can.
Dale?
Son, did you have a hand in saving a soldier?
I just done what the masked man told me.
Yeah?
We went up the tracks with another engine till we caught sight of the cars heading to town.
Go on.
Well, when we seen them, we stopped and started backing up just as fast as we could. We was only going about 4 or 5 miles slower than the cars was and in the same direction. So when they hit us, the bump didn't amount to much.
Oh, son.
Well, after that, there wasn't anything to it. We just slowed down as easy as we could, and the cars slowed down with us. Then we hooked on proper and brought the soldiers into town.
And saved both us and the force.
Son, you're a railroad man, by thunder. And I'm here to say you're a better one than your pa.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Boonville! There's justice to be done! Hail, Silver! Hooray!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The boys and girls who traveled to the western United States with their mothers and fathers and grew up in the great new territory heard many stories of the phantom figure of the plains. No one was ever known to beat him to the draw, and his courage was only matched by his sense of fair play. The man who deserved a second chance always received one from the masked rider of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in Boonville. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story opens in the cafe at Boonville, where Link Hamlin and Rusty Brennan are seated at a table. With them is young Neil Clark, who pushes back his chair and says,
Well, I'll be seeing you fellas again, I reckon.
Shucks, Neil. Stay on. Have another drink.
No thanks, Link. I'd better be getting on home.
Still tied to your Ma's apron strings, huh?
That ain't so.
Oh, leave him be, Rusty. Neil's all right. He just ain't used to being growed up, that's all. And he's still got a notion everything his folks tell him is gospel truth.
That it, Neil?
I'm old enough to think things out for myself. And I do, too.
Yeah?
You just wait. You both got the idea I'm scared to tell my folks I'm going my own way, ain't you? Well, I ain't scared, and I'll show you.
Well, now, young fella, that's the way to talk.
Maybe he's got some gumption after all.
I'm going on 18. I ain't a kid no more.
Of course you ain't, Neil. Of course you ain't. And when you get around to proving that to your old man and your ma, why, drop around and look me and Rusty up. Maybe we'll be able to use you.
Say, you mean to let me throw in with you fellas?
Sure, why not?
And, buddy, if you do, it won't be just wages you'll have to spend. It'll be important cash.
Oh, that's sure swell. You got... Gosh, I don't know what to say.
We're your friends, ain't we?
But I never figured to take...
Don't start figuring yet a while, fella. You ain't told the folks you're leaving the ranch yet. All we've said is that if you do strike out for yourself, then you can join us.
Sure, I savvy all right. Sure. But you'll see, I'll tell him. I ain't scared.
Can't tell him before you see him, can you?
Well, no, but
then maybe you better be running on home after all.
Huh? Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, I reckon I better. But I said I'd be seeing you fellas again. And maybe sooner than you expect. Good night.
Just a second.
Huh?
There's a storekeeper at the bar. He's been looking this way like he wanted to talk to you, Neil.
Ezra?
Where?
You're standing next to that tall stranger.
Yeah, I see him now. Meddling old fool. Aims to give me some more of his advice, I reckon. Well, I'll show him where to head in.
Don't take no sense off of him, Neil.
Hi there, Neil.
What do you want, Ezra?
Just a word is all.
Excuse me, stranger.
Of course.
Bar's kind of crowded. Well, Ezra, a word about what?
Son, don't you think you ought to steer clear of fellas like Rusty and Link?
They're my friends.
Mighty poor friends to have, I'd say.
Ezra, you ain't got no call to tell me what to do just because I worked for you when I was a kid.
Was a young un? Seems to me you've aged mighty quick then. Wasn't more than 3 months ago you left me to work for your pa on the ranch, was it?
You're making fun of me.
Now, don't go flying off the handle, Neil. Tain't that at all. I'm just trying to warn you for your own good.
And you can save your breath.
Oh, shucks, to anybody else but you, that's just what I do. Pa's my best friend, Neil. We came to Texas together. Fact is, I've always sort of looked on you like my own kin.
Well, that don't give you any rights over
Neil,
me.
you look here. You're right at the age when you can either grow up to be the right kind of a man like your pa is, or get off on the wrong trail and end up where Link and Rusty
You talk like they're crooks.
Well, ain't they?
I've heard enough. And I'll thank you to mind your own affairs. I guess I'm old enough to take care of myself.
Now, wait, Neil.
Good.
You doggone young idiot. Hey, barkeep, fill up my glass, will you? Having a drink, stranger?
No, thank you. I'm leaving.
Hey, barkeep, I said fill up my glass. I can't stand around here no longer waiting for you.
Rusty, you don't look like the storekeeper got very far with the kids.
So I noticed.
I think, figure the kid will join us?
Sure he will.
If he don't, that'll mean we blast open Ezra's safe. And I'd just as soon not take that chance.
Don't worry. Kid will join us all right. Only thing I'm worried about is maybe Ezra's changed the combination since Neil worked for him.
Why, should he?
Well,
I'd never suspicion Neil of robbing him, would he?
I don't suppose.
Of course he wouldn't. Shucks, Rusty, this is going to be the easiest thing we ever done. Ezra's always been so doggone sure as cash could be got at in that safe of his, he's never bothered to take it home of nights. And we can force the back door without making enough noise to wake up a redskin.
And if Neil backs out when he learns what we're planning...
And what he won't do willing, he'll do at the point of a gun.
And if the kid does try to back out, I've got a scheme that'll make him wish he never got the notion.
You have?
In that case, Rusty, we'll get the cash. And the law will get Neil.
The next evening, Neil, with all his belongings loaded on a pack horse, rode to the corral where his father was attempting to rope a half-tamed Mustang.
Paul. Hey, come here, Neil. Hand with this pesky critter. Hey, what's the extra horse for? And the war bag. Came in a deep trip.
Whoa, boy. I know, Paul.
Well, if you are, you can change your mind right now. There's too much to be done around here for me to spare you.
I ain't working here no more, Paul.
What's that?
I'm pulling some stakes.
You? Say, am I going loco or are you? Did I hear you say you was pulling stakes?
That's the size of it.
No, hold on.
Won't do no good to argue with me. I've plumb made up my mind.
To hear you talk, you've lost it. Now climb down off of that horse and put them things of yours away again and get to work.
Nope. I'm leaving.
You're doing no such thing.
I'm almost 18.
Uh-huh. And I've seen more idiots at 18 than any other age. Wait a second. I was in town this morning, and I seen Ezra there.
And I suppose he told you a lot of lies.
It ain't like him to lie. I don't know. What he said was that you've been hanging around with Lincoln Rusty.
Well, what if I have?
They wouldn't have nothing to do with this crazy notion of your leaving home, would they?
No one tells me what to do.
That ain't quite what I asked you.
I know what you said. And what I want to know is what's wrong with Lincoln Rusty.
Don't reckon you need to be told that.
Sure. Everybody says they're crooks. Well, what if they are? They've got nerve. If they go after something, they're gambling their lives on it. They're men. Real men. They ain't staying safe to home, wishing for things, but afraid to have them.
Son, is that the way you see things?
Paul, you've worked hard all your life, and what's it got you? This here ranch with a mortgage on it at the bank. It's got you the right to slave from morning till night, while the sun blisters you in the summer and blizzards freeze you in the winter. It's got...
Ain't you got things a mite twisted, son? Working hard is what made the banker trust me when things went bad for a spell and I needed the cash.
Huh.
And working hard is what gave your ma home. And you, too, if it comes to that.
I'll take care of myself from now on.
And that's another thing. How do you figure your ma was going to feel about this?
Well, she'll see where I'm right someday.
Yeah?
When I'm able to buy her things and have to make it easier for her.
Neil, you do this and you'll break your ma's heart.
I don't reckon that's so.
Doesn't anything mean nothing to you no more? Haven't the things we've tried to teach you gone any deeper than this?
Goodbye, Paul.
I oughta...
Get up, boy. Get up.
Neil,
come on.
Neil, come back here. You hear me? Come back here.
Goodbye, Paul.
Why
Let him go, Andy.
Huh? What? A masked man. Where'd you come from?
I was just over there near your barn.
You heard what was said?
I did. I was waiting to speak to you.
That mask. Say, you're a crook. You put Neil up to this, I'll bet.
Not a crook, Andy. And I'd like to help you save your boy.
Huh?
I was in the cafe last night, and I heard the storekeeper talking to Neil.
What's all this to you?
I think Ezra was right.
What did he say?
He said that Neil was at the turning point of his life, that his whole future depends on the decisions he makes now.
That's funny talk from an outlaw.
If I were an outlaw, I'd probably know the truth of that even better than you. But I told you I'm not.
Well, that ain't neither here nor there. I've got to go after Neil and bring a young idiot back here.
Wait. Listen to me, Andy. Bringing Neil back by force isn't going to solve your problem.
What am I supposed to do? Just stand by while my boy goes to the band?
Neil needs several things.
A good licking among them.
First, he needs something to shock him into realizing what he's doing.
The shock I got was when my paw laid on to me with a hazel switch.
And he needs enough excitement to do him for a long time to come.
He'll get it.
He will, Andy, if you'll listen to me. Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, there. Tonto.
You see Andy?
Yes, and he'll do as I suggested.
Me plenty glad to hear that.
But we've got to remember one thing, Kimosabe. As long as we suggested this plan, we must let no harm comes to Neil or Andy. I learned where Rusty and Link live, in a small shack just outside of town.
Me know place.
And that's where Neil will likely go. If Link and Rusty really want Neil for a partner, they'll plan something soon. Once Neil has stepped outside of the law, he'll have to stay with them. They know that, and we'll take advantage of it.
What we do?
We're riding to town, Tonto. It'll be late in the evening by the time we get there. We may be able to learn their plans.
Here, Scout.
And, Tonto, I've got an idea if Rusty and Link do plan anything, they'll not stay clear of the law much longer.
That's right.
Let's go. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
At the same time that the Lone Ranger and Tonto raced toward Boonville, Rusty and Link heard a knock on the door of their cabin.
Hey, Link. That would be the sheriff, would it?
What if it is? He ain't got nothing on us.
Come in.
Howdy, fellas.
Well, I'll be dog. It's Neil.
Glad to see me.
Well, we
I
figured...
bet you never thought I'd get up the nerve to leave home, ain't that so?
You really pulled up stakes?
I sure did. I told Paul the way I felt about things, and by golly, he saw I meant it.
Did he say nothing?
Oh, he tried to argue me out of it, of course. But I soon put a stop to that. I just rode away and left him standing there.
Well, kid, you had me fooled complete. But we're sure glad to see you with us. Ain't we glad, Rusty? We are that. Matter of fact, Neil, I don't know just what we'd have done without you.
It's blame good of you fellas to say that. But I reckon I don't count for much compared to hombres that can handle guns like you two.
Shucks, everybody's got their uses, kid. Ain't likely you'll be long finding it out, eh, Link?
You mean you've got something planned already?
Said we'd show you how to make big cash, didn't we?
Sure, but I didn't figure on anything real soon.
Like cold feet?
Well, of course I ain't. You just try me out.
We'll do that. Ain't forgot out the combination to Ezra's safe, have you?
You mean...
We mean that's the first thing we've got for you to do. We're robbing Ezra's store, and you'll open the safe for us.
Oh, but see here, fellas.
It ain't going to be hard to... Now, who's that?
Come in.
What? Say, what are you doing in here?
So you came after me, huh? Well, it won't do you no good. You might as well know it now. I said I was thrown in with these fellas, and I meant what I said.
No, son, did I say anything about coming after you?
Huh?
Say, what is this? If you came here to make trouble, you'll find you can hand out a plenty. Shucks, ain't nothing like that. And what are you doing here? I just came here to admit that I made a mistake.
A mistake?
That's right, son. You see, after you left home, I got to thinking over what you said.
You did?
About the mortgage on the place. Working all hours and getting blisters from the sun and getting froze when it's winter.
I don't savvy.
Well, it ain't hard to understand. The more I thought about it, the more I got to seeing where you was right.
No.
Yes. So from now on, fellas, to blazes with ranching and hard work. It's cash the easy way for me. Shake hands with a fresh-made outlaw.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. For the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Shortly after Andy Clark surprised his son Neil and the two outlaws, Link and Rusty, by announcing that he too wished to become an outlaw, the Lone Ranger and Tonto reined in their horses near the cabin.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fellow. Stay here, Silver. Come, Tonto. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear them inside or not, Kemosabe. Looks as though the windows on this side are closed.
Maybe window on the other side open.
Well, look, we can see. And let's find out if first Neil and Andy are inside.
Oh, there, Andy. You see him?
Yes, he's sitting at the table. Neil's sitting alone over at that far corner.
Yeah. Outlaw, plenty mad.
They're watching Andy as though they suspect he's up to something. If I told Andy, they likely wouldn't believe his story. That's why I thought we'd better be on hand.
That's a good idea.
Come, we'll circle the house and see if there's any place where we can wait and hear what's being said. While
the Lone Ranger and Tonto waited patiently, the hours slipped by. One by one, the village lights were out. Then, inside the outlaw's shack, Rusty spoke.
Well, I think. Reckon it's about time we're moving. Ain't nobody awake in town now.
Yeah. And look here, Andy. Huh? You ain't fooling us at all. You're up to some trick. What it is, I don't know. I'm warning you, you make a false move and it'll be your last.
Said I was going to be a crook, didn't I? Did you think I'm old enough to know old mine?
Hey, Neil. Quit sulking over here.
Oh, I've been thinking things over.
Yeah? The way you've been sitting in a corner all evening without talking to anybody, I thought you was mad at me.
You can't do this.
No?
You can't just walk out on the ranch as if it didn't mean anything to you.
Did it, didn't I? Just wait till the banker comes around to collect the cash we owe him. He's going to find himself in the cattle business.
But how about Ma?
Well, what about her?
You can't leave her like this.
Can I? Don't see as how I owe her any more than you do. Don't you figure after 30 years of paying bills, I've done my share?
Look at all she's done for...
Now, son, what she done for me, she ain't done for you.
Well,
What's right for one, right for all, ain't it?
Ma's done all kinds of things for you.
That's right. And it seems to me I recollect her going without sleep for near a week, just nursing you when you had the fever. And there was the time you broke a wheel on old Chip's buggy. Ma took the blame so she wouldn't whop you. And I'll never forget as long as I live. She cried when you was born. He was that good about it.
What in the place is going on here? Let's Jenny, shut up.
Now, partners, don't mind my calling you pards, do you? I'm just trying to show Neil I got just as much right to turn crook as he has.
Well, I ain't going through with it.
Yeah, now, what's this?
I ain't, I tell you. It's wrong. Paul, you're going back to the ranch, and I'm going with you. And we're going right now.
Just a line.
Let me handle this, pards. Neil's a mite extended. Maybe I can do more with him than you can.
Paul, how can you sit and talk like that? You ought to be ashamed.
Son, you did yourself. You wasn't a boy no
but
more.
Todd,
and when you're a man growing, you learn that when you make a choice, you have to stick to it. And that's just what you're going to do.
Paul, I never thought to hear you talk like this.
Well, for that, I know thought a boy of mine would want to turn crooked.
So that's it. You came here pretending to want to join us just so he can make the kid change his mind.
Now, wait,
Pards, eh? Now then, take a look at these shooting irons.
I see 'em.
And listen to what I got to say. You came meddling here where you wasn't wanted, plans on spoiling our scheme.
Ain't you sort of jumping to conclusions?
I savvy your game, but it ain't working. Neil ain't backing out cause it's too late.
If you polecats figure I'm going to open Ezra's safe for you, you're loco.
You'll open it.
What makes you think so?
Or your pa gets shot.
You wouldn't do that.
Suppose you try it and see.
Paul, what am I going to do?
Neil, they're just bluffing.
And you keep your mouth closed, Andy, or Neil gets shot.
All right, you two, come along. We're heading for Ezra's store. And just keep this in mind. If either one of you try anything, it won't be yourself you'll be hurting. It'll be the other.
Under the watchful eyes of Link and Rusty, Neil and Andy mounted and rode with the outlaws through the silent streets of Boonville. Finally, they reached Ezra Miller's general store.
Keep watch on him, Rusty. I'll try the door.
I'm watching. You keep still, kid, or your pa gets drilled. It's locked. Figured it would be. Just give it a shove. That old lock won't hold nothing. Door ain't barred.
Yeah.
Try again.
There.
Hold it. See if anybody hurt us. I reckon not. All right, inside you two.
You fellas will pay for this.
Reckon we won't, Andy. You and Neil is going to pay.
Huh?
Watch out for them boxes.
Yeah, thanks, Rusty. I never seen him in the shadows there.
Link, what do you mean? It's me and Neil that'll pay.
Here's the safe. Curious, are you, Andy?
You fellas don't think you can frame us for it, do you?
Maybe. I'll open up the safe, Neil.
And pronto.
You'll get yours one of these days.
Can you read the numbers on the dial?
He'd better. We ain't lighting any matches so we can be seen.
Getting it, kid?
Just a second.
There. Now hand over that cash box in there.
There you are. See what's in it.
Rusty, there's a plenty. More than I figured on. And most of it in folding money.
Good.
Hey, what'd you put that cash in my pocket for?
It's just your pay, Neil.
I don't want no stolen money.
You don't get the idea, Neil. What we give you there ain't nothing to what we're keeping by ourselves. But when the sheriff finds it on you, he's going to be damn sure you and your pa are thieves.
Sheriff? Say,
Here,
what
Rusty, you take the cash box and get going. I'll stand guard over these fellas.
What'll happen when I tell the sheriff to search you two skunks?
That's the best out of the whole thing, Andy. Rusty'll have the cash right in his saddle pockets when he's talking to the sheriff. By the time you tell your story, he'll have the cash hid where nobody'll ever find it. All right, Rusty, on your way. All these crooks are found robbing the safe, and you'll get the sheriff out of bed.
There goes Rusty, Tonto. There's he's clever, but they'll overlook just one thing.
What's that?
There isn't time to remain now, Tonto. We've got to act fast.
You make outlaw put cash back?
I could have done that, Tonto, but then there wouldn't have been a robbery. And there would have been nothing for which Link and Rusty could be jailed. My plan will clear Neil and Andy and convict those outlaws.
What me do now?
If Rusty's going to hide the stolen money, he won't be able to come back with the sheriff.
That's right.
I'm going to call on the storekeeper, Tonto, and you're going to follow Rusty. Let him say his story to the sheriff. But when the sheriff leaves, hold Rusty while I get there.
Ezra, open this door.
Fine time of night to...
Mask?
Oh, getting dressed. Don't argue with me. You've got to get to your store before the sheriff. Now get into your clothes, and I'll tell you what you're to do.
The old storekeeper was at first indignant, but as the Lone Ranger explained, his indignation changed to excitement. He tumbled into his clothes, saddled his horse, and raced to the store.
Whoa there. Whoa.
That's you, Sheriff. I'm holding these polecats.
What's all that doing on in here?
I made him light the lamps after I caught him, Sheriff. It ain't there.
Ezra.
Now, look, Mr. Miller, we
What
didn't...
in thunder's going on here? Blasted Link, what are you holding a gun on them for?
But I thought that they...
And Neil, I thought I told you and your pa to get the cash out of the safe and bring it right back to me.
What's that?
You told us what?
By golly, Rusty, telling the truth.
I got the cook, Sheriff. One of them went away, but I caught these two all right.
Andy, I never figured you'd turn crooked. You neither, Neil.
But, Sheriff...
Hold on a second. Is everybody loco in here? Sheriff, what are you doing here?
I come here just as soon as Rusty told me about your store being robbed.
Who's supposed to have robbed it?
Well, Neil and his pa here.
No, we didn't.
Shut up, Neil. Sheriff, can't I send Andy and Neil after my kids without rousing the whole town?
You sent him here, Ezra?
Of course I did.
That ain't true. If you sent him here, why wasn't the lights on when I caught him? And why did they bust the door to get in?
I told them not to light the lamps, just so there wouldn't be a lot of fuss. And I broke that door myself this afternoon. That's what I wanted the cash for. I got to worrying. Now hand it over, Neil.
Well, this is all I got, Mr. Miller.
There. I told you that we were stealing. It was the fellow that got away who took the rest of the cash.
Here's your thief, Sheriff. He had the cash in his saddle pocket.
They was in on it. Neil opened the safe. He was pa helping.
It was just because...
Andy, don't you know enough to keep still at your age?
But Ezra...
Wasn't it enough? It took you and Neil so blame long to get back here with the cash that I had to come down here myself? Now, I don't want to hear another word out of you.
That don't explain why Rusty roused me out of bed.
But it does. These crooks figured you'd come to me. And I'd tell you I never sent Neil here. Then if Neil said Rusty had cash, you'd just believe he was lying.
Listen here, you can't...
Now take him to jail, Sheriff.
I'll do that. Who in tarnation is this masked feller?
He's a friend of mine. That's all you need to know. Maybe he's wearing a mask. He ain't no outlaw.
Ezra, your word suits me. And as for Lincoln Rusty here, I've been wanting to see them behind bars for so long, I just about give hope of turning the trick. But that's where they're heading now. Get along, Link. You too, Rusty. Go on.
Now then, Neil. You still want to be an outlaw?
I've had it for crooks to last me the rest of my life. But, Pa, you never meant all those things you said back in the cabin, did you? About them in the ranch and Ma and all the rest?
Of course I didn't, son. That was just part of the masked man's scheme to bring you to your senses.
But stranger,
Yes?
how do you get us out of this mess? I still see things quite straight.
You're free, Andy, because, as I told Tonto, Link and Rusty made just one mistake.
Yeah, what was that?
Can't you guess, Andy? The masked fella knew you and me was friends.
We always have been.
Uh-huh. And Andy, the masked fella knew the real friends don't never let each other down.
Fellow, there's adventure under the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.